Hello everybody, welcome to Hump Day for all those in the United States of America. Happy Thanksgiving Eve and happy Thanksgiving Day tomorrow. Hope everyone's doing good. Got beer, poured some of the Glenmorangie X, gonna try that again tonight, see what it's like. I've had a pretty shitty week so far.
G'day.
G'day Joe.
Square Table Degenerates Podcast. Cheers, mate.
G'day Anthony.
G'day. Bourbon Neophyte.
So I was meant to
Cheers, mate.
do filming last night, but I had an absolute turd of a day yesterday with work. So I couldn't do any filming because I was snowed under with the work shit. So that completely threw that out of the window. And obviously tonight we're streaming, so can't film tonight. And then Q-Ball's working for the next week or so, so you know, we might be able to sort something out next week and get a couple of episodes done during the day. We'll see how we go. But not to worry. We're all good. Cheers. I managed to accomplish a bit of shit with work today, so... Oh, got a new watch today as well. So I'm doubling it up today. Got my Larco. And I've got my new watch that came today, Vostok Tank.
G'day.
Awesome watch.
Whiskey Lovers Society.
G'day, whiskey lovers.
Cheers, mate.
And my boy got his watch today. It did actually arrive on Monday, but he played up in school yesterday and on Monday, so he wasn't allowed to have it. But he was good today, so we let him have it, so he's quite chuffed about that. And it's funny because he got homework from school and it was had to tell the time on the using a clock face, so that was pretty cool. So again, this arrived in the mail and I got the notification. I didn't hear the postie because obviously they stuck it in the post box. Thought it would have been knocked on the door, but it was a small enough package to go in the post box, so didn't hear the postie. Because normally sometimes you just beep beep on the bike. Didn't hear a thing. I mean, it's been blowing every single day, so it's nothing but noise outside anyway from everything just rattling and banging and clanging with all the wind, which is normal for the next 6 months. And yeah, so I just got the notification on the email, oh yeah, delivery's been delivered. And I'm like, again? It's the same thing happened Monday when my boy's watch turned up. So I'm hoping tomorrow won't be such a stressful day with work, which would be nice. Because the week so far has been shit. Hope everyone else is having a better week. I know a lot of people have got... Oh yeah! I know a lot of people in the States have got a couple of days off.
G'day.
At least.
David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
Sup, David? Oh yeah! Whiskey Davis. Anthony, half asleep in the morning. Joey. It's good to see everyone. Alright, let's have another go with this Glenmo X. Yeah, same thing pretty much. Last day of work before the holiday break. Nice. How long do you get off, Anthony? Yeah, still pretty ordinary on the approach and the mid pallet, and that finishes. Yeah, overall, it's nothing special. Doesn't really want me to go back for more, put it that way. Yeah, I don't understand what Greg thinks it's so good. Each to their own. He's obviously getting something out of it that I'm not. Meh. Thursday, Friday, and the weekend. Nice 4-day weekend. Whoop, whoop, woohoo! Woohoo! That's always a bonus. In a few more weeks, and you get a couple more days off for Christmas and all that shit. You guys don't have too much of a break over Christmas, do you? Unlike here, when our summer coincides with the Christmas thing, so that's when we have our summer break. I mean, your summer break is in the middle of our winter. And do you guys do your taxes in like the financial year, or do you do it in the calendar year, not the fiscal year? Could be wrong, but I think you guys do it at the end of the year, don't you? You do it in the calendar year, not the fiscal year. Which is different. We do it in the fiscal year. Might be different for different things. Working 14 to 16 hour days over the last week. I'm eat. I'm fucked.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I did. I did about 14 hours yesterday. 14, 15 hours. And the same today before. Yeah. In the same boat. It's so stressful too, just constant stress, because I had one thing I just spent 8 hours trying to fix. It was an absolute fucking nightmare. It was one of those annoying gremlins that would just be shit that wouldn't work for no reason whatsoever, even though the everything else on the whole network was working perfectly fine except this one machine. Correct, have to have taxes finished and turned in on April the 15th. Okay, so you do end of year. Thundervullen tasting was great crack. 1978, 17-year-old was gorgeous, gooey honey spice at its best. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. 23-year-old was disappointing. Yeasty, okay, so over oaky. 1978, 17, nice. Yeah, that's good when you have good crack at an event like that. There's nothing worse when it's just a bunch of boring people and like you might have a great tasting, but it just makes the whole experience shit. Even if it's crappy whiskey, if you have great crack, it just makes such a big difference. I think that's a lot of events that I've been to, being, just great time, and just the whiskey itself is just an added bonus on top. It's been a while since we've done a tasting. Not even over oaked, probably just a tired cask. Ah. That's a shame. You expect 23-year-old to be rich and complex. Yeah, that 17-year-old sounds bloody delicious. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, this is kind of boring. So I never wear two watches, but because I got this new one, and I'm trying to wear the bands in a little bit, so that's why I just keep wearing them. I mean, I did put my Vostok on where I normally wear my watch, so I took my Marco off, but having the Larko just sitting there was like, nah, I can't do that. So I put the Larko on my right hand, and then I went, nah, that doesn't feel right. So I put the Larko back on my left. Put the Vostok on the right, and it feels perfect on the right, actually. Even though I never wear a watch on the right. But yeah, soften up the bands. I do have some replacement bands. I've got some, I was going to get Natos, but I actually found this cool, French design. What is it? Marine Nationale? Yeah, Marine Nationale, which is a elasticy type, and they use like the elastic from parachutes. I want another watch. Thanks, Ken. Yeah, I know, right? I've got another one coming, actually, by the way. Now I gotta get a box to put them in. Core releases were all decent, but great value. Would prefer to buy them over Glenfiddich Limited 12. Tempranillo, Castles, Black Red Jam. Ooh. Tempranillo. That's delicious stuff. G'day, Sugar Kitty. Wow. I want another watch. Oh yeah, I want lots of watches. 2 watches now? Oh my god, what did I think I want? No, yeah, I got 2 watches now. Double fisted. Just to wear it in. As usual, a shitstorm. Yep, that's exactly it. Fucking shitstorm. We're only 10 minutes into the fucking stream. I got pretty pissed Monday night from 2 beers and a couple of drams. I mean, for quite a bit of a break. 2 watches going on 7 within 2 months. Yeah, I know, right? Now, lack of funds. They cost too much. And I bought my Larko, I bought this, I bought the Seiko, I'm going to buy my missus the watch, I bought my son the watch. I just bought some tools, some straps. Yeah, and then obviously, you know, the Lego, whiskey. The money's like... Tell me something I don't know. I know, right? Should have a fucking big warning on the corner of the stream. Shitstorm incoming. Matam? What the hell's... Oh. Matamur. I actually picked that up. I can't even pronounce that. Where the hell is that? 21 degrees. 82% humidity. 11 kilometer wind. Fuck, it's been blowing its tits off here, but it's normal this time. Just ridiculous amount of wind. Don't know why we don't have massive wind farms around this area. The wind is just relentless. If it's in the US, there is Matamoros, Pennsylvania on the New Jersey. Ah, okay. Okay. Yep. 21 degrees though. So it's humid though, being down that way. Places gourmet food distribution brings you. Vegas. 12 degrees. 19% humidity. 19 kilometer hour. Yeah, we were like 32 or something today. And each day is going to be going up a few degrees. Hot one this week. Just 20 minutes from me on a bad day. Okay. So I'm probably sitting at about 18 degrees right now. Probably 70% humidity or something. I know, 22 degrees, 70% humidity, 30-kilometer winds. Sounds about right. Tomorrow's going to be about 35 degrees Celsius. Today was 34. Oh no. No, that's the next few days. 35, 36, 37, 35, and then 30s. Low 30s, mid 30s. Usual shit. What was it today? Dunno. It's crap anyway. Hot, windy, humid shit. Ah, 21 in Mexico? That sounds about right. Yeah, because it's like 20, 22 or something now. Here. Yeah, that's what I was like. What? Where's that? Minus 29? Jeez. Zero wind. Man, can I have some of that zero wind and that cool temperature? Can I have that for the next 6 months? That'd be great. One of the reasons why I left PA, cold. Yeah. Minus 30 degrees. Fuck that. I'm 30 plus. And you're 30 below. Fuck that. Yakutsk. Try to get a loom shot. Should be able to get a loom shot. I should have taken a loom shot when I was out in the shed, actually. You're talking to a guy who grew up in between the Catskills and the Adirondacks? What the hell is that? What? Alright, let's get some loom happening. Find a dark spot back in a second. Gotta get a loom shot. Adirondacks. Okay, there you go. Adirondacks. There we go. There's a loom shot. Loom on the Vostok. It's pretty sweet. Stick that on the Discord. Under the watch section. Yeah, that one. Done. Lived a few miles from that area. I think we discussed that a bit, yeah. Lake Effect snow area when I grew up in New York. This morning looks like it was in the teens before sunrise. They had snow already. Damn. Yeah, JD sent me an awesome picture of snow. Where he is. Looked pretty epic. And I said to him, yeah, I'll look at that picture when I'm sweating my balls off in Satan's arsehole. -1, so that's fine. -1 at 18 kilometers an hour at 60 feet. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Any less than that, it gets a bit uncomfortable. Cancun, 21 degrees, 80% humidity. All you need is a lot more wind and it'll be pretty much what we got right now. When the lake freezes, it doesn't happen as much anymore. It's pretty rad when it does, I bet. Oh, Nate, yeah, I got that shoe kitty when you said teens. I'm like, okay, teens Fahrenheit, yeah, fucking cold in other words. Not teens as in here. Yeah. No, I got that. Zen bud.
Good day.
Morning, bud.
Zen bood. Cheers, mate.
Well, this shit can go down easily. Yeah, fucking fit, typical. No. Shove it down with that. Meh. So us Americans talking to each other with the F. Yeah, you guys talk with the F. One of these days it's going to slip in my hand and go flying. It's a good thing it's got a good base on it, so it kind of prevents that. This beer went down too well. After the shitty week I've had, and it's been hot today, it's gone down way too good. Well, we're going to be a good boy. I'm only going to have 2 beers max. I find if I have 3, it's when I start getting too much of a hangover sensation the next day. As long as it's warm here, Airy can freeze. It's 58 now and it's cold as I want. Yeah, 58 is getting a little bit cool. You guys are starting to freeze and we're starting to boil. Should have taken the whole week off. I'm bored with work. I'm a party. Yeah, no one wants to fucking work. Fuck that shit. Screw work. I'm back from my brisk but beautiful morning walk and need the coffee and breakfast and a crap day with my monthly IV. Ah, that sucks, you kitty. Well, hopefully it's a nice, smooth, cruisy one. What should we have? Well, since Eric was having some Del Ewan earlier. Excuse me. Made about 6 or 7 grand a month coming in from YouTube to quit my job. Yeah, you and me both. Not that much though. Right now I'm at 0. Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for all you awesome folks donating, I'd be at 0 too. And the little bit I get definitely helps. Other than the Titanic fund, the little bits I get help to buy a couple of bottles here and there for more content, and help to pay for all the crap. You can keep the 118 in the summer. I'd move back to upstate New York in a heartbeat on this minus 10, 24 and snow. Yeah, 118. Yeah. We've got the low hundreds coming up pretty much all this week. And it was only 90 something, so. But still, it was hot when I walked outside. I went, ugh. I'm like, fuck. It's not even over 100 yet. It feels like shit. Coming off something that boring Glenmo X-Men, this is so much fucking better. If you've never tried this, I recommend it. Eric was actually quite enjoying it too when he was having it on his stream earlier. Doesn't snow nearly as much as it did years ago. Oh, fucking heart attack.
Thanksgiving turkey tip $10. Giving thanks.
Thank you, Thanksgiving turkey. Happy Thanksgiving Day to everybody tomorrow. I didn't drop my bottle in. Doesn't snow as much as nearly as it did years ago. Climate change is real. I know, right? It certainly is. Yeah, that was a good tip. That got me good. That was a good heart attack. Can you imagine even how snow... Can you even imagine snow, Ken? People that grow up in those hot areas don't always easily get the concept. I didn't before I went to New Zealand in the army, and then I got to experience snow. Very, very cold. Lots of snow. Big snow-capped mountains and snow everywhere, and freezing my fucking ass off in the middle of the night. Yeah, so I've experienced it. But before that, I had no fucking clue. So thank you, whoever donated. Thank you very much. Cheers. Seeing people who've never seen the snow experience it is so funny. I mean, it's what I expected. I mean, growing up down south where it's the wind chill factor comes in from Antarctica and it's fucking freezing, and we get hailstorms that almost look like fucking snow and fog and shit like that, so kind of a little tiny taste of it. But yeah, the shittiest thing I can remember from that, like we were doing PT at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning with just shorts and t-shirt, and it was fucking freezing cold. But the worst was like if you're waiting for something, which you do a lot in the military, if you've ever been in the military, you just hurry up and wait. So you'd be standing there in your boots and your fucking kit and everything, and there'd be fucking, the ground would be frozen, and it was cold as fuck, and if you'd be standing there, the cold would just come up through your boots and just into your fucking feet and your ankles and shit, and you could just feel it. That was the one thing I remember. I mean, I don't remember being actually that cold, being, you know, sitting in the trench at 3 o'clock in the morning on picket, fucking with me buddy next to me whinging and complaining, saying how fucking cold it was, and I'm like, yeah, it's not that fucking bad. We're not in the middle of blizzard, it's all good. And the cold's never really worried me. I mean, it has now, but a little bit older, but never normally worries me. And I'm climatized now to fucking heat up here. Got a turkey breast to roast tomorrow and a shoe fly pie to make. I have 2 pie crusts, so I think I'll be the one with the shoe fly, 1 funny cake. Nice. When I was at McGeary Air Force Base in New Jersey back in 2008, a bunch of the southern boys had literally never seen snow. They were like 4-year-olds. They're running around playing snowballs and shit. And I actually liked the PT session when it was like 32 when we were hungover because the cold air would feel so good. Yeah, well, we didn't have the advantage that we had no nights, you know, getting on the fucking piss and then having to do PT in the morning when it was freezing cold. I've done that in the heat, and that's the fucking worst because you already feel like shit from the fucking heat, and then, you know, you're dehydrated and hungover like fuck from the night on the piss, so that's the worst. I haven't done it in the cold because we didn't have any alcohol during that exercise, but yeah. When we lived in Fiji, there was a lady who married a man from Michigan. They sent us back pictures when she had this huge park on. It was only October at that point. Yeah, it's funny, eh? I always find it weird here when it's a little bit cooler because it's a different cold here, and you get people from New Zealand and Europe and places like Germany and Denmark and places like that where it gets fucking cold, and they come here when it's slightly cold and they complain. I'm like, what? You come from somewhere where it fucking snows and shit. We don't have snow, but it's a different kind of cold here. I mean, it only gets down to, single digits and 0 a few days a year, but everything does ice over, and it's a different kind of cold. But yeah, I find it weird when people complain when they're from a place that snows and shit. It's weird. It gets me as people who have lived in the cold weather access their whole life and complain every year when it snows for the first time. Yep. Same kind of thing. Imagine up in Maine or a place like that. Imagine Fort Drum up in New York, Waterloo, cold and Lake. Yeah. I mean, you get a fucking cold up in New York area. That place gets fucking cold. Never been there. From what I see and what people say, that place gets pretty fucking crispy. Well, just gonna have to have another beer, eh? We'll wait a few minutes. That went down too fucking well. I want to see who the don't recognise that name, the person who did the turkey. What a freeze box. Didn't they close luring AFB? What a freeze box. Mum is from PA, but in New York State she complained about the first snow, but I grew up with that as much as I can remember, so it's in my bones and I never complain. I don't complain about cold here in Vegas unless it's below 55 Fahrenheit. Yeah. When I was at McGeary on that same trip in 2008, we used to send the supply plane up to AB Greenland twice a week. Yep, need to get there one of these days. Iceland, Greenland, all those kind of places. Need to do it. I want to go where Vlad is and where his land is too. That would be fucking awesome in Russia. I mean, those pictures that he sent where he lives, fuck man, that looks amazing. Literally everything they needed we shipped up there, produced beer, all sorts of stuff. We had to make sure it stayed properly iced, a sketchy procedure, and hot warehouse. Yeah. And that's what shits me about being in hot. Everything just gets fucked. When it's cold, everything's, lasts longer and shit. And when it's hot, everything just fucking rots and decays and it just sucks. Nothing's designed for the stupid temperatures I live in. Like where you live, Anthony, same thing, you know, nothing's designed for those kind of temperatures that we live in. It's ridiculous. The coldest place I've ever been is actually in the Nambian desert, literally 0 humidity at night. Yeah. And it's the same thing here, like if you go inland a little bit, it gets fucking cold. Because there's no vegetation, it's just, yeah, it's just fucking cold. And I've said it a few times, so I remember that time I was on exercise with the army and the guy hanged out a tea towel to dry on a bit of Comscore. Went to get it in the morning, just went to grab it and it just snapped in half. Shit like that. And you'd have ice all over your boots, inside your sleeping bag, and your sleeping bag would be just covered in ice and shit. And it just went straight through to your bones, you know, it was a different kind of cold. Greenland and Iceland totally different. Greenland is barren ice and a few native fishermen. Iceland is geothermic, volcanic, everywhere, populated, very Nordic European. Yeah, and that's why I want to see the differences between the two. Yeah, it's funny, you know, you think Greenland, you think that's the one that's all lush and interesting, but it's not. It's the barren wasteland, whereas Iceland's the one that's the kind of the volcanic unique. Yeah, it's weird. Deserts are like that. We're in Arizona and it went from 110 to 75 and 75 degrees with freezing at night. Yep. The sand also absorbs 0 light. Yeah, that's right, it reflects. Exactly. Playing on Grand Flame was good enough for me. Yeah. You know, it's just a different world. I just want to see it. See it for the photography, and you know, if you got to see the northern lights anywhere up there, it'd be fucking amazing. And it's cool because you look on like Google Earth and shit, and it's like, yeah, there's a barren wasteland, kind of. Awesome. Tough land, that one. Tough land. But it's the complete opposite from what I am, you know, complete cooked desert. I want to go to a frozen desert. More people live in Barbados, which is when you walk around in 6 hours, than in Greenland, 1/3 the size of Latin America. Yep. That's the cool thing about flying from Europe to the USA is flying around Greenland part. Such cool views. Yeah. We had -15 in Kazakhstan some years ago. It was okay until the wind picked up. Ooh, yeah, that wind chill factor. Ooh, yeah. I know that one. I don't know from the northern hemisphere, but from Antarctica wind chill factor. Yeah, that's some nasty shit. Coldest for me is like, let's stick weather for today. It's -20, doesn't matter. Yeah, they overlap at 20, that's right. 1 year grow up, -40 wind chill, people couldn't start their cars. Yeah, fuck that. Record cold temp for Cleveland, I remember, was -20 back in '93. Want to see whales and icebergs? Greenland is great, not much else. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I want to see. I want to see it for the icebergs. I want to see it for the fucking the what's the names? What do you call it? The things where the icebergs come from. The fucking around with the fjords and shit. Those things. Went outside and done shit at -10. It's not bad, just repeating if you're all bundled up. Yeah, you gotta snap it off, literally. And that's the thing, like, if you're doing something in that kind of temperature, and when you sweat, that's the worst. Because then you get hot. Yeah, the ice plateaus, and the, I can't think of the word geishas, but it's not that. You know. Guy just on the show was from Ice Road Truckers. He said they would eat out there and like, what? Minus 80. Nope. No thanks. Gotta get that little drag. That was better. That was a decent sneeze. It's 10 past. Gesundheit. Dankeschön. Order bitte. The time was minus 20. My mum would not let me outside, but I said, look outside. The kid next door is out. Why can't I go? She made me double up everything. Neighbour was out for about 30 seconds. They're like, screw this. I'm going back inside. Yeah. That's all you need. You just need enough to walk outside and go, yep, this is fucking cold, and go back inside. And it's amazing how 4 walls make such a big difference, eh? Without any heating, just 4 walls. Just makes such a big difference. That's how the igloos work. I always have an intense urge to listen to music while in the cold rain. I feel it's a waste of atmospheric setting otherwise. Yeah, I can get that. I can get that. Time to get ready for work. Catch you all later. Hope your last day before your break is a epically cruisy, casual, one of the best days you've ever worked. Anthony, enjoy it, mate. Cheers. Num num num. This is good whiskey. Someone wants to play in the snow the second it comes down, so we're always going sledding. Now that'd be cool. So we do the opposite here. We do fucking snowboarding. I mean sandboarding. Can't do snowboarding because there ain't no fucking snow, but we do sandboarding. So the disadvantage of snowboarding is, you know, you go guts up.
Top shelf, Dustin.
Sup,
Cheers,
Dustin?
mate.
Well, look at that bottle. What, this one? Yeah. You stack it in the fucking sand and it's like fucking sandpaper, literally. Northern Canada, Nunavut, etc. is where you find out where the extreme is. Ice trucks where the water is frozen enough to drive 18 wheelers. That's ridiculous. So cold you don't turn the truck off. Yeah, fuck that. And then you go up a little bit further and it's just fucking insane. I mean, I'd like to do the Antarctica thing as well. Just to see it for photography and stuff. That's where it was driving the trucks on the ice road. Yeah, fuck that. That's one cool thing about this little planet we live on. That's we've got some pretty full-on extremes when it comes to weather. A lot of other planets are just either frozen or fucking hot. Or, you know, like Venus is just a fireball of hell. The other planets are outside or the solar system are just frozen death hellholes. Something like Mercury is cooked on one side and frozen on the other side. Very rapidly cooks. Same with the moon. Cold on one side, hot on the other. Interesting. Those ice roads make New York State and Quebec look like a summer walk in the park. Yeah. Yep. Definitely some people with some fucking balls to do that shit. Hey Dustin, new watch today? Got a Vostok tank. I'm fucking gonna focus. Focus, you bastard. What am I gonna do? Oh, there it is. There it is. Nice Vostok tank. Yeah, I found a site in Australia here that's got a whole pile of Vostoks. It's pretty fucking cool. Yep, Russian. Russian, mate. Komendensky or something like that. Can't pronounce it, but yeah. It's pretty cool. So I might get the sub one, might get the army one, and then start doing the mods. Because I've been looking at Vostoks for a while, and it's like you normally have to get them in straight from Russia, but yeah, there's a guy here in Australia that imports them in. He's got a whole bunch of them too. Good prices. Problem with cold temperatures is that you can't enjoy whiskey and those temperatures of no time my heating with my drinking. Yep, you gotta time your heating with your drinking, I hear that. And here's the opposite, you know, it's too fucking hot and a lot of people complain about it when it's too hot to drink, but I'm so used to it, I'll drink any fucking whiskey when it's hot. Any kind of liquid is what you need, whether it's high ABV or fucking water. Some friends in New York had an 8-kid toboggan. Fuck, an 8-kid one, damn! Now that's fucking crazy when you stack that. Now that was fun, impossible to steer just down the hill and this 8 kids falling all over each other. Yeah, exactly. And that would be some great footage, you know, watching the 8 fucking kid toboggan fucking going tits up. Arms and legs flying everywhere. It'd be good fucking fun though. Some people are used to warm up with whiskey in a flask. Yep. And that's where the flask, you know, you stick it in your pocket. Warm it up, keep it nice and warm. At least the advantage of high ABV, it doesn't freeze. So you've always got that advantage. Alright, let's get another brewski. Certainly running low. That's what happens when you keep drinking this shit. Newsflash from yesterday, grocery shopping, I saw a Gordon MacPhail bottle. First time in 20 years, Gordon MacPhail's re-entry back into the US. Oh, what was it? I wouldn't mind actually getting that Gordon MacPhail liquid. ABV's a bit low. The same with it. I've got that Gordon MacPhail malt bark, but ABV's a bit meh. Been seeing GMM bottles for years. We have those old sleds with giant metal bars on the front so dangerous because it would chop off kids' ankles. Eee. Yeah, that's not a good fucking start to your bloody holiday or end to your holiday. Started with a toboggan seating little kids in front, with the heavy kid in the back made it fishtail like crazy. Had to stack kids in the opposite order. They just always average 43 or 46 the jam stuff I see, like they're not rare at all. Yeah. I mean, they make good stuff, but yeah, it is a shame about the percentage. Smacked into a tree. Oh. Unfortunately, the bottle was a Macallan 18, 139. Pass. Agreed. Is there much Irish beer for sale in Oz besides Guinness? I remember Harp Lager used to be popular there. Don't see Harp. You usually just get the Guinness, Kilkenny, and maybe a couple others at certain bottle shops. But at bars, it's usually Kilkenny and Guinness. Half Guinness, half. Huh. Never seen that. Half and Smithwick's? No, I don't usually see that. It's usually Kilkenny and Guinness. Mac 18 for 139? Yeah, it's still Mac. But still, if it's an independent Gordon McFarlane bottle. $140, yeah, $200. Yeah, that's worth a buy. It's worth a punt. Guinness makes it out of two, so distribution everything would be the same. Yeah, I'm not saying it at the bar. Maybe in the bottle shops. Oh, I overlooked, but yeah, normally you don't see, we don't get too much here. Kind of sucks. Distribution, I mean, we're only a small town, so the distribution's kind of shit here. Like, I used to see Boddingtons and stuff, but I haven't seen that in fucking ages. I think Smithwick's is just rebranded Kilkenny or made at St James Gate. Okay. Boddington's is meh. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind Boddington's. Yeah, it's a little bit different from the normal shit we get. But yeah, I haven't seen it in the shops for a while. Probably because obviously the fucking Brexit and all that crap probably had influence on it as well. Oh, we just got an approval for a microbrewery here in town. It was a bit of controversy because it was next to a primary school. And people were bitching about it. Smithwick's was ruined by Diageo. Say no more. Immediately sold their ancient brewery in Kilkenny and moved everything to Dublin. Brand is almost non-existent. Oh, that fucking sucks. Good old fucking Diageo fucking something else up. Great. People are upset over something stupid? No, never. Never. Why I never. We have microbrews everywhere in Iowa. Yeah, we got microbrews here in the capital and shit, and other places, but not here. So it's pretty cool we got a microbrew here right in town. And hopefully they have a cellar door and a bar and shit, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know. Never thought much of Boddington's either. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to blow your socks off, but I thought it was alright. I don't mind it every now and then. It's something different. It was probably more of the experience of drinking it with an ex-airborne British guy, commando dude, that used to come to the RSL all the time. We used to drink Boddingtons and spin the shit. We have less than 10,000 people and we have 3 microbrews in town. Good ones too. Fucking hell. Lucky. I have a microbrewery in my shed. I mean, nowhere. There's no microbrewery anywhere. I still love my local pub. It's got such great cheap food. Like it's always around forever. $2 steak Mondays is my favourite thing on the planet. Fucking hell, man. $2. That's fucking insane. My banter is my friend and she big can, so it's cool to visit her and get boob hugs. Nice, nothing like a good boob hug. Especially a bonus if you get a motorboat. Well, that was tasty. What was I going to have? I was thinking of... Oh, the liquid. Let's have some liquid. And then we'll have a bit of straffing. We've got a bit of flora and fauna, right? Where's my fucking liquid? This fucking double stacked on the shelf shit. I do get a motorboat. Well, I'll probably go there for lunch today. Nice, brother. Have a motorboat for me. I suppose I better rinse that. Tons of people here brew. Yeah, lots of people here brew in Australia. It's a big thing here too. And I got quite a few mates that brew. Which makes sense. One of the reasons for the microbrew local is a guy who had a business called Homebrew U. He did classes as well as sold samples. Nice. Standard banning alcohol advertisements of breweries near schools, which is no proven correlation with underage drinking. Why don't we ban supermarkets selling 50-cent beer? I agree. I agree. And that's what the big controversy is with this microbrew, because it was across the road from the fucking primary school. Everyone was going, oh, it's fucking gonna encourage drinking. It's like, fuck off. It's a primary school, and it's a fucking microbrew. It's not even selling the shit, so, you know, fuck off. Not like it's a bar with fucking... And that place that they're doing it used to be a nightclub. It's like, really? You're gonna complain about that? Fucking heathens. You know, it's a new fucking industry in town. Someone wants to do something a bit different, and they're fucking complaining and whinging about it. Oh, I don't know. Fucking people. There are at least 3 brewer clubs around here as well. Today, 6 head brewers and
Vlad.
And New Jersey came
Cheers,
from that
mate.
homebrew you. Nice. G'day, Vlad. Good to see you, mate. Is Perth finished, has he? G'day, Ren. Good morning.
G'day.
Yep. Sounds like wankers.
Ren.
I totally agree. Fucking wankers.
Cheers, mate.
Bunch of whinging, complaining, bitching pieces of shit that never let anything fucking happen. You know, that microbrewery might make really good fucking shit. Put the place on the map, you know? I put a picture of the loom. Just took a picture of the loom and stuck it on the Discord web. It's nice. I like it. It just lights up with the dots. Yep, it's just finished. Nice. Good stream. So here's the Vostok in person. I like this watch. It's a sexy. I like it. I actually don't mind the bezel on this one. Not too much craziness. Well, that's always a bonus. Not my snowmobile, but but I am well. Wait, your snowmobile's fucked? But that's no good. Jamaica's the home brewed distilling capital of the world. That John Crow Batty rum is beyond anything. That'd be good. Yeah, I like it, man. I love it. It's fucking great. Nice. And I'm just happy that this fucking Aussie guy fucking bringing them in and importing them, so, you know, I don't have to go chasing them, trying to find somebody. Well, I know you, so you could hook me up and get me one over, but yeah. A lot of people have to try and get them from Russia, and, you know, you're not sure what you're getting. But this guy in Australia imports them all, and he's got a fucking really good range, so I can see myself, I'll be buying quite a few. Not good, nothing distilled in plastic is good. Yeah, no one wants anything distilled in plastic. Ugh. Honestly, it's very convenient you have like a person get. Yeah, I know. That's what I was, because when I went on Chrono and I thought, well, I'll just get one from Chrono. It was a good price, and I saw this one. I thought, fuck yeah, that's awesome, because I wanted a tank. And then when I checked his details and I went to the actual website, and he's got a fucking shitload of them. I'm like, hell yeah. So I'll probably get I want to get the one of the sub ones. Need to get it, you know, good Russian sub. Need to have one of the sub ones. And then the army one, I like the army one. I want to get one of them. The tank commander one is nice too. I like that one. That loom shot, yeah, it really pops. Yeah, I walked into the shed and lit both of them up, and I was like, fuck yeah, look at this shit. It's fucking daylight with these two. Yeah, the loom works really well. It's nice. And I don't mind this band either. I mean, I'm not a fan of normal straps and bands because of the temperature here in Australia. But if I can buy some El Cheapo bands that I can wash and just, you know, then they get all sticky and sweaty and shit.
JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
G'day, JD. What's up, ladies? I mean, gentlemen. Cheers, JD. So I expect the package should arrive maybe tomorrow or the next day. Nice fucking turnaround. I was quite impressed. Even getting this watch was quite quick. If I was American, I also feel more comfortable ordering from an Aussie vendor versus my country. Nothing against my country, but it can be very slow and some people do not care. Welcome package. Can send a pic of what I got, Bourbon, on Gmail. Okay, cool. What did you get, Bourbon? I'll have a quick sticky pic. No, I agree with you, Vlad. I mean, it's alright if you know somebody, but otherwise, you know, it's a bit hard not knowing what you're getting and how long it's going to take and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, finding this person that's actually... Holy shit! Hell yeah! Nice! Sweet. So I can't get Lovenbroy here either. Look at that. That's awesome. Whole fucking shitload of Lovenbroy. Sweet. That's one sexy fucking picture. Nice. Hell yeah. Lovenroy. Yeah. That's a pretty good picture too. Oh, rad. Holy crap. Lovenroy. That takes me back. Yeah. So Lovenroy, we don't see it. Eh? I mean, I know you guys get it in the States, but yeah. I'd get straws, love straws. I've been enjoying some Oktoberfest Endringers and Aringers. Nice, Ren. Yeah, well, I'm having a Weihnachtsfahner Hefeweizen beer. I've drunk on my Air Dingoes and all the other ones, so I've only got half a dozen Weihnachtsfahners left. This is where Motley Crue got the idea to put dots above their name. They were drinking that and made a decision to add those to their name. Yep, just for that. Just for the sense of having an umlaut. That's real Lovenbräu, not the 70ml High Line Lovenbräu package. Exactly. Yep, the good shit. Last 4 weeks I've sent out 700 USD for alcohol. Cheers, JD, you're the fucking man. Vlad, I got tickets to Motley Crue Def Leppard show that's been postponed twice now. I hear, Jay. Guess where I'd be right now if it hadn't been cancelled? I'd be fucking getting my ears blasted with fucking Guns N' Roses right now. I was meant to be watching that fucking show right now, but it got fucking postponed. At the same time next year. So I probably should be wearing my fucking, one of my Gunners shirts. Yeah, fucking Motley Crue Def Leppard show, I mean, that'd be epic! Yep, Gunners was meant to be on right fucking now. God damn it. We'll be halfway through the fucking set right now. Lovenbräu has not been around the US for a few years now. Hofbräu seems only to be selling their own brand instead. Yep. And I can buy a Hofbräu here. It's the proper stuff. Well, I did see Hofbräu. It's probably gone now, but it was only around for Oktoberfest. That'd be equally as awesome to be at a Guns N' Roses show. Yeah, I know, because you know, Slash was there, Axl's there, Duff is there. It was like pretty much the whole fucking band back together, so it would have been fucking awesome. Damn, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame indication ceremony was just here over the summer, and I forgot about it. And they just said the celebs next time they come to town so they can come on my show. Fuck yeah, that'd be sick, bro. Yeah, could have been watching Guns N' Roses right now. Saw Jen down to there, but I didn't have everyone though, just Axl, Buckethead, and a bunch of randos. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why, you know, when they toured last time, it was pretty ordinary. It was still the show. Yeah, well, that's why I was so excited about this one, because, you know, they got fucking Slash and Duff and Axl. So it's like, fuck yeah. Spent saw him with a band or someone else on drum. I'm not sure who's, yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to check the lineup. I just saw Axl, Slash, Duff, and went, yep. Take my money, here's my ticket. Gimme. G'day, Ed. Good to see you, bud.
Fulmer. Cheers, mate.
I'm not sure if it's Matt or not. I mean, he was still with Gunners when everyone else left, so maybe it is. I don't know. Solid choices. Aringer is underrated. Yep, I agree. Aringer is fucking good. Ed Dingo is all about device. Yeah, I finished on my Ed Dingo. I've got none left. They're all gone. But at least I know I can order some. I can't buy them in the shop, but I can order them. I mean, I used to be able to get Bitburger and Conbucker, but haven't seen them on the shelf. Can't remember, Axel Rose / Dizzy, Reed, Fortis, and Ferrer. Okay. Well, it's just the big three that I wanted to see. Sending Lovenbroy from Lithuania to USA for bourbon. I thought they all had on the. I put all their head on the shelf. Nice. I'll definitely be fucking having a shitload of beer when I end up in Berlin 2022, man. Berlin 2022, boys! Gonna make it fucking happen. Cheers. Currently watching The Last Waltz again for the 50th time. I love the band. Hell yeah. Sometimes surprised when it makes us to Vancouver. Yep. Matt Sorum isn't on the list. I didn't mind Matt. He's a great drummer. Yeah, me too. I agree. But there you go. He's not on the current lineup. They still work. From what everyone's saying, the shows have been pretty fucking good. Now that Axel and Duff is back in this current lineup. That's the way I think. Hofbräu is just a marketing problem with the old Lovenbräu crap versus the real thing. Yes. Did not know who would be behind the kit for the new shows. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't even look. I didn't really care. I just saw Axel / Duff. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need. Fuck it. I'm so pissed that that's cancelled. I knew it was gonna happen. Fuck. Oh yes. Duff Axel Slash, the main attractions. Exactly. Chinese and Mox was actually the last CD I ever bought before I switched to all digital. Yeah, I think I bought that on CD. And I've still got Use Your Illusion 1 or 2 on cassette, I think. I've got Appetite on cassette. Don't even have a CD. Yeah, I don't even have a fucking CD player. You know, yeah, me too. I got no fucking DVD player, CD player. Wait a minute. No, I think my surround sound system's got a CD player. I know the one on the other TV's got a Blu-ray player because the missus got that. But yeah, I never use any of that shit. Even though I've got tons of fucking CDs and crap. I mean, DVDs and shit. 1979, my mum reluctantly went to the Sands pub on Bennett Street, Dublin, with some friends inside of a bland plane, 50 customers. They were called U2. Oh, wow. Epic. When I had Ricky and Ruckman on the show, I had to ask him about being in the November Rain video. What'd he say? What'd he say? Now that's an epic video clip. I mean, that were the days, you know, staying up at, like, we have Rage here, similar to MTV. Be up at 3 o'clock in the morning, you'd have the fucking cassette in there waiting on the VCR, waiting for the fucking... You know, I remember seeing, like, when Guns N' Roses, fucking November Rain or Appetite... I mean, not Appetite, Strange or something like that would come on, because they were awesome video clips, and you just, like, record! So you'd have those to fucking watch over and over. Machine Gun Kelly used to work at Mall downtown and rap to any customer who would come in. Nice. Right. He loved it, said Axel was cool as shit. Sweet. Yep. Spent many a night fucking pissed and fucking stone off my fucking head banging to fucking Gunners, Metallica and Akadaka many a night. And Jacks and Coke and Beam and Coke and the good old days. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, both underrated albums. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Appetite is the shit. and obviously Patience as well, but Use Your Illusion 2 had some really kick-ass fucking hits. That's still played on the radio all day. What? That's no fun, JD. All the fucking snow's melted. Now you're at +3. Fuck. Hells yeah, bro. Metal for fucking life. Fuck yeah. Damn straight. And then, you know, we got a little bit older, and I was into the Pantera and fucking Soulfly. Yeah, good shit. Back when Jack and Coke was drinkable. Yeah, we weren't drinking it to drink. We were drinking it to get fucked up. Ken, what would you say is the absolute heaviest metal band you listen to? Oh, the heaviest? Well, that's kind of... heaviest? So, listen to as in constantly, you know, like bought their albums and shit, or just listen to? Listen to some great songs, but also some real crap. It was a mixed bag with both extremes. Yes, I agree. There was some pretty ordinary shit, but overall, as a couple of good albums, I think they're pretty good. Wish I'd remembered, but I had the photos of when my parents and myself went to Pantera Metallica in Moscow '91, where there were 1 million plus. They were supposed. Holy shit! Bring out the hitters. I see of Scotch. Yeah. Well, I was on Eric's stream when I was working, and he was drinking Deleu 16. I thought, fuck yeah, I'll have some Deleu 16. And I thought, well, I'll need to have some fucking Linkwood, and then we'll go with the Strathmill, and obviously I'll go with some Klein Leash after that. Maybe a bit of Craggamore. Pantera's definitely there. I like Anvil a lot. Behemoth for me. Limp Bizkit, Korn, love that shit. Yeah, they're definitely good. I don't mind those guys. And obviously, I don't mind a bit of Disturbed, Five Finger Death Punch. I mean, I've been listening to Amon Amarth, Rammstein, of course. Yeah, a bit of everything, man. Bit of everything. I mean, I love my Sabaton. Bit of Ginger. I don't mind a bit of Ginger. Bit of Limp Bizkit. Kill Switch. Yep. Well, it depends what my mood takes me on, you know. I'll go into a bit of all sorts of shit. Helmets is another one. They're originally from around this area. Haven't had too much of a helmet. Helmet. Makes me want to crank some fucking shit right now. Yeah, it would have been good right now, fucking, with me army buddies fucking headbanging to Guns N' Roses. Reliving the good old days. Oh well. This time next year, hopefully. Looking up Matt Serum, his YouTube page only had 29 subs and no content, so Lida's got more subs than Matt Serum. Fuck! Damn! Well, I suppose that's what happens if you don't put any fucking content up. That's pretty sad, isn't it? 29 subs, no content. But still, if you put a channel up with no fucking content and you still get 29 subs, you're doing something right. Not a lot of us can say that. Just put your fucking name up and get 29 subs. So the last two things I listened to today were by the band I Speak. My taste is all over the place. I mean, I'm the same. I mean, I think, yeah, the last thing I watched today was, Paddy Gurdy. There's one song she does, I just can't stop fucking listening to it. It's so fucking good, I just love it. You guys have reunions, like get together with the guys in the unit randomly? Not here locally. I mean, I'm with the RSL, which is the Return Service League, so it's people from all different walks of, you know, different ages, different conflicts, different branches, and so we had to get together all the time. Unsung, yeah, that's a good one. So with the unit I was in, not so much. I mean, there's a couple of us that were in at the same time. We would catch up. I mean, I'm still good buds with who I was on. Been a serious Opus kick lately. Nice. Most people don't listen to one type of music. Sinatra, Eminem, Metallica, all good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, the Hilltop Hordes were actually meant to be here at the beginning of the year. Me and the missus, I bought a ticket for the missus because she fucking loves them, and I don't mind some of the songs, you know. They do some pretty good shit, so we were meant to go see them, and that got fucking cancelled. So that's another fucking ticket that I've got sitting there waiting. So I don't like rap and hip hop too much, but there's some stuff that I don't mind. So many good shows next year in Yekaterinburg. I'm excited for the concert again. Hell yeah. Me too. I'm hanging out when I can actually... Yeah, we need to tie it in when we go to fucking Berlin 2022. The fucking Rammstein or Amon Amarth or Sabaton is fucking playing. I'm definitely tying in around that time so I can fucking see one of those. For sure. I'm just spewing. I think it was 3 years ago. Amon Amarth and Sabaton were playing together in Melbourne. I can't remember why I couldn't go, but I couldn't fucking go. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna kick myself that I didn't go to that. Should have just went fuck whatever else it was and just fucking gone. I worked with a guy on one of the big data centers doing network and firewall design. He was friends with Helmut's Page Hamilton, and had two of his old. Wow, nice, very nice.
Nice.
That's pretty epic, man. Hai Long would be one first guy on the set on it. Yeah, that would be cool. I definitely want to see Hai Long. That would be epic. Yeah, that stuff is so good. I fucking love that shit. I've watched that video, that whole concert, many times. That's great stuff. I fucking love that shit. I mean, it's just so fucking primitive. It's so good. And I'd love to see The Who. The Who would be awesome. Best concert I went to was Slipknot, American Head Charge, Rammstein. Where'd you see Rammstein, JD? Man, System of Down. Yeah, System Down would be awesome. No One, 2001, great show. Wow, nice. Cannibal Corpse. Yep, that'd be sick. Fuck, let's go to a concert! That is one I like to listen to, just doesn't scream and kick. Mustang is another one of the recent crop. Dude, I regret not going to System Down concert 2005. What a great band, maybe one of my favourites. Yeah, System Down is fucking good. Wouldn't mind seeing Disturbed either, they're fucking good as well. 29th September 2020, Great Western Forum, Inglewood, California. Nice, at Rammstein. Sweet. Rammstein is so fucking good on stage. Mudvayne, System Down, has so much energy. Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's like when we talk about all these bands and shit, you just get the songs going in your fucking in the videos and shit. Just winds up and you just want to listen to it. Travis Scott concert instant was on 4. Yeah, that was fucked up. Probably not more. Yeah, that was fucked up, man. That was fucked up. Not good. Fuck yeah. Melodic chant standing on that podium as people died. You know, I just watched that video. I think Aussie Man Review was talking about it and was showing it like 4 or 5 days ago. I was watching that and I'm like, oh my god, that is just fucking messed up, man. That's like, fuck. No words, just fucking no words. Just, that was so fucked up. Piece of shit. Disturbed is great. I always think of Stained as the second time as them, saying some of the catchiest lines, as odd harmonies. I mean, Disturbed, I mean, his voice is, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, you saw it on Aussie Man? Yeah, fucking Aussie Man. Yeah, I just watched it with Tom Hardy, Tomo and fucking Ando when he interviewed them. And he's in my neck of the woods, Aussie Man. I'd fucking love to hang out and have a beer with him. He's a good bloke. Good old fucking Aussie Man. That guy's hilarious. He's fucking good, isn't he? He's fucking good. Yeah, it'd be good fun to hang out with. Yeah, nah. Yeah, I need to get a Destination Fuck shirt. Fucking need to get one. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, he does good commentary. It's pretty fucking hilarious. It's so typical Aussie too, though. That's what makes it so good, because it's just, you know, everything he says is just real typical Aussie. Just like, nah, fuck yeah, nah. I hear you and Archie say some of his phrases too, and I always think about him. Yep, exactly. I mean, it's so iconic the way what he says. It's so true blue, you know? It really is. I mean, Archie doesn't say too much Aussie stuff. I think I'd probably say a bit more. A bit more of a bogan. Because they are normal Aussie phrases. Yeah, very much so. Very Aussie. I do like the back of this watch and watch too, it's fucking awesome. I mean, look at that shit. It's awesome! Let's get the fucking light in on that. Look at that shit. So what's that say, Vlad? Fucking love that coat of arms. Awesome. Craziest conflict made was Slayer, Pantera, and Morbid Angel and St. Joe's 2001. Someone started a huge fire in the mosh pit during Pantera. It looked like a riot going on. Fuck yeah. Chris Hemsworth interview was funny. Yeah, that was awesome. Man, I missed the mosh pit. Yeah, me too. Some dude got hit with a flaming t-shirt and was running around with his hair on fire. I mean, you can laugh. Wouldn't be fun for him, but it was fucking funny. I don't have that problem. Fucking hell. I learnt very early in my concert going career not to wear a decent shirt because your shirt gets fucking fucked up. If you wanted your shirt to be 5 times bigger than what it originally was, that's how you do it. You go to a fucking mosh pit. Dorman, let to him.
Welcome to the pub.
What's up, brother?
Hello, boys.
Hey, mate. Did you catch much of that? We're
Good.
just talking about fucking concerts and shit.
A little bit of it, but the Aussie thing, a mate
Aussie
of mine
man
reminded me of
Cheers, mate.
like
Cheers, Eric.
purely unique Aussie lingos in one of Carl Barron's routines.
Oh, I fucking love Carl Barron. I've seen him live. He's fucking funny as fuck. Viewer crops.
How
Switching to cropped viewer.
things can be. I can't remember
I saw
exactly
that,
how he
man.
put it, but it's like, oh yeah. A statement can be finished off with a sexual proposition. It's your shout, fuck ya. And things like that.
Yep.
You owe me $20.
saying
$20
earlier.
my ass.
$20. I just love fucking not Carl Barron, but what's the other guy? We used to do on, I can't remember what show it was. Then we used to go for $5, bargain. Yes, bargain. Yeah, so I'm
so
going to
much
join
funny
you on
shit.
that fucking Lagavulin on Thanksgiving after Roy's stream. Hopefully, I'm not fucking working my ass off and I can join you on that and smash back a few Lagavulins, Eric. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, so I would have been watching Guns N' Roses right now if the concert was fucking on.
Oh, it's all right. If mine had happened, I'd still be raving about Kiss.
Well, that's true. That's another one, yeah.
Because they were supposed to be here a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Guns is meant to be on like right now. Would have been just
Yeah, well,
about
that's
to wrap up.
the one compensation I have with Kiss is they only put it off by a few months, whereas Guns N' Roses postponed their
okay.
tour by a full 12 months. So
Yep,
Kiss
full
is
12
now end of March, I think it is. So
Eric saying, love the cube. Love the cube or love the hairdo.
I thought I'd let it grow out a bit.
Yeah, you're out. Yeah, letting it grow a bit. It's a bit fucking long, mate. What's going on?
I know.
Well, Eric's done the
It's all
opposite.
right.
He's fucking taking his beard off. And everyone's freaking out because his beard's fucking gone.
I'm not quite at that point where I actually want to get the razor out and do it that way, but we'll certainly be keeping it shorter a lot longer,
Yeah.
if that makes sense, for a longer period of time.
Well, so
The only
get it
downside
right
is when
time.
you first go into the cool room.
Yes, that is true. There you go, Vlad.
Pretty.
Yeah, I want Vlad to interpret it for me because I have no idea what it says. So, I wouldn't mind knowing what it actually fucking says. Can you read it, Vlad,
Oh,
or
the
do I
drink.
need to make it?
What do I want to drink?
Razor's the only way to go. Haircut is very Caesar-like. It is very Caesar-like. You don't even need the
I'm going to have some rye.
Oh, what are you having?
Some turkey rye.
Bit of turkey rye. Nice.
Yeah, I still haven't finished it.
Well, I
Haven't had
started
much,
with
if
the
I'm
Blend
honest.
X and went, that's fucking boring. So I went Deluan 16, and now I'm on Linkwood 12, and then I'm going to have some fucking
Perth
Strathmore.
luxury.
Sup, Perth? Sorry that was so late, Ken. Oh, that's all good. Have you been seeing what's dropped? First pictures of the new Ming? No, I haven't seen any new pictures. Post them on the Discord so I can see the new pictures of the new Ming. Is 38 of them going to disappear kind of all of a sudden? For a certain person that we know? Gotta see the new Ming. So I've been double fisting Perth. Got my new Vostok today. Got the Carbonara.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, however you fucking pronounce it. Tank. Yep. Bit of Russian. I like it.
Very nice. Couldn't tell you the last time I wore a watch.
Fucking mosquito. Look at this.
Don't even
fucking
own
thing.
one.
Look at this fucker. You're gonna fucking die.
Only a baby, mate.
Yeah, it's fucking dead right now. Fuck
That's
you.
the reason why you let them sit there for a minute instead of trying to swat
Yep.
them straight away.
That's
Let
it.
them
I
get a
let
bit of that.
fucker sit right in there. You're fucking gonna die, bitch. I realised I could rewind.
Yeah, let them
because
get a bit
this
of alcohol. Let them end their life on a
translates
high.
roughly to watertight on top, and other just says Russia. Oh, cool. So that's watertight Russia. Ah, yeah. I get the Russia bit down the bottom. That's cool. There you go, watertight. So it's watertight Russia. Thank you, Vlad. Now I know what it says. Oh, also went to the Up in Smoke tour 2000 with Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube, Eminem, Limp Bizkit. Fuck. Everyone was stoned and
Yeah, that
poised
would have been good.
in California. Nice. Posted in Watchers section on Discord. Okay, I thought the pictures weren't meant to be coming out till tomorrow. Of the new Ming.
That's fucking pretty. That's
What, you saw
fucking
it?
pretty.
The new Ming?
I'm
new
looking at
Ming?
it now.
Yeah, you're looking at it now, right? I'll have to have a sticky bit of the new Ming. Ming.
People would think you're some kind of idiot. Nice watch. What is it? Ming!
Ooh, hello.
Ooh, new face. Ming.
Yeah, that's pretty.
How much do they fucking want that for? Ooh, hello. That's not bad. I like their simplistic designs, but I think their pricing's a bit fucking stupid. But they are limited kind of deal. That's not bad, is it? It's almost the same kind of fucking band on this Vostok. Have you joined the Springback Society yet? No, I'm going to do that. Only 50 quid and you're in for life. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I've got that page saved. It's a pretty 60. Ming! Have a bottle of fantastic 8-year-old MPG Riot, cast strength by like a bottle who owns a great bottle shop lately. Phenomenal neck pour. Was great for a week. Now turned musty earth into Medpel. Huh. That's interesting.
Oh. Interesting indeed.
It's a rough translation of watertight. Not exactly word, but rough. Yeah, okay. Rough. It'll do. Keyboard. Ken's box is in Perth today. Yeah, the
Good day.
new box is in Perth.
Cooler running.
Oh!
Hey, cool run. How you going, brother?
We definitely have to start catching
Oh,
up
we
more
had a
often.
Yeah, the new box has arrived, so I'll wait till when JD's back in CA for that from the 10th, and then we'll do an opening for that one.
Too lovely.
Hey Ken, hey Kibble, cheers guys. Okay, we had a new
Good
troll account tonight.
Aiden.
Senior GMT.
Cheers, mate.
Aiden! Ah! Ugh. Cheers, Eric. Just posted a link to Twitter and Facebook. Excellent. Excellent. Here it comes.
Excellent.
Nice. Well, at least we fixed your fucking microphone issues. Can't believe that fucking mosquito was in here. Unless I killed the fucking thing. It hasn't itched at all, either. Maybe the alcohol is, that's what it was. That's what was when we killed that mosquito. The alcohol content made that mosquito fucked up.
Well, see, that's the thing. Before you snot them, you let them have a bit of a drink, which first of all slows them down, and it means they get to end their life feeling happy.
Yeah, well, that's right. It's like us when we drink whiskey.
Having gotten a little,
yeah,
got a little whiskey out of your bloodstream.
That blood in, going, oh, this is good. This is good. Give me more. And then, bleh.
Next thing you know, shitloads of mosquitoes. Oh, George says this bar's good.
Yeah.
Good day. Bauer Ben.
Sup, Ben?
Cheers, mate.
QF.
Bauer
299 substall man candy
Just
time.
said
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, stop that shit.
299
Keep
substall
dreaming, Ben.
manganese.
Keep dreaming.
Manganese. Nope, it's not gonna happen. I hope to have my small bar display done by the 10th. How are you, JD? That's
Speaking of quackers, you know the alphabet series in the $1 coins where they have the letters and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like for the B, they have a barbecue, I think it is, and etc. etc. For Q, it's a quacker, and I got one.
Nice. Oh, you got a quacker coin? I'm gonna have to get a quacker coin.
I've got a quacker coin, mate.
I need to get a quacker coin. I got tired of rye dirt taste and yesterday blended a bit. Turns out I can blend out the musty taste with some rare breed about 730 mix. Okay. That sounds like a fucking good way to do it.
Interesting.
And you work at a liquor store? I thought you worked at an adult bookstore.
Right.
Oh, so if we're $2.99 to go, that means today's shout out didn't work, Ken.
Well, we did have 703 on the last fucking shout out. The Bird Band brought it up on somebody's stream. Might have been Livewire, actually. Livewire or somebody. I mean, I know Bird Band's been pushing it. He's been pushing it on all the channels and all the Facebook and all that. He's been pushing it left, right, and center. I know he's going hardcore because he doesn't want to see it, but he wants to see it, kind of deal.
Quokka is a mammal, Vlad. It's a marsupial.
Yeah, it's closely related to the
Kangaroo.
kangaroo. Yeah.
And the wallaby.
Morning, Donald.
Donald Rants. Cheers,
It's more
mate.
ground animal.
Morning, Donald.
I work wherever it seems most fitting at the time. Well, that's true. Oh, these beers have gone down too fucking well, I'll tell you. I could smash another one, but I will not. Nobody really wants to see it. No, nobody really wants to see it. And Cuba and myself, we
Nobody
don't wanna
really
see it. We
wants
don't wanna
to.
do it.
But they just
No,
want
nobody
us to
wants
do it. No
Yeah,
one's
we
actually
just-
going to watch.
Yeah, Vlad, you cannot learn English from an Australian. That is so true. Just do not try and even think to learn English from an Australian. I mean, if you already know English and then you want to learn all the idioms and all that fucking shit, then you can learn that from an Australian, but do not try to learn English from an Australian. I mean, British
It's not
English
gonna
is the
work.
only way if you want to learn the language, yeah. We have way too many shortened, slurred, crazy sayings.
Yeah, we speak bastardized English.
Yep. Bastardized Queen's English, not American
Yeah.
English.
At least we know how to spell.
Yes. And say herb instead of erd. Idioms, there's a good one right there. Exactly. Exactly, shit kitty. Exactly. Ken speaks English? Nope, it ain't English. It's Aussie, mate.
Just like regular British English, but with 3 times the swearing.
3 times the swearing. Shorten everything down. I speak American. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with American. We speak Aussie. At least you typed it right, Eric. I mean, most people, when they say American, or they say American, is like, no, you got to say American. There's no A or E. It's just American. You got to get it right.
It's like we don't speak Australian. We speak Australian.
No, Australian. There's no A.
Australian.
Yep, there's no American and there's no Australian. It's Australian and American. And you got to say nice every 5th word. Yep. Well, that's a new thing. That's been influenced by the Americans. You got to say nice. Bad things that I have very southern friends in America. I learned from an American tutor from Boston, another friend that helps me from England, and I listen to a bunch of Aussies on streams. Yeah, that's a great mix right there, Vlad. Damn, Ken, your Australian dollar seems pretty strong against the Polish zloty. Well, what's it currently, JD? My language is all confused. Our language is
I don't think Vlad could get a better mix, really, to learn English.
No, I think he's got it. I think he's got the perfect combo. He's got Boston, English, and Aussie. I mean, I think you got a bit of everything there. All you need is a little bit of Scottish in there, and you'll be fucking right. Scottish or Irish, and you'll fucking have the rest of it.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, English, yeah. Now we say, let's go, Brendan. Yep. Let's go, Brendan. I envy the Aussies can throw around the C word. Obviously, cunt. Like it ain't no thing. People over here don't like it. I hope it's Southie Boston. Yeah, we say cunt all the time. Sup, cunt? I mean, I still say it. Aiden's saying. Bro, you get cancer if you see you next Tuesday. Charlie Uniform, November Tango. Yep. 1 Aussie is 3 PLN. Damn! Wish it was like that for the greenback. My southern friend is from South Carolina and his accent is very southern. Try to speak Scots would completely screw him up. Yeah, if it was a strong Gaelic fucking Scots, yeah, that would fuck you up for sure. Chicks in the States freak out if you say the C word. You can't say cunt in Canada? Well, that's no fucking fun. See you next Tuesday. Yep, Charlie Uniform, November Tango. We've even got an advertising campaign for the Northern Territory, which is see you in the NT, which, when you look at it, just says cunt. So, you can't get more Australian than that. Now we say Harry Clinton instead of this C word. Well, that's almost like.
Well, she is the C word.
Yep, it's almost like the Irish show, Mrs. Brown's Boys. With that episode, which I'd love to play it, and Chick here knows exactly, and Donald knows exactly. That's nice. Which is just the polite way of saying fuck off.
Of course it is.
And trying to say South Kakalaki. South Kakalaki is even worse. Crackalackin'. Chicken China. Chinese
one of my
chicken.
mates.
Your brain stuff.
One of my mates today posted a meme that said, "We should normalise telling people I don't care in the middle of a conversation."
Hillary Cunton. The Glen Scotia 1832 is 147 Australian in Poland. Damn! Well, that's worth a buy. If only we didn't have to pay the fucking taxes when it got into Australia. Bastards.
Yeah, we'd end up paying another $100.
Yeah. if not even more. Set out my issue exactly. Some words are fine in some countries, and some words get you trouble in others. Yeah. You're confused a bit by different English? Yeah, that's nice. Carolina. Kakalaki.
But even here in Australia, you can pick where someone comes from by certain slang terms that they use.
Yep. Very
I mean,
much so.
if you're talking about a case of beer, if you refer to it as a slab, then you're probably Victorian.
Or a block. Yeah, a slab. Yeah, you're Eastern States. Yeah, or a block.
Well, see,
slab.
a block is a 30-pack of cans. To
Yeah.
me, a slab is a carton of stubbies.
Agreed. A slab. Yep, the slab's carton.
Smart people will just say box, doesn't matter where they go.
Yeah, true. That's what she said. My friend here has a very strong southern drawl, y'all. You have never paid taxes on the stuff I've sent so far, so let's keep it rolling that way. Fuck yeah, JD. Fuck yeah, brother.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Yeah, fucking oath. I'm drinking both to that. Ugh, damn straight. Hell yeah. In Canada, it's a twofer for a case of beer. Ah, you're going for a twofer. 2 for 6 packs, okay. So a case is 24, or is it like... Because, you know, in Germany, a case is 20.
And here, it depends on what it is. But some of those craft beers
Well,
are
if it's
16.
Aussie, it's 24. Yeah.
No,
if
some
you
of the
go
craft
with
beers are
craft
only
stuff, you
16.
know, the import stuff. Yeah, that's right. It's 24? Yeah, same as here. Yeah, for your bog standard national, you know, EBVB, all that kind of crap. It's 24. Unless it's a slab, then it's a 30.
Well, see, 24 is perfect because, you know, that'll do 2 of us for a quiet night in.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's a couple of hours drinking. In fucking
Right.
England is much different the situation you would say in America, I find. In in England is much different situation you would say in America. Yes. And then you got funny things like fanny here in Britain or in Australia means your front bottom, but in America means your butt. Yeah, we never say fanny pack. Ever.
That's a bum bag.
It's a bum bag. We just call it a bum bag. American cheap beer is sold as a suitcase. Really? Well, there you go. Learn something there. They call us. We just call it a slab.
Well, 30 packs a block over here.
Okay.
30 pack
Oh,
of
block,
cans
sorry,
is a block.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. This slab is year 24. Studies I've seen teens and college kids talk, and that's a legit thing people ask as a non-joke. Yeah, in California, I first have to ask a beverage how it identifies. Oh my god, I saw something today where it was fucking some fucking bitch with half her hair and fucking purple on the other side of the head, fucking deal, black lipstick, and she was talking about something with like these weird fucking words she was using as pronouns. I'm like, God help us, the word Dean. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, we won't get into that. We open the box in, so we'll not leave for a while. If you want, I have one of the bottles here I can crack on the stream, then I can go on again once I'm in California. It's up to you, JD. Whatever you're happy with, I'm happy to let it sit there, and then we open it when you get back, or if you want to jump on stream when you can, and we crack something that you've got at the same time, we can do it either way. Whatever you're happy with, man. I'm happy either way. Even got an email from a Big Four accountant with pronouns listed in this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Off to work. Thanks for a good hang. Cheers, Zenbud. You have a fucking good one, mate. Have a cruisy day. Cheers, bud. Even when you're a bum bag on your front. You wear it everywhere. You can wear it in the front, the side, the back. Doesn't matter. It's just like wearing
Still
your
a bum
hat
bag.
backwards and still a bum bag. Yeah. Yeah. So you can wear it the front, the side, the back. It's still a bum bag. Bum here is completely different meaning. So a bum bag would be something dirty, a drifter's bag of groceries. Yeah, exactly. That's what's so different. And the same as a thong. You know, we don't call them thongs because, well, we still call a thong, but a thong typically means, you know, your flip flops.
Yeah, thong is something you wear on your foot.
Yeah.
That's a
But
G.
it can
That's a
also
G
be
banger.
A G string. We call that a G string typically.
G banger.
A G banger, yeah.
Butt
Or for
floss.
blokes, a budgie smuggler. A budgie smuggler. For speedo.
Budgie smugglers are speedos, not underwear.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Undies,
budgie smuggler.
undies, bathers.
Yep. Broadies.
Yep. Yeah, nice one.
A lot of our shit comes from. My pronouns are fuck you and fuck you. Yes, yes. I love it. That's fucking awesome. Yep, I'm with you on that.
That's why I just call everyone
Cheers
a
to that.
fucker. It's gender neutral.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you fuckhead. Hey, you cunt. Yeah, that's it.
Gender neutral.
Yep. Fuckwit and cunt. That's the only pronouns we fucking need. Oh, that's awesome. G strong and thong.
And how do you answer
really
that?
different. G strongs are much.
How do you
more-
answer the
well,
phone when your
G-string
best mate
is
rings?
awesome.
What now?
Yeah, what now, cunt? Yeah, if you know who it is. Fuck you, one cunt. Bum bag. I thought that was on the back end of an infant to catch the poop. Well, that's definitely a different kind of bum bag. Thongs here are both, and G string we totally understand as well. Yeah, it's kind of a bit here. We understand, you know, a thong in the context. I'd rather go from here in Central California, so it'll be early morning and don't want to get in with it. Nah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, we'll make it happen. Prepare, I have a professional setting, said yes sir to someone who very much was a woman, but in those overalls with that haircut. My bad.
Nice, Dustin.
Oh no. Oh, that's classic. Oh, that was one thing that was always in the military, because it was kind of, you could always say, I mean, back in the, before now, you know, the last decade or so, you could say yes sir to a female officer and it'd be still perfectly fine, and then the yes ma'am thing would come in, so you would say yes ma'am, but yes sir to a female officer was still kind of the same acceptable thing, but now, you know, that would never fly.
It's quite acceptable to say yes sir to a superior.
Yeah,
I feel.
depending on either gender, but now it doesn't cut.
No. Yes, ma'am.
It's yes ma'am, but now who knows what the fuck it is, because it could be fucking yes ziggy zoggy, whatever the fuck.
Yes, potato.
Yes, potato. Yes, spud. Kind of lose my mind when they just start wanting people to use they in the singular, just not how I learned to speak. Yeah, sir is an easy way, exactly. If they got shit in the shoulder, it's fucking sir. Done. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'm
fucking
sure I'm going to
names.
offend someone with that sooner or later.
Oh, fuck them. If they're offended by that, I'll be like, good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally. Good. You're offended? Good. Do I look like I give a flying fuck? Go crawl back in your fucking stupid hole.
Oh, it's like people that aren't offended by something feel the need to say that other people may be offended by it. And it's
Yeah,
like,
that's even worse.
unless it affects you personally, shut your fucking hole.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Just doesn't sound like sir, yes, sir. Exactly. Ken is cancel proof? Yeah, ain't fucking cancelling me. You might be able to close me down, but you ain't gonna shut me up.
We could start another channel.
I'll just fucking pop up somewhere else. I'll be like a fucking... just like, pop. Like a weed. You can't get rid of it.
That's right. Right, if you're going to take me off this one, let's see if you can take me off every single other fucking channel that I'm a part of.
Yeah, we'll just go underground, mate. We'll just go underground. We'll just hang out and fucking drink and talk shit like we normally do underground. If it gets all fucking...
Pop up in someone else's stream.
Yeah, I do that anyway.
Take over.
Take over and get them cancelled and we'll pop up somewhere else.
Yeah. Send them the artwork so halfway through the stream it can just suddenly become a Scotch Down Under stream.
Computer guy I know was talking to a bunch of Brits at a computer conference that laptops couldn't connect to the home BVM, so he said, "Oh bummer, boy did they look at him weird." See, that's something I would say. Oh bum, oh bummer, oh crap, oh shit, oh bugger. Yeah, I bet they fucking did. My personal pronoun now is my lord, said very loud for everyone must say to me, yes, my lord. Yeah, exactly. I have good and bad news. We'll be going under the knife next year to repair my bad knee once done, but I can be back to my old self, so kind of excited. Good luck for that, JD. Hope it's a speedy, quick recovery. Cheers, bud. Thanks, mate.
And hopefully it's definitely successful.
Hopefully it's yeah. Is it just going to be a endoscopy kind of fucking thing, or are they actually having to cut? Is it an AC or patella, or yeah, what kind of thing is it? I've always said if there's a almighty fucking some kind of omnipotent being thing that designed the human species, they need to be slapped around the head because they fucked up with the human knee joint. They gave other animals really good fucking backwards bending joints and stuff, and they work really well. But human
rotating ankles.
Yeah, rotating ankles and the fucking knee. I mean that, like the top half isn't so bad. The rotator in the shoulder isn't too bad. You know, it can be a bit dodgy, but the hip below, the hips are shitty joint, the knees are shitty joint, the ankles are shitty joint. It's all fucked up. You get other animals, it's an amazing fucking configuration, but we got the short end of the stick for that one.
Yeah. And the lower back.
Yeah.
That one can be a real prick.
Yeah, that one's a fucking real cunt. There ain't no getting around that one.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. Dislocated by knee and getting worse, and now I brace all the time. Everything is loose, not cool. Oh shit. Okay. Yep. Whack a few fucking bit of Sign of Accolade and a few band-aids in there. Should be a bit of duct tape. Stitch it up. My cats don't need pronouns. They speak to you, you obey. No need ever reply. In fact, you often toast if you try. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They don't give a fuck. It's like, obey me, human. Yep. Did anyone see Eric? When he picked up fucking Winston and fucking gave him a slash across the fucking face and he had a fucking cut in his cheek? Winston was fucking like pinging like crazy. It's fucking like a fucking elephant. He's a cool cat. I don't know how to say this because I don't argue with fighting over language, and that isn't the right place to talk gender nouns and non-binary workout, but my co-worker, well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't argue with that shit. He had his daily ruined by being called sir, and we just put him an angel's envy from me. God, what is it? I don't get that shit, man. I mean, someone did say a while back that, you know, because there's no great stresses in the world these days. I mean, you got World War I, World War II, Vietnam, Korea, you know. They were great stresses, and a little bit with Afghanistan, but only... God, fuck, I just said this.
You said his.
And so, you know, you got all these... There's no stresses for these kids these days, you know. They've got nothing to fucking worry about. Everything's on a fucking silver platter. You know, they got all these phones and technology and shit. They don't have to work a hard day's fucking workload to do, you know, back in the day. So they've got all this time to fucking waste on this crap. I can't get this right. Relearning how to speak is hard. I ain't fucking relearning. It's fucking bullshit. There's male and female. That's fucking it. If you identified as a fucking carrot, you can identify as a fucking carrot, but you're still a male or a fucking female. End of story. That's fucking science. It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson said, whatever your beliefs are, doesn't fucking matter. Science is real. Science don't give a shit. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. Science is real. Sound like an ACL. Bad if knee keeps twisting. I had some problem and have surgery and now like new man. Saved my climbing hobby because I thought it was going to be forced to go. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, knees, man. Fuck, they suck. Knees, backs, and hips. And shoulders can be a pain in the ass as well. I'm glad so far, touch wood, my knees haven't been too much of an issue. Obviously my hips and my back. But we'll see what happens when they get a little bit older.
Yeah. Trust me, it'll happen.
Nope. I'll keep lubricated with alcohol. It'll be all good. So I just poured a bit of Strathmel.
Nice.
There we go. Strathmel. Nice. As I said, it may not be the time. You do not know what sciences some people are born with. Some one testicle, one ovary. As I said, it may not be the time. You do not know the science is some people are born with one testicle and one ovary. Yeah, well, that's the exceptions, but all these people that are coming up with all this bullshit, they are not the exceptions. If there's an exception, obviously, if, you know, that's a different situation. But most of these people, they're just on this weirdo fucking kick. Patella realignment surgery. Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely under the knife. That's not keyhole, that's for sure. Well, good luck with it, JD. Hopefully it's fucking smooth, man. Agree with science. Labels are tough for some people. Others believe things can't be simplified into XX and XY chromosomes. That way certain people can't agree with certain labels. If you wear a badge, carry a gun and drive around in a car with red lights on top that don't have set if I think I refer to you as a policeman. Yeah.
That's a great analogy.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, fuck it. We're all just humans. End of story. Everything else is fucking arbitrary.
We can agree to disagree. And we should.
We
How we debate things.
That's the thing. You should
How
be
we
able to
educate
discuss
each other.
People. Yeah, we should be able to discuss, educate, and converse on these topics without people being in one fucking camp. And if you're not in their camp, you're the enemy kind of crap. That's the worst thing. Knees and back for me, and I'm only 32 with 2 back surgeries, 3 knee surgeries, damn system of judo and weight training. Oh yeah. I hear you, Vlad. I hear you. I mean, I snap. I mean, Systema Judo, with my martial arts training, the same thing. Fuck my back, fuck my hip, fuck my ankle, fuck my wrist. Yeah. All that good shit. Then obviously stacking it in a car, break my shoulder, and then from push bike, mountain bike, break my wrist, grappling, snap my ankle. It's good fun. Good fun.
Good times.
Good times, good times. So long as we all agree Ardbeg is the best whiskey, we're all good. Well, as long as you're not talking about the 5 and the 8, Eric, because they suck. If we're talking about Ardbeg 10, let's agree, Ardbeg 10. That's the staple. I mean, that's not the best, but it's one of the best.
It's pretty good.
All relative. It's pretty fucking good, but I would say the 10 is like the staple diet. Everything else above that can be good, but you know, like the 5 and the 8, boring. Sound discussion is healthy and good. If someone correct me on how to pronounce their name, I'll do my best to try and respect how to address them. Yeah, if I have to. But I'm still gonna think, well, you're a he or a fucking she, unless you've got, you know, some other scientific reason to just dispute that. I'm not surprised. I am surprised you are not in constant pain with all this. I am. That is the thing. I'm constant fucking back pain all the time, all day, every day. I have an inversion table I'm on 10-15 minutes every day. I'm in constant pain. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming in agony because of my back. And especially during the colder weather, my ankle just aches like agony. Yeah. Doc says 3 weeks to be back to walking normal will take 4 to 6 months to fully heal. Okay, well, 3 weeks is pretty good to be able to fucking hobble around. I'm offended. You have disrespected my safe space. Oh, would you like a cuddle?
Terrible.
Fucking safe space. What the fuck is that shit? Safe space is when the bullets aren't fucking flying over your fucking guts. Safe space is when you're in the trench.
Jeez. On that note,
You're out already.
I got an early one in the morning.
Oh, that's right. You're back at work in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, Carly did
I got to be
say
at work
she's got
at 8. I've got
Tuesday
a couple of things to
or
do before
Wednesday.
that. So.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. I'll be working at 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning myself. Carly did say she's got Tuesday and Wednesday off, I think, so we might be able to do a couple episodes during the day on those days. We'll see how we go anyway. Won't be anything heavy. We'll just do a quick fucking, you know, top 5 kind of deal, or maybe 1 or 2 episode reviews.
Yeah,
kind
we
of
can
deal.
make that work.
Anyway, we'll chat. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Almost found myself becoming dependent on opiates when the back pain, but I caught it in just in time when I realised I took my entire 1 month of medicine in 10 days. Yeah, I've never, like, Carly said to me a couple of times, you know, go to the doctor. He dropped out. I thought you actually just
No.
That's right.
No, I just dropped out for a minute.
Internet connection.
Yeah, probably. Probably trying to do some more updates.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, yeah, just send me a message. Let me know, man.
Yeah, we'll sort it out.
That's an easy one. I can get a couple in and still go to work.
Exactly. Yeah, like if we do the top 5, you know, that's piss. We don't have to be drinking and shit. You know, we can have something in the glass just for show, but that's it.
Yeah. All right, man. Too easy. Hope everyone else has a good day or night, wherever they are.
Yep.
And I'm sure
It's
you'll be
the
streaming
Turkey
over the
New
weekend.
Year's. I don't know. I mean, I've got the kids' concert this weekend, so
Oh, yeah.
I think that's Saturday. Yeah. Maybe Sunday. Don't know. We'll see how we go.
All right. Too easy. Take care, everyone. And I'll see you again soon.
All right. Cheers, bro. It's an easy thing to happen. Oh, okay, so where was I? Almost found myself becoming dependent on opiates while in back pain, but I caught it just in time when I realised I took my entire 1 month of medicine. Yeah, so my pain can be really fucking bad at times, you know, almost crippling. And Carly's, and I've never been one to take painkillers and stuff. It's just not me. I just fucking grind through it. I've always been in the mentality, you know, if I take a painkiller, well, that's not fucking fixing nothing. That's just dulling the pain receptors in my brain. The issue's still fucking there. I'd rather actually address the fucking issue. So, obviously, with my martial arts training like you, Vlad, you know, I've got a lot of exercises that I can do, lots of stretching and, you know, stuff that I can do to alleviate a lot of the pain. So I just push through it. I just fucking push through it. I do not want to ever have to take fucking painkillers to survive. I just fucking suck it through. It sucks, but yeah, I'm not one to be stuck on any shit. If I get to that point, fucking just put a bullet in my head. Fuck that crap. Yeah, Carly says, "Oh, go see the fucking doctor." It's like, well, they're only gonna put me on anti-inflammatories, fucking painkillers, and suggest surgery. That ain't gonna fucking fix the issue. The surgery's only, you know. I know what the issue is. It's squash fucking discs, pinch nerves, and all that crap. So I need to rehabilitate. I know that shit I need to fucking do to actually kind of fix that. So I'm working that. It's a very time-consuming process. And being stuck in a computer, in front of a chair, in front of a computer screen all day in a fucking chair, that does not help. You know, gravity's a bitch. You can call me man, just don't spell my name with a fucking C. My name is Eric. Exactly. No fucking C. Ken, check your email about what Poland has to offer for Scotch. Ooh, yeah, well, I'll have to fucking do that. Let's have a quick sticky bake. Let's see what we got. Edinburgh Whisky Academy, raise a glass of 6. Okay, that's an email from Edinburgh Whisky Academy. If you guys want to jump in on learning a bit more about Scotch and stuff, Edinburgh Whisky Academy, awesome online courses. I'd love to do one of their physical courses. It would be fucking amazing. Oh, it's a link? Alright, I'll check that out, JD. I'll check that out later. Yeah, that's what I did. I realised it could lead to a problem and I never got refill of them. But I saw how quickly opens could take over someone mentally and physically. I see why there's such a problem. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, they're, you know, they plug into the old fucking receptors in the brain, like nicotine, caffeine, alcohol, all that stuff. You know, it just plugs into the old brain box and you just get fucking completely hooked to that shit. But I just don't see the point in having something. I mean, in certain cases you fucking have to, you know, otherwise you're fucked. But, you know, the pain, whenever when I'm talking about this, the pain, I can always just feel the fucking pain. The sciatic and all that kind of crap. Anyway, so I don't see the point of having a painkiller which just dulls the pain. The issue's still fucking there. But you're just covering it up. You know, what's the fucking point? I'd rather address the actual issue that's causing the pain, not just cover it up with a fucking painkiller. Doesn't make any sense to me. Great natural pain relief is acupuncture if you can find a skilled practitioner. And I did. When I was learning Tai Chi, my Tai Chi teacher could read and speak Cantonese. And he learnt the traditional way of doing acupuncture. So he did it with the herbs on the end of the needle lighting up, not like the modern day stuff where they use the electronics and stuff to heat it up. So he learned it the original way. And when I originally did my ankle, my knee, and a few other injuries from martial arts training, I got some acupuncture from him, and it was so fucking good. And the same with my dad. He's always had back problems, and he got really good. I kept nagging him like, "Dad, get some fucking acupuncture. Dad, get some fucking acupuncture." And eventually did, and it made such a big fucking difference with his back pain. But then she moved back to China or whatever, and the same with my teacher. I moved, and he moved, but yeah, trying yoga, Tai Chi, chiropractor, yep, and then acupuncture. All those make a big fucking difference. And if you get a chiropractor, you got to get one of the good ones, not just the one that just cracked your bones. You got to get one that, you know, yeah, it's a mixed thing. It really is. Can the COVID vaccine causes crazy side effects? I've had the crazy ringing in my ears 24/7. Only way to ring is a Scotch. I fucking heard that, JD. I've heard that a few people are having that. They've had quite a big bunch of people in the getting the vaccines of having tinnitus and also the heart problems. That's a big fucking thing.
Good
Since the
day.
COVID vaccine, my 5G works
Bourbon
better.
baller.
Cheers, Bourbon
Cheers,
Baller.
mate.
Yep, you got that 5G reception happening. Yep, my chiropractor has me on a regimen. He does not crack my bone. That's exactly when I had a good chiropractor, he did the same thing. Had to do his fucking exercises every morning, every evening, every single time. And when you go in there to see him for an adjustment, he'd be like, do your fucking exercises. Do your exercise. You look at your x-ray, you do all this shit. It wasn't just in, back, crack, and get out kind of thing. That's the difference. There's a lot of charlatan chiropractors out there. You're serious about their thing. I've had a few people that have had the issue, and yeah, exactly. I've heard a lot of people have that. Yeah. I'm not vaccinated at all yet. It's going to have to happen soon. But there's no fucking COVID here where I live. We're not wearing masks. There's 0 cases, so I'm not going to get it until I have to. As long as I can not get it, I'm happy. I'm not causing anyone any harm because there is no fucking COVID. There's no COVID here. If we open the borders up and people traveling in and out and COVID stop pops up, I'm going to get it. But until then, I see no reason to get it. I'm not causing anyone any harm. No one's causing me any harm. There's no fucking reason to have it until then. Sorry for bringing up the other side of the gendering discussion. For the record, I am a guy and I think stating one's pronouns is overly complicated. It's fucking ridiculous, that's what it is. But I have an inversion table, as you say as well. I had to look up translation, saw this was the same. It works great for me. Yeah, it's just a table where you hang upside down. Yep. Yep, I do the same, Vlad. I mean, it just releases the compression on the vertebrae and allows the blood flow to happen, oxygen and healing to occur. Releases the tension on the nerves. Some people say it's not a good thing, but I disagree. It's actually a fucking good thing. I mean, there are exercises you can do. I've seen a lot of videos and stuff of people that are experts in the field and saying, you know, it can be quite... It's different for everybody. The things like the inversion table, it's one of those things like, you know, when I feel the pain, which is a lot of the time, pretty much every day. But occasionally, you know, I'll have a good day where it isn't too bad, and I forget to go on the inversion table, and I fucking regret it the next day. The same with doing the exercise and stuff. Only got the bullshit COVID vaccine due to the US government mandates for my job since the government vaccine and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, the same thing is happening here in Australia. We've all seen all the bullshit that's going on.
Yeah.
With the fucking mandates and crap here in Australia. It's a fucking nanny state. It's getting really bad. And it's looking like my missus that works in cafe is going to have it mandated. And that means I'm going to have it. It's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, there's no COVID. We're locked in. No one can travel here. No one can travel out. Why the fuck do we have to have the thing? I mean, okay, we have to have it if we're going to open up, but then, you know, it doesn't stop the transmission. You still get infected. You can still infect someone else. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, it's all fucking bullshit. We're all fucked. You're fucked if you do, you're fucked if you don't. It feels so nice. I do not go completely vertical, but nearly. I feel pain subside while laying. Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, it fucking hurts for me. It's quite painful. But I'm the same. I'm about that kind of angle. I don't go completely vertical because that is kind of can cause issues. So I'm about this kind of angle-ish. A blood vessel burst on my eye a few hours after getting a jab. Not the first time it's happened, but highly unlikely that it's secondarily happened then. Fucking hell. So I can reopen my business. Yeah, that's the thing. All this bullshit. If it stops you from dying, but you know that's not. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, that's the good thing about it. I mean, if it stops you from dying, that's what it is. This vaccine stops you from fucking dying, and I'm all for that. I mean, that's great. But personally, I say COVID is a super flu season. I don't think it's seasonal. It's not seasonal. This thing's fucked. It's a piece of shit. It's a nasty fucking thing. I mean, people that have been infected with COVID and having awesome fucking side effects that are just fucked up. You know, people have lost their taste and smell for the, you know, hasn't come back, and there's some people have got chronic fucking fatigue and aches and pains and stuff from fucking COVID, and you've got all these people having the vaccine problems, and you're just fucked either way, man. It's just a horrible situation. It really is. There is no good way out of it. It really isn't. We're all fucked. I have numbness in the arm from the jab. %, but now in hospital in Belgium and are fully vaccinated. Yeah. Orange juice, Actimel, and green tea are good as a vaccine, I'll say. If that stops you from dying from COVID, well, that'd be great. But yeah. Anyway. We don't need to fall down that fucking rabbit hole. There's no correct answer for that one. Unless I'm man enough to fucking admit that, because there is no correct answer. Getting paid pretty good, but I am the sole provider, so hard to take it, and they would not let me do the exemptions. Yeah. Yeah, it's all fucked. But on the plus side, the numbers from the jab makes giving myself the stranger easier than ever. Without the pins and needles pain. Bonus! What beer is that? It's a Weihenstein's Hefeweizen. That's all I've got left in the fridge at the moment. I'm down to my last 8 or so beers. I'm pretty tempted to have another one. I might have another one in an hour or so, because I'm about to finish this one and it's going down really well in this hot, humid weather. Yeah, so the normal Weihenstein's. That's all I've got left at the moment. Weihenstein's Hefeweizen beer. Premium Bavarian. Half a litre. Eric's heading out the door. You have a bloody good day too, Eric. Cheers, mate. Hopefully you got a couple of days off over Thanksgiving, mate. Cheers. Hopefully I can catch you on the Lagavulin stream. That'd be awesome to go through some Lagavulins. Yes, Ken, that is a deep rabbit hole. It is a very deep rabbit hole. And the worst thing is most people talking about that rabbit hole talk about it with shit they don't really understand. You know, they're in this camp. Or you're an anti-vaxxer, or you're a vaxxer, or you're pro this, you're pro that. It's like, no, just talk about it. Just discuss it, you know? I drink that all the time here since it sits on the shelf since they're €2 each. I wish I could get it for fucking €2. God damn. This Strathmel is good. When you're immune compromised already, you're in between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yourself, Sugar Kitty, Trish from Whiskey Eyes, she's got the same problem, and I know a few other people personally in my circle the same issue. You know, it's not fucking good. It's not fucking good. Let's go, Brandon. My opinion. We'll leave it at that. Fucking oath. Leave it at that. I mean, the consensus is it's a fuck situation either way. I work Thanksgiving, but the chop is doing 35k a day in liquor sales. Fucking hell, man. So on the new watch, do you see what I was talking about with the crown? Oh yeah, I got that as soon as I cracked it open to wind it up. I got that. And you know, after watching all the videos and stuff, how the crowns work and all that kind of stuff, it makes sense. Yeah. No, I got that. And the one thing that did catch me unawares was the changing the date, because there's no date setting to change it. So you either have to just manually wind it the full 24 hours to do it, or they did actually send me a sheet. The guy in the Eastern States sent me a sheet where you can actually turn it to 12, turn it back to 8, and then turn it to 12, and it's a shortcut to actually make it click over without breaking the movement, which is cool. So that worked. Some people think the crown is broken. No, I didn't get that. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that. I think many anti-vaxxers stem from being needlephobic. I mean, there's going to be some of that, but a lot of them are, yeah. I mean, I don't like needles, but, you know, I've had all my fucking shots. I'm not anti-vax. I've had all my fucking shots. That was good you got an instruction sheet in English. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was cool. And it was cool because I didn't know about that little shortcut. Because normally, you know, you can't do that on a movement. That'll fuck it up. So it was pretty cool to get that little trick. But yeah, that's... And I do like it, you know, how you screw it out and then you pull it out and then you can't. So the one thing it did throw me off is when it's fully out, you can't go back to the second position to wind it. You have to screw it back in, then pull it back out, and then wind it. No, it's and it's a good movement too. It's actually, you know, it's not noise and stuff. This Larko is actually like this rotor. This thing sounds like it's fucking washing machine. It's like this thing spins really fucking fast. It's quite impressive. Like a little bit of movement, that rotor fucking just really flips around. I'm really impressed with the fucking timekeep on this. This hasn't dropped any time or gained any time in a week. It's just constant. I'd love to put this on a fucking on the scope. This would be amazing. This thing is really keeping really fucking good time.
Mike Stall.
Sup, Mike?
Cheers, mate.
How's your morning, bud? Yeah, this thing is keeping such fucking good time. I've been checking it like a couple times every day, and it's still at like 3 or 4 seconds. It just has not deviated. It hasn't gained, hasn't lost. It's just solid as fuck. Absolutely terrified of needles and thought I was feeling faint when I got vax. I did faint when I got inoculations for going to Africa. The only time I fainted was when I was in the army. It was funny, like, I'm not a fan of needles. I don't fucking like them. I'm not a fan of getting blood taken or getting put under, you know, for surgery and stuff like that. I don't like it. I'll go through it, but I'm not fucking terrified. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather, yeah, that kind of sucks. I'm not a fan of it. It was funny, when I was in the army, you know, we had to have blood taken and all that bullshit. I can't remember if it was before we got a pile of jabs or after we got a pile of jabs. But anyway, I was getting the blood. And then I went to stand up and went, oh, fuck. And then gravity just took over and I was fucking on the deck and I woke up and went, what the fuck happened? It was only after a couple of seconds, but still, it was just a blood loss. Must have, blood pressure or whatever just dropped. And I just passed out. Lithuania keeps asking for papers every time I shop. Keep telling them this is not Eastern Germany going to Western Germany. I don't think they get it. We're not in the middle of the fucking Cold War. God damn it. That's good at the Larko is accurate. Yeah, it's super fucking accurate. I'm really impressed. It's fucking... You wouldn't expect it for, you know, a fairly cheap watch. It's very impressive. Cheers, Whiskey. Great time to switch to coffee for a few hours. No worries, Ren. Have no tattoos or anything. Needles are not my thing. I don't have any tats. I mean, I've been wanting to get some for fucking ages. I just don't want to wear the stupid mask or like smiling at people. Hey, Joey, I've never had to wear a mask. I've never worn one. Never worn one. We've never had to wear the mask here in WA. That's what I mean. We don't have the COVID here. It's just not here. And that's what's pissing me off with they're really pushing this mandate. You know, you can't fucking do anything when we don't have COVID. Just keep the border fucking closed. We haven't got COVID. And we'll just go about our day. It's perfectly fine. If we had the COVID, fine. I'll get the vaccine. There's no COVID. That's the one thing that's pissing me off. If the COVID was here, I'd get the vaccine because I don't want to fucking die and I don't want my family to fucking die. Which makes fucking sense, but there's no COVID. So, why the fuck do I have to have it if there's no fucking COVID? Face diapers. Yeah. Miss seeing pretty women's faces? Yeah. That's always a bugger. I mean, I see a few people floating around, you know, that have it. That's people that have travelled and stuff, but there's no fucking... covered in tattoos, needles aren't a problem, but non-approved vaccines make me hesitant. I mean, the whole thing about non-approved or we don't know what it is and everything, it's like when you got your polio vaccine and all that stuff, you don't know what the fuck's in that shit. When we drink this, we don't know what the fuck's in it, to be honest. You know, whatever you eat, you don't know what the fuck's in it. So when it comes down to all that, I get a little pissed since my wife, but the other side of that is, you know, like the polio's been around for a long fucking time. I get a little pissed since my wife family was affected in World War II. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, it's human as fuck, man. Yeah, as I said, it's fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. I mean, it's good that they had the vaccine and it's stopping people from dying, but it's bad that, you know, if you don't get it, you could fucking die because the vaccine doesn't stop you from getting the fucking thing. It doesn't stop you from transmitting the fucking thing. And the COVID is a nasty fucking thing and it's fucking people up. It's killing people and shit. But then the other side of the vaccine's kind of fucking people up as well. It's not everybody, but certain people are getting fucked up different ways. And then you still got to transmit it and you're still going to get it and it's mutating. And so you can't fucking win. No matter what you do, you can't fucking win. There's no right and wrong. It's all fucked. But anyway, that's the end of that fucking subject. Because nobody's got the right answer. Yep, next. So, do we have some Klein Leash after this? I think we have to, because that was originally a 4-on-4. Just watched Bald and Bankrupt Musk's recent video. He was in Lithuania. It was a good episode and informative about Lithuania. Nice. I had anthrax shot, rabies shot, smallpox, and so on. Damn military. Yeah, me both, Jody. I think all of us, like Joey, he can attest the same thing. You know, you just run through the fucking gauntlet, jab, 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 swallow, jab, jab, swallow. You know, the amount of shit you can get. All I know is I can still get weed and was able to the whole time. Time to move on with the life. Watch us whiskey, weed, and women. Hell yeah, and beer. I love me some titties, bruh. I think we all like some titties. Titties are good. Oh yeah, I got all sorts of... Yeah, me too. You know, we don't know what the fuck we got. You just fucking walk through and jab, jab. Yep, exactly. Yep, get this jab, fucking swallow this pill, fucking swallow this liquid, and have this jab, and have this jab, and have that jab. Same for me, except the military, they did not tell me what the shot... Well, we didn't know what there was. I mean, here you go, guys. Anyone in the military, did you know what the fuck you were getting? Because I don't know anybody in any military, in any fucking country, in any fucking service knew what the fuck you were getting. You might got a rough rundown at the beginning. You said, oh, you're getting this, this, and this, but that went one end and one at the other. And you just walk through the fucking, you know, on either side and you get all the fucking shit. And then yeah, that was it. Right, you didn't get a choice and they didn't even tell you what yeah, exactly. I did get out a smallpox vaccine through that. Nice. Glad I'm married to a Polish woman since she stopped handing pillows to me. Boom, yeah. Fuck yeah. Yep. Nothing like a good teddy pillow. Alright, we'll have a fucking another. Because it's hot and I'm sweating it out. Military makes you a pincushion. Yep. Oh shit, I've only got 2 left. 3 left in the box. And that's it. I have no more. I need to get a reset. That's all we got left. You are lucky Polish chicks are stat. My one daughter's friend is like 24 and polished entrance. She has the biggest double D's and it's hard not to look. Nice. I mean, what fucking cold-blooded meat-eating fucking male doesn't like a pair of fucking titties? TNA, I say. My wife got stacked, but she doesn't like me touching, so I gotta do what I do in life or I'll explode. Sounds like a video I've seen on a certain website. Wife was double D, but when pretty she was double E's. Boom. Well, you've all seen my missus. She's got a good fucking rack. She's got some nice bubbish. Titties and beer. Quarantine. Titties and beer. Got that fucking sog on my head now. All I'm saying, Selma Hayek all day long. Oh, yeah, boy. That calls for a,
Ooh, hello.
Damn straight. I give horribly inappropriate hugs to my female friends. I mean, that's the best thing when you got a friend that likes hugs and shit. It's like, yeah. Heather Graham and Boogie Nights. Ooh. Yep. I mean, this list goes on and on. Definitely need to get a resup of beer. Especially now it's starting to get fucking hot. Glad my wife loves to be touched, so I have a great wife when she brings me whiskey and just let me be. Yeah. My girlfriend is 60 kilos, 25 years old, with a good firm C and a cradle backside. I prefer nice rear personally. Well, yeah, I'm a TNA man. I like a good pair of titties and good ass. Yeah. And I can get away with a good grope when my missus is around. Nothing wrong with a banging ass. Hell no. Damn straight. Ugh, fuck. There we go, just saved myself $50. Ass squeeze with a hug? Yep, I do that all the fucking time. I can't stop myself. I mean, she grabs me too. So, you know, fair's fair. She grabs me, I grab her. It's all fucking good. Nothing like fucking good handful. So far, my wife has aged good. That's always a fucking bonus. I mean, isn't that the old saying? You look at your other half's mother. That's what you know what they're going to turn into, kind of deal. That's a tight cork. That's what it is. Damn, well, this talk makes me ready for the weekend. My girlfriend comes to Dakar to stay with me on the weekends. Yeah, brother. Nice. And fucking enjoy. Nice. God, that's a squeaky tight fucking cork right there. Good old Diageo, eh? Yeah, give them that, they make a nice squeaky tight cork. Give her the cheese. Fucking A. Ken, you're pouring my first scotch I ever tried. Love that scotch. Really? That was your first one? Finish 14? Nice. What a great fucking introduction, man. Hell yeah. She stays in my city house during the week to look after the place. Fuck. Win-win, Vlad. Put a ring on that. Time to tear it up. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, fucking Climb Leash 14, I mean, that's an epic one to fucking start your journey on Scotch for. Damn straight. I mean, this wasn't my first, but this was the first one that we actually... Oh, sorry, the, Del Ewan. And that's one on the front of every episode with the intro. That was the first episode we ever did. Almost 2 years ago. Turn on some Linkin Park and be like, it's sausage time. No, it's business time. It's business time. I think I drank a bottle a month of that for 3 years. Still drink it to this day. Yep, I will never not have this on the shelf. I need to get another one actually. Let's get a bit. Almost halfway down. I mean, all these are fucking great drinks. And just the only one we need to add into that is the Cragganmore, Altmore. And I think, you know, if you like the Dalian, you'll like the Clone Leash, and if you like the Clone Leash, you'll like the Dalian, because they've both got that same kind of profile with that lovely little bit of waxiness. Mmm. No. The kitty cat's out, so the dog's going off at probably the kitty cat. Because he's still outside the little shit. Barbecue dingo. Huh. Probably tastes alright, actually. Nah, it's my doggy. She's 12, going on 13, I think it is. She's around that age. Labrador Border Collie Cross. There's something that's pissing her off that she's barking at. It's probably the fucking cat, because he's a little shit and didn't decide to come in tonight. He's been doing it for the last few weeks. She turns me into a very tired man by Sunday. Nice, man. What a way to be. I can think of a fucking better... I can't think of a much better reason to be fucking tired on a Sunday. Ching ching. Mm. Need a little bit more. Bow wow wow, going annoyed.
Chadio.
That's nice. Yeah.
Cheers.
Sup, Chad? Bloody dog. Actually, which one of that? Oh, that's the Clone Leash, isn't it? Because we haven't done that. Because we've done the review on that one, we haven't done the review on the Clone Leash. First time I had Clone Leash 14 was 2012. Well, you've had it a lot earlier than I've had it. I mean, it was probably 4 years ago when I had it the first time. Maybe close to 4 years now, yeah. 3 or 4 years. I'd say. You better back in 2005. Lucky. Man, there's not too many bit of whiskies to start your fucking journey on. I mean, I started on Glenfiddich, Glenlivet. If I'd started with Klein Leash, man, I would have been fucking hooked, line, and sinker. Shadow Fancy here on this dingo loving, Foster's drinking, boomerang throwing, fucking taste stream. Oh, that's right, yeah, Shadow got fucking 1,000 subs. Shadow, type exclamation mark plug. Everyone go give fucking Shadow a subscribe. He just hit the thousands. Everyone raise a glass or a fucking mug or whatever you're fucking drinking, whether it be water or whiskey or beer. Cheers to Shadow on the 1,000 subs, mate. Congrats. Foster's are trash and you know that. Yeah, fucking oath. We don't drink that shit. No one in Australia's ever had a fucking Foster's. We don't drink that shit. Doesn't fucking exist. Milton's very rare. Will be my first one that arrives to start my journey. But it's not a Scotch, Vlad. It's an Irish, but it's a fucking good Irish. And if Donald's sort of hopping around here, he'll definitely attest to that. But it's Australian for beer. No, it's Australian for piss. We don't drink that shit.
Yeah.
Hell yes, 1K. Fucking oath. Yep, we don't drink no fucking Fosters. We just export that shit. It's not even owned by Australia anymore. Then in 2014, I found Glen Scotia. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I mean my whiskey journey in general. Oh, well that's a fucking good one to start with. We can help you out, Vlad. We can help you. We can help you out. Oh, you got the monetization went through? Nice! Awesome! You got the super chats. Woohoo! And then 30% to fucking Google. Fuckers. But still, you get some money coming. Boom, boom. After this beer, I'm going to take a Foster's. Yep, take a fucking piss. Exactly. So yeah, I'm a little bit away from the 1,000K. But I've got over 10,000 watch hours. So I've got no issue with that. I got watch hours coming out of my fucking ears. Foster's Australian for gotcha. Nah, Foster's Australian for piss. Going to super chat swear words and polish to Shadow. Just need a big titty polish shooter to help me. Well, there you go. JD will help you out, and if not, his missus can help you out. And Vlad might be able to help you out as well. There you go. Done. Sorted. Yep, we can definitely help you find the right Scotch / bourbon, Irish, Japanese, Australian. All of it. We'll sort you out. And then pay the tax man after your 30%. Yeah. So after the Google's taking the 30%, whatever you got left, then you pay your fucking taxes and shit, and then pay your bills, and you get $2 worth. I'm happy tax man only take 13% in my country. Fuck. That'd be nice.
Nice.
Nice. And you're lucky that land is your land. Like we're talking about in, was that Archie's stream or somebody's stream? We were talking about, you know, in Australia, this much of the land is yours and the rest of it under that is the fucking government's. Fuckers. Yep, Donald's after Hortons. Nice. Is it Timmy time? Timmy time. Milton very rare. 2020 is my first bottle, so I'm excited for it to arrive. Nice. First strong word and polish is curva. What's curva? What's that translate to? I'm gonna forget this in 5 minutes, but what is it right now? First strong word is it's a nice swear word by the sounds of it. 1,350 square meters of property. Hell yeah. Yeah, that is crazy. You can only own the topsoil in Australian basic. Never heard of such nonsense. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to the Commonwealth crap. They fucking own everything. It's always been the thing, yeah. You buy a fucking block of land.
Old Man Joe.
Oh man, Joe,
Cheers,
how you
mate.
going, brother? Goddamn whiskey encore kept me up late. I just woke up and love you, Cheech. Yeah, did you guys go on for a fucking decent time on the after show on Cheech's show? Nice, good stuff. Cheers, bud. You need coffee? Get in there, nice and neat, straight. Timmy's? That's nice. Wait, you guys don't get mineral rights? No, we don't get jack shit. You get this much of the fucking ground, and the rest of it is still crown ground. It's like, yeah, you spend all this money buying a fucking block of land, and the government still fucking, well, the crown still fucking owns it. Bullshit. Just past the 1,000 acre mark, I would be angry if I did not rise to under my ground. Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking rot. Yeah, Australia's pretty fucked. But it's great, but it's fucked. But that's the same as anywhere. If you buy land in the States, you typically get mineral rights, and if they find stuff, you can go for Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah, I wish we could do that here. Yeah, if you find shit, it ain't yours. It's fucked. Unless they let you have it, but yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. And I'm currently, you know, with the market right now, it's fucking ridiculous, and interest rates are going up, and fucking there's no houses, there's no fucking properties, I'm trying to get fucking finance, and I'm trying to put myself in permanent fucking debt so I can have a house, and blah, 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 blah. Fucking sucks. Got a free coffee to use. Woohoo! Nice one. We have 600 acres in Poland of walnut groves. Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Hey, you got to work, Shadow. Well, that fucking sucks, man. Are you having fucking Thanksgiving and the next day off and the weekend, or what? Hopefully, yeah. Cheers to that. Have a great day at work. Don't work too hard. Hope it's a good one. Cheers, mate. Where are you moving to? I'm still in this fucking town because, you know, Carly's family and shit's all here, so I'm not moving anywhere. I'd like to, but I'd get the fuck out of this country, to be honest with you, at the current times, but anyway. Be off until Tuesday after today. Woohoo! Fucking win-win. Woohoo! Woohoo! Hell yeah. Wish I had time off. Anyway, no, so I'm not moving anywhere. I'm just trying to find a house outside of town a little bit that's just got a little bit of land, no fucking neighbours up my ass, a little bit of fucking darkness with the night sky so I can do my astronomy kind of business stuff so I don't have to travel. I mean, ideally, I'd like to find a place that's got a little bit of land and lay down the track, actually set up chalets and stuff to set up like a astronomy / whiskey tasting experience that people can come, stay overnight, and then go through a whole experience, have a fire, do a fucking, you know, Aussie damper and fucking make it a whole fucking thing. You do whiskey tasting and look at the sky and doing a whole astronomy experience while having whiskey and food pairings and all that kind of cool shit. And I could do it in my own fucking backyard. It'd be great. So that's the goal. Oh, it'd be very nice to have. I love my trees. I just walk around my land and spending time with trees and mountain and the weather and the fish and know what it's mine. I know that sounds weird. No, that does not sound fucking weird at all. I'm totally fucking jealous because that's what I want to fucking do, man. I wish I had that because it fucking sucks here. There's no fucking trees. It shits me. Where I grew up, there's trees. Here, there's no fucking trees. So I want a property with at least a couple of fucking trees because we've got shrubs and dirt. And PA, collar cracker land, Be happy you don't have anything under a property. If you did, it might be burning from an underground fire started a century ago. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Astrotourism? I'm there. Yep. Yeah, I run an astrotourism business. So before COVID, it was predominantly the Chinese. That was my main market. But it's all fucked up now, obviously because of COVID. Now, yeah, I've been fucked for the last 2 years with that side of the business. Completely screwed. Owning property in undisturbed nature is such a fulfilling experience, not as lucrative as my city land, but it brings me much more joy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't stand city landscapes. When people say, oh, that looks amazing, that's wow, that's awesome and shit, and I'm like, nope, that's fucking disgusting. Makes my guts turn inside out. I like nature. Like when you've got Vlad, that just, oh my god, that's so amazing. I can't wait to go visit you and just hang out and just be in that nature. That's amazing. Even if it's worth absolutely fucking nothing, it's worth everything, you know, for the soul. And that's what a lot of people just are disconnected from actual nature, you know, the reality of living on this planet. Concrete jungle gives you nothing except misery. Can't wait for Ken to get this box this week. Birthday gift for him, my personal collection. Wife never had it. Ooh. I really feel privileged. That's going to be amazing. I'm jealous too, Vlad. Yeah, I'm definitely jealous. Have a look on the Discord with the pictures, oh man Joe, and anyone else. Have a look. Go on the Discord, type !mark Discord if you're not on there, and look at the pictures that Vlad put up in the general. That's those scenes, man. They're amazing. Keep it managed how I want, but very fulfilling. I love my little valley and stream and small lake. I mean, it's amazing, Vlad. It's fucking amazing. I'd never leave. Released it out to Ukraine company and they pay us royalties. Nice. Shouldn't make for a good unboxing? I think it fucking will. Lease for agriculture? That's always good if you can lease it for agriculture for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's my dream, to have a big pile of fucking land in the middle of fucking buttfuck nowhere with just a fucking cabin house and just live there for the rest of my days. That'd be great. I can't live in a concrete jungle. I could not live in a big city. Couldn't do it. I mean, people just find it really amazing when you see these cityscapes and stuff, and me, it just does not do anything for me. I can't do a cityscape. It's like, nope! That does not have any appealing to me whatsoever. Give me nature. And that's one thing, the advantage I have where I live. I can travel 20 minutes and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Pictures look like the best of Wyoming, Idaho, or Montana. That everything dreams of the natural landscape. Yep. In the open, smoking a good stick. Isn't that heaven? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's it. Had trouble with poachers on my land. The people riding snowmobiles on my land. I've destroyed 10 traps. What? That were not mine in the past. Holy shit. So, how can you stop that crap? I mean, that's fucking bad, man. I mean, that's a full-time fucking job stopping that. Jesus. Father-in-law was going to sell it for logging since the trees are 100 years old. I said, hell no! Bought the land. Fuck yeah, JD. Yeah, leave those fucking trees alone. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's nothing cooler just hanging around with a tree that's 100 years old. You think, what the fuck have you seen, tree? What the fuck have you seen? Next thing is there's so much land that looks just like that available. Fucking hell. That's a shitload of fucking traps. 10 traps in the last 2 months. Fucking poachers. Fuck off. We're moving to Poland and Russia, I think. I'm with you, old man Joe. Fuck. Let's go. Fucking let's go. Damn straight. God damn. Sounds amazing. Oh. Oh, that'd be nice. Not much I can do for poacher if I cannot catch them because I cannot fence property nor I would. It's hard for me just to patrol that much property all the while trying to do my own trapping. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got such a large area. How the fuck do you, yeah, how the fuck do you police that shit? And obviously the government officials are not doing fuck all. On my property I have 4 natural springs that water my trees, fresh mountain spring, oh jeez. Alright, let's go. I'm out of here. Let's go to fucking Poland and Russia. Let's go. I wish. Can he shoot the fuckers, blood? If you catch him? You can employ me just to sit there with a fucking SVD and I'll snipe the fuckers. I'll do that. Just sit there all camoed up, waiting and waiting and waiting, weeks, months. Problem solved. Feed them to the pigs. It's wonderful to have. I have a stream coming through my valley that feeds small lake and also have deep water spring use for my drinking water, my home, and for my animals. Oh man, that shit's gotta taste amazing. Man, I can't do the tap water thing, but I drink, or like all that water that you see me drink, that's all rainwater. So that's from my father-in-law's fucking land. So he's got massive rainwater tanks. And I've grown up on that. So when I was a kid, we always had rainwater. We never drank from the tap. It was all rainwater. We cooked with rainwater, we drank rainwater, we did everything with rainwater. If it's a grey area, I can shoot them or not. So how much is your land is grey? It's a grey, it's a grey area if I can or can't shoot them. Okay. I get what you mean. Okay. Damn, that kind of sucks. If it was black and white, I'd shoot the fuck. It's rainwater, cool. I collect snow and rainwater in my duck and have some solar here as well. Nice. Yep. No, rainwater is so fucking good. I mean, if you can't get good stream water, rainwater is so fucking good. That's all I drink. That's why I have so many Tupperware containers, because it's all full of rainwater. All this is rainwater. Like, all this is rainwater. It's not fucking tap water. This is not bought water, it's not fucking tap. It's all rainwater. It's all I drink. If you shoot them, it'll be a coin flip if I get in trouble. Bugger. What if they never find the body? Can it be like one of those mercenaries that has a fucking hind gunship and we just fly around and sniping cunts? I saw a documentary years ago with these mercenaries. They had a hind gunship. They bought a hind gunship from Russia. I think they're on Sierra Leone or somewhere like that. But they had a hind gunship. I'm like, that's fucking sick. Springs and over produce over 4 million gallons yearly the way the mountain funnels the springs onto my property. Oh, that sounds amazing. You should bottle that, Jade. You need to make a distillery. That's a perfect spot for a fucking distillery. Hell yeah. Or even just a brewery. Do it. Do it. Vostok is keeping pretty good fucking time. Nice. So Sam and I will render their transportation useless and have them trapped and then deal with them. My nearest homes are 4 to 5 kilometers away, so I don't know where they originate from. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, exactly. That's a fucking awesome flow. If it goes right under your property, it's like, hell yeah. Perfect spot for a distillery / brewery. Oh, YouTube just sent me a update to the terms and conditions. Terms and conditions being, we fucking own you. Yeah, no shit. Tell me something I don't fucking know. Right. Oh man, Joe's in the house with some coffee. Dorman, let 2 in. Sup,
Yes,
bro?
I do. I have some coffee, but I also have a copita. So what are we drinking?
That's what I was just about to decide because my my glass is fucking empty. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna have? So I've had the Dolion, the Clynelish, the Strathmill, the Linkwood. So I'm on the Glencadam. I'm gonna go Glencadam. We'll go Glencadam 10 and 15.
I'm gonna go Amaroot.
Amaroot Fusion?
Yep.
Nice.
It is.
Nice.
This is really nice.
Yeah, that is tasty. I need to get a bottle of that. It's actually getting harder to find here in Australia. It's pissed me off. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
But believe me, I want to shoot them. I don't doubt that, Vlad. I want to shoot them. Just knowing that you got 10 fucking traps in the last 2 months, that's bullshit. Putting so much effort and time on the land and these people trespass. Yeah, exactly. Was there this year and wow, love the area near southeastern Poland close to the Ukraine. God damn, I'm feeling like I've never been there and I'm feeling homesick. God damn it. Oh, liquid. That's got to hide over here somewhere. I got too much whiskey, Joe. It's fucking annoying me.
Wait,
Can't fit all this
that's
shit in.
impossible. That's impossible.
Well, I shouldn't say I haven't got too much whiskey. I haven't got enough space.
Yes.
I haven't got enough space. That's the So how long did you go on Cheech's after show?
It was only about an hour or so. He was wanting to go to bed, but we drank a lot.
Yeah, you guys did drink a bit. We had a good fucking crew on. That was fucking
He
good.
did. It was a great crew,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, I couldn't interact too much. I was working, but I caught a bit of it.
Yeah, I do that a lot too.
Probably
A
got-
little bit of working. But today not.
Yeah.
Today is day off.
You're done. You're like, nah, fuck it, I'm done.
Live wire whiskey.
Yep.
Cheers, mate.
Live
Cheers,
wire
Mike.
whiskey? Is that still Mike? Is that still
Yep,
Mike?
that's Mike.
Yeah. You probably grow tired of the cold weather quickly, though, Ken. Well, you got a fire in your ducker, so I think I'll be fine. If you got a fire, and there's trees, I can burn that shit and have a fire. I'm all good. I prefer the cold over the stinking hot fucking heat because I can't get fucking comfortable in the stinking hot fucking heat. I mean, look at me. My blood is fucking Yorkshire. I'm from the cold fucking north, This is my blood.
Live wire whiskey.
Not stinking hot
Just
fucking
said
burning
old man
furnace
Joe
of hell.
like my cunt.
I've been looking for Mike Cunt everywhere. He's hiding.
Yeah, no one can find my cunt. That's always an elusive species, that one.
Mike is very elusive.
Yes, it's me. I prefer cold over heat. Exactly. You can always get warm if it's cold. You just can't get fucking comfortable with a stinking fucking burning furnace of hell 105 plus degrees. Fuck that shit. Not a fan.
Yeah.
And today was 90 and it's not even fucking warm yet. It's bloody uncomfortable. And I'm fucking perspiring. It's not even fucking hot. Jesus Christ. I just have to drink more to replenish those fucking liquids.
There you go.
So you got Amaret Fusion, which I don't even have, which I'm not fucking happy about. The only Indian I've got currently is the Rampur Select, which you did.
So I can't find that either.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't find the fucking Rampur. I mean the Amaret. It's getting a little hard to find it. This comes in a sexy fucking packaging, with a nice little baggie. And it's got the baubles all over it, and it's all fucking gold and lace, and inside of the tube is all sexy and shit. And I do like what they're doing, and it's cool, pretty cool story about where they're located and all the heritage behind what there are with the English and all stuff. Yeah, it's very cool. Ken, you need to come to Poland. About to pop a 550ml glass bottle of Tishka Polish beer that cost me now 5 cents. Fucking hell! The brewery's from 1629. Oh my god! 55 cents. That's what the fuck? 1629. 1629. I mean, what the fuck was going on in 1620? I mean, Jesus Christ, we still wooden sand ships. There was no ironclads. It was fucking. There was no fucking.
1629. That's a lot of monks drinking.
That's a lot of monks drinking. There was distilling hadn't even fucking happened yet. There was fucking Jesus Christ. I mean that's epic times. Wow. 1629. Fuck me. For 55 cents. That's impressive. Oh yes, I keep forgetting you're all going into summer now. Yep, we're going into Satan's arsehole. My bad. Oh, here we go. It's a 650ml fucking bottle for 55
Dang, it's a little bit bigger.
just fucking bigger. From 1629. And even Vlad's saying, well, JD, it's even less expensive than my beer here. Fucking me. Fucking hell. Yep, time to go to fucking Poland, eh? Fucking hell. 55 cents for a fucking 650ml from 1629. Alright, I'll stick with my fucking Glencairn that's only been around since 1823. Dorman, let 2 in. Whoops.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
There we go.
Ah, Mike.
Viewer small.
So glad I'm not number 2.
Small viewer.
No, you're not number fucking 2.
That's me. That's
What's up,
me.
brother?
I'm just a piece of.
How's
Did you
it
get
going,
your fucking
guys?
computer fixed or what?
Yeah, I have my Mac fixed now, yeah.
What was
I have
wrong with
another
it?
Windows bot. I just bought a little Windows laptop to run, you know, my CNC and laser and stuff like that. So that's what I had connected
Nice.
yesterday.
Yeah, because we saw that because your Mac had gone to fucking guts up.
Yeah, my Mac, like, dude, I already had to have it replaced once because the screen is so fragile. And then, you know, I don't even know how it happened, but all of a sudden it was cracked. Now the speaker, one of the speakers is blown. I'm like, dude,
You know what the problem is?
it's a Mac.
Exactly.
I have another laptop now too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Linux on. I'm gonna try some stuff with my Linux machine with the laser. So
What Linux are you gonna put on there? Can you run it with the laser?
yeah.
Got Linux support?
Yeah.
Nice. Fuck yeah, do it.
Yeah.
You
So
just
should-
run Ubuntu, or you're gonna put a KDE or
Yeah,
MIME, or we're gonna run
Ubuntu has a nice desktop to it as well. So
it does. Yeah.
yeah.
Good day. Int PND Joe.
But
What's
now
up, Joe?
I gotta
Oh,
start
Cheers,
making
bro.
Christmas presents.
cheers, Joe.
Just give
Looks like we're all doing
$5
about the same
about
time.
75 cents here. I can get the 300ml lady size for. I like how you say lady size for about 25 cents. Are they from 1629 though?
Yeah, that's right.
I see
Yeah.
like
When in
Independent
doubt.
Joe. I see Independent Joe and all these guys with those awesome flight boards. I'm gonna have to make one.
I know. I want one, eh?
Dude,
I
that thing
fucking
was
need to
sick
make one.
that Independent Joe gave away on Monday.
Uh-huh.
I need one of those
Yeah.
bitches. I'm gonna make one.
I need to get one of those. Yep. When in doubt, apply the Linux patch. Hell yeah. Update that kernel. Make it happen.
I gotta make a Christmas shirt for Livewire Whiskey. Any ideas?
A big fruit
I hate
cake and
Christmas.
chug loaf
What's
on
it
it.
going to be?
A fruit
Yeah.
cake with chug loaf? Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. With Glen Khan sticking
Old
out.
man
the candles.
Joe coming in strong with the chug loaf. Only people that watch the show would even get that.
Exactly.
Exactly. Chug loaf represent.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, Ken sent you a few pics of what I'm drinking on Gmail. Okay, 1629, 650ml for 55 fucking cents. Let's bring this shit up and have a look. Cheeky bugger. Mike, we need to see what the best day for meetup with you in California is possible.
Yeah, for sure, JD. The
Yeah,
only
Mike.
thing that might throw a wrench in all of this is the fact that Colorado is popping off on COVID, and so my daughter may want us to wait. So it might.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're vaccinated, she's vaccinated, but we're going to see my grandbabies, and they are not. So
Ah. That's what they call anything less than half a liter in Germany.
I might have to just come to
Oh, here
Europe,
we go.
JD, and then you and I can have a dram.
There you go.
Hey, old man Joe. You're fucking front and center in that view. Look at that shit.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Taisky.
Not. That's a decent fucking 650 fucking mils. Jesus Christ.
So is that
Yeah,
a
look at that
Polish
shit.
lager? Is that a Polish lager?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
from
I could drink that all day.
1629.
I could drink that all
Me
day.
too. I'm like,
Oh, shit.
I gotta get me some of that.
Oh shit!
I even have a glass for that.
I've got a Stein for that. It's a 1 liter, so
Well,
she'll fit in there
actually-
perfectly.
I have a drinking stein I bought like in the 80s.
Oh,
I mean,
show
a
me,
real
show me,
drinking
show me,
stein,
show me.
not. Oh, okay.
With the lid,
You're gonna have
the
to give me
proper
a
metal
second.
one.
One
Yeah,
second.
yeah. I want to see that. Is that 12k?
My food just arrived.
What you get? What you get?
I ordered some breakfast burritos for my son and I.
I was about to say, do you get a fucking
And that's his
breakfast
wolf
burrito?
that's barking in the background.
Breakfast
Yeah,
burrito
dude.
time.
It's like part Akita, part bull terrier. So he looks like Spuds McKenzie, but like 12 feet tall.
Okay, so he could bowl you over and fucking send you into the next one.
Yeah, but he's not heavy. He's like Akita light. Like he's super tall and linky, but he's got like the bull terrier. Come here, Bullseye.
Oh,
So
there it is.
I bought this in Germany in '80s, and I asked specifically, I want something I can bring to a bar, put on the bar, and they'll fill up. And the guy said, "You don't want this room." He took us to the back and got us these glasses, these steins
He's a
here,
puppy. He's only a year
and
old.
they filled them. No question asked in a bar. Any
I'm
bar
gonna
in
eat
Germany.
breakfast. I'm gonna eat breakfast. I'll be back.
All right, enjoy your breakfast burrito.
All right, I'll be back.
Where'd you get that, Joe?
This was in Ingolstadt.
nice.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
It was great. And again, any bar we went to in southern Germany, they filled up, no problem, no issues, never questioned. We just put it up, flipped it up, and then left it on the bar. They'd fill it up, and then they put it back down.
Fuck yes. Well, I know Jonathan's not here at the moment, but he's in the watch community. He's in just outside of Hamburg. He goes, "Have you got a proper fucking Stein with the lid and everything?" I said, "No, I haven't got one yet. I've been meaning to get one." He goes, "That's right. I'll fucking send you one." So he's sending me one. So I've got one fucking coming soon. Yeah.
Nice.
So he's got me one. I'm like, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Vlad just said, "Have you got your Stein from Higgins yet?" And I was like, "Not yet. No, it's on its way." I was just thinking, Shigiri, that's a shitload of fucking dogs that Mike's got currently at his fucking house. He's got a whole fucking dog pet tenery. Jesus Christ. Polish beer and a Boschen Krug. That's just wrong. Yeah, but it tastes good. You answered before you read. I did. I did. I answered before I fucking read it.
Honestly, though, beer in ceramic is wonderful.
It is. Yep. I mean, I've been drinking out of this. It's only half liter, but this came with the Weinersteiner when I bought the couple of cases of it, and it's perfect because it's one bottle.
Yep.
But yeah, when I get that proper Stein, that'll be fucking awesome. Especially in hot days, that'll be great. It's nice and thick.
Absolutely. Nice and thick. You throw the top on it, keeps it all fresh, keeps it a little gassy for you.
Yep, and I definitely need that in the stinking hot Satan's asshole fucking summer months. Viewer cropped. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There we go. That's better. I think then we got nothing but fucking dogs barking. I've had my dog barking, and you got your dog barking, and fucking Mike's dog's barking. Well, he had a whole fucking a pile of fucking dogs.
Yeah, I think it's the delivery guy. Hopefully it's the delivery guy. No, I'm waiting for a bottle.
What are you getting? What are you getting?
So I'm getting the Jesus Christ. I believe it's the last pick from Mash and Journey.
Pinch hit a whisky.
Oh,
lounge.
okay.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Schmeckt vielleicht, aber jetzt falsch. Genau, Sugarkid, genau. Aber ich denke, was ihr haben in deiner, what are we talking about?
Dein Wassen.
Those things? With the lid? I had a brain fart?
Stein.
Stein! Ah! Whatever you have in your fucking Stein doesn't fucking matter because no one else is gonna fucking know. Yeah, there you go.
It's beer. Everybody knows. It's beer.
It's beer. Beer is good. Dingo's down under. Yep. Krug. Yep. Krug, Stein, Beer Krug. Schmeckt vielleicht, aber jetzt falsch. Aber Stein mit Bier is good. That's what I wanted to say. And I need to get some more fucking verse because I'm out. Ich weiß. Berlin 2022, that's all I got to say. Berlin 2020. And then we gotta pop over to fucking Poland. And then pop over to fucking where Vlad is in fucking Russia. Hell yeah.
So what time in 2022? JD and
I have no
were
idea.
talking about that last night.
Yeah, I have no idea. Actually, I did see that. I did see those comments. I think because he went 2021 and then he corrected 2020 and he went in 2022. And I'm like, yep. I saw that while I was working and I was like glanced over and saw it and I went, oh, I'm chucking myself. And I thought, yep, yeah, 2022. So I have no idea when it'll be in 2022. So whenever the jail is lifted, I can get all my jabs and get ready and fucking jump over. So whenever that happens, whenever the travel is unrestricted from WA, then I'll organise it and we'll jump over. So I got no idea at the moment when that's actually going to happen.
Just not May. May is bad.
Well, May's actually a pretty good time in Germany, but I found it pretty good.
Work-wise for me, May is really bad.
May's
it's
bad.
Gonna be hell month. It's going to be hell month.
Well, actually, I probably won't be able to do May myself because I have to be out of this house by April. So, yeah, that's probably not going to happen. And it's funny though because when I first got with Carly and I moved into our first house, we'd only just moved into the house literally, and then I was a week later. I went to fucking Germany.
Okay, like, so June is in. June is it. June is it.
Yep.
Poor Carly.
Here, Dingo, when we take care of you and even more special care of your baby. Here, Dingo, come fly with us. Zweika is one of the oldest breweries from 1525, which still makes good. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
1525. That's insane. I want to go to a brewery for 1525 and sit on a fucking seat that's been in that brewery since 1525 and have a fucking beer from that brewery. I mean, that's the kind of shit I fucking love.
Okay, what's next?
Well, I just had the Glencairn 10. Now I'm going to go on to the Glencairn 15. Nom, nom, nom.
I'm going to piss Julie off.
Oh, what do you got? What do you got?
I'm going to go to Japan.
Japan. Well, she just picked me up 2 bottles of the Hibiki Harmony for $130 Australian. Is that the Hibiki Harmony?
Yep, Harmony.
Oh. Well, I can't have any of that because that's Carly's. She would stab me if she ever found out. So I better not touch that. But I do have 2 bottles sitting at Julie's because she picked me up 2 bottles from Costco's at $130 when it's normally $200 Australian. So I'm pretty happy about that. So
from
she's
Costco,
happy.
Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, I don't have a Costco's, but Julie's got a Costco's close to her, so she went and picked up 2 bottles for me. I'm like,
nice.
Fuck yeah, $130
nice.
Each.
This smells much softer than the Amaru.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit more softer and subtle and a little bit floral.
Yeah,
the brewery
actually, though, I
was
really
running
like the
because
Amaru.
Australia was just a prison. Yeah, I like the Amaru too. You can stay in my house in Poland and Shenzhen for 2022. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Let's sign me
JD,
up.
you know you're gonna have a problem then because you're gonna have like a lot of people staying in your house in Poland.
Yep, it's
And
going to be a
we will be
massive
drinking vodka.
Hey. We're just going to do that Polish vodka. That's all we're going to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
92%. Let's do it. I love my Zweifig Porter 9.5 ABV, of course, taken over by Heineken.
Yeah.
Bloody Heineken. Jim found Bourbon beer he wanted and was shipped to him. Yet Lovenbräu. Fucking original Lovenbräu. Epic picture. Play device center Khan founded and intended. Well, that's true. That is true. That's a good point, Kitty. Thank you for reminding me on that. It's written right on here. So we can go from, 1629 into the others, and then we go, okay, the world's oldest brewery, Weihensteinner. I did forget about that. Thank you, Shooter Kid, for reminding me. 1050. Come on. Or 1040, sorry. What does it say? It should be on here somewhere. They always have a fucking... Nah, it doesn't, does it? Oh, here we go. Here it is. There it is. There it is on the fucking neck. Boom! In your face. 10 fucking 40.
1040. Holy shit.
Yeah, 1040. It's even before the Battle of Hastings, for fuck's sake.
What, William the Bastard has nothing on you.
Yeah, exactly. World's oldest. Thank you very much. Exactly. I have 400 square meter house, 4 floors. Okay, we got no problem. Big fucking whiskey tube beat up in fucking JD.
Big whiskey tube beat up.
Hatton Pollen was where I was headed over last summer. God damn it. And I was heading over to Scotland and Ireland fucking last year. I just sent a picture of one of my dog on Discord in general section where we were discuss dogs. Okay, alright, I need to look at that. Listen, everyone go into the Discord, go into general and see what the doggy is. Let's have a look at the doggy. Well, I switch some more of this 1040 beer. Yeah, that's a good point. I completely forgotten about that.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at that. Smoochy poochie. Oh. Oh, wrong rec. There we go. Thorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Viewer, small.
Mike is back.
Switching to small viewer.
Whew, I'm full. My mouth's a little spicy right now.
Full. Little spicy, is it? Chip challenge spicy, or is it just spicy?
No, not challenge hot. No, it was just their hot sauce has got some kick.
1040, nothing but monks, pies, Jesse doing now. I'm still doing Requiem. Whack! Whoa! I just hit the lever on my chair.
What's a lever?
The lever that makes the chair go up and down, you know, gravity and all that bullshit.
Oh, you mean the lever?
Ah, fuck off. Lever. No fucking lever.
Lever?
Don't you try to Zed my lever.
I'll give you fucking Zed. What the fuck isn't this thing going up? Ah, fuck now. Oh, there it is. There we go.
What you doing, girly? 10K is under my desk here. 12K.
Sorry. How many you got? How many dogs have you got in your house right now? It's like fucking half a dozen. Oh, you got 5. Okay, you need one more to make it half a dozen. Come on.
No, we have 4. We have 4. Wait, we have so many dogs right now with my son living here. The neighbor was walking by when I was watching 12K in the yard. She's like, "Do you guys like take in stray dogs?"
Are you one of those like? Are you a foster hound?
Yeah. Do you foster dogs? No, the labs are mine.
Hey, Brian. Good to see you, bud.
We used to have this Pekingese.
Oh, and Brian, I fucking laughed my ass off when I was working and you on the stream and you pulled out that fucking knife and said my grandfather got this knife from a German that he borrowed from that he did. I fucking lost my shit when he said that.
Yeah,
that was the fucking bestest thing.
Dude, how cool was that Cheech had so many like new faces on the stream yesterday?
Oh, that was really
good.
Good.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
And not only that, fucking Stoll, you had your awesome little moment there with that new person I didn't even know existed on Whiskey 2 with her stream.
Oh yeah, Dara, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, Dara, yeah.
Dara was on there, and you got 40 plus fucking odd fucking subs for her and pushed her wherever. That was fucking great as well.
Yeah, we passed up Mike's subscription rate.
Yeah, it was like I'm like she was at like 390, we were at 405, and now she's at 450 or 440, and we're at
just blew straight past
406. We got like 1 sub, she got 50.
Leave her. Good morning, Ken, Mike, old man Joe.
Okay.
I can't.
I'm gonna have to leave for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Wash your hands when
All
you're
right.
done, Joe.
Yeah, we'll be here.
Never.
That's Kazek. There. I thought it was adding care now. You know, it's just a matter of time. Wow. Hopefully not. We'll keep it at 12.
Wow, Sugar Kitty, you keep your voodoo off of me, buddy.
Next month it'll be 20K.
You too, JD.
I don't think I've seen that around here. We do both Polish, Croatian, Bosnian, and Polish populations, but it's mostly macro brews they get. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how much you keep doing. They won't put a puppy down anymore, the vets. If it's a full bred. Yeah, if it's a full bred, a breed, they call the rescue for that breed. So they have a Basset Hound rescue. They're like, if you don't want to pay for it, the Basset Hound rescue will take it, pay for it, but you have to surrender the dog.
Okay, well, I can understand that, but what if the dog's got some kind of issue that's, you know?
Well, yeah, but this is one where it can be fixed. So they're like,
yeah, okay, if it's fixed.
and I'm like, dude, like, is that fair to put on someone else if the dog just keeps eating rocks? Like, I just spent $4,000 on my back patio so that I can make it so the dog can't get down.
Yeah,
she's gonna stay on the patio.
If the dog's got a condition or something that has to be constantly attended to and paid for, and
maybe if somebody lives in an apartment and they don't have free run to a backyard or something.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we're finding she's a pretty damn picky eater.
Oh, so she's fussy? So if you just gave her rocks, she'd be happy, but then she'd fucking get...
I'm like, yeah, you eat fucking rocks, but I can't get you to eat Iams dog food? Like, what the hell?
I'm giving you the top-end fucking top-shelf shit, but you'd rather go eat fucking some rocks in the gravel.
Yeah, my son gets, like, Purina 1 or something like that, and she's eating that right now, but she's starting to slow down on that. It's like, I'm getting bored with this. I'm going to have to start getting just little bags.
He's a fussy little fuck.
Yeah, go have some granite, you dumb whore.
Yeah, have you heard of those fucking goats that just eat rocks? They lick them?
God. Dude, I got down speaking of goats, I got down that train where you watch the fainting goats on YouTube one time.
Oh my God, they're so funny.
Jesus, that's so funny as hell. How their legs just go straight out.
It's like they're funny as fuck.
It cracks me up, dude. Animals are crazy. I don't know. Like, I love animals so much.
Oh, they're so entertaining. I mean, you can fall down that rabbit hole. If you're feeling the worst in the world, like, the world is fucking ended for you, you just watch some of those fucking YouTube fucking cat, dog, goat, bird videos. And
did you see that video with that dude that the lions in Africa, like, come running up to him because he grew up with them or some shit like that?
Yes, I saw that. Yep, he's just there, and they just come up and give him a big fucking hug, like it.
And then his buddies or co-workers or whatever were in the fucking car, and they're like trying to get in the car. Like they were trying to eat the freaking people in the car, but the dude's like standing outside the car, like watching them run by after the car. I'm like, fucking A.
Yeah, that's some full-on shit.
Dude, and you realize how big a big cat really is. Like, they're fucking huge.
They're fucking massive, man. If they... Like, you get a normal kitty, it just does a little swipe, you know, it tears a little bit of flesh off. If they fucking swipe, they take your fucking half the skeletal system out of your fucking body.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, they impale you with one swipe. It's, like, over.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm fragile, Ken. I'm fragile, buddy.
We all are. We're just fucking sloppy meat bags, man.
I put on Facebook. I put a post on Facebook that I thought was funny. I read yesterday. It was like, I tried to do a cartwheel the other day thinking it was like riding a bike.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not like riding a bike.
No. I fall down. I was riding my son's skateboard a couple of years ago and I hit a rock. I wasn't even going fast and I fell. God, it hurt for like 3 weeks, man. I'm like going, Jesus, I'm getting old.
Dirt and fucking burned.
So that's what you get, Mike, for riding a skateboard.
I know, my God.
Yeah, leave that to the youngins. Leave that shit to the youngins. I got no voodoo. Talk to your vet who needs his kids through his college. Actually, I saw a thing talking about vets and shit. I saw this thing earlier, just before I started the streaming, actually. this Sheila, I think it was in Australia, she got kicked out of veterinary practice because she was out with some friends one night getting a bit drunk, and they all injected ketamine that she supplied.
That's a good friend
It's
to
like-
have, though.
That's like a good fucking night, but like, nope, you're out.
Hey, do you have any?
Yeah.
Do you have any doggy Vicodin?
Yeah, you got any of that,
How much
you got
for
any
the
of that catnip?
Yeah, you have some catnip.
Catnip.
Posted one more of a dog and a picture of my shop built last year, but myself very proud of my workshop. All right, I need that with that. Right.
No, that
I found out the 40%
really
of
nice.
Lithuanian population is really Polish. Damn.
Screw your
Screw
everyday
you,
rock.
everyday rocks. I want Veldspar nuggets or nothing.
My
No, it's
rocks
fucking
are
awesome.
$5 grand each. God damn it!
Special cage trip. Yeah.
I
want
found that
shit.
40% of the
That's imported
Lithuania.
in by special fucking flight.
So I think JD thinks that I know the world better than I do, or Americans in general, because he's saying 40% of the Lithuania population is really Polish. Like, are they? I don't know. That might be real. Oh, what is that?
That's Vlad's dog.
That's my doggy.
Oh, Vlad's dog. Huh?
He's on the Discord. Get
Yep.
yourself on the Discord. You'll be able to see all the cool pictures.
How fucking
Exactly.
You
cool
want to
is
see
it?
the property that Vlad's got, man.
How
No,
fucking
he's-
cool is
yes.
it right now that we have people that we're talking to that are Australia, the Rocky Mountains. Where are you at, OMJ?
Bay Area.
Bay Area. So California, Colorado, Australia, Russia. JD's in what, like Hungary right now or something like that?
Lithuania.
Oh, Lithuania, yeah.
Yep.
Isn't Lithuania a city in Hungary? Just kidding. And just joking.
Sorry, that was good.
Like, that's pretty cool. Like, this is like the stretch is crazy.
That's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
It
That
is.
shit was so very hard to build because I built holy shit.
And we can
Fuck
do it
no,
without
Vlad.
politics and all that. It's just whiskey and
Any of
fun.
that bullshit. Yeah, exactly.
Whiskey, coffee,
I mean, that's
and
fucking crazy.
dogs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see the
Beer, whiskey,
pug in the background
dogs,
there, Joe.
cigars.
She's not a pug. She's an Oripe.
Oh, sorry. I see the orbit in the background there. Joe.
Oripe.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's all of 10 kilo.
I have 2 labs
Kilo.
that probably have a month left to
Beer
live.
in Polish. Piwo is beer in Polish. Do you pronounce it piwo or pivo? It's like the similar to Germanic where the W is pronounced more of a V. It's like pivo or pivo. I have no idea how to pronounce Polish vowels and consonants. It's like the people that told me here that 40% Polish crazy.
That's
Das
dumb.
ist sehr
Get it?
interessant.
Get it? That's my dad used to make Polish jokes like crazy. And my cousins are Polish, like their dad was Polish. And so, yeah, my dad was, I mean, he was always laughing when he said it, but like if you didn't know my dad, you'd think it was slightly ruthless. But he was always a funny dude. Like, I mean, he was, but yeah, Polish jokes.
My boss, when I worked at the cinema, his dad was Polish. I mean, he was such an awesome bloke. I mean, during the war, he fought for Poland, then fought for the Allies against the Germans, and then he married a German.
My dad always used to tell the joke about the Poles and the Russians fighting in the trenches, and so the Russians would be like, they'd be all trenched in, and so the Russians figured out if they just yelled, "Hey, ski," because all the Polish last names end in ski, the Polish would look up and then they'd pick them off. And so after about 2 weeks of this, the Poles, got savvy to it, and they're like, "Hey, if we just yell Boris, because all the Russians' names were Boris,
Yeah, the Boris.
Yeah, and so
Yeah, Boris.
yeah, so the Polish go Boris, and the Russian goes ski, and he stuck his head up, and they shot him. So, yeah.
Oh God. Hey, did you see my new watch? Speaking of Russians,
When did you get this one?
I got it arrived today. This is a Russian Vostok.
Oh, that is. Oh, okay. That is really nice, and Tom Morello would love me if I ever had that.
This thing's awesome.
I don't know if we can
you
get
can pick
those
this
anymore.
up for fucking cheap money. That literally cost me $100. I mean,
That's
Vlad is
Vlad.
Russian. He can tell you all about the Vostok brand. These guys have been. I mean, this was the first watch in space. The Vostok was the first watch in space. I mean, Amiga might say that they were the first on the moon. No, fuck off. Yuri Gagarin was wearing a fucking Vostok in space.
Vlad just said his horse's name is Boris.
My name is. What's his name?
That's funny. Yeah, I haven't gotten a new watch in a long time. I'll tell you, the last new watch I got was a G-Shock.
Hey, nothing wrong with a G-Shock. What'd you get?
Oh, it was a long time ago, though. It was like a year ago.
I'm double fisting tonight. Look at this.
I do. This is my favorite watch
Nothing.
to have, though, right here. I love
Nothing.
this freaking watch.
I got German on one side and fucking Russian on the other side. Oh, what do you got? The Highlight 3. What do you got there?
It is the
Oh,
Citizen Echo Solar watch, and it's all titanium.
Oh, you got a titanium.
Titanium Seiko.
Oh,
Or not Seiko, Citizen.
it's a Citizen? Okay.
Yeah.
Quartz movement?
Yeah, so it's all solar.
Oh, it's one of the solars. Yeah, I want to get one of the fucking solars. I like the idea of that. Highlight 3.
Yeah, it's
As you
pretty
wish,
cool.
my
I
lord.
have a few of them, but that's my favorite one for sure. And
Exactly. 1961 for Gregorian in space. Exactly.
my
Yeah, he was the
freaking
man.
Hamilton is dead. I can't get it to move again.
Cheers,
Oh,
mate.
no. Get it
I gotta
sorted
go
out.
take it
Hey,
sorted
DC. How you going, bud?
I got to
Cheers,
get
mate.
it to someone
I
that can
fucking
fix
like the
it.
Hamiltons. I want to get one. I want to get a khaki Hamilton.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice watch. Yeah, I gotta get the khaki Hamilton. They're a nice watch.
Every time I wear this, like if I'm on a plane and I wear my Hamilton, everybody's like, "Damn, that watch looks nice." It's not even that expensive for a Hamilton. I want to say it was like $400.
Yeah, they're not that bad. You can get a decent
Yeah.
Hamilton for a good price. Sure, I can't much still. I'll work on a thumb, but you gotta do a cartwheel on live stream. Yes! Do it!
DC is gonna work on a thumbnail for me, talking smack to the junkies.
Do it.
So that should
Polish
be fun.
V, English. Okay, Polish W equals English V, just like German. Polish L equals English W. Polish pronunciation is crazy. Yeah, I get that. So, okay, it is similar to Germanic in that sense, but it is Scandinavian languages, so that makes sense. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I love my Hamilton.
Poland, I'm less than 2 hours from Berlin. That's what I mean. Berlin 2022, and we'll just pop over and we'll go see fucking Vlad, and we'll go see JD, and we'll go over Scotland, and we'll go to Ireland, and we'll just get completely fucking blotto in all those countries, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. Yep, that's what I want, Vlad. I want the field khaki Hamilton. That's exactly the one I want. Yeah, we gotta get that.
I always get compliments. Like I like Hamilton just because they kind of have that understated classic look. You know what I mean? Like it's not like you get a Rolex or some of those. Like they're not my speed. You know what I mean? It's like wearing this Invicta that I have. Like you just really went over the top. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know when I got this.
Was that
Thing-
crown on the back?
Yeah, this thing is huge.
What's that, a 44 or some fucking stupid one?
I have no idea. Oh, it's upside down. I was like going, why is the 30 on the top and the thing's not turning?
Oh, so it's a left-hand crown?
No.
No, it was just upside down.
Yeah, no, but it's just this one is this is an automatic though.
Stand by the dram.
But this thing
Hey,
is
Frederick.
Cheers, mate.
heavy as
Hey,
hell
Frederick.
compared to my titanium. Not even
Yeah. I mean, steel is always going to be heavier than the fucking titanium's a light metal, but Hamilton's got such a rich history as well. It's such a fucking unique brand.
I have quite a few
like
automatics,
IWC
even the
and-
Seiko. I like this one too, just the Seiko Kinetic.
Which Seiko have you got? I've
This
got a
is the
Seiko
Seiko
Passage.
automatic. It's the Seiko automatic.
Yeah, which one? Which model?
Uh,
That's the squarish one. I can't remember the number on that one.
I don't know what I don't know what the model is. Doesn't say.
Welsh Gaelic, try the phonetics on that language. Oh yeah, definitely, Donald. I mean that shit's fucking, that'll blow your fucking brains out of your head. That's
The only
for sure.
problem with Seiko automatics is they have a different winding mechanism than some of the higher end ones. So you can't use a normal watch winder. You can't use a normal watch wind. You have to get one of the watch winders that have multiple settings, because some of them they'll just rotate, some of them have to go back and forth.
Well, yeah, it depends on the winder that you get.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
some
it
will just
depends
go
on the
around
type
and
of
around,
wind.
and
Yeah,
others
like
will oscillate. Yeah, oscillate.
like
They're
I
the ones
forget-
you want. You want an oscillator. You don't want one that just goes around.
Yeah, but the Seiko doesn't like the oscillator. It likes the one that just goes around.
Really?
Yeah, it's
I've
one of
never-
those. It's one or the other, right? I don't remember which one's normal, but it won't wind if you do the wrong setting.
And Vlad's asking, do you have a local watchmaker you can take the Hamilton to get it serviced?
Yeah, I
It's
can
not
do it.
working.
I mean, one of the jewelry stores will go in and look at it. And
Sort of.
the
I've been
Seikos
watching.
are hard to get. Seikos are hard to get fixed too, because you have to be Seiko certified specific. I had to get a new capacitor. put
I've
in
been
my first
watching.
one.
I've been watching fucking couple of YouTube channels. There's a guy in Germany. There's a guy in the States that does. They just do it as a hobby, repairing watches. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool, man.
Dude,
I just
there's a
watched
Twitch guy called Mr. Horologist, and he
Yeah,
repairs.
heard of him.
You'll see him working on Rolexes and all sorts of
Yep.
shit. Like he doesn't just do watches; he does clocks and everything. But the
Yep.
watches, like he's got those glasses on with the one thing that's like this.
Yeah, you got the loop on the. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the shit, man. You have to.
I mean, you can't watch it for long because it's not exciting. And he's
Oh no,
concentrating.
I fucking find it fascinating. I watched about 4 hours worth of today while I was working, just watching these reviews or these videos on these guys
Yeah, but
repairing
it's
watches and stuff.
super cool watching him
He had
put
a fucking
all the
he had
different
a
gears
Rolex
on.
from the 1960s and an 1890 fucking Elgin pocket watch that he fucking repaired, and another watch that was just covered in oil and shit, and he fucking repaired that. A World War II watch, he repaired that. A 1960s fucking military watch, he repaired that. Fucking awesome stuff to watch, man. So good. So satisfying as well.
Yeah, it's amazing, Jim. My wife has a wall clock that was given to her, like passed down. Then I don't remember what it is. It's sitting in our basement right now. But I was like, yeah, this is what happened. And he goes, oh, I know what happened. I know what's wrong with that. Those clocks do this. He's like,
Yeah.
you
Yep.
need to take it in. Somebody will make this. He goes, they probably have to make the piece because the part, is not made anymore for that particular
You
clock.
can't get it anymore. Yeah.
But he had me read the serial number or some number on it, and he's like, "Oh, that one was made in 1968." And he's like,
Yes, Wristwatch Revival. That's what one of the guys I was watching. Exactly. When he did his first Rolex, he did the watch that was covered in fucking oil, and I posted it in Discord, the one I was looking at. And then he did the Second World War one, and then the 1960s one, and the Elgin pocket watch, 1890 or whatever it was. Oh, I fucking love that shit. And then I found this other German guy that does watch repairs and stuff, and that was epic too.
I think once,
So
I mean,
fucking good.
epic might be a strong term for that, but it was pretty cool.
No, it's fucking epic, man. You see a smashed up, water damaged, rusted up piece of corroded shit that you get for like $10 off eBay, and then they turn it into a fully functioning, beautiful piece of fucking engineering, and you're just like, yeah, that's fucking.
Can you imagine having to clean oil out of a fucking watch? Like all those little
that's what
parts
you use
have to
them-
be cleaned.
That's where you put it in the machine to do it for you. You don't sit there and do it by hand.
I'm like,
Yeah,
Jesus.
fuck that.
Could you imagine like pulling the whole thing apart and then rebuilding it, trying to get the oil out of it?
No, the worst is when you have to do it like 5 times. If, one little thing doesn't fucking work and you have to pull it apart, fix it again, pull it apart, fix it again, pull it apart, fix it again. That's the worst.
Yeah, Vlad, I agree. It's very soothing. And when you're like
It is epic.
when you're working on the side, you can just be watching and you can do something else while he's doing something, and then you go back and you're like, oh wow. But you don't like watching Whiskey Tube while working is hard because you start drinking and
Well, you start drinking or you start interacting and then you start feeling.
Yeah, you start chatting.
Yeah, exactly. I have that.
Or someone comes into your office and you got to respond to them, and Whiskey Tube's in the background.
They're like, "Why do you have headphones on in your own office?"
Or the phone rings and you have to mute the fucking conversation on the Whiskey Tube and you can't listen to it, and you're pissed off. It's like, why the fuck are you talking to me? I'm missing out with the fucking on Whiskey Tube, for fuck's sake.
What is Ken pouring right now? Get out of my house.
Handle it yourself, goddammit. Ken's pouring something new.
It's like there's
I'm
7
going
people
down.
on
I
fucking
can't miss
small
this.
channel. I can't understand what they're saying. I can't lip read.
Who am I?
Yeah, that oil covered watch was a mess. Yeah, that was epic. Really enjoyed that.
Who am I, Ken? Yep. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
That's Simon.
Yeah, that's Simon.
No,
now Simon's this.
No, this is Simon.
That's the Simon.
Oh, and then there's Adam. This is Adam.
Adam is this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except when you get him on the patio. When you get him on the patio, he stays awake.
Yeah, well, he's got the cigar. Yeah.
Yeah, on the patio, he stays awake.
And then, like, he leaves the screen, and he doesn't leave the after party, so it's like his spot's taken up, and because we're both logged in as Livewire, I can't kick him.
You can't kick his ass out of there? Yeah.
I'm like, dude, somebody's trying to get in.
Clean oil from an engine. I couldn't imagine dealing with a watch. I mean, you don't actually physically clean it. I mean, you just stick it in the fucking machine, and then you stick it in the sonic machine as well for certain things. So that just cleans all that crap off. You're not going to sit there and fucking hand clean each piece. Fuck that crap. You still pull it apart to clean the oil off, but you do place the tiny parts in the cleaner. Yeah, exactly. You put it all in the cleaner. That does the thing. And then certain things you might have to go in and hand clean them. Especially if the gems are being stained and shit with the oil and crap. My favourites of his are the Aromatherapy and efficient sauna, Record Soviet watch, and the trash Elgin A111 he bought back from the scrap bin. I mean, yeah, those are amazing. Simon and Stevie wonder when there's 3 sheets.
It is.
It is.
If you find a watchmaker, like a jewelry store that does used watches, you can actually get some pretty good deals on, classic, watches, classic styles.
Yep.
You can get like one of the small face. I don't know the mill sizes or anything, but like one of the small face Omegas and stuff like that are. You get a really good deal on. You might spend $5,000 on it if you bought it brand new, but because it was
that Rich Ross Revival, when he picked up that fucking Rolex, which was a date white fucking face, and he restored that, he could have sold that for a fucking small fortune.
Yeah.
1960s fucking date fucking god damn.
Well, I'm not talking antique.
That was just a date.
There comes a point where like the cost goes like this and then back up. You want to try to get it when it's at the bottom and before it goes back up. Like
you
anything.
Pick that up for a couple $100. Spend a couple of bucks on parts, and then this is just your time and effort and you got a nice fucking watch. I wouldn't fucking sell it. I'd be keeping it. I was like, I fucking fixed this.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to fix watches.
50 of them. Second.
I said I don't know if I want to fix watches though. That's like I have ADD, man. Like I can't sit there
I mean, I watch these videos, and because I like tinkering and building Lego and stuff like that, I'm looking at it going, I could get into this. I could find myself falling down this rabbit hole.
Although I'll tell you, if you collect watches, that's slightly more expensive than collecting whiskey, Ken. But you'll have them forever.
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about it. Look.
Yeah.
You'll have them forever though. That whiskey bottle collection
Oh,
slowly
yeah.
gets lower.
Oh yeah.
The
I mean,
watches
I've been
go
staying
forever.
here for a long time. I've always been into watches, but I've always stopped myself. I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna fucking collect watches because I don't want to fall down that rabbit hole because I fucking love them and I don't want to fall that rabbit hole. But in the last few months, I've been like, nope, I fell down that rabbit hole. I just bought tools. I've got straps coming. I got another watch that I just picked up. I got a Seiko Presage coming.
Carly,
Obviously,
you're not listening. Cover your ears, Carly.
No, she's got a watch. I gave my son a watch today, and now she's got a watch that she wants. Then she's, I like that one, and then now I've got to buy her that one.
Oh,
The family rabbit hole. The family rabbit hole.
Yeah, so yeah, now I'm the watchman. I'm gonna buy well, I'm not only buy myself watches, I gotta buy fucking 2 other people watches. Because now my son wants one that's fucking got loom on it. Because he goes, "Has my watch got loom, Dad?" And I'm like, "No, son. But if you look after this watch, I'll get you one that's got loom on it." Oh god. I can understand watching watches getting restored. I often binge watching cars getting restored.
I don't know how to
especially
tell what
engine
model
rebuilds.
this
Yeah,
is.
I love
This
that
one-
stuff too.
This Seiko wasn't expensive, but I get a lot of comments on this one too.
I mean, yeah, that is a nice one. That is nice. I mean, Seiko makes good stuff. Seiko gets poo-pooed a lot, but they make shit. And if you're talking
Seikos,
Grand
they-
Seiko, oh my god.
The Seikos do have
They make good
capacitors
shit.
in them, though, just so you know.
If you get one that's got the capacitor in it.
The Seiko automatic movements all have capacitors.
Not all of them, depending
That-
which one you get.
That's what the Seiko guy told me.
Well, he's full of shit because there's a lot of you get your quartz movement, you get your normal automatics, you get your self
The
winders,
quartz movement are battery powered.
with the capacitors, and then you get the spring drive with the Grand Seiko. So
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
the-
maybe the Grand Seiko.
Grand Seiko's got a spring drive. It's not a
Yeah, yeah.
capacitor.
Well, they're all
The,
spring driven. They
quartz-
just have the capacitor as a backup.
It's not a capacitor. It's a quartz actual oscillator that regulates the time, so it's more accurate. But there are
Well, you
capacitor
need-
ones. with
Yeah, you have
certain-
to have. If you have the quartz, it has to have electrical power in it.
Yeah, which can come from the spring.
It comes from the capacitor on the Seiko.
No, you're
Tell
wrong.
you, if it has
comes
the
from
quartz,
spring.
if it has the quartz, I would read up on
If
it.
it has
I'm
a
pretty
quartz,
sure
it comes from the spring. A spring drive,
the
comes
quartz
from the
requires
spring.
electrical power. The spring drive doesn't create electrical
yeah,
power.
which comes from the spring. It's a super low current. That was what's so revolutionary about the technology.
That is not what I
Like,
was
if you
told,
got
but I could be
50
wrong. I
of
don't know.
those
It was-
watches,
and
50 of
also
those
that was
watches
several
would
years
power
ago.
like
I don't know.
that.
I don't know if anything's changed. That was several years
Right,
ago. So.
yeah.
I haven't bought a Seiko
like
Kinetic
a
in a long time, but I
Prospects,
have
yeah,
one of the.
Prospects are nice.
I have about an
models
18-year-old
are nice.
Seiko Kinetic, and it had a capacitor in it. I had to replace the capacitor.
Yeah, fuck that. If you got a capacitor, I don't want it. I like it Emmanuel. Good
Yeah, that was,
old-fashioned.
My wife got a bonus
Yeah.
and bought me a Seiko Kinetic. You know, it was like that was before I made real money, and it was like 15, 18 years ago.
So let me understand this correct, Mike. You said you got the bonus and she bought you a gift.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I heard that right. I was like, wait, just a
Yeah.
minute. I got the bonus
Yeah, wait,
and my
hold
wife
on a
bought me the gift.
And
My
that's
hands
why
are
I
not
would,
steady enough to be a watchmaker, but I'm sure I'll try. That's where alcohol comes into, Vlad. That smooths everything out. That's the equilibrium.
and so that's why. So the capacitor problems is why watch winders became a thing. Because if you put a watch
No.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, this is
Before capacitors.
no,
No,
I'm telling you right
no,
now. The
no,
reason is if you
no,
drain a capacitor
no.
all the way,
No.
if you drain a capacitor all the
No.
way and leave it,
No.
it goes bad.
No.
So you have to keep
No.
winding it.
No. If you've got
You're
a
not
day,
right. I'm telling you,
got a
you're not
perpetual
right here,
calendar.
Ken. You're not right.
No, I'm telling you, if you've got a perpetual calendar, which is a fucking, some of it are fucked, you have to keep them fucking going. Otherwise, that perpetual
If you don't
calendar
keep
is
it,
fucked.
it has nothing to do with the perpetual calendar. A watch will go bad.
I agree. If you've got a capacitor one, you have to keep it going. But that's only a recent thing. Watch
that-
winders have been around for a long time.
But that will, but the watch will go bad if you have a capacitor and you don't keep winding it. If a perpetual calendar if a perpetual calendar stops being wound, you can start rewinding it again. You can reset it, but it won't go bad.
Certain ones you can't.
It won't go bad.
You can't reset. What you got? Oh, Glen Scotia 15. I'll join you on that.
Yeah, I don't have JD sending me a lot of Glen Scotia, so I have to get what I want.
Oh, look at Donald Rand. Donald Rand being all coy.
OCD, not an AGS person. Oh, I forgot about the Seiko too. Yes, I've got the Seiko coming. Ken's trying to buy up the rest of the family. Yeah. I like Seiko prospects. I've got a Seiko prospect in my...
Look at Donald Rance being all like coy and
I have one watch
swinging the big dick.
1880s Canadian Pacific Railway. Oh, pocket watch. I rarely ever wear.
Nice.
Oh man, yeah. That's another rabbit hole I want to fall down is pocket watches. I love a good pocket watch, and after watching Watchmaker Revival doing some pocket watches, I was like, oh, I could get into that because pocket watches are bigger, they're bigger movements, and they're more simplistic. I could actually buy a few tools, and I could sit there and tinker with those, and actually, you know, get a few watches from eBay that are fucked and fix those pocket watches. Oh,
and you get to wear a chain on your pants, right?
Oh, I've got one. I bought one a while ago from Franklin Mint. It's a Star Trek pocket watch. It's got the chain and everything, and I've worn that with my suits.
Nice, nice.
So you open it, and it's got the Enterprise on the clock face with a couple of floating hands. Yeah, and it's
nice.
It's pretty. Yeah.
My problem with pocket watches is you got to wind them all the time. So it's like I always forget you got to wind it almost every day.
Well, before you go out somewhere, I mean that. If it's a winding watch, if it's not an automatic, if it's a winder, every morning you just wind it up. And if it's a pocket watch, before you go out, you wind it up, you set it, you go out, have your evening, come back, put it away, do it the next time you go. That you're all good. That's all you need to do.
Yeah.
But if you want to constantly keep it, you have to do it every fucking day, which is fine because you get to interact with the watch and have that time with it.
Yeah. Yeah, but
that's one thing I do like about this.
I'm back.
Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
Ooh, Lego grandfather clock.
If there wasn't, like I was talking about it on Monday night, I love grandfather clocks.
Oh, that would be nice.
A good Swiss German grandfather clock. I fucking love them. But if there was a massive Lego grandfather clock, I would froth over that. That would, and if it had a movement that actually did tell the time, which could be done with Technic Lego. Oh my god, hell yes, please.
Grandfather clocks are great, but you know what I find? So my mom and dad have, well, my mom now have one. I have an aunt and uncle and grandparents that all had them. They were always wrong.
No, they don't wind them enough. Because I grew up with a grandfather clock.
No, that was my point.
My dad was always moving the weights. Oh, they were wonderful.
Oh yeah. It's not because the clock had a problem. It's because everybody now just is not used to remembering doing that. When my grandma was alive, she always remembered.
Yep.
You know, but the wind, and then if you overwind them, you got to call the clock repair guy because you overwound it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you have the weights, right? You pull the weight down and you let it, and when you see the weight get to a certain level, you pull it back.
Well, so the one my mom and dad have has a crank, so you crank it and it raises the weights. And so if you over crank it, they basically get wedged up there or stuck somewhere in the mechanics. I don't know how to fix it. And we had to call somebody in that just drops the weights, basically unfolds it a little bit. And
so my mom has a grandfather clock. I'm waiting to inherit because I love it.
It may not be grandfather. I don't know the difference between like a grandfather and there's other.
This guy sits on the ground, is like 6.5 feet tall.
Yeah, that's
there.
Yeah,
that's a grandfather.
Isn't there something with the movement that makes them different than a true grandfather or something like that? Because theirs may not be a true grandfather clock. I don't know the difference. I remember calling it something other than a grandfather though.
Well, there
But
are
it
different
stands.
ones.
It stands
Typically a
6 feet tall.
grandfather
Yeah,
is-
it's 6
Yeah.
feet tall.
Okay.
We
Well, that's
we called
typically
it
a
grandfather, and nothing pissed you off more than getting home late and the thing chimed 3 o'clock in the
Ding,
morning.
ding,
And your
ding,
parents are like going,
ding.
"Hey, what the hell are you doing at 3 in the morning?" You're like, "It's not
Ding,
3.
ding,
Ding, ding,
ding,
ding.
ding.
Oh shit.
It's so cool though. Like all
Oh,
the
it
like
is.
Oh, that's
things
so
hanging
awesome.
down that the thing bangs on.
Yep,
Yep.
those big
Yep.
fucking counterweights, the pendulum, the whole thing.
Oh
I
yeah.
just
Oh,
love it.
everything.
Yeah,
I
the
love it.
pendulum going back and forth. That's
Yep,
actually
love
that's
it.
what I would do to fix the grandfather clock, or we'll call it a grandfather. I don't know what it was. If it was overwound, is I would just sit there going like this with the thing at the top.
Yep, to
You know,
rewind it.
just
Yeah,
trying to
yeah,
move
yeah.
it manually to get it going.
Yep, many of us watches stay in save so much of my watches move them dormant until they batch out for a new rotation. And that's a good thing because they last longer. Like if you keep a watch on all the time, it's wear and tear, more servicing, you know, and you got to replace the components, blah blah blah. YouTube recommended a video for a time lapse of someone who built the Lego Titanic. I didn't watch it, didn't want to spoil the Lego streams, but man, even the box is beautiful. I watched a couple of those. I usually don't watch the builds. I just skip them, but I usually watch the unboxing and impressions, and I watched a few of those on those Lego on that Titanic. Ah, that's gonna be so good.
So it's a grandmother's
No
clock.
movement. This grandfather clock usually 7 feet or more, and mother usually 6 feet.
That's what I was just looking it up. So I
There
think
you
they
go.
did call it a grandmother because I think it's 6'3" is a threshold. And I want to say
Okay.
my parents is like right at 6 feet, maybe 6'1".
So it's a grandmother, not the grandfather.
So it'd be grandmother instead of grandfather, which is greater than 6'3".
Now I've got to measure
Yep.
it. God damn it.
In the end, it doesn't matter if you like it, right? Like
when you look
Oh,
at
no.
it and it's fucking massive,
I
they're the ones.
already told my mom, hey, Will, Joe, grandfather clock.
yeah, that's right.
Correct, Ken. And if anyone watching has chronograph, do not leave your chronograph running. I see people do this a lot and not good for your watch. Exactly. Especially if it's got a decent complication like a chrono or a date or even a date calendar. I mean that shit will fucking burn out. You got to respect those things. There's so many components in there, so many things to wear out, and even those little jewels, they will wear out. Yep. Let them rest.
my wife's-
let them rest. Let 'em
So
rest.
like my wife had a Howard Miller clock. That was the one that the horologist told me what's wrong with it. We still haven't fixed it.
Howard Miller. Nice.
But it was one that hangs on the wall. It wasn't a freestanding one. That thing would irritate me because when I first met her, it was sitting on the couch, or sitting behind the couch on the wall. And the couch was against. Well, it wasn't against the wall. There was a little walkway, but it was sitting behind it, and I had to sleep on the couch when I stayed over. Because
And you got this big fucking clock. Tick, clunk, clink, clunk, clink. I love that sound, though. That puts me to sleep in a split second.
Oh my!
And when I was a kid, when I had my first watch, I think it was a quartz, and it would just tick. And I just love that sound. It's like tick, tick, tick. Or you'd have, my dad had a couple of watches, and he had a hydrometer. One that measures hectopixels, those things. He had one of them on there with a horsey fucking thing, on the wall. I fucking love that shit. Just that ticking sound, just that constant tick, that constant beat. I love that.
It was great, so then I move in, that clock is still on the wall running, and I'll be on the couch like trying to read a book. And it was like,
And you got that sound going.
oh, she'd wake up in the morning and go, "Why did the clock stop?" I'm like,
You got your fucking hand on it. Shut up!
I would stick my hand in and make it stop turning
Stuff
so I
your
could
fucking-
finish
You
reading.
rip your shirt off, fucking stuff it in there.
I don't know why it's not going, honey. It beats me. Now I know why it's broken.
What's that shirt doing in there? It's not leaking oil.
Man, some of those Howard Miller grandfather clocks are like
some vintage cuckoo.
12 grand.
Oh, I
man.
love some good cuckoos. They're fucking awesome. I mean, especially when you get a good Swiss cuckoo with the fucking birds that come out for each hour, and they're all the people, all the different little figurines and stuff. I fucking love that shit. I do love the sound of a grandfather clock chime. Also, I love the tick on a clock and watch too. This is why I like chronographs with the 7750 movement. It has loud ticks. Yeah, I mean, I love the ticking sound. I fucking love it. But you can just hear that fucking. It's just ticking away. I love it. It just sounds so good, man.
My G-Shock's not making any noise, Ken.
Yeah, there's a problem with that. It's fucking electric. You got no tick. There's nothing better than a good tick. It just sounds when you just got that ticking backwards and forwards with that escarpment fucking that thing. What do you call it? With the the thing that ticks against the gear. What's that fucking thing called? That thing.
This one's going pop 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 pop.
Yep, that's the one.
Crazy.
I fucking love it. And it sounds so much better than a bloody quartz, because the quartz is tick, 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 which is nice. That's what I grew up with. But when you get an automatic and you just get that.
Fucking Invicta doesn't make any noise. I think that's the only watches I have in here.
750 chrono movement rotor also has a wobble you can feel. It's satisfying to hear and feel your watch working. Yeah.
This was the original Seiko Kinetic. This one is like 20 years old.
Has it got a exhibition back?
Yeah.
So you can see the movement?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Highlight 3. I want to see that movement. Give me a look. Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
Yeah, show me that movie.
Huh. Too much light. Shitty camera.
Too much light. Turn that shit off.
Yeah, this was the. This one I had to have repaired a couple times because also the face itself came loose. It came loose inside.
You wish, my lord.
So I had to take it in and it because I thought like the whole movement or something had broken inside to where like the date was crooked and all that stuff. Turned out the face had broken free. And so I brought it to the watchmaker. They put a new, or the watch repair guy. But you have to be Seiko certified to do a Seiko. And they, resoldered the face and swapped out the capacitor.
Grandfather, I was thinking about last time that my brother helped me move was 1740 made in Philly with woodworks. The appraisal was upwards of 80K. Wow. I mean, that's awesome, that one you were talking about before this. Yeah, that one. That's woodworks. I mean, that's amazing.
That would be a pretty cool woodworking project.
That's fucking awesome. I'm not a watch snob because I have every range of price range of watch, but I just cannot do Invicta. I'm with you. I can't do Invicta.
I don't like my Invicta. I use it as my joke piece. It's kind of like costume jewelry. To be perfectly honest, this Invicta, even though it does have, like, you can see the back, you can still see the movement inside. But it's more costume jewelry with this mother of pearl or whatever it's called. And it's just so bright blue and like it's just more comedy. I never wear this one. Oh, we lost him. Invicta does make some inexpensive watches that look nice though, but it's, more of a fashion watch than it is a, does that make sense? Fashion watch. Yeah. Then you're getting it because of the movement. But I think Seiko is more like that. I think, Citizen is more like a fashion watch. You're not getting like elegant movements or anything like that.
Window beer review, Thomas. Cheers, mate.
Do we have a Ken down or what's going on here? Oh, what's up, Window Beer Review, Thomas? It's just Stall here. Coming to you from Colorado. Stone cold sober. Today. this morning, and my coffee's now.
Let's start drinking. Thanks for keeping. You didn't even hear me. I said I was going to have a bio break because I've already had 3 beers.
Oh, I missed that. I was probably just. I was talking and not listening, Ken. You know how I am.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, thanks for the sub. Window Beer Review, Thomas. That's an awesome name, by the way. Cheers.
Now I need to get all my watches out and set them properly and get a new watch winder. Thanks a lot, Ken.
I don't need a watch winder. I ain't going to do that. I want to do it myself. I need to get a watch box, though. I don't have a watch box. I've been looking at watch boxes.
Ooh, 38 bio breaks. Yeah, I had to.
That's since I started that trigger.
I had to cut back hobbies, Ken, like whiskey, guns, watches, and woodworking stuff. You just can't keep it all going.
I hear you, man.
Knives.
I got whiskey. I got cameras. I got astronomy. I got watches.
We just can't find our happy place, Ken. Or maybe we have, and it's all
No.
of those places.
We just want everything. I want all the things. And I need 500 lifetimes to be able to do it all. Because woodworking is another thing I fucking love doing, and I want to fall down that rabbit hole, but
I actually have
more money.
And I have more money in knives than I do in whiskey.
I have more money in astronomy and camera gear than I do whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have more money in guns, obviously, too, than I do in whiskey. But yeah, land's a good, good hobby, Vlad.
Guns.
What's that?
You gotta have those freedom tickets. You gotta have the freedom tickets to go in those guns.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, that's right, Sugar Kitty. Guess what I could have bought with all that? I could have bought the campers I've been looking at where I could go shooting and drinking whiskey, not in that order.
All right. I need to look at the email from Snapchat. I'll have to do that, Vlad. I do have the Snapchat thing. I did jump on that. I'm newbie to the Snapchat. I never use it. I don't use any social media. I use a bit of Discord. That's about it.
I don't use social media. I don't use Snapchat. I can't use Instagram because I changed my phone number and now I can't get into my Instagram account. I can only do the Livewire one.
Yeah, that I had the same problem.
I'm like, you fucking bastards. Like, why do they do that shit? Like, everything you built. And because I changed the number, I can't get into my knife YouTube channel anymore. Because all of a sudden they turn on dual factor authentication.
Oh, you got 2FA.
Yeah, they do authentication. Yeah. And
they turned it on. I didn't ask them to turn it on. They turned it on.
Yeah.
And that was one place I never changed the number before it was inactive.
And then they send it to your old number and you're like going, okay, I can't
and you're
get
fucked.
anything.
Can't you do the thing where you send it to an email address and then you don't know what email address it is? And,
No, email is worse because it's like 12 hours later you get the damn authentic code.
No, they will only do it through the dual factor through a phone number. And that is the only phone number that I have on track. I cannot recover it. I tried several times. And Google doesn't have customer service to help you.
You fucking hit gold there, brother. You hit gold right there, bud. Exactly. Victor Eels more like costume jewelry, fashion watch hit the nail on the head. I do not have any Seiko, but I respect Seiko much more than the Victor. Yeah, I kind of like it. Some of the Seikos, they're kind of nice. So I've got that Seiko Presage coming, but there is the Portage that I don't mind as well. Watches are cool. You have to be happy when you wear them. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I buy it. I buy a watch. I don't buy it for an investment. I buy it because I fucking like the history and what this provenance of this piece.
We were talking about this Invicta and how it's more like costume jewelry with the mother of pearl that it is and all that stuff. It's pretty and it's just so big and heavy and gaudy.
And what's the size on that thing?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh,
Big.
winter beers in Ireland. Are you
Like,
in
you
Northern Ireland or
compare it-
something? Because we've got quite a few people in Northern Ireland. We
Compare
got
that
Daniel,
to my
we got Cool
G-Shock.
Running, and we got quite a few people up in the Dublin way, Dublin Belfast way. Knives, guns, watches, and land for me. Hell yeah. 12K buys a lot of hobbies. Yeah. Rock muncher.
I think kid out of college buys a lot of money.
Yeah.
Second?
Kids out of college buys a lot of hobbies. Once your kids are out
Kids
of college, you got lots
and-
of hobbies.
Kids in general. Wives
Yes.
and kids. Lots of hobbies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you look at the shop I built that I put on Discord, all of that wood cake from trees on my land. Hell yeah. I need to look at that. Exactly. You buy what makes you happy. That's it.
Yes, absolutely.
The blue matches your beautiful eyes, Mike.
I think
Wash
so.
matches your beautiful eyes. It just brings out the beautiful iridescence in your eyes. And your shirt.
I squint so much, no one knows what my eyes look like.
I can't see a fucking thing. Have you seen these fucking slits?
Dude, Ken, it is funny when Adam puts his hood up on his sweatshirt. You two look so much alike. It's crazy.
Doppelgangers?
Except for Adam's beard is really long now.
Yeah, now his beard is much
Yeah,
longer.
he's growing that fucker out. He's growing out
He
nice.
is growing that out. He is growing that out.
Yeah. It's looking good. I'm kind of jealous.
Like, he jumped on a stream. I don't know if it was Cheech's stream or what it was, when he was out smoking a cigar and he had his hood up. And I was like, oh, it's dark where Ken is. And I was like, oh shit, that's Adam.
Double take.
Yeah, it was funny. He's working today.
What's
He
on
just
your
got-
wrist now, Mike? What have you got? Go on, wrist check. What have we got?
Oh, right now I just have my
I got a Larco, and a Victor, and you've got a G-Shock.
I'm naked.
And old man Joe's going El Natural.
Yeah.
Got the G-Shock. Nice. Yeah, I gotta
That's a
get me some
wolf
G-Shock.
back there over my shoulder.
And you got a wolf.
He's like a friggin' wolf. Bullseye, get out of there.
Nice. He's skinny. He needs
Yeah,
a
he's
meat.
He's showing you, but
Yeah,
he's showing you your
He's
butt.
very skinny.
He's not, yeah, he's
Bad
not
as a
heavy
cat.
at
Cat
all. He's got a
Hello.
big black eye. He's cute.
How old is he?
He's
He
a
only looks
sweetie.
young.
He's only
He
a year
looks
old.
young.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was going
1
to
year.
say, he looks young. His ears are
Yeah.
got a bit grown in them.
So Mike's got a lot of puppies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my son's house is
Cool
being
dogs.
finished. He moves into his new house on the. They're building it right now. He moves in on the 16th of December. So he's here with his dogs, and then I have 2 labs and a basset hound.
Today. JG. Cheers, mate.
G'day, JJ.
Hey,
Nightbot.
JG.
Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working her jerking her twerking.
Gotta start prepping before I leave for the IV center. I'm here, in and out, looking for a minute. Cheers, you kitty. Have a good one, buddy. Hopefully it's a nice, smooth, easy fucking IV, and no surprises.
All right, now I need to
Prices
do a
are always
bio break.
bad.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You gotta do a buy break. I don't know. At least it's not a 40-minute buy break like fucking Simon does. Jeez.
Yeah, but he changed his shirt, so.
Yeah, but it doesn't take that long to fucking change shit. He takes way too long.
Way too long. I agree.
Mike will be sending Anthony blind rye samples in December when I get home. I think 6 samples. Looking forward to seeing that. Nice. JG's like, sugar candy! All caps. Mike, how's the puppies? 20k and below only apply. You don't want any of these low riders.
Dog who eats rocks. Please apply.
Only rocks. Only rocks.
Only rock eating dogs.
May apply. 20k or less. Don't bother. Yeah, you're not.
No, yeah.
You're not
No.
for you. Not for you. You're out.
Good with vet.
Very personal. No personal home phone number, Instagram, Facebook for the local vet.
River rocks are bad. Only hardcore, and you can't poop.
We want these high-end rocks only. The stars rock. All right, let's kill this last bit of this Glencairn 15,
Okay.
and then we'll go with some Glen Scotia 15. You still get your Glen Scotia in the old Capita?
I got my my Glen Scotia.
Is that a Glencairn Capita or just a normal Capita?
It's a normal Capita. It's actually an IBN.
IBN.
It's bourbon night. It's bourbon night.
Oh, it's a bourbon night. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Because I am.
Drop in, back to work. Cheers, JD. Don't work fucking too hard.
Cheers.
Hopefully you got a few days off over Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Cheers.
No, I'm a Chad and Sarah fan. So I've been a Chad and Sarah fan for a long time.
Yeah, Chad and Sarah are awesome. Gold all eaters or nothing. Yeah, it's got to be pure gold ore. Exactly. None of this fucking low end shit.
Oh, come on. Quartz or granite? Come on. And I like a dog that doesn't discriminate.
It just eats everything.
It's everything. Just whatever damn rocks in the yard.
Gravel at the back. just bog standard fucking gravel. It's all good.
Exactly. What the hell? Is that a rock? I'm eating it.
Is it round? Is it hard? Does it fuck me up?
Damn it.
I love it. Oh, fucking hell. I must imagine I've never known a dog to actually eat rocks. That doesn't compute.
Yeah, I don't buy dogs big enough. That's the problem. I buy dogs that are small. So my dogs always are like 25 pounds, and that's about it.
So
my sister's the one that buys the big dogs. My sister gets the Rottweilers, the Mastiffs, everything like that. To me, I'm like going, yeah, I like them. They're fun to play with. I can chase them. But they don't sit on your lap. And
yeah. So I'm kind of the opposite. Like, if a dog can use the cat, I mean, if the cat can use the dog as a chew toy, it's not for me. I want something that is bigger than a cat that can't be used as a cat chew toy. I like something that's normal size.
So sad.
But I don't want something that's like Great Dane size that it takes a turd and looks bigger than my fucking house.
Well, actually, I don't mind that either. But someone else can have that dog.
Yeah, someone else can have that. Yeah, exactly. I want Glen Scotia now. You rats! I can't have anything till Friday at this point. All right, should get it. I will have it.
Okay, I'm doing Glen Scotia one more time. One more time for Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, one more time for Sugar Kitty. Glen Scotia 15, and then I'll have another.
This is such a good whiskey.
Oh, it's fucking so good. I'm in Joe. I can send a sample of Netherlands Limited Glen Scotia. If you want to try, you can decide after me and Ken. We'll be trying it soon since I'm waiting for Ken to receive the box. Oh, I've got a sample of the Glen Scotia Netherlands. Ooh.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Excellent.
So I was excited when I walked into a liquor store and saw a 15-year Glen Scotia. I was like, buying it, because I don't see Glen Scotia anywhere around here. Anywhere.
Really? Okay.
No.
No. Do you see any of the Springbanks or?
Very rarely. Nope.
Okay. Because I find that Glen Scotia is more readily accessible than any of the other Campbelltown stuff. So, trying to find a Springbank, Kilkerran, Longrow, Hazelburn is almost impossible. But Springbank, you can actually kind of find, like the 15, the Victoriana, the double cast. You can usually find those.
I order online most of the stuff I get for Campbelltown Funk.
Yeah.
Campbelltown Funk, that's online for me.
I mean, it's the same here. I mean, I can find double cast 15 Victoriana. Anything else, I need to order online.
Yeah.
Joe, I love the fact it's 9 o'clock in the morning and you're like, fuck it, I'm having scotch.
Oh, I told myself that last night. I told myself, okay, I'm going to get up as soon as I can. And my alarm went off at 4 a.m. I said, fuck it.
I'm drunk by lunch.
God damn,
That's
Cheech.
awesome, though. 'Cause many times I've done that. Someone's gone on stream at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, okay, it's Monday or Tuesday or whatever day it is. I need to work. I need to get shit done. Someone pops a fucking dram at 10 o'clock in the morning on stream, and I'm like, I've had a phone call. The emails seem to be pretty quiet. Fuck it! Let's drink.
Well, so I got up. I got up in the morning. I said, shit, I'm late for Ken's stream. Went down, brewed some coffee, and said, okay, I've got to get some scotches lined up.
Nice. I do that. I wake up, look at my watch, and go, oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. Such and such is on. I need to get up. I'm getting up thinking of streams, not getting up to do work and fucking family shit.
That was exactly what I thought this morning. It was like, oh, god damn it, I'm drinking scotch.
Okay.
Oh, Blade
nice.
Focus 105.
Nice.
Nice. Yep.
Nice.
Step it up. How many ounces or mils are usually in a sample? It's like a 1 ounce, 2 ounce.
1 to 2 ounces, depending on the sample bottle.
Yeah, 1 to
50
2
mils.
ounces. Yep.
So 50 mils?
Yep.
Yep.
50 mils is pretty full on. I'd say 30 mils.
I don't know what a mill is.
I mean, it all depends. I mean, some potential.
It's fucking weird.
I'm a lube expert.
Half an
I know
ounce
mills.
to 2 ounces.
What is this base 10 bullshit that I can do in my head? Seems crazy.
I mean, half an ounce to an ounce is when you go to a tasting. If you get a good tasting, you might get a full ounce, which is 30 mil. Typically, on a sampling that people that a distillery will send you, or a tasting pack, you usually get less than a full ounce, which is 30 mil. You usually get between 10 and 20. But with the Whiskey Tube community, we're usually sending at least a mil, an ounce or two.
At least
ounces.
two.
So, yeah.
2 ounces.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just saying, I'm 46 years old. I still don't know how many pints are in a fucking gallon, but I can tell you how many milliliters in a liter.
Well, there you go. How many milliliters are in a liter?
And I never use milliliters. But it's pretty fucking straightforward compared to how many pints in a gallon or quarts in a pint or pints
Was
in a
that
quart.
an English pint?
Well, there you go.
or
That's
a-
why the whole fucking world, except you guys, uses the metric system. It makes fucking
Yeah,
sense.
Well, the worst part is it an English pint or an American pint? Because they're totally different.
That's what you're trying. You're looking at imperial and metric fucking gallons,
Yeah.
and imperial and metric fucking gallons. Not gallons. The other one, the big one.
Pints.
The big
Uh,
one.
Tons. Tons.
Tons. Yes. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking of.
Hey, tons are easy.
Dogs, in fact, are cat.
No, tons are not easy.
Yes,
Tons are not easy.
2,000 pounds.
No.
a
Imperial or
ton.
the
At least
metric?
that's an even number. Feet
No,
to
not at all.
miles is the
Metric
pain in the
ton or
ass.
imperial ton. Yeah, they're two different
Yeah.
fucking things.
Two different things.
10 p.m. at night for me, so I do not feel bad for drinking my vodka with the lemon.
Just said, who let the dog's dog out?
Feet in a mile, like how many feet in 2 miles?
Who let the
Yeah, do
dogs
that
out?
now, Anthony.
Oof, oof, oof.
I think
So you
I
can
think
cry.
Independent Joe
Gunsmoke
needs to join
is
us
now
here.
50 USD. What?
What? What?
Yeah, that's what I just said. What?
Okay, I'm going out tonight and hunting for that. $50?
Yeah,
I
buy a
don't know.
case.
Oh, I
Holy
definitely,
shit.
definitely.
I mean, here in
Definitely
Australia,
buy
a
a
couple of
case.
people I've seen review it, and they got it for $70. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm lucky to get the double cask at that for $70. I normally have to pay between 90 and 110 for the 15, and they're getting it at 70. I'm like, holy fucking hell, buy that whole shop up. And then the next one. Okay, I have heard some drams and fingers and the samples, etc.
Nice.
I have no clue how much these measurements are. Yeah, it's usually between an ounce and 2 ounces. Yeah, like 2 ounce pour.
Yeah.
If it's a good one, it's a 4-finger pour.
My favorite girlfriend.
Yep. Oh, fucking
Woo, that 105 is kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm turning red. That's the problem.
That's all the blood rushing, the endorphins.
And I'm in a red room.
Shooting damn stones. Yeah, I never got the stones thing. When I grew up, you know, all my parents and all their friends would be talking about their weight in stones. I'm like, that just went straight in my fucking
I'm
head.
just having one. Yeah, just a little bit. That much.
10 cent CL and then like,
Mike's in trouble. My God,
I know, he's like,
my dog is.
"Are you drinking?"
My dog's sleeping. Doesn't give a shit.
Are you drinking? Yes, I am, son.
Meanwhile, his brother will be here visiting and being like, "Isn't it appropriate to eat at 9 or to drink at 9:30 in the morning?"
Yes.
No, it's not. It's not. It's appropriate to drink at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, 7 in the morning is off limits, Dave.
Any fucking time is time for fucking drinking. I don't give a fuck what time it is. It's time for fucking drinking.
If you ain't working, it's time for drinking.
Responsibilities.
All right.
Fucking drink.
As my alcoholic mom says, I drink because I like the taste.
I do.
The taste is good.
Isn't
That's why.
Isn't that whiskey too?
Yes,
we drink because
absolutely.
we like the taste.
Absolutely.
I think that's it.
I drink because I like the
I think
taste.
you hit it on the head. G'day, Donna Pass. Good to see you.
The buzz doesn't hurt either.
The buzz is always an added benefit.
Yeah.
Ken sent 6 CL of Netherlands Glen Scotia heavy chard 56.85 AB 11-year-old. Oh my god, thank you, JD. That's not 2 ounces. That's not 3 ounces. That's
I could have
fucking-
drank my Glen Scotia.
Holy Glen
Oh,
Scotia.
that sounds so nice. That sounds so good.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I can't wait.
Yeah.
That should
The
arrive
heavy
here today.
charred. I don't know if I like heavy char.
Well,
That just means
if it's a
there's
good
more
heavy char,
There's
as long
more
as it's not too
area for it to
overpowering.
get.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not overpowering at all. It's actually I find peat more overpowering than char. Char just means butterscotch.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm not sure if I do like heavy char.
In
I'm
2
not
mile.
saying I don't.
Ken, this is Polish prices to USD for Glen Scotia 15. Check my website for later. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it down to Denver today to get that red breast I have with Lilith.
Which red best?
They have a red
Okay.
breast 15 down in Denver at a store I found.
Oh, that won't disappear. That's pretty bump standard. The offer thing.
It's hard to find here.
Really?
Nothing up here has it. It's only in Denver. Only one store that I can find in Denver.
But the old
Oh.
Red Breast 15 is the best. The old one, about 3 years ago. Oh, that was so nice.
Well, that's
Yeah,
that's pretty much the consensus. Anything from 3 years ago, like 2017, 2018, 19 is kind of hit and miss. That's when all the good stuff was. This
What's that
2020
sexy
2021
freaking
stuff,
Canadian's name that loves Irish?
that
is that
might
sexy
be
voice?
the Yoda whiskey. Yoda.
Yeah, the
commonly
whiskey,
known
the
as
Irish
Donald.
whiskey Yoda. Is that
Yeah,
Ronald
you going out
Dance?
for a rip, hey bud? You going out for a rip, hey bud? He's probably having a Tim Hortons right now, or thinking about the Tim Hortons. He got a free Tim Hortons today, so we haven't heard whether he
Probably
actually
getting a
let me
jelly and a Tim Hortons.
You gotta
Yeah.
blockify
Oh,
OMJ
yeah,
and his
fix
Mac.
Poop fix. There we go. Poop fix.
Sorry. And I even
No,
put my wire in, so I'm not even wireless right now.
Is that a
I'm
Mac,
wired.
old man Joe?
Well, that was
No,
only
I-
the first
I've-
time we've had to do the puke fest, so that's
No, I
pretty
don't-
good.
I don't
It's
have a
not
Mac.
like other people I've
I
had to sit there every 5 seconds like, Jesus Christ, I need a fucking automatic movement for my watch to click this fucking thing.
I believed in Macs in the 1980s, and then I left because they were too expensive.
Yeah,
I
don't-
agree. Macs
I
is
don't
good.
like Mac.
Macs are good. but they're just too fucking expensive. They're overpriced for what you actually get.
Dude, so I've had a Mac for 1.5 years at this company I'm at now. I fucking hate it. It's not easier. It's like
It is.
now. I don't know.
Actually,
We also
it is
use
easier.
email.
It actually, if you program, Macs are incredible. You can just like program anything you want in a Mac. Just grab Pascal, write whatever you want.
That is true.
They're so fucking expensive.
Yeah, but we use. I don't know if it's Gmail and the G Suite shit that we use at this company, or fucking the Mac itself. But the two together make it hell. I hate it.
All I can tell JD right now is I have to come down to Southern Cal and meet you because I want to taste those 20 different Glen Scotias. And you can highlight JD's comment there.
In 1 hour.
I just saw it.
He wants to taste them all in 1 hour.
Is that name Donna Park's name for Donna Party that ate each other in America? I don't know.
They didn't eat each other. They ate
over
other
20
things.
different bottles. Holy shit!
Yes.
20 different bottles of Glen Scotia. Once I pop, I can send you a few samples. But will be next year since I'm traveling the next 60 days. Holy shit! 20 Glen Scotias. Wow.
JD, I'll be in Southern Cal probably in about 2 months because I do a little bit of traveling. And definitely when I come down, either you or your wife are meeting up, and I'm going to sample those Glen Scotias.
Yeah, 20 Glen Scotias. Holy fuck!
But I have to admit, though, I am saving up for Germany 2022. Sorry.
Oh, Germany 2022.
And I hope it's June.
I have no idea when it's going to happen. I'm just hoping we can get it happening sooner or later. I mean, I'd love to go to the Watch Show in London in March, but I can't see that happening with Australia.
March. I think I could do. I could do March. Can't do May. June, July, August. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm just going to make it fucking happen. As soon as I can get the get the jab, we can travel. I'm gone. We're going. I just need to find out when that actually is going to happen. It's very up in the air at the moment. So whenever it happens, I'm onto it. Yeah, I mean, the Watch Show in London in March would be amazing to fucking go to. And obviously, I'm in London. I was like, well, here we go. Where else am I gonna fucking go? Oh, let's pop out to Scotland. Let's go to Ireland. Let's go to Berlin. Let's go to fucking Poland. Yeah.
So, do you guys have Thanksgiving of any type in Australia, Ken? Like ever?
No, we're talking about this on Monday night stream. We don't have anything similar to what you have. The only thing close is January 25th, which is our Australia Day, which the native Aboriginals call Invasion Day, because that's pretty much when we took over Australia.
But it's not just the Americans that have that reputation of fucking over the natives.
Yeah, so it's very similar.
Only the Americans have Genocide Day. Only the Americans have Genocide Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Invasion Day because we invade.
Adriana doesn't mind Thanksgiving. She just hates Christopher Columbus Day.
I prefer Autumn Fest. To tell you the truth, I prefer Autumn Fest.
Oh,
I prefer Oktoberfest.
Oh no, I'll eat turkey all day long because that's Autumn Fest.
These.
Yes.
And Aaron, Berlin 22, brother. Hell yeah.
Well, I think the original concept behind Thanksgiving is weird.
And that's okay. So we need to.
I agree.
Okay, so
the original concept is really weird.
2022 trip to go to Poland for the 20 bottles.
I do appreciate the concept of Thanksgiving, like having a day where we give thanks for the good.
I agree.
The good.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I that's why I celebrate Thanksgiving, because I celebrate. Yeah. I'm thankful for who I am.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily thankful that the Pilgrims screwed over the Native Americans.
And
I would tell you about
their head on a pole for 25 years. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing in Australia. Like, we celebrate Australia Day on January the 25th, but that's when we pretty much took over the country and fucked over the Aboriginals. So they call it Invasion Day. So there's a lot of controversy every year. It's
Yes.
like, well,
Hey, but
we
they
should
have
change
the
it.
entire desert to make their home now.
Well, that's what we say. It's like, oh, you want it?
Oklahoma,
There you go. It's all yours.
Oklahoma.
See all that red earth where nothing grows and there's no water? It's all yours now.
Oklahoma.
You can have the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, you have all of that. We're going to take
all
the
of
coast.
Western Europe.
Yeah.
It's all of Western Europe combined. Come on, you can have the whole lot.
Okay,
Oh, Deanston.
Ken, I'm going to Denstown Double Oak.
Is that the virgin oak or is that the organic?
Yes, that's the virgin oak.
Oh, I haven't got the virgin oak. I've only got the organic and the 12. God damn
And
it,
you can
it's
tell
got
I've almost drank it all because it's so damn
You're
good.
missing
Yeah,
out,
you
man.
have.
I can't believe you don't have that
Tasty
one.
Fucking good shit. Glen Scotia aged from 26 to 6 years. Damn.
Deanstown is hard to find for me again. This is another hard whiskey for me to find. So I think I bought this one.
Yeah,
when I was
I
up in
can't get the
Washington
virgin
State. I bought this
I can't
one
get
in
the
Washington
virgin
State at the liquor store because they don't know what good whiskey is in Eastern Washington. So, what the hell?
Man, I have a
I'm
feeling there
fucking
could be
glad you
freaking riots this week in the
Why is
U.S.
that?
Why?
The Aubrey case down in, is it Georgia or? where is it?
Oh,
They didn't say non guilty, did they?
Not yet. I mean, I was listening to an attorney yesterday, in Georgia, an attorney yesterday, and they said really it comes down to whether or not there was legitimate cause for citizen's arrest as to whether or not they get a conviction. So Georgia has some crazy citizen arrest, or not crazy, but
laws.
it's looser citizen's arrest. It has to be if they felt there was a confirmed cause of a felony or something of that, like I don't know the legal jargon, but something to that effect. If,
Blah, blah, blah.
if the jury decides that they had cause that a felony had been committed, then they can do a citizen's arrest, in which case it becomes a dual self-defense situation. Because they were trying to arrest, he pulled a gun because he felt like he was, being, illegally obtained, and they felt like he was pulling a gun, so it ends up becoming a self-defense on both sides. And if that happens, I mean, I can't imagine that happening, like in this world, like in this day and age, it would blow my mind. But
I'm moving to Eastern Australia or
Nothing
Western
surprising.
Australia so I can hang out in the hot.
no, I'm just gonna move in with the
There's
Aborigines.
plenty of fucking heat to go around. We got plenty.
I'm
We can
packing
all
up my
burn in
bourbons.
hell
I'm packing
together.
up my bourbons. I'm moving to Eastern Australia.
Yeah, it's great. It's just it's hard to believe that, like,
Then I'll just may try to go. Well, I'd love to go, Vlad, but the problem is I don't think I'm going to be able to. It's fucking March. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't think the jail is going to be open for us to escape Western Australia.
it was
The rest
supposed
of
to
the
be
country
open
we
by
have
then,
things.
but now it's, dude, Colorado is
Northwest.
popping off, man. We have so many positive
West.
cases and hospitalizations right now.
Yeah, it's starting to pop up again. I'm going to try the Deanston Kentucky Cask Matured. Ooh,
You know what gets me is Colorado has 81% with at least one vaccine dose. So there's only 19% of the people that are eligible. So that's not,
Yeah.
under 12 is not eligible. Under 12 is not eligible. But we are growing in boosters where, the percentage of boosters is growing. We've had 25% of the population actually test positive for COVID by numbers. Some people it was twice, so it's not quite 25%. And that's all happened since this time last year. And we have more hospitalizations right now than we had this time last year.
Fucking hell.
So my
That's
oldest
scary.
son got COVID a long time ago, and his taste buds went away and everything. And then he got the booster and everything. And now his girlfriend has COVID, but he does not.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, because they
Not
both
all.
got the shots. But again, his girlfriend had COVID for like 2 days, and it was gone. It was like a sneezing cold.
Yeah, I mean, it's so now they say in Colorado 20% of the hospitalizations are vaccinated.
Yeah.
So that's growing, but that's because the boost, people are hitting that 6 to 8 month window where, they should be getting the booster now and aren't. So it becomes less effective.
Yeah.
That's the thing. How long are we going to have to take this fucking booster shot?
Yeah. Well, it's like the flu, right? I mean, except more aggressive, but you get a booster every year.
Every different strain, you got to fucking take the inoculation, which is against the common strain.
Yeah, 100% of the hospitalizations. I was reading an article yesterday. 100% of the hospitalizations in Colorado right now are the Delta variant. So.
Yeah. No, that's what my son said.
Well, that makes sense.
His girlfriend got the Delta variant, and his girlfriend's mother got the Delta variant, but they were both inoculated, so it was very mild. They got like sniffly cold. They didn't feel very good, but they didn't lose their taste. And I was like, wait.
Yeah, okay.
That's like symptom. They say, and that's symptom like number 12 now. That's not. It used to be one of the top symptoms, but like I never lost my taste when I got it. I got it last January, and I never lost my sense of taste or smell. It was impacted, but I still could eat and taste and all that.
Yeah.
Goddamn mold. I've never got it, but mold is fucking me up.
Yeah.
I cough all the time because of mold. And people go, hey, you got COVID? I go, no, I got fucking mold.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Like I had a sniffle this morning when I wake up, and I wake up a lot of times. We leave our window open at night. So I'll wake up and, kind of have to blow my nose in the morning. My 28-year-old, he's like, do you have COVID? I was like, dude, no, maybe I just have a cold, bro. Like maybe I have the flu. Like some shit still exists.
Actually, my young
shit doesn't disappear because something else comes around.
My young engineers.
The one guy got it.
I was coughing, and they go, "You got COVID?" I go, "No, I got mold." What the hell?
Yeah.
So he never got a shot. 3 weeks ago, he puts up his hands and says, "Don't come near me. I have it again." Fuck me.
I'm a firm believer of medicine, so I've got the COVID, I've got the booster, and I want to travel. I want to travel so bad.
Yeah,
I want to travel too. I mean,
Sugar
I
Kitty.
Flights.
What the fuck? Sugar Kitty is like my long guy got it as one of the first people in the country, so he never got the shot. 3 weeks ago, apparently he was at your fucking house. He puts his hands up and says, "Don't come near me. I've got COVID." Like, why isn't he in his fucking house? He shouldn't be in your yard doing work, man.
No, he can be in my yard all the time. He can cut my grass. I don't give a shit.
Meanwhile, Florida's open season and has one of the best COVID rates in the US.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. I don't give a shit.
Hit it on the head. Mold 19. That's what we
all need.
Mold
1990. Yes. Honestly, mold 2000. Mold 2K. Mold 2K. That
mold
fucks
2K.
me up every fucking year. Every fucking year fucks me up.
Independent Joe, you're not wrong.
Mold fucks me up every year. I'm so pissed off about mold. I hate mold.
Is that why you always wear a mask?
No, I don't wear. Well, yes, I wear a mask because I'm very conscious of other people. Because actually, somebody from my work came to me and said, "Hey, could you please wear a mask because my kid's not vaccinated?" I said, "Fucking A, that's the right attitude."
Mm-hmm. I get that.
Was his kid there?
That's what's so weird about it.
No, his kid wasn't there. I don't give a shit.
No, I'm just playing.
He could have got COVID from me. Who could get COVID
I was just playing. Yeah.
We're locked up in WA. We have no COVID, and we're getting forced to have the jab when there's no fucking COVID. No one can come here. No one can leave. We're in jail. There is no fucking COVID.
Hey, Australia's a prison again.
Well, we are in WA, that's for sure. It is definitely a fucking prison, mate. We can't do shit.
So I'll
go to Western Australia. I'll go to Western Australia.
I'd go to Australia, but that used to be like kind of, I don't know if it's a running joke or like they used to say like
Australia. A joke. We're proud of that joke. We're all fucking criminals.
But is it real?
England,
like, was it really a prison?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It was a penal colony.
Australia
was a penal colony. So back in the days with the colonies, when England still had America and Australia as colonies before.
I have a
American
penal colony
independence.
too.
I have
Oh,
a penal
different
colony too. Yeah. So Australia was one of those
I wasn't
places.
even talking
like,
about that
okay,
That's a rash on your penal,
Yeah.
right?
That's called herpes.
You got convicted for stealing a fucking couple of pieces of bread. You were like, okay, we're going to send you to fucking Australia. Goodbye. That's how
Actually,
Australia
that's
was
the
formed.
American colonies as well, right? Oh, you're homeless?
Yeah, and-
We're going to send you to Virginia. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll send you to the colonies in fucking America. Yep, that's exactly how it happens.
You can't hang out at the beach at Torquay? Oh, we're going to send you to the colonies.
Oh, you don't like the monarchy? Off you go to fucking Van Diemen's land.
Oh shit. You guys, I don't understand even half of what you're saying.
Are you bad as Simon? You fucking heathen.
Yeah.
God damn it.
And, I mean, I just don't think I've had enough whiskey.
Wait, where is Simon?
I know. Where the fuck is he?
Hey, what's up, Tito?
Hey, Tito.
Tito's in the house.
Yes.
That's a good point. 3 days ago, fucking Mr. Bobby Bourbon fucking Battalion, he said he was going to come on my stream because he had the whole week off. I have not seen him. I didn't see him.
Where is
Monday.
Bobby?
I have not seen
Should
him
I
tonight.
text that son of a bitch?
Text that son of a bitch.
I don't know if I have his number.
Text that son of a bitch. Get him going. Yeah, fucking drink some shit.
Lone Stars Lounge.
Hey, Lone Star Lounge. How you going, bud? All right, I need to scroll up and I hope I missed nothing.
Tito.
Yeah, nah,
Come
no
on,
more
Tito.
It's also here
I
in
know
Russia,
you don't
just
have
break
class
and
today.
realize. My brother's down in Florida and he's got a double heart valve replacement, diabetes, thyroid, and more. And he does remote teaching. Fucking don't blame me. Jesus Christ, I wouldn't step out of my fucking bedroom with that. Jesus Christ. The world's scary. I don't want to hear that.
You know, the cool thing is, though, he has all those things, and he's still walking around.
He's still walking around. He's like, fuck you ain't taking me,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
fuck you. Exactly.
Yep. I want to visit Exmouth, WA so very much. I've never been to Exmouth, lad. So you need to come over here and we'll take a trip up to Exmouth because I've never been that far. I've been up further than that, inland. I've been close to Exmouth, but I've never actually been to Exmouth itself. So, yeah, that's a good reason for me to fucking go to Exmouth. Doc says I seem to have immune to COVID, can't catch it. Been tested over 60 times in almost 2 years, 7 countries in 18 months, 30 airplanes, been around 30 people who had COVID but didn't catch it. So
Hey,
you need
JD,
to be a fucking...
JD, you are
Yep.
the man. I want your blood.
Yeah, exactly. JD needs to be fucking siphoned of all his blood so we
That's
can
a-
find the fucking
Thanks, girl.
cure for COVID.
Exactly. JD is the cure for COVID.
That's the joke
Yep,
we
it is
make
the
with
cure.
my mom. My mom was around us when we got COVID in January. Like all my kids were here visiting. She was playing canasta with them. Sitting there, we all tested positive, got sick. She didn't get anything. And I know that with all the wine she drinks, COVID touched her bloodstream and was like, fuck this, I'm out.
I'm out. Love it. That's
Somehow
awesome.
she didn't catch it.
Fuck
I don't
you,
know what the
COVID.
hell.
Half Ireland was shipped to Australia for stealing corn from British earls to feed their families. The song Fields of Athenry and Van Diemen's Land, you two are about it. Exactly. Yep.
Yep.
Australia is just a bunch of fucking... So it turns out Glen Scotia might be the cure. Yeah. I was
Yes,
thinking
it
exactly the same thing, Aaron.
Okay.
When JD is
God
like,
damn
he's
it.
completely immune. His blood's full of fucking Glen Scotia. So we just have to drink Glen Scotia. And that's exactly what I'm drinking right now. Glen Scotia.
Okay, no, I'm going to drink some Glenmorangie because, you know, you got to drink it occasionally.
A bit of Glengoyne. Nice.
Yeah, Glengoyne.
Why'd you say Morangi? Is that made by Morangi?
He did
No,
say Glen.
I said the wrong thing.
We just
Oh.
ignored that. We just ignored that. Yeah.
I thought I
Ignore
would
me.
just. I
Ignore
didn't
me.
want to say anything because I thought there was something
Ignore me.
obvious in there.
Yeah, there you go.
Ignore me.
JD confirms it.
Good day.
It's the cure for COVID.
Robert Williams.
G'day, Robin. What going on here? It's a fucking shitstorm. What do you expect? Welcome. I say Glen Scotia protects me against COVID. Yep, Glen Scotia is the cure all.
Make sure you hit that like button. It helps
because
again get more people to
yes, on
recommend.
YouTube, the fishing and water and islands that look so beautiful. The diving would be amazing. Would love to go. Could visit there, and then you could visit here. Hell yes, VD. Vlad, we're meant to make that happen.
Honestly, I was thinking of shit. I hate this when I forget things.
Oh, I do it all the time, Joe.
Glenn Gooley, I was thinking about.
Glenn Gooley for the best of times.
The best of times. For the best of times. For the best.
Here we go. All right, I need to do it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's coming. It's coming. Here it is.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Gooley. For the best of times.
Best of times.
All right, best two.
I even hide a Glenn Gooley in my hot tub.
Exactly. I need to do that. Same here. I drink enough where COVID didn't want to. None of this. Exactly. COVID doesn't want to come anywhere near me.
Before we go back to the States...
Archer, I am not driving to Scotland with a kidnapped MI5 agent in the back just to visit a stupid distillery.
It's not stupid, Lana. It's Glenn Gooley for the best of times.
The best of times.
For the best of times. Time to go. Happy Thanksgiving to all the Americans. Probably see everyone in a couple of hours. Meow all.
Cheers,
meow, Sugar Kitty.
Sugar Kitty.
Have a good
Cheers,
one, mate.
Sugar Kitty. Have a very happy Thanksgiving.
IV. Cheers, bud.
Mike's on the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Mike's on the phone working. Yeah. I don't know.
Working and lurking. He should be drinking.
Yeah. Exactly. He should be drinking because it's like COVID. Wait just a minute. It's like not. He should be drinking.
Yep. So you know how I was talking a few minutes ago how fucking Bobby said he had the week off and he was going to come on and he didn't. He must have fucking heard us. Dorman, let 4 in.
God damn, JD.
Dorman,
JD writes stuff and I have to put my glasses on to read it. And
Joe, I picked up Going 12 here in Slovakia for the first time. I can say that stuff was
Bobby.
Good.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Bobby, you fucking heard us talking about you.
There you go, that way.
Bobby.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny, Ken. I tried to go back on later and I missed you because I tried to come on like early in the morning and you had already signed off.
I was probably pissed.
Well, you're not wrong.
I was pissed. Yeah.
No, so in all fairness, I was outside blowing leaves.
Okay, Bobby.
Gotta go. Sorry, you were muted.
Okay, Bobby, I have to put my glasses on. What are you drinking?
Actually, right now, I decided because I literally had just poured something. So I'm doing some samples. So let me see the sample. So this is, I don't know if you can see this. Boy, there's a hell of a delay. I don't know why there's a big delay.
Don't worry about it. It's Australia.
I look like I'm froze.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on? Normally your connection's all good. Why is it fucking broken? I have to hit this fucking
This
button
is what I'm
to
actually drinking, right? So this
okay,
is...
just a minute. I gotta put my glasses on again, damn you, Bobby.
Yeah, hold on. Highlight 3. Highlight 3.
Nice.
As you wish, my lord.
So, yeah, there was a lot of stuff that was sent to me from back... Here, I'll put it back up.
Yeah, what the fuck's that?
Focus. There you go.
Independent Indianapolis. I can't
so this is Backbone Bourbon Company.
No, this is like a sample special to Bobby. That's the worst part. It's a sample special to Bobby.
25 gallons.
God
60,
damn it.
something or other.
So yeah, I can tell you what it says. So what this is I got a big bunch of samples from them.
As you wish, my lord.
So they sent me this one here is a 95% wheat, 5% malted barley, 115.7. It's a double barrel, a number 4 char, and then an additional barrel, wheated double barrel cask. So I have a bunch of them. They gave me Like I have 5 different ones.
Oh, damn.
But I'm getting ready to review, so I will show you something that's back here that I'm getting ready to drop a recon report on. This hasn't released yet. You can't get this yet. This is the Old Bones 15-year backbone.
Yes.
The batch 3. And this dude is amazing. I mean, really, really good. It's a 78.5 corn, 13 rye, 8.5 malted barley, 107 NDA. It's a non-disclosure agreement, but it was distilled in Frankfort, Kentucky. So that tells me something. I know a little bit about it, but I can tell you on the profile, I won't say because it's an NDA, but I'm pretty sure I know where it was sourced from.
Okay.
And it's not Dickel.
No, God no.
No Dickel juice.
No Dickel.
Actually, honestly, I don't mind Dickel.
Oh,
it's just minerality, and I have to be in the mood.
It depends for me, but
yes,
it
exactly.
It can't be. Some of their stuff is just so bad I can't drink it.
Yes, I agree. Oh, cheap Dickel, it sucks shit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't even like some of their old stuff. Whatever they're doing with it, I don't know if it's maybe they're putting it in French oak cask or what they're doing, but it comes off so buttery. Actually, so much more butter. And if I wanted butter, I would go have popcorn or something.
God damn you, Bobby! I love popcorn.
I hate popcorn because I worked in a cinema.
Oh yeah,
I hate that shit.
I can't drink too much of this because I got to do. I will say though, I went up past weekend. I was up in Frankenmuth, Michigan, and I found this old the Grand Traverse distillery, and they had a couple things in there that's really interesting. One of them is an Islay rye.
Islay rye? What?
They imported peat from Islay and smoked part of their rye in their rye blend.
Okay.
And it's 100% rye. And I'll tell you, you have to have a palate for it, but boy, does it taste like freaking dirt. In a good way. I mean, it is like you're literally chewing on sod. So, I mean, it has
nice.
It was sod.
That's in the grass. And in the dirt.
Where is it? I think I took it out in the garage. They have it called the Isles of Rye. And it's okay.
Isle of Rye.
Yeah. So
I'll second that, Joe.
Sometimes you gotta be polite.
It's better out than in.
Oh, always. At least that one doesn't stink.
Now this double barrel, I'll tell you, Backbone's doing some really good stuff. They're doing some weird stuff too, because they're
doing some weird stuff. They're doing some weird stuff.
Wrong with
I have to admit, Bobby.
So this one here, I have one of my
weird
samples.
Is good.
One of my samples is done in Barbados rum, which I like. The one that was done in the apple brandy,
punch it.
It's got a place somewhere.
Really? Because I like apple brandy. I'm really a big fan of apple brandy, and most whiskeys and apple brandy to me taste incredible.
Yeah, it just let me revisit it real quick because I have pretty good samples of everything. So.
God but damn you! I have no samples of anything. I have to fucking buy it at a liquor store.
No, I'll tell you, it's oh man, there's something weird about it. I mean, when me and my brother were sitting here doing it.
It's a weird sour apple soiled smell, but I honestly tell you the truth, god damn apple.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, it's more like the apple peel than the fruit. I pull off a lot more of like a somewhere between a Rome and a green apple peel mash. But I don't get the fruit of an apple. I get more of the tartness and the riney part of the peel.
Joe, I sent Independent Joe, Loch Lomond 18, Glen Scotia 11-year-old limited, Port Charlotte 10 heavy peated, and Glendronach 10 4Q.
JD, nice. I am so fucking envious of you because you get the best of everything. God damn you.
And Vlad saying, I like Michigan. I visited Traverse City and had a girl met I spent fun times with while there. Take me down to Silver Lake to ride ATV. Yeah, you rode ATVs and some other things while you were
So
there.
Vlad,
Come on.
I will say
Vlad,
this.
I don't like Michigan. Vlad, I do not like Michigan because I never met a girl there. God
Vlad,
damn Michigan.
I will say
I'm ready
that
for my
sure.
taste buds to mature so I can taste
No.
all of these flavors. I bet you tasted the fucking flavors.
Don't
Tuna
misunderstand
fish.
what I said. I did not go to Traverse City. I went to Grand Traverse Distillery. Different, not the same distillery. So it looks like this.
Bobby, I don't care because I'm so fucking envious because I don't get any of these samplers.
So it's a little bit different. This one is an old
Traverse.
George cast strength rye, I think. I can't look at it. Which one is this? This is the cast strength single barrel straight rye whiskey, 100% rye, double barrel. It's actually very good. I bought a couple bottles
Nice
just
to have a week off. Had quite a few Erics for our live stream. Great not to have to go to work today. Fuck yeah, Donald. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? You're not going to work. What are you drinking? Come on, pour something. What are you having? Oh, okay. I thought I heard Traverse City. Yeah, you traversed the right, Vlad. Good man.
Yeah, you know what? I tell you, there's definitely a place for this. I mean, I don't hate it by any means. It's just that I have to have the palate for it that day, and then I have to think about what am I going to do with it. You know, am I going to pair it with a cigar or whatever? Because that's usually what I do. But yeah, it's good.
And honestly, Bobby, your cigar flavors are very nice.
Thanks.
I really want to light a stick right now, to be honest. I've got some sticks in my humidor that I need to crank them fuckers up.
I just had an undercrown shade while I was blowing the leaves.
Oh.
That is the way to blow leaves. That is the only way to blow leaves.
That is the way. That is the way.
You know, it's funny in my neighborhood. I get strange looks. They'll watch me go by, and I'll have a cigar out here, and I'm blowing leaves, and I'll have a flask, and I'll hit my flask.
I walk my dog with a flask and a cigar, and people look at me and I'm like, "Hey, fuck you."
Yeah, you know what? Hey, Joe, I do the same shit.
Fuck yeah. That's the way to do it, man.
So have you guys ever heard of...
No one wants to do those menial tasks. If you're going to do those menial tasks, do it fucking properly.
Hey,
good stick.
If I got to pick up dog shit, I'm smoking a cigar.
Oh yeah, you definitely...
Exactly. If I'm doing yard work, I'm doing it properly. Hit flask.
Yes.
I like the sound of it. I need to do that.
Yeah, no,
I need to do
super
that.
funny.
Okay, god damn it, I have to put my glasses on because I can't read.
I saw a shot with Arnold Schwarzenegger brush his cigar in tequila and dip the mouth. Did anyone else do this? No, but I'm willing to give it a fucking go.
You got to be really careful
Sounds
with you.
fucking good to me.
That brushing's got to be super light.
Yeah, you got to do it real light stuff. Yeah, I was gonna overpower and fuck you up.
The Gunny does it from time to time, but he usually does it with, you know, his favorite bourbon or whatever. I don't usually. I'm drinking with it so much I don't need to influence my cigar.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. I mean, I'll have beer going, I'll have fucking whiskey going, I'll have a cigar, and we just go. So when we do our meetings, we got one coming up in a couple of weeks. We usually sit down, we have a few beers, we have a feed, and depending on whose person's house, we might have fucking brisket, burnt ends, or fucking pizza, or whatever. We have good food anyway, and then once we've done that, then we'll light a cigar, and then we'll have whiskeys. Everyone brings a bottle, and we all have different bottles. We have good cigars, and we just kick back. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you know, and a lot of people do the whole cigar and whiskey drinking wrong. Because I've had a lot of people when I was at the Bastards Ball, I had a couple people talk to me. One in particular, one of the guys from the Scotch for Dummies. I was talking to Andrew, and he was talking about.
Are you talking to Andrew? Nice. Yep.
Yeah, he says I don't get how to do the cigar and whiskey thing because it ruins my taste of my whiskey. I said, well, you're doing it wrong. I mean, it. You're trying
Oh yeah,
to
no, it's complimental.
complicate.
It's compliment.
Yeah, so you got to make sure that when you're doing it through. What's up, Tito?
Tito.
What's up, Bobby?
Hey.
What's up, Joe? What's up, Dan?
I just spent some. Hey, you know what? That's a nice shirt. Guess who I'm supposed to meet with today or Friday?
Who are you meeting with?
Ron, the marketing guy for Barcel.
Really?
Yeah, he's in town.
Damn.
God, you know what, Bobby? You're making me pissed off because I meet nobody.
Yeah. I got no. Hey, I'm in fucking buttfuck nowhere, Australia land. I ain't got no fucking shit.
I'm moving next to you. I'm moving next to you, Ken, because I'm in buttfuck nowhere.
Let me tell you a funny story of how this happened. So it was really strange. I got a messenger Facebook request that was asking, when you get something you don't have, you have to accept their message. So I went to look at it. I was like, well, who is this? I don't even know who this is. So I looked up their info and I was like, holy crap. So I instantly did it. And it was Ron from Barstown Bourbon Company. He's like, hey, I'd really like to get together with you and drink some whiskey and stuff. He said, my mother-in-law saw your clippings in the newspaper and shipped it and sent it to me. And so when I got interviewed for what I was doing here with the tasting experience, somehow a lot of newspapers picked up on it. I only interviewed like 2, but it got like, I don't know, it ended up being a lot. And so he reached out to me. So we're supposed to meet up here the next couple of days. And then also I was over at my smoking lounge I go to, and I was in the back room and a dude was sitting there and we started talking back and forth. It's Gary Jones, the freaking movie writer that writes a lot of movies, and he's filming a movie. And we started talking whiskey and movies. He's like, hey, we need to do a YouTube thing where we just get together and drink whiskey and talk movies. And I was like, sounds good. So we're working that out. When he has some free time, we're going to do a live with Gary Jones and just talk movies and whiskey.
Nice, man. That's fucking awesome. I'm jealous.
It was just,
we need to get together and fucking.
Truly coincidental, right place, right time.
Bobby, honestly, fuck you.
It's good timing, man. It's just luck and timing.
I have no luck. I have no timing. I fucking work.
I'm with you, Joe. I ain't got shit.
Tito, what are you drinking?
I'm joking. I love you, Bobby. I love you.
Oh yeah, I love you too.
I'm coming to say more than 22.
Chardonnay,
Yeah, you got the Paco one, you bastard.
No,
I just highlighted those comments because Aaron Ice asked if you got the Paco one, and he said, "That's what I'm drinking right now." And I'm like, "God damn it!"
It's so good.
And here we go. Aaron's just saying, "Jealous, been in my cart for a while."
Pull the trigger,
Yeah,
Aaron.
do it,
It's
man.
worth it. It's
Do it.
worth it.
Actually, every time I
fucking
see
good.
Tito, I want to smoke a pipe. I've got a meerschaum that I've been working on for like 15 fucking years.
Oh, nice.
It's still not brown.
Have you tried the rubbing
I'm never
like
gonna
wax on
touch
the
it.
outside?
I fucking smoke it, don't touch it, and I'll smoke it and smoke it and smoke it till it fucking turns
You put the
brown.
gloves on when you're smoking
Are you
it.
doing it with gloves or you're letting the natural oil?
What I meant by the wax is there's stuff to help the browning along. I forgot what's the term.
I don't care. I
Or
just want to
whatever
smoke.
along.
It's like my Milner. Look at the patina on this Milner.
I'm
right
too
now.
clumsy
It's
to ever
green
use a
as
meerschaum.
fuck.
I wear a white glove to smoke it because it's so fucking. I know it's gonna
Now,
fuck
that's why
up
you
if I
got no,
don't.
you got
A lot of
no,
people
you got
do.
no oils coming out your hands
Yeah,
going into it.
yeah,
That's what you need. You
yeah.
gotta get those oils in your hands.
No
Yeah.
oils
but
in the
he
hand on
wants
that
it to
fucking
brown from the
meerschaum.
oil from the tobacco. Yeah,
Dunk it in
because then you
your
get the
bourbon.
fingerprints looking with the
Dunk it
browning.
in the bourbon.
I get you. No, my pipes are all briar or
I
corn
just sent a
cob.
message, Tito, to my message
Corn cobs are
to my
underrated.
nephew. He's a super skilled woodworking craftsman guy, and he makes all kinds of stuff like shave products and brushes and all this stuff, handles, pens, and all that stuff. I just sent him a message say, hey, do you make pipes? If so, listen, that dude, as soon as he makes stuff, anything he makes and he puts up, it instantly is sold out because he is such a really, really, really good, skilled craftsman guy. So I'm going to try to get him to make a pipe. If he'll make one, I'll get it to you, but I have to find out if he even makes them.
Hey, nothing. Honestly, I love cigars because I love a good stick, but smoking a pipe, oh my God.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
I would probably be a pipe guy if I wasn't so damn lazy. Cigars.
Yes,
that is true. Pipes are work.
It's another fucking rabbit hole. Don't want to fall down. It really is.
No.
They are, but that's part of the process. Is the word.
Yeah,
it is part of the process.
I don't know. I love cigars too, though.
Oh,
being a marketing guy, the whiskey must be the same as AD for Watch Company. People clamor to have meeting with you and get on your good side. Yep, yeah, definitely right there, Vlad. So Don Pass is asking Tito. Oh, he just dropped out.
Hey, cheers, Tito.
He'll be back in a second. He'll be back. Oh, Vlad, bro. Hell yeah.
Bobby, I'm a little jealous of your beard because I had a beard and I had to shave it. God
yeah, no, mine's not going anywhere.
I'm liking it. That's awesome, man.
I'm loving that.
I don't plan on doing anything with it until like next October.
It's looking lush.
Yeah, kind of rough now. Like I was literally outside. So I will say this though, I was working outside. I just came in and I got a message from Stahl. He's like, "Hey, Ken was saying something about you. Promised him something." I was like, "Hey, well, yeah." I was like, "Listen, I tried to get on that one day and he wasn't on. He'd already won." So I hurried up and jumped on. So
he wasn't meant to message you. I was just saying. I haven't seen Bobby.
Yeah, Stahl gave me.
I mean, it's been my bad. I've only been on Monday and this night, so it's not my.
No, what it was is I went to bed that night and I thought, okay, well, I'll get up about 7:30 and jump back on, and you were already off.
Yeah,
and I was like, wow, what's up with him being off so early?
He's on a fucking 4 a.m. Eastern or Western Pacific.
No, I know this time.
Like, holy fuck, it's so early. God damn it.
5 hours or 6 hours. I went like 5 or 6 hours that night.
Yeah. Well, you said when I went to go get on, you had just finished like within the last 30 minutes. So I just missed you.
Oh, okay.
So
that's all right. We're all good now.
Yeah.
All fucking good.
Cheers.
Yeah. So yeah, some cool things. Some cool things coming up. That thing with Gary. The Bardstown
with fucking
when we were when story time, when we went down to Louisville and we were doing our picks, we ended up at Justin's House of Bourbon in Louisville, and got to go back in the back little speakeasy private room, and made a really good connection with Booth. What a good guy. And so there's a lot of cool stuff going on. I will
Too much good stuff, Bobby, because actually story time is one of my favorite picks. Every time I get a story time bourbon or whiskey, it's incredibly good.
Listen, I'll tell you what, the picks coming up are bangers. They're really good.
I agree.
Dolman,
I believe it.
Hey, you wait till you get that Starward pick.
To the pub.
We did a Starward pick with Scotch for Dummies and drink from the.
Yeah, how did that Starward pick? I forgot to ask fucking.
It was a unanimous
Lord
pick.
when he was in.
It was one of the first pick. Well, I think it was actually the first pick. Well, not necessarily. I don't know. There was some gist to it, but Scotch for Dummies were super excited to put their name on it, and they're getting some. Matt Zitrick from the Crusaders was on it.
Wait.
Yep.
If they're getting some, that means I'm getting none.
So no, what it is that so there'll be stuff.
Long said he was going to hook me up because I live in a fucking Australia where Starwood is from, and you guys are fucking in the States doing a pick. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so we do. So the ones that were part of it,
Starward. That's all I can say.
Yeah, we go through that. So we will have them. So you'll get them through story time. But I imagine that the Crusaders and Scotch for Dummies will probably release that to their patrons. Is what I'm guessing. But it was a pick that all of us did together, and it was hands down. One of them stood out above everything else.
Yeah.
So
any details on the aging or the finishing or anything like that?
There's like 4 or 5 picks coming out. for us from Storytime. We did a Jepson's pick. We did a Starward pick. We did a Cedar Ridge pick. We did so many of them. Backbone. That backbone pick you want on it because that was a stupid short barrel.
Yeah, but that means no one gets it.
But it's if you're Storytime, you do. Your Storytime, you do.
The worst part is no one knows I'm Storytime.
Yeah, all you gotta do is be a member of Storytime, and those picks launch. When they launch, just jump on there and get them. We've never sold out the first day, so.
I mean, Joe, I'm bringing Jack Daniels Bottle Bond, Belgian Edgewater 10, heavy peated, inch moan, 12 peated. I will send this to you and send me.
God damn it! No, you don't have to send it to me. I'm going down in December to Los Angeles because I have some responsibilities there.
If you're going to Los Angeles, you get all kinds of shit in LA.
You're gonna get smashed.
I will tell you what. When I go to LA,
are you gonna keep coming down to Orange County? Continue on the 5 down.
Hey, Tito. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
we'll have to meet up then.
Meet up.
Like, mate, what is Storytime? Storytime is an awesome bunch of people that are doing some amazing stuff with barrel picks and subscription service that you can get in on, and it's fucking awesome. But you being in Russia might be a little hard. You might have to talk to the guys about that one.
I am a Storytime investor, and so I believe in Storytime.
Yeah.
Just Bobby doesn't know that.
I do what my job is at Storytime. I don't do what everybody else's job is. I know my place and what I'm supposed to do.
Shane doesn't even know who I am. That's the weirdest thing because I.
Oh, Shane knows who old man Joe is. Everybody knows who fucking Joe is.
Awesome at the same time.
No, because I'm under my own name, not OMJ.
You're doing the incognito.
Incognito, yes. But that's okay. I to me, Storytime is incredible. I love the whole concept of Storytime. To me, it's wonderful. American whiskeys, whatever. Let's do it.
Oh, it's not all American. I mean, like, so we just got our import license.
We just done a Starwood.
Yeah, we just got
our. No, I'm waiting for that one.
Yeah. So we got the story. So I think what you're going to see a lot of stuff released in the first quarter. Because a lot of stuff, like, so we did the Starlight, and that one's going through a cooling and aging process, and before it comes out. So we have a Starlight pick coming out, and that'll be in the first quarter, sometime in the first quarter. I don't know when. Backbone, I'm not for sure when that's coming out. I know that all of them are going to be coming out, but they're going to come in phases. They're not going to come all at once. That's just too much.
Yeah.
No, but there's a lot of really good things going. I mean, I think the thing that's, hard to understand is that, when you talk about like Ludwig and me and Shane and Klein, we're like everybody else. We have real jobs, real lives, real families, and you're trying to do all of this. And it's a lot. I mean, it's a lot of stress. It's a lot of financial. It's a lot of sacrifice. Thank God that I have a wife that is super supportive, because I've literally had to cancel stuff that we had to go do this stuff. And like, hey, we got to reschedule. And she's so gracious about it that, without her believing in me, I wouldn't be able to do the things I'm doing.
Yep.
JD makes me so envious. I do not have that content. And honestly, God damn you, JD.
Flipping the bird.
No, I love JD. JD is one of my favorite people.
I love JD too. JD's the man.
He is.
And he's awesome.
And Bobby, you know what? Thank you for doing what you do at Storytime, because honestly, Storytime to me and I told several people this, is like, that's what we are with bourbon drinking. Let's do it. Let's drink whiskeys. Let's drink whatever we can drink and enjoy it and be a community.
Yeah, and that's like the driving force behind what I'm doing with, the Bourbon Battalion whiskey tasting experience. I get so many emails and people reaching out to me because, when I first started this, right, my whole journey into the whiskey business, besides just I wanted to reconnect with my brother. We started watching It's Bourbon Night when they very first started the Whiskey Tribe, when Chad and Sarah were terrible. Like literally terrible.
Actually they weren't terrible. They were very interesting.
The dynamic of them trying to talk and do stuff was
Oh yeah. Especially because they weren't married, right? Yeah, it was so weird. Yeah. It was so odd.
Chad was just creeping on her the whole time, and you knew it.
Oh, the whole time. The whole time. I was like, oh my God.
But the thing was that we're watching all this stuff. We're watching this stuff. So in my real world, I've been a career instructor. I spent a lot of time instructing. That's what I do for a living. And so I was sitting there looking, and all these people were, sharing their notes and sharing what they liked and all that stuff. And for me, I was like, I looked at Steve and I was like, nobody is talking to anybody about how to actually do this. I said, what about the novice guy that's trying to figure out, how do I do this? I said, and then I kept watching and watching. But I didn't have time to do anything because I traveled so much. Well, then COVID hit. And my brother really pushed me. He's like, dude, start a channel and teach people how to do this shit. He said, because no one's teaching. And I said, well, in all fairness, you can know a lot of information, but not everybody can teach. And so that's what drove me into it. And so.
And then Bobby grew his beard.
I grew my beard. Yeah. That's true.
I am so envious because I had to go back to work and I had to shave. Fucking damn.
Yeah. So the whiskey tasting experience here that I'm opening,
I ain't doing that.
Is all about.
That's why I'm moving to Western Australia.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just an instructional bar is all I'm opening. Right? It's not. It's dress coded. You have to have a dress code. You have to, but there's no TVs. It's truly nothing more than the thought process of teaching people how to drink. They can come in and drink whatever they want, but there's a lounge that I want you to go in the lounge and sip and talk and spend time with people, enjoying whatever it is, and my whiskey is everything, right? I have Scotch, Irish, everything on this.
Wait, but you get a smoke?
Not yet.
Oh, come on, Bobby. You are the smoking genius.
Yeah, but it's you cannot have a cigar establishment and a whiskey establishment with a liquor license in Ohio in the same building.
Yeah.
Not allowed.
That is so strange to me. That is so strange.
But you did say you could do something. You could do something in like a back room where you grab your whiskey,
separates off in a little sitting area.
You could do that.
Yeah, so what I'm doing, Tito, is something similar, right? So after I get up and running for a little bit, I'm having a covered outside deck added. And then I can sell. Now, a couple years from now, I'll actually open a VIP cigar lounge. That's a private VIP cigar. And as long as 85% of my sales is cigars, then my lounge, the members in the back, I can have whiskey back there for free and they can drink whatever with their membership. I don't care. So there's different rules and loopholes you have to dance around. So I will keep my whiskey tasting experience where it is, but I'll build in like 3 to 5 years, somewhere in that time period, I'll build a brand new building that's nothing but a VIP cigar lounge.
And if it's VIP, you could sell the whiskey as donations.
Well, I can do a lot of different things, right? It can literally just be back room. It could be back room. So what you would do is so your way around that is say, you have membership tiers. And those membership tiers have have different allocations to different whiskeys and stuff.
Ken, bio break, and I am Simon.
Yeah, doing Simon.
Yep, same here. I gotta go. We have a movie.
See you, Tito.
So
cheers, bud.
See you later.
Yeah, Tito.
And then there was 2.
Cheers, Tito.
Cheers, buddy. So yeah, I can't stay on long. I was just jumping in real quick. I know that me and the wife have to run out the store and get stuff for Thanksgiving tomorrow. I just wanted to jump in because I hadn't had a chance yet.
Is he having a big day tomorrow for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, tomorrow's Thanksgiving in America.
Yeah, but I mean, you're having a big day.
When you went to Madeira,
lots of people over, and
I remember right. Dude, I'll tell you what, JD, I loved Madeira. Loved it. I was in Funchal, which is the south side of the island. So if you ever go to Madeira, you want to go to the south side of the island because the water is like smooth as glass. And the weather's always nice on the south side of the island.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm actually heading back December 2nd through the 5th. I'll be in London, or actually outside of London. I'll be down in Buckingham, and then after that till the 16th, I'll be in Lisbon, and then I'll be back at the 16th. So a little bit closer time zone. I can actually get on and chat with you or something.
Yeah, it's a little bit earlier. Yeah.
It's not the greatest, but I was actually on your time zone teaching that one week, and I was a wreck. I was teaching 9 to 3 a.m. and I was like, ugh.
Yeah, that's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, but there's some cool stuff going, man. I'm excited. I mean, it doesn't come without stress, but you have to take risk, and anything worth doing isn't easy. So
that's so fucking true. Anything that's worth fucking having a go at, it ain't fucking easy.
Nope.
It's no fun if it ain't fucking easy.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd be perfectly okay with it being super easy, but there's also some satisfaction about the hard work and sacrifice, when you get there.
A sense of accomplishment and, reaching goals and all that jazz.
Yeah. Well, I was over at my lounge the other day and someone was like, heard us talking and they're like, what's going on? And they found out what I do. And they're like, so you're saying that I could get a bunch of guys together and we can book you? And I was like, well, yeah. And then he talked to Susie and he's like, you can book him and have it here and we can smoke and drink here. And he's like, oh my God, we can do that? And I said, yeah. I said, you just got to send me an email and we'll talk about it. And so what I think is going to happen is they're going to get a group together. I'll get a group change. And then once I get that group change and get the numbers out to them, they'll pay me and I'll go over there and I'll do a whiskey cigar event with them. So
nice. I'm looking at doing something similar. I want to get my place because I'm looking to get a place and I want to do the same thing. It's going to be like a whiskey tasting, astronomy, by the fire, food pairing, add some cigars in, and just make it a whole fucking experience. I'm looking at doing the same kind of shit.
And if you want to talk sometime about thoughts, because I've been milling through this for over a year now, and there's some different thoughts that.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll definitely be in touch. For sure.
I pretty much have my business model all down to what it's going to be. So the whiskey tasting experience will have 4 avenues of income. So 7 days a week, one of the days are members only. There's a membership. That membership comes with 1 day a week that's members only. And they get whiskey that's not on the bar. They go and they can buy whiskey that's not out for everybody else. And then they also have, I'll be doing 2 black tie events a year that they can bring a +1. And there's some other perks that go with the memberships. But then I have corporate bookings, private public bookings, and then regular walk-ups. And then I also, me and my stewards are out for hire. We could come to your event or your location and do it with a per person cost, whether it's corporate is one fee, private is a different fee, private public. So it just depends.
Yep.
But
my goal is to do it all in bookings, so it'll be a group corporate type bookings.
Right.
They book the thing, they come to me, we do the whole fucking event, and the end goal is to have like chalets and stuff where they can stay overnight and do the whole fucking experience overnight with the astronomy, with the whiskey and the tastings and the fire and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
or incorporate with a bus. So pick them up from town, wherever they're staying, bring them out, do the whole experience, and then take them back kind of deal.
Yeah. So Aaron said, will I do food? So it's really weird, right? So at the whiskey bar itself, I will do the bare minimum that I'm required by state. However, there will be certain things there, you know, as far as like charcuterie boards or something like that, because I need everything to be throwaway. Because I don't want to pay the extra $50-some thousand it takes to put grease traps in and everything that goes with it.
Yeah, it's the whole thing for food.
It's such a waste.
Yeah.
So, you know, I will have the basic
I suppose
stuff.
if you do the black tie event, you'll just hire a caterer to come in and
So I will actually, my black tie event won't be at my location. I will rent a space and bring in like a big band that'll sit there and play. We'll have guest speakers come in. Whether it be from the community, whether it be from personalities, distilleries, people will come into it. And then afterward, you know, so they'll pay. So the members will have the only ones that can buy to go to it. They'll still have to pay to go. But they're the only ones going to be able to do it. Right. And once they pay the fee for their ticket, which is them plus another, it's a set fee and they'll cover the whole night. And so I'm trying to make, I was born in the wrong generation. I should have been back with Frank and Dean and the guys where we're sitting around in a nice place. Where
you and me both, brother. You and me both.
Have a black tie event. You're on the dance floor. You're sipping some whiskey. You have a big band playing in the background.
Honestly, let's get back to black tie event because honestly, that is where we need to be. Let's have some formality when we meet each other.
Hey, I'll be doing my membership. I'll be doing 2 of them a year as part of the membership where I'll be renting a location. I'll have it catered. The catering will be thought process to the whiskey, you know, bring it in. So sometimes you might have an event that's like really formal and fancy, you know, we might find ourselves in the rye or whatever, maybe a wheated bourbon, you know, or have an option for both somewhat, you know, but even at the bar, I don't have anything that's not whiskey based. I only do 4 mixed drinks a month and they're only whiskey based. I don't do anything other than whiskey.
So I had to explain somebody the other night because I was out with some young people because I mentor them. And I told them brown whiskeys are actually very nice because they're flavorful. And they actually told me, no, we prefer white. I'm like going, white means nothing. Brown whiskey is flavor.
Well, now I will say something. Depending on the mash bill and how it's done and what it's brought off at, when we were over at Starlight, the white dog that came off the still at 158, I would have bottled that up and took it home, and I'd have paid $100 for it without blinking an eye. 4
years from now, you would pay $500 for it.
Yeah, but 4 years with what it tasted like off the still.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you, I thought barreling it was a mistake.
I don't think so. I think barreling it makes it incredibly delicious.
Most of the time, yes, but this stuff came off the still was incredible. Me and Shane were just like, oh my God. If they put it in a barrel, I hope that they only did a #1 toast.
Just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit.
And they move it around to make sure that the flavor is very consistent, right? And that's the whole thing with barrels, right?
The flavor that came off
consistency of the barrel.
That was the best white dog I've ever had in my entire life. And I would have been perfectly happy drinking it at 158 straight. No doubt about it. It was delicious.
I call that gin.
No, this was not gin. Didn't have that.
That's not gin.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Come on, Bobby. I'm joking.
I like gin. So
I love gin.
I like gin too.
Gin's some of the best blonde whiskeys that you can drink.
I love gin, but
gin's great.
Gin is great.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, I am truly a whiskey guy.
Another free coffee, Donald. Jesus Christ! How many fucking free Tims you got? I suppose you're a valued customer. Gotta love roll up the rim when you use a useful prize. Hell yeah! I've had rye new make that was super flavorful. I've had Scotch new make that was fucking super flavorful. Gin? Not really.
Yeah, but you guys both had the
like
Kingslayer, didn't you? Did you guys both have our Kingslayer?
I haven't had a Kingslayer.
Kingslayer. I have Kingslayer. Yes.
Let me tell you, I had some guys that tell me when I was over at the place that I go to, they're like, dude, I really love rye. You know, you got to try this. And I said, well, it's funny. I brought some rye. And they're like, oh. I said, you want to try it? And they tried it. They're like, what? Where can I get this? I said, you can't.
You can't. Exactly.
It's like,
You
well,
can't.
who is this?
Exactly.
Who is this? I said, it's
That-
story
that-
time. It's ours.
So Bobby, that was last night when it was Rye Friday or Rye,
nice.
whatever day it was.
Yeah.
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 That's why I was late to Ken's stream.
Yeah. So I'm going to be live tonight. I see Clint Hickey just rolled through. Clint's going to be over here tonight.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'll be live tonight, but you know, that's early in the morning for you, but
Yeah. I'll be punching Z's probably.
no, it's not that early. I mean, you're 13 hours ahead, right?
Yep.
It's 2:25. What's your time right there?
Okay, Ken.
Computer. It's
You about
nice.
2:30 in the morning?
I'm going to
It
American
is
Whiskey.
currently 2:25.
So it's 2:25 a.m. for you.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's 1:25 here. You're 13 hours ahead.
So
Yeah.
this is a very neglected American whiskey that I wish more people would drink because it's fucking good.
What's that?
I've never seen it.
Exactly, it's neglected.
Slaughterhouse.
Yes,
Never
absolutely.
heard of it.
Huh, I've never heard of it.
Exactly. No one's heard of it, but it's very neglected and it's
Wait, hold on,
incredibly
hold
good.
on, hold on. Slaughterhouse. I do think I've heard of this. It's who sources that? That
It's not sourced.
No, go for it, lad. Go for it,
that's
bud.
not sourced.
For sure.
Where does it say it's distilled?
Okay, you're making me put my glasses on.
I think I remember.
Actually, you're right. It is sourced because finished and bottled.
Yeah, it's sourced.
No, go for it. Share
Did
this
they say where it was
sexy gospel.
distilled from?
I fucking love this.
It does not, and that pisses me
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on it, and I'd have to do research. But I remember someone talking about Slaughterhouse and that it was sourced. I thought. I don't want to speak out of turn because I can't say for sure, but I was pretty sure that I know where it's sourced from. But let me double check. I'll check real quick.
Go ahead and check. But it is a very unrated.
Yeah, send me an invite, lad. Yeah, I'll be sending
This is incredible. I have like 5 bottles of this whiskey because it is so nice. And
All right, so
again,
we're going to
it's almost like a
American
single malt.
/ bourbon. I'll go with Woodinville Port.
Oh, god damn you. I'm going to have to do it.
Okay, I'll send an invite in Discord. Yep. Cheers, lad. Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Okay, I've got to drink the Slaughterhouse first, but honestly, Woodinville from Washington State, that's my state. So I gotta love Woodinville.
Oh, this is tasty shit. I mean, thank you, JD, for hooking me up with this. This is when I first heard about this, I'm like, Woodinville, Port, yes, please. And I fucking, this stuff is so tasty.
But honestly, the Woodinville releases at the distillery are much better than Woodinville normal.
Well, that's pretty fucking standard across the board. You go to the distillery, you get the good shit.
Yeah. And the distillery is incredibly small. Excuse me. Incredibly small. But very nice. Woodinville to me is incredibly friendly.
Yeah, so your Slaughterhouse is a 4-grain. It's a 4-grain.
I mean, dude,
been
sorry for
American
sending
oak,
Ken the
and then it
Woodinville
was
Port.
finished in red oak barrels out in California.
Yep. Napa.
Is that Napa? Okay.
Yeah, Napa is where Woodinville is, or not Woodinville. Sorry.
No,
It's where
Slaughterhouse.
Slaughterhouse is from.
No, there's Slaughterhouse.
And they've used a Bordeaux blend finish.
Yes.
Barrel finishing.
Yes. And
But-
it's incredibly delicious. And I don't know why anybody. And the worst part is,
I hate
no one
that
ever buys it, so I can get it for like $50. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it every day.
I hate that they don't say where they distilled it from.
Okay, Vlad.
I agree. I agree with Bobby. I agree with that.
If you're not going to be transparent enough to at least tell me the region, I would never buy it. If it doesn't say distilled by or where, I won't buy one. Won't do it.
Really?
I'll never give them the money.
It's delicious. It's delicious.
Yeah, well then tell me
It
where
is
it's
delicious.
from. I tell them as they
I don't care. It's delicious.
Yeah. I have a feeling it's distilled from. I think I don't know.
Indiana.
I don't think it's Indiana.
Really?
No. I remember someone talking about it, and I can't remember for sure, but I don't think it was Indiana.
It smells to me. It smells like MGP. It smells.
That's weird.
Total sweetness, total goodness.
Bordeaux blend. On a Bordeaux blend. I mean, Bordeaux blend reds are very significant.
Yeah, but the sweetness of it to me is so Indiana. It's so Indiana. So I'm not shocked if it would be Indiana. It's definitely not Tennessee.
I mean, Joe, I used to live near Woodinville, Washington, about less than 10 miles away and going to college in West. Holy shit.
So, JD, I grew up in Eastern Washington, and I could give a fuck about Western Washington, except.
So you're like, East represent? Fuck the
West. East. No, I grew up in the hills of the Palouse, believe it or not. And that's why I have this cup of coffee, because no one else but me knows what this means. Oops, sorry. Washington State University. Goddamn Pullman, Washington.
Well, hey, I'm gonna have to jump off
You
here and
guys
go.
remind me of that Netflix documentary, Som, but with whiskey. My nose and taste are broken, I think.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure. Always
All right.
a pleasure.
Yeah, cheers,
And
everybody.
I
Yeah,
always
Bobby?
love smoking. I always love smoking with Bobby because Bobby
Yeah.
smokes really good cigars.
That's true.
Yeah, and I really, really want to fucking have a cigar right now, but I have to fucking take my shit outside.
Hey, so new channel over. There is going to be a new channel coming out, and it's going to be. I have to confirm with him. I already have it set up, but I haven't announced it yet. But me and Zach Andrews are doing a channel together.
Holy shit.
Fuck
I
yeah.
will be watching that
That'll be
one.
sick.
I will be watching that one. Zach is.
I'll be on that.
Yeah.
Oh,
me and
yeah.
Zach are doing-
Absolutely.
me and Zach
Absolutely.
That sounds
Yeah,
epic.
we're gonna do it together. I have it all
Fuck yeah.
set up. I just got to confirm the name with him and our time and all that stuff. But me and Zach are doing our own channel because
Oh,
me
that's
and
wicked.
Zach get together and do
Wait.
cigars and whiskey all the time.
I know you
So,
guys
Bobby,
get together all
are
the
you
time
in
and hang
Texas?
out.
No, I'm in Ohio.
Nope.
I live in Ohio.
That's interesting because Zach to me is Texas whiskey.
Well, he's Scotch. He's
Zach
bourbon.
is Balcones man.
So
Zach
me and
He's a
Zach-
Balcones man.
So the cool thing is
Yep.
that me and him have spent a lot of time back and forth, growing each other's palate between, the Texas to Scotch region, and I've been Texas to bourbon region. So I've been spending a lot of time with him in the bourbon palate. He's been building me into the Scotch one.
Yep.
So for us, we're
Absolutely.
But we've been doing so. We've
Oh,
been
Zach's
having like
definitely- he's
Instagram
got a
hangouts
massive
all the time.
spectrum of flavor.
Yeah, we do
Quite
Instagram all the
Love it.
time. I mean, I can't even tell you how many
Zach-
Instagram feeds we do.
I went to visit Adam in Mississippi Shits, and Zach sent me 3 cigars that were so incredible.
Oh yeah.
that I cannot even tell you. I'm just like going, oh my God, thank you, Zach.
Yeah,
Bobby,
he
can you
does a
put
lot of-
exclamation mark plug so Vlad can follow your channel?
Oh yeah, Bourbon Tan. Yeah, so we go through. So he does a lot of egg and oyster farm rolled and stuff like that. That's why you're getting unique stuff because that dude has cigars. Yeah, cigars. When we went to Bachelor's Ball, he brought a cooler of just cigars.
And that's why I fucking pissed myself off because I didn't go to Bachelor's Ball.
Oh, dude.
I would go to Bachelor's Ball just to meet Zach.
Yeah, we were there. We had a great
I
time.
really wanted to go. I was living vicariously through everybody who was doing streams. Like Eric did a stream and fucking just everybody who was doing fucking streams. I was living vicariously. It's like, oh, in the background, I was like, oh, that's such and such.
I'll tell you what was really fun for me. Like,
so
I didn't do a stream because I really just wanted to go hang out and.
Yes.
Yeah. I totally get that.
I honestly, Zach, to me, I've chatted with Zach very many times, and this is the guy I want to be with and hang out with and smoke with because he is just a good guy.
I'll tell you what, though. He's fast. He's got so much energy. He's like that little freaking squirrel that's on coffee.
He's energized.
God damn it, I'm 61. I'm slow.
He's not. He's like the Energizer Bunny on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know what? Honestly, he would smoke.
Fantastic.
He would smoke a stick with you and chat with you and do whatever with you. Because I was at Whiskey Shits and we chatted for an hour.
Yep.
That's Zach.
Yeah. So
damn straight.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the normal thing. Me and Zach, we do so many private.
When's that getting launched?
What's that? I have to get with Zach. I have everything set up. I'll probably announce it tonight. I have to get with him ahead of time to find out.
Oh wow, cool.
I'll probably announce.
Please do, Bobby.
Yeah. So we'll do that because we want to do our. It's kind of a fun concept, right? We've been talking about it for probably about 6 months.
I knew you guys were scheming up something.
Well, we do it. We do it so often, way more than anybody actually knows.
Yeah.
We do it all the time.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Hold
Punch
on.
it.
Don't. You know what? I'll do a finishing drink. I got it.
Okay, come on, Bobby
Hell
Woodville. Yeah, holy hell
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I got
There
it.
you go.
Nasty old Washington. Good thing. The only thing out of Washington that's worth having is this.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
I will agree with you on that. No, wait. Shut. I am from Washington.
I know. That's why I said it. No, I'm just giving you a hard time. All right, well,
I won't even want to tell you how many generations from Washington I am. That's the worst part.
Oh, here we go. Jay just saying I worked in Yakima, Kenwick, Washington 40% of the time for my company, but mostly Linwood, Bellingham, Edmonds, Everett area.
No, you got to be in the west side, east side. Sorry, east side. East side is where it's at.
East side.
Clarkston.
Meow. iPad with me today. Missed the stream for 2 weeks.
What's up, Kenny? All right, guys. Well, cheers. I got to go do some Thanksgiving shopping.
Hey, cheers, Bobby.
Yep.
I'll be on tonight.
Happy Thanksgiving, mate.
Yep. Cheers, guys.
Yep. Cheers, bud.
That's good shit.
God damn, that's good shit. That is
We
so
can't
good.
get this often, so I nurse this one. That's harder for me to get.
But it's not
Well, I've been
bourbon,
nursing
man.
this one 'cause
To me, this tastes so much like
I can't
whiskey,
just
not
go
bourbon.
down to my local and buy this one. JD hooked me up, and yeah, I've been nursing this, and I enjoy it every single fucking time.
Daniel Hastings got this for me out of Texas. So, all right, guys. I'll catch you guys later.
Cheers, Bobby.
All right, cheers,
All right.
guys.
Cheers, Bobby.
Yeah, bye.
You know,
Donald?
Ken, I'm going to be here.
Definitely.
I'm going to be here till you're like 12 hours or 14 hours because I'm not leaving.
Oh, you're the man. You're the man. I mean, there's only 2 people in this whole fucking entire planet that have done 24 hours non-fucking stop. And it's you and myself. We're the only fucking 2. I don't know anyone else in all the whiskey tube that has done 24
Honestly,
hours.
the next time you do 24, I'm there and I'm going to dress up in many different outfits.
I'm going to do that too.
Actually, I think the next time you do it, I'm going to go to Eastern or Western Australia and be there with you, so you have no excuse to say, "Hey, Joe cocked out."
That's gonna be messy. That's gonna get good.
Oh, that's gonna be really good.
We'll do the barbecue. We'll have the barbecue going, and we'll fucking. That'll be brilliant.
And Carly will tell me to get the fuck out and go to my hotel, and that's all good.
Oh yeah, you'll just brush that shit off.
I'll just like, hey, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, give me your kid.
Sheila.
I'll take the kid. Hey, he can sit in my lap. I don't give a shit. I'm a grandpa.
He's good. He's fine. Oh, that's brilliant. Donald, you need to buy that Aaron birthday guide. That's a fucking bloody good dram. Intend to pick it. How much are they selling that for?
I'm gonna have to look for that one.
Have the Iceman pick send a sample of that. Yes, I've got the ice. That is tasty AF. That is delicious, you kitty. Thank you so much for sending me that. Will one alpha be a man canyon? Nope, there's no man canyons.
Who the hell are these rich people like JD who have cabins everywhere? I can barely afford my house.
Cabins and I got nothing, mate. I got nothing.
I love JD. I love JD.
JD's a legend.
He is.
We need to move to fucking Poland where you can get the good shit for fuck all.
You know what? I am moving. I'm moving.
Yeah, me too. I mean, he's got the fucking river coming down with the water and shit. I fucking want that shit. Man, Kenny, damn autocorrect. Yeah, fuck the man.
Hey, no, fuck the mankini. I have a fucking pink mankini for your live stream when you get 1,000. I have the pink mankini.
I need to go get one. I don't even have one. Keyboard's the only one that's fucking got one, and you've got a pink one. He's got the green
I've got a pink one,
blue one,
just for your stream.
I need to get a blue one.
Waiting. I'm waiting. Of course, I'm not going to show the junk. I'm not going to show the junk. That's
no. Keyboard and myself were talking about that earlier when I was fixing his computer. We're just like, yeah, we'll just wear the shorts on and then just put the main Kenny over the top so the junk isn't exposed. I mean, the top half is going to be bad enough. No one wants to see that.
Yeah, no, I already know that. I got the man boobs. I mean, come on. Moves.
Oh, I got the man boobs. I can wear a bra. I'm all good.
Lesbians love me.
Yes, same. Even my missus says you need a fucking bra.
Exactly.
Oh my god. It's sad but true. Oh god. All right, 97.5 at the KGBO. All right, so that's 100. Yeah, fucking hell. I mean, I pay 110 for it, so that's definitely a buy, Donald. That's definitely a buy.
God,
move to Scotland so for nice. Even cheaper prices. Yep. It's called a bra. It's got a bra. You gotta get bra.
It's a bra.
It's a bra. You gotta get a bra.
Hey, I'm free loving.
Yeah, I'm free floating as well.
God damn, this Woodinville is so scary, sweet.
I got so much fucking movement going on there. That's fucking sad. Oh my god. I wish I could fucking...
I drank that Woodinville too fast. I'm going to have to pour another pour.
Yeah. I'm sipping.
I got to start sipping. I got to start sipping. But you know what? God damn Cheech. His damn stream kept me up all night.
Yeah, he's a bad influence. Everyone's a bad influence. Everyone is a bad influence. We're all a bad influence.
No. Cheech is the worst influence because I'm like off stream with Cheech chatting. I'm like, holy fuck, Cheech, quit drinking me.
I hear a noise. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
We should turn the pub sign back on. Alright, pub sign. There it is. Pub sign back on.
There you go.
Yeah.
Why wasn't the fair?
I love the wooden foot still pick. I have killer bottle still. Nice. I was a little nauseous before the demonstration. Sorry, Shane Kitty. I'm sorry.
Sugar Kitty.
My bad.
Hack up that damn hairball.
Hairball. Fucking cat and hairballs.
My dog right now is between my legs, and I have no idea what to do with that shit.
Is it keeping you warm on the legs?
No, it's just annoying.
Oh, that's just not fucking good. I mean, the only good thing about when it's fucking cold is you can have a pet next to you. It keeps you fucking warm. That's about the only good thing. I mean, it's not
That's
good
only
in
when
summer.
you sleep. That's only when you sleep.
Yeah, well, I want to sleep when the cat's in the middle of us on the fucking bed. It makes it nice and warm and snug, but it ain't working in summer. It's like, nah, fuck off. You're too fucking hot. Go away.
No, the worst part is they like stick their fucking butt on your leg, and you're like, I don't want your fucking
Or
shit
climb
on
up
my
on
leg.
top of the fucking pillows. And,
Yeah, you're like, oh, here's my butt.
Here's my
Thank you.
fucking butt. Yep. Exactly. Just fucking look at this shit. Look at this shit. Just fucking
Look at this shit. Woohoo! Sexy ass.
Happy now? Yep, that's it. Get it out. You'll feel better.
Absolutely.
Honestly, that's why I think I'm going to skip lunch now.
Holy fuck.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I mean, I call these my spare hamburgers. I call this a spare lunch.
I call this my fun bags.
Fun bags. I call this my spare lunch. I paid for this. I'm keeping this. It's my spare lunch. Oh, fucking hell, that hurts my head.
I call this my investment in the future because my fucking kids don't give a fucking care.
Oh, wow, well, that's true. Yeah, this is all I fucking got. I paid for this.
Actually, I'm not going to bitch because my oldest son came in and he visited me and we drank scotch and bourbons all night. And he's like, God damn, Dad, you have taste. I'm like, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now, get the fuck out of my house and buy me some bourbon.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No, I never say that.
Well, that's like when my lad grows up to be drinking age, he will know the good stuff. He will know what to fucking drink. He will know
Oh, yeah,
what
absolutely.
to drink and what to fucking drink. And he will know that if he touches in my shit, he will get a fucking slap.
No, he will know that he will buy you
he will
some
know.
very fucking good shit and bring it to your
I'll
house
buy him some
and say,
fucking good shit.
Dad,
It's like, oh,
this is good
You
shit.
want to go out with your mates? You want to go out with your mates, son? Yep, you can go out with your fucking mates, but you're going to take this and you're going to fucking educate them. You're not going to sit there and just scull this shit. You're going to fucking sit down and you're going to drink this and you're going to fucking talk about it and you're going to observe every single fucking dram out of this bottle.
So
and I want to report. It's going to be exam.
No, actually, my son came to visit. All his friends, 5 fucking friends came over. I gave a very fucking Scotch drink, with bourbon drink, and they all went and said, "What the hell?" And I'm like going, "Exactly."
Exactly. This is not shit just to get fucking smashed. This is shit to enjoy. Yep.
And then the worst part was I gave them all cigars, and they got all wasted.
Fucked them up.
Oh, the
Another
cigars
25
fucked them up
happy
so bad.
phone call. What? Another 25 peppy phone calls that I'm just hanging up on them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you have a recorded message like, peppy shit, fuck off, go to hell? And by the way, we don't have any Blantons, burn in hell. If there's anything else you would like to inquire about, please press 2.
Bourbon Ballers is a liquor owner. He owns a liquor store, right?
Yep. Ken sent you pics of Independent Joe samples on Bring Gmail. Okay, give me a second. Window beer reviews, subscribed. Yep, thank you. Let's go to the Gmail. Clicky, waiting for the fucking internet to spin up.
Just to let you know, I'm going to keep Ken on for 24 hours. I'm dedicated tonight.
Oh, I don't know if we're going to go 24 hours. You'd like some package? That's nice.
I'm doing 12. I'm doing 12. 12 hours.
12 hours. Well, how long will we go? Oh, we're 6 hours. Jesus Christ, we're going to go for another 6
more. 6 more. And Simon better sign on because he's a
yeah, he's a pussy. He's fucked.
No. He better wake his ass up. He better wake his ass up because he's a pussy.
If I had his number, actually, I do have his number somewhere.
Call him the fuck up and tell him to wake up.
18-year-old. Loch Lomond 18-year-old. That's the same fucking sample bottles I've got. Glen Scotia 11-year-old. So that's the same one. Nice. Ooh, that's whiskeys. Ooh, okay. Port Charlotte 10-year-old. Heavy peated. 50% ABV. Hell yeah. And the Glendronach 10-year-old for you. Nice. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to watch that fucking stream and I'm going to drink every single one of those along with Independent Joe. That's going to be amazing.
That will be amazing.
Oh, there we go. Uptime.
Okay.
Donald just typed uptime.
I'm fucking old. I have to put my glasses on. Let's see what I have.
It's been streaming for 6 hours and 22 fucking minutes. I need fucking glasses. I'm getting old. Boy,
you're way old. You're way old.
I'm very old. Way old. It's all that problem being in the future, you know?
Good day. Charles Ashworth.
G'day, Charles. Good to see you, bud.
Charles.
I like how Dustin pops up when we're talking about Pappy. Pete, do you have any of that? 25?
I have no idea.
I believe that the correct response for that sample pack is, oh, fuck yeah, bud. I was just actually thinking, I was like, you going out for replay, bud? Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fucking... I wish those guys would do more videos. They're so fucking classic. They're fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, bud. Yep. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Oh my god. Alright, so what fucking bourbon we're gonna have after this? I mean, I could try some of those samples, but... Amanula. Nice. Maybe... Oh, actually, let's go some Doc Swinson's. Let's go with the old Doc Swinson's Alter Ego. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, back in a second. Bye, break.
I'll break. And yes, I'm a very old guy, and I'm very early in the morning, and my dog is fucking pissing me off, and I am here. Hello. I have to put my glasses on to read any comments because I'm really fucking old. Honestly, Vlad, I would go to your place and I would hang out for a week. I'm drinking up because of okay. Thank you, Ken, for coming back.
Thank you for holding the fort. I don't want to hang out with Vlad's for a week. I want to hang out with Vlad's forever. That place looks fucking amazing.
Honestly, yes.
Yep.
But I'm old, so Vlad better protect me because I'm old.
Well, I'm getting old too, so he can look after us. We'll just sit back and drink all the piss.
No, I'm sorry, Ken. You're not old.
I'm getting old. I didn't say I am old. I said I'm getting old. Yeah.
Goddamn English people who put us in our condom lab.
I know, right? Would be no issue. New barn has guest quarters on top. Oh, that sounds amazing. Top floors. Did you see the new Milton Dead Gaelic Cardbeg? That sounds Klingon. Cardbeg. Wood is now out. I'm seriously trying to get one now. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Ahoy! Whoa!
What's up, brother?
We lost the other guy.
Hey. Oh man, Joe, I think he's having a bit of a cough, so he just turned his cannon on.
Gotcha.
All right. Joe, we have some good bottles to pop in California. Try Hidden Game Gems in California. There are about 80 distilleries in California, like Spirit Works and Blinking Owl. View
All
are
right,
small.
guys, help me pick my whiskey. So, option 1 would be this Old Fitz 16 year.
Old Fitties.
Yeah, we can do
View
that
are
one.
small.
Switching to small viewer.
Next up, we could do an Old Carter, single barrel 13 year.
Old Carter. The old Shalom will be happy with that.
Hey, Dustin, quit it. Because I have no idea what those whiskeys are.
So then, of course, we do a Springbank 25.
Oh, fuck you.
Exactly, that's what I said.
I guess I have another one of these, but probably shouldn't do 2 of those. So.
Fuck off.
Hey, look, guys, I'm just looking at what I've got on the floor, guys. Come on. Let's see here.
Springbank. Just not one Springbank 25, just fucking 2. Just
29-year-old Glen Allen.
Actually, I can do some Glen Allen. I haven't had that in a long time.
Hey, Dustin, knock it off. I'm gonna face
Should I just go ahead and pop this open?
Oh, you got one.
Nah, it's last
You get
year's.
it.
It's last year's.
I was gonna say.
Dude, trust me. I have been hounding them.
I know you've been fucking trying to get one. It's like you'd suck a fucking goat for that thing.
I have been in that store 40 times in the last 45 days.
Damn. That's worse than fucking Rolex.
Yeah, the difference is I want one of these. Like, let's be real here. I want to King Kentucky. I give no fucks about your Rolex. I mean,
I'm actually very pissed.
I find that so fucking awesome. I'm the same. Like, I couldn't give a fuck about Rolex.
God damn it! Fuck you, Dustin. Oh no! Fuck you twice as much, Dustin.
That one I'm
Dustin,
not. That one's not
twice as much. Fuck you twice as much.
Oh my god. Oh, even Donald's saying, Springbank 25. Hey, Dustin, that's nice.
Yeah, he did it last time I opened the 25, and I was like, man, this is really next level. And Donald's like, that's nice, dick.
That's nice.
Dick. That's exactly what I say.
Pick up those fucking Hayden hands. You got a Royal Lochnagar fucking 19. God, you fuck. I've never had a Lochnagar. I need to fucking get some of that. Maybe I need to pick up a.
Hey, Dustin.
Why then?
God damn you. God damn, Dustin.
God damn it. Fucking Rolex. Another fucking Gainet. Jesus Christ.
You need to do a little cleaning up.
Oh, that's the Glen Levitt Glen turret. Oh, fucking hell. This is just 1985. What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. God sakes. Alright, wristwatch check. What do you got? Oh, it's a Boston. Oh,
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah,
Stop it! Dustin, stop it! I can't get into that shit.
Yeah, wristwatch check. What do you got?
Tag caliber 6.
Got a tag 6.
Yep.
I know I'm in Jay's fucking El Natural. I'm double fisting. I'm going with the fucking Vostok tank, which is a sexy little fucking beast.
Correct.
And then on the left hand side,
cleaning.
I'm going fucking Russian on one side and fucking German on the other side.
Yes, Charles. I'm clearly a
God damn it!
Bottles on the floor.
Rolex, that's nice. I'm just going out for a rip, bud. Oh, Clonish. Which Clonish is that? Oh, look, that's the fucking age on that. Give me a look at that. Highlight 3. I want to see the fucking age on that. What the fuck is that?
There's no age statement on this one. It's NAS.
Oh? What the fuck is it?
Now, this particular one is empty, so fake flex.
Oh, that doesn't fucking count.
I can walk in the other room and get one that's not empty.
Oh.
Hey, Dustin, don't do it. Don't do it because you pissed me off.
The question is, do you want the one that I haven't opened yet or the one that is open?
Dustin?
Those are all just sitting on the floor.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
One we could all suck and go for.
I love you, Dustin.
No, we got a few more of these things. Just
hey, knock it off.
Yeah.
Knock it off.
You know what's going to happen? That's calling fucking
Knock it off.
Schlong's going to feel that through the force. Schlong's going to feel that through the force and he's going to fucking turn up.
Hey, fuck you, Dustin. Fuck you, Dustin. Fuck you, Dustin.
I'm doing this at this point just purely to piss off Charles with, hey, look, here's what's on my floor today.
No, you're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love you, Dustin.
Oh, fuck, stop going.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, fucking hell. My ribs hurt.
I'm fucking all out of fucking use.
Another fucking compass box. Just. How do you move around when your floor's just covered in fucking
Dustin, how do you do this? How do you
He's like a ninja. He just tippy toes on top of the bottles and steps old school. Yeah, and then he's got the almanac. Yeah. God damn it.
Believe it or not, the floor here is pretty clean except of just the very area directly around the desk.
Yeah, just this massive cloud of whiskeys just hovering around your fucking table. Yeah.
The funny thing is, what I did, I bought like the drawers for like the desk that go under the desk, but instead of like putting the drawers under the desk, they're just kind of in front of the desk. And now I've got like a little like section to stick whiskey down below me. Oh, here's nothing. One.
Dustin.
I got it.
Fuck you, because I can't get into those bottles.
Yeah.
You
I'll
can get
say
almost
fuck you
all of
from
these
the
bottles
missus,
if you
she just
really,
woke up
really,
in the-
really, really, really
she
want
just-
to.
She just woke
No,
up in the middle of
I
the fucking night and
know
just
Dustin.
went, "Yep, fuck you," and went back to sleep.
Yep.
Yep. Dustin's floor whiskey flight.
That would be a hell of a flight.
That's a fucking epic flight. That's gonna fucking. That's comatose flight. That's That's going into the future and back again. You got any more? Got a fucking 4 gate there as well.
Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Okay, bio break.
Oh, all right, here we go. Oh, yeah, a bit of Buffalo Trace as well. Oh, okay. And JD's going, okay, that's weak. Where's the 45-year-old Glen Scotia? Sitting on the floor. Another Buffalo. Holy shit, you guys are still alive? No, we're just dead. Oh, that's the Ben Rick. I can join you in that one. Yeah, I've got that one. Yeah, better Spring Bean 10. I can join you in that. 2021, Rose.
See here. I think that's pretty much everything on the floor, Ken. I'd have to walk like 6 feet to go get anything else, I think.
Well, that's not within grabbing distance, or
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I guess.
All right, you want to go... Oh, another one? You want to go Springbank or fucking Ben Rig?
Let's do here's a sad one, Donald. It's empty.
Oh no. Where's the bottle?
I think I threw the bottle out. I don't know why I didn't toss the tube.
It's normally you chuck the tube and keep
And
the
I
bottle.
recently just killed this guy.
You chucked the bottle and then kept the tube?
Well, the bottle's probably just in the trash right next to me. So the trash is kind of full. I need to take the trash out of here, so I've got a few bottles.
Yeah, GQ is saying, yeah, Dustin, but where's the Johnny Walker Blue?
Yeah, I don't have one of those. I've never owned a Johnny Walker Blue.
Mine's still got a bottle in it. Mine's still got the bottle in it and the old powers.
Actually, here's the bottle.
Got through the trash.
Yeah, I had a couple casualties recently. This little guy died as
When's
well.
the Glenlivet 12, yeah? Oh, we
No,
covered 12.
I think I've only got 3 bottles of Glenlivet. Maybe 4. 4.
I got an 18-year-old. The original packaging.
Oh, the
43
43?
of the 12. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 41.
So it's a good comment there, JD. Anything in arm's reach is a good thing.
Yeah, well, that's like the best thing about this. You know, it's all fucking arm's reach. I can just swivel and just grab something. You know?
Yeah, I've got a good bit of room right here by me. It's not quite big enough for like a bookshelf, but I could definitely put something there. I could probably put a small bookshelf here and just have a little side wall of whiskey right there.
A little collection. Yeah. Just
Yeah, and I could slide
arm grabby.
Yeah, I could slide the desk over just a little bit and give myself some room. Maybe I can even get like a caddy cornered thing, like where it's like like it's 2 pieces that are about like 3 feet wide, maybe. 3 feet by 3 feet in the corner. That would fit perfectly right there, and that would hold a ton of whiskey. Yeah, I'm done working for 5 days, so it's like, well, might as well hop on with Ken and have one. And I've been trying to do some actual non-work related business stuff today, but no one wants to email me back or respond to shit. So,
no Johnny Walker Blue.
Where you at on all this stuff?
I'm like, now I have to pour something myself, Charles. No Clan McGregor. Cutty suck.
All right, so we doing Springbank or we doing Benriach?
Which one you want?
You've been drinking, so I'll let you make the call. It'll be my first pour of the day.
Slamming. I don't give a fuck.
Let's do the Smoky. Let's do the 12.
Smoky?
I've been absolutely loving this bottle, Ken. I don't know how fast you're going.
It's growing on me. It's definitely growing. I wasn't too impressed with the first little sip I had of it, but it's growing on me. I think
I opened mine like a week before you opened yours, and I've already gone to town on it. It's just such an easy drinker. Anybody?
Well, I do. Do you find more of the fucking masalas coming forward more than the sherry?
I'm not very good with marsala flavoring, to be honest with you. So I'm a little leery of giving that definitive statement yet.
Yeah,
I will say this: I think the bourbon casks are bigger here than the sherry.
Oh yeah, I think the sherry is very minimalistic on this. I think I would say I think this is like 60% fucking masala, and then 35% fucking bourbon, and then like 5% sherry. I think the sherry is very, very minimal.
It
comes across a little bit, but
I get a red wine here, but I also get a lot of vanilla.
yeah, I think that's more the
jam.
masala than the sherry.
Yeah, like I get jam and I get fruitiness, which reminds me of like say that Powers that we were just talking about. Like it reminds me of that, which is sherry influenced. I get tons of vanilla on here. I mean, tons of vanilla, but I do get a distinct red wine, not a sherry cask, but a red wine in here for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, I would call it 30, 30, 40 or 20, 30, 50 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Marcella's the big guy here, but I think the sherry's doing more than we realize. It's integrated well.
Yes, I agree. Because I find on the finish it's quite drying and masala-ish. It comes across very strongly on the palate on the end. The sherry's definitely there, but it's kind of underlying.
Yeah, and then it's hard for me.
You went to make yourself? What'd you get, Charles?
Did you get like a Vinrique smoky or something else?
Yeah, did you get something else? I'm being very circumspect about what I'm buying now. I'm excited to see the Delvin's 12-year PX strength is coming. Nice. Cuddy Stark Storm, I've heard that.
Yeah.
Benrick 21 just dropped. Is that the normal 21, Donald?
That's a pretty good one. The 21.
13.
It's all sherry cask. Really nice. Only negative is it's 40.
I haven't had the normal 21. I've only had the 21 Temporis, which I'm a big fan of.
Kalila 13 from Charles. That's a good one. Always.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's more peaty than smoky. That's a full-on peaty.
Oh yeah. I mean, Kalila does have good smoke, but yeah, you've got a good punch of fucking peat there to go with it. Yeah, this is my first smoky for the night.
Yeah, this is, I mean, really, it's vanilla. It's distinctly red wine. Then there's an earthiness that could be a little bit of charred sherry barrel, or it could be the kind of the peaty element here. It's really hard to distinguish. Oh, if the Benrique 21,
earthy.
that's good.
Best whiskey is probably 12. The original, not the new one. Or bourbon cask.
And you know what? If Conor McGregor's little midget ass was here in front of me, I would tell you Proper 12 is the greatest whiskey ever. Because even though he's a midget, he'd still kick my ass.
I think I would agree with that. I mean, I've trained martial arts for many years, but he would fuck me up.
Point blank, I can't take a punch, and he's going to land one real easy on me.
Yeah, same. I mean, he's got that great left. I'm left-handed, but he's still got that great left. I'm not going to see that because, most people are right-handed. I'm trained for that shit. I might be able to slip a couple of fucking rights, but that left is going to catch me unawares, and I'm going to get fucked up.
Yeah. When I was 28, if Conor didn't knock me out with his second punch, I'd have beat his ass because I don't care how much better he is technically. I was 210 and in really good shape, and he's 155. I'd have won that. We got to get the wrestling.
He's got some weight behind him, and he can fucking move. That's the scary thing.
Well, he's only about $155. I mean, then that's not terrible given he's like 5'9", but which actually that's taller than I thought he
With
was.
the power he generates, but he's small stature.
Oh yeah. Again, like I said, if he didn't land a punch on me before I got my hands on him, I could have taken him. I don't think I could have gotten my hands on him before I took a punch though.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you'd have to be pretty good in your ground game because his isn't the best. But if you had a good ground game, you might be able to tie him up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just think the fact that back in my younger days, I had a good 60 pounds on him of mostly muscle.
Yeah.
Like it would have been real tough for him.
Yeah.
Weight and strength difference would have been too much for him.
If you got hold of him, and didn't let go.
Oh yeah. Again, I mean, if he's able to throw punches and kicks at me, I'm getting destroyed. He's still a trained fighter, and I was not.
You grab him.
Yeah, but I get my arms on him. I could have taken him. Just, I had a 1 in 1,000 chance.
It's just that little chance of sending one we need.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I had a buddy of mine who was about 6 foot, about 350. And I mean, he was overweight for sure, but he had wrists that were just, we're talking like his wrists were beastly. He was an offensive lineman. He wrestled heavyweight state, set the record for fastest pin. And I remember we were goofing around one day in our the late 20s, and he made a move at me, and I ducked, I grabbed him, and I took him under the water. We were in a pool. And I'm like getting there like, oh God, any minute now I'm just going to get destroyed. And then all of a sudden I just feel him tapping and I'm like, are you serious? And he goes, dude, I couldn't move. And I was like, oh wow. I was like, I did not expect to win this.
Right place at the right time.
Yeah, well, I think
AJD,
stronger than I realized.
Damien J. I'm not. I think he might have done a Simon maneuver. I'm not sure. He just dropped out. He was in the background, but he just dropped out. So
Joe assured us he was going to stay on for 12 hours. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea.
No, I think Mike, even at 40, could probably give Connor a run for his money.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mike is bigger than I ever was.
I mean, yeah, he's got some decent fucking oomph on him.
I mean, he's like 6'1", 6'2", and 235.
He's got the speed, though. I mean, that's what McGregor does have. I mean, Gregor has got a bit of speed.
Yeah, and Mike has been a barroom brawler in the past.
Okay.
He spent a large portion of his 20s as a bouncer.
So he can scrap.
He can at least throw a punch if so. And again, he's longer than Connor is.
So he's got the reach advantage. Okay. I mean, throwing a punch and taking a punch is two different things. Like, as you say, taking certain people, you can throw everything at them and they just fucking sit there and look at you. And other people, you fucking just graze them and they fall over like a fucking broken glass. So it depends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, it depends on how much adrenaline's going through your system at the time, too. Like, if you're not ready for it, even if you can't punch, it's going to be just jarring.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I know for a fact I can't take too many punches. I mean, on all the scraps that I've had in training and stuff, gloves on, mouth guard in, going at it. It doesn't take much to fucking rattle the old fucking brain box in my noggin. So I'm definitely not going to be any fucking winning any fucking tournaments.
I mean, if somebody lands a good punch to your jaw or your nose, I mean, like, you got to be a special kind of person to just go into
any of this area. Yeah.
If you get hit
it's not something you can train.
Something you can probably take that. You might swell up or something, but you can probably keep going. But you get popped in the nose, you get popped in the jaw good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just rough.
You know that shit. It is rough. I remember the first time I got cracked in training and stuff, and I was like, holy fucking hell, the world just closes in. and you're like, holy fuck, you're in fight or flight response, and the other person's perfectly fine. They're just all laying into you, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? You know, it's like, yeah, you just fucking tuck it in.
Yeah, you're like, okay, it's time to run.
Yep. Yeah. Funny games.
Yeah, it's interesting with fighting how they use like the weight and the height stuff, you know, more because it makes such a difference in sports. I mean, you know, like you talk about like basketball, for example. You have to be just born a genetic freak to play in a professional league, let alone at, you know, the top leagues. Like,
yeah, fucking nice.
You go look at a league and you're like, oh, the average height's 6'6". That's 0.1% of the world's population, if that.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that ain't the average fucking human being.
No,
you're the exception. Yeah.
Like, and then you start noticing that they're also long-limbed, and you're like, oh, it just got even more specialized.
And then you're like you got two types of fast reflex, so they're the faster one. I can't remember the two types right now.
Well, and then the eye-hand coordination that God is just, I mean, next level.
Wait, hand to eye, and also the reflexes. You've got two types of fast reflex. They're the good one, which is the small exception.
And well, I mean, and muscle fibers are going to be, you know, explosive versus endurance usually, or biased towards that. I mean, it just keeps getting, you know, more and more
extra little bits. Yep.
Yeah, it's like somebody was like, I mean, look, I mean, someone like Steve Nash could make it in the league, and I'm like, he was 6'3".
He's not fucking 5 nothing.
He was 6'3". And the guy, like, yeah, he couldn't jump over the room, but he was, for small guards, he was average strength. He had incredible balance. I never saw that guy off balance. And I mean, some of that's a little bit of learning and practice, but a lot of it's just freaking amazing equilibrium, exceptional balance.
Yep, some people can fucking, yeah. I'm 197 and awful at basketball. Well, you're fucking a lot taller than me. I'm a short ass. I'm like 173, I think. I'm a short ass.
Yeah, I mean, well, being tall alone doesn't make you good at basketball.
Nope.
It's like I had a buddy of mine who was like 6'10", but I mean, he had absolutely no hands. Like, he struggled to catch a ball.
Mm-hmm.
And he played 4 years of football and he played 4 years of basketball in high school. He then went on to play 4 years of college ball. He then went on to play at a very low level in Europe professionally. But he had no chance at the NBA, and he clearly worked pretty hard at it.
But the hand to eye wasn't there.
Just never, I mean, didn't have the hand coordination to do it. I mean, he was like, I mean, don't get me wrong. By the time he was a senior in high school, he'd gotten to where he could catch a ball. He could actually catch a football when somebody threw it at him. Because, I mean, earlier on in his career, he really just didn't have even that. Just, again, he just didn't have the natural knack for it. But because of his size, like, he was a starter for our football team as a freshman because they had him out there for kick blocks.
Yep.
Put the tall guy in.
Wall. You go over there and you just be the fucking wall.
Yeah, you just jump as high as you can.
Vlad, you're saying judo was your sports in school. So how many guys did you have when you were doing your judo comps that were actually shorter than you? Because, you know, when it comes to something like judo, the shorter you are when you get below the balance point, I mean, that's better. I mean, someone like me, I can actually fuck up a lot of taller guys because I can get in below the balance point a lot easier and quicker than a tall guy.
Also depends on how they're built. Like, I'm about 6 foot, but I'm a lot shorter in terms of like wrestling than most guys who are 6 feet because I got short legs and have a long torso. So my center of gravity is lower. So it's harder for somebody, even though they're shorter than me, to actually get leverage when they do that. But then I have long arms.
Yep, so you got long fucking torso, but you got short bottom end.
Short legs, but then I'll have long arms. So
okay.
So yeah. I have reach and I have a lower center of gravity. Not good
Yep.
for basketball because it makes dribbling between my legs a lot harder. Because I got to get way lower.
Are you a square or a rectangle? Because if you're saying that, are you a square or a rectangle?
What do you mean?
So when you stand upright and you have your arms out, is your width of your arms proportionate to your height?
I think I'm like an inch or
Or,
two. I think I'm an inch or two longer. So I'm like 6'1", 6'2" wingspan.
So your height is proportionately wider. I mean, taller than your width.
I'm slightly wider than I am tall.
Oh, okay. So yeah, definitely. Okay, yeah. Well, that's definitely a low center of gravity then. Yeah, for sure.
When I bring my arms out, I think
most people are rectangles. Most people are rectangles, so they're taller than they are wide.
No, I'm like 6'1", 6'2" wide, and then I'm 6 feet tall. I'm just under 6 feet tall. I'm like 5'11" and a half. So I'm gonna round up. Damn it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm the same. Like I've got really short, stumpy legs from my old man, and so a real low center of gravity. So that's good for when I do judo type stuff and throwing people around them, because I get my hips right in there and fucking just.
Joe, you don't have any work to do. Get back on here.
Yeah. I need to get back work on a holiday. Did you get phone calls or email or some shit? That's no fucking good. I was good in heavy weight because I'm tall but compact at the same time and overcome my weight by always learning to stay low. I'm also 115 kilos and the score's maybe 110. Okay, so you had the mass bulk. So when someone tried to throw you, if they didn't have their balance and proportion, getting into the equilibrium right, they weren't able to move you around. Okay, I get that, yeah. And that's the thing, if you're able to throw your weight, even if you're a big tall person and you've got someone that's shorter, if you're able to drop your weight down, do that fucking dead bag of fucking potatoes, that's really hard to fucking throw someone around when they're like that. That's a skill that a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, well, and also just going down.
That's what I mean. Being able to, well, not only going down, but able to sink your weight.
Yeah, but I mean,
So
just
if
literally.
you're able to
But physically,
sink
just
your weight down.
physically, just simply lowering your body while someone's trying to move you makes it real hard to move you.
Yes, that is true. That is
If
true.
you just take
the
your
weight
knees
is on
down
top.
extra, if you just squat down slightly while someone's pulling,
Mhm.
it's like holy shit.
Yeah, because you're trying to alleviate the pain here. I mean, the balance here, and then suddenly it drops down to here, and you're still up here trying to lever. Yeah, exactly.
Well, see, and JD brings up another element of like the genetics. Some people can't stay healthy.
No, that's true.
Like some people have like
Some
the
people just
natural
born for
athletic
it.
ability, but they just can't stay healthy. They just get beat up and hurt. They can't take the wear and tear.
Yep. Very much so. I was a true athlete. It was all good sports, but body could not handle it. Yeah, basketball, football, soccer, basketball, hockey. Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot to give you a like, Ken. Get that fixed right now.
Cheers, bud.
Dude, I had so many calls this morning. Like I basically my entire workday was just calls, and then I'd already told my team and my boss, it's like by noon we're done unless we have something that has to get done. We're gonna try to make this an actual proper holiday where we get done early. So.
Yep. So you're getting the full days off?
Yeah. I mean, I've got a few things I'm going to work on, but
I said stamina was always worked. My cardio and made sure I was not to be one that tired out in a march. That was the problem with people my size that could tire out before me. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, it's not really much cardio when it comes to that. It's more stamina. I definitely agree with that because I've never had really good cardio, but I've always had pretty good stamina. I've always been like in a short burst when it comes to cardio and explosive power, but I've got good stamina staying power and keep going.
I never worked on my cardio ever. I wasn't really into sports. I got into powerlifting for a while. I trained a little bit for some strongman stuff, but never did it. I played flag football when I was in high school, just because that was an intramural thing we could do that was fun, just a way to goof off a couple weekends out of the year. But I never did like real. And then when I was really small, I did soccer and other things. But I was definitely from a young age. I knew pretty quickly I was never going to be a great athlete. I had poor hands, and I had pretty good endurance, but I didn't have a lot of explosive power. And then as I got older, I had no interest in any endurance stuff, and all I cared about was explosive power, which I wasn't very good at.
I never did fuck all when I was younger, and I was never really into that sport that much. I played a bit of cricket, but yeah, never really into the sports. My hand-to-eye coordination was fucking shit. So I started doing martial arts. Then I learned hand-to-eye coordination, and then I learned how to leveraging other people's power.
I had decent eye-hand coordination, but my hands aren't that big. Like, they're not small, but they're not big. And
yeah, mine are small.
In terms of if the goal is to throw a football, my hand's a little small for that. If it's to catch a football, my hand's a little small for that. If it's playing basketball, I can dribble the ball and control it, but I can't palm it. I can't grip it and kind of do that kind of stuff. I can.
I can't do that.
I can sort of like get it just barely where I can sort of like kind of pretend like I'm palming it, but I'm not really.
Yep.
Yeah, Vlad, I got about 50 pounds or about 20 kilos I'd need to do for that. But that is something
I got the same problem. It's like when Carly first met me, I had pretty good abdominal muscles showing and stuff. And she goes, "You need to work out so you can show your abs off and get again." I'm like, "They're still there. They're still there. They're just covered in a padding."
Yeah, it's definitely something I want to set as kind of a goal for the next 36 months is to get myself back. I don't even know about abs. I'd just be happy if I get back to about 200 pounds and get back in the gym enough where I've got 75% of my muscle that I had when I was 30 again. I'd be perfectly happy with that. That's like about 91 kilos or something. So
yeah, the whole time of COVID, I've done fuck all because I used to teach martial arts and train martial arts twice a week, and so that was always really good. But since I fucked my back and since COVID, I've done nothing. I've just been sitting in front of the fucking chair.
I was really good. The first 3 months of COVID, I let myself gain like 15 pounds. But then after that, I dropped about 40, 50 pounds. Mind you, again, I started 15 heavier. And then I just slowly have let those pounds come back on as I've just gotten lazy the last year. So I got to get back. I got down to about 220 and about 100 kilo, and I was feeling great at 220. I definitely still had some weight I could lose, but I was perfectly happy at that weight. I was very comfortable. I'm now at like 240, and I don't like being 240. It is not comfortable. I notice my belly when I move, and I don't like it.
I'm the same. I got the man boobs happening. I got the fucking flabber around the gut. I need to get that shit off.
Yeah, it's just not healthy, not good for you. And I want to be like, yeah, it's just all this whiskey I drink, but I'm like, it's really not. It's the pizza and the fast food.
It's not the
laziness. Like the whiskey. Every now and then whiskey leads to poor decisions on eating at night, but more often than not, it's not wanting to cook and eating, instead of getting takeout. And that's snacking.
Yeah, snacking. Yep. And I'm pretty good that way. I normally don't eat during the day, so my diet is normally not too bad. I only eat 1 meal a day. Snacking late in the afternoon can influence that, especially because my fucking kid has all these other snacks and shit, and I fucking just get peckish and I just fucking dive into that crap, and that's always bad crap.
Yeah, if I could just talk myself into every day, go walk for an hour, and then every day eat a pound of ground meat of some sort with, some kind of reasonable carbs that go with it. And, have one other, have maybe like some eggs or something as my other kind of big meal like that. That's all it would take. Throw in a protein shake or something and maybe hit the gym twice a week to lift some weights. God, I'd be in great shape in no time.
Yep. I'm the same. If I started just getting off the fucking chair and actually just doing some workout, as I say, go for a walk, go for a bike ride, hit my fucking mukjong, just fucking sweat it out, just burn that shit off, and then I'll be fucking good.
Yeah, JD.
Having a fuck back.
Yeah, JD. Really back in my 20s, I had pretty similar lifts to what you're talking about there. I mean, I wouldn't have called myself strong, but I was, for the average guy, I was definitely pretty well off in terms of strength. I mean, you start working out.
Now, when you flexing my arm is with Scotch balls.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all you need to conjure. Yeah.
If you have lifts like that, and you start actually getting around a bunch of actually strong guys. All of a sudden, you realize how weak you are. But in the average gym, you look pretty beastly.
Yep. Dorman, let 3 in. Dorman, let 3 in.
Yeah, my thing, JD, was I had a back issue and it kind of went away from my being a daily pain, but if I get back to lifting, it's flaring up again, and I don't even know what I did. I mean, it's like one time I did something, and forever my back just nags me if I do the wrong thing.
Oh, it's fucked, man. It's fucked. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
That's what's fucked me over the last couple of years. Definitely, Les. I mean, it's been niggling for a while, but the last 3 or 4 years, the back pain is definitely, it just makes it really difficult to do any fucking training.
Yeah,
I used to do a lot of kicking and training on the bag and stuff, and it's like, I just can't do it now.
In my early 20s, I walked out with not even that much weight to do some squats, and all of a sudden I had this weird pain, like off center in my lower left back, and I was still able to get my squat close to 500, get my deadlift close to 500, but every 9 months or so, my back would start to flare up, and I'd have to take time off, and into my early 30s, it started not going away so quick.
And it gets worse.
Oh my! I mean, it got to there were times where, man, I literally it was Advil or booze. It was the only way I could stop being in discomfort.
Yeah, it's fucked. Do much fishes well in spring and summer, but winter I eat the animals I trap or shit mainly and eat a carbohydrate for meals. Yep.
And then I used to get shooting pains in my back around that same time, and I mean, I would literally just fall to my knees. I couldn't stand. It hurt so bad. There are a few times at work I caught myself on my desk, and I'm like, all right, I can hold myself on the desk, and I'm shaking it hurts. I just want to fall.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I mean, I'm waking up in the middle of the night pretty much almost every night in agony.
Welcome to your 60s. Welcome to your 60s.
Yep. I mean, a few nights ago, I woke up in the middle of fucking night screaming to the fucking roof, and the missus woke up because I was yelling, and she's like, "Are you alright?" And I'm like, "No!" It's like someone just grabbed a whole fistful of fucking knives out of the fucking kitchen drawer and shoved them in and twisted them around half a dozen times. I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
The worst part is that's the base of my feet, right? I'm sleeping, and all of a sudden, holy shit, what the hell's on my feet? It's like knives.
I've had that a few times, and it's not much fun.
No.
And Donald, I'm really lucky. One thing I haven't had to deal with, knock on wood, is knee issues. So, and those don't seem to run in my family too much. So, hopefully, I'm gonna be lucky there. I'll just deal with the back pain.
The back pain fucking sucks. I have to be careful as joint issues are a major thing in my family. My mother had to have both her knees replaced before she was 50. Her siblings have also joint replacements by 50. Jesus. Sad I say, placed in the top 5 of my military events when deployed. 21 years, my body hates the past training. Yeah, I'm the same. When I left on my last fucking BFA, which is basic fitness assessment, you do the sit-ups, push-ups, and the 5K run. I got A plus. I kicked ass. Did over the push-ups, over the sit-ups, did the 5K run, fucking got to the end of the line, fucking light up a fucking cigarette, fucking chuffing away. I was like, yep, A+, fucking aced it. Now I'm a fat blob of shit. I mean, that was... Jesus, that was...
I'll tell you, the one thing I will never do
20+
again,
years
and
ago.
I think is just terrible for you if you have any kind of joint issues, are pull-ups. I think pull-ups are just terrible on your wrists. Like, this whole area just gets torn up by putting all that weight on them. And then you see people like aggressively doing it. If you're lucky and you don't have any tendons and joint issues there, great. But man, my wrist couldn't take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's something you got to train. You definitely got to train that up.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't know, back
as
in
I say,
like
that is a lot of...
back when I lifted weights, I stopped even doing bicep curls because it messed with my joints and my like tendons through here, and it was just like, this isn't fun.
Did you use wrist wraps?
I use wrist straps for like deadlifts, bench press, things like that. But I mean, I didn't really use them for like curling. I mean, they don't really do much because it wasn't the wrist so much as like the tendons all the way down through here, and then the wrists also got sore too. Like they'd get beat up, but then it was just like it was like I was pulling the muscle off of the joint almost.
Okay. Did you do the curls and stuff with for the wrists? You know, with that like an
I quit doing any of that stuff because it just caused me pain, man. Like, I mean, like now the thing was chin ups. Chin ups tore me up. If I did a pull up went wide, that wasn't so bad. But going to do a chin up right down here, just agony. I feel like I was trying to pull something off.
That's strange. Yeah, I've never had that problem.
Especially if I did a lot. I mean, it wouldn't be an issue if I did a set of pull ups real quick or something. But if I tried doing a lot of them, no sir.
Okay. A few more months at 48. Body says swimming is the key to cardio. Yeah, swimming is definitely a good one. Bike riding and swimming.
Oh man, I think React is good, man.
It is. This new one that fucking she's brought out. This is a good fucking one. I don't mind this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really nice.
I mean, I even said on Monday night, she's made a good fucking combination of those three cast types. She's blended them together quite nicely.
Mm-hmm. Man, JD, 205 at 16 is huge.
Yeah.
Like,
no wonder your knees are fucking struggling.
Kind of crazy that you never like lost any or gained any more muscle though as you lifted later on in life. Because I mean, I was at my strongest.
that way.
I was at my
that way.
Well,
Good day.
I mean, like good weight, not bad weight.
What's up, Adam?
I wish I was good weight.
There's two of us. All right, let's switch. I'm switching over to
the next fucking three of us.
I just want you to know, new shirt.
I did see that. I was going to say you can't do the fucking man boobs on that one.
I'm taking Simon's spot. That's all I can say.
Yeah, and we don't have to prompt you. You just fucking do it.
No, because I'm not a dick.
There you go, Simon. Shots fucking fired, motherfucker.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
You know Simon's not going to go back and rewatch this.
Nope.
Hey, Adam. How's it going?
He's probably taking a giant whiskey shit.
Actually, Adam.
Probably.
I actually very much like Adam because when I visited him, he was very open and very Mr. Shits.
Nice.
Whew. Lean 235 is a big dude, JD. It's a big dude.
I gained weight natural 235 pounds powerlifting, but tried to stay at 205. Damn. I'm constantly reminded by the body of the idiocy I pulled in my rugby playing days. Also broke my nose at least a dozen times. I only broke my nose a couple times. I've been lucky that way. I got a pretty good hard head, so I'll try and take the punches on the old forehead. I definitely need to get back into fucking training. I mean, I've been hanging out to get my new place so I can actually start my school up, because I got a fucking bunch of students that are like, when are you going to start teaching again? Because, like, you know, we want to train and shit. And I'm like, yeah, so do I. I just need a place to fucking do it, because I had to close my school. It fucking cost too much for rent.
I've been saying that since I was like 40 years old, and that was 21 years ago.
It's kind of getting that way myself. It's been like fucking 4 years.
Cheers.
Yeah. It depresses me though. When I walk into my shed, I've got my fucking mooch on. I got my heavy bag and my fucking boxing bag just sitting on the fucking ground, you know. Not even hang up or anything. All my fucking martial arts gear is sitting in the fucking bags and shit. It's like,
Right, I just finally got my tax stuff back. I've only been asking. Well, it only took me 4 hours today to get copies of my tax returns for the last couple of years.
Damn.
What are you, Trump?
I'm glad my accountant's a bit more fucking onto it than that.
Trump has never filed taxes. Come on.
Yeah.
And if he did, he didn't mean to.
No, exactly. No, he's never filed taxes because his accountants did.
Fair enough.
I have no accountants because I'm not fucking rich.
Yeah, I've never had a need for it.
I ain't rich, but I've got an accountant. I've known him since I was 5 years old.
What?
Well, keep in mind, Ken has his own business. I'm sure his taxes are a little bit.
I run 3 businesses.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think 2 of them are in the green. One of them's in the green, right, Ken? The other 2, you're just losing money?
Yeah, the astronomy one, I'm definitely losing money. I'm paying all the insurance and all the fucking fees and shit, and I ain't earning fuck all on that.
Glasses on because
the
I'm
other
a
2 are
lube
good.
expert. And if I slip by, exactly.
Yep.
And my taxes are unfortunately very simple.
Yeah,
I need to
me
start
too.
doing things to make my life more complicated.
No, I don't need to make any. My life needs not to be complicated. I like the simple life.
I feel like I'd make more money if I went a little more, a little more complicated. Might be.
I could make a lot more money if I was more committed. I don't want to fucking commit. I don't want to work.
I can understand that sentiment.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the last few weeks have been fucking shit. That's why I haven't been fucking streaming fuck all. I've been on streams fuck all because I've had to actually fucking work and shit. It's just not on.
That's not fair, man.
Okay.
I know, right?
Like, the whole
Cut
point of
them my
working for
drinking
yourself is so you never have to work.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna drink a little bit of Weeder.
A bit of fucking makers there? A bit of
A
waxy
little bit
top?
of maker. If I can open it. God damn acres.
I know that.
It's not a screw top.
There ain't no screw top. That's just a waxy fucking glob of shit. Which makers?
FE01.
Ah, I thought you were gonna fucking say one of those. I'm like, god damn it. I was gonna say, you got the FA2 and you got the FA1. It's like, god damn it, I ain't got none of that. Alright, folks, I'm off on a call. Cross fingers now and all goes well to be able to fund the roof and HVAC replacement. If you're still going, I'll pop in the chat. Cheers, Donald. Hope it all goes
Cheers,
well, bud.
Donald.
Cheers, mate.
And pop in on the chat in 1 hour. We'll still be here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's fucking 10 to 4 in the morning.
Okay, so you're just getting started.
Dustin is dedicated to keep Ken up.
I could stay around for a bit.
7 hours and 21 minutes so far.
Jeez, oh Pete. I'm trying to go through these stupid tax returns, see what I have in here. I don't know what the hell I'm even looking at. I feel like I've got like.
I'm waiting for my
everything.
accountant to do this year's. Well, actually, no, last year's fiscal fucking tax return. You guys do your tax returns calendar year, not fiscal, don't you?
I mean, personal would be calendar, but if you're a small business, it could be fiscal, depending on when you set it up.
That's what I thought. Because we were talking about that hours ago in the stream, and that's what I understood. I thought it was personal, it was calendar, and then if you run any type of business or LLC, it's fucking fiscal. But here in Australia, it's all fiscal, whether you're private, home.
Well, the majority of American companies are the same calendar as they're all calendars, so their year end is December.
Yeah,
but I do know
ours is June.
Yeah, but I do know, like I was the accountant for like a really tiny small business, like as just kind of like it was a portion of one of my jobs, like where I basically was the accountant for one of our, basically a company we owned fully, and that company had a different fiscal calendar than the rest of the company, which just meant we had, we could file our taxes differently, which made it a little easier. You could get cheaper tax rates because the accountants were freer at that time of the year. It's like they got through all their busy stuff, and so it was like, oh yeah, this is like a nice, easy extra work. That's fine. So,
honestly, fuck December. Fuck December, because it's a fucking review of my life for the whole year. Fuck December.
Well, ours is June, so like fuck June, July, because that's when all the shit hits.
Fuck June, July. Fuck June, July.
Yeah,
that's half my year. That's half my year. Fuck you.
Yeah. June was when you have to get your shit ready, and then July and fucking August, October, September and all that bullshit. That's when you get
December sucks shit. December honestly sucks shit because everybody rates me, and I'm like going, hey, fuck y'all.
Now ours is in the middle of the fucking year, so the fiscal year it's not in a calendar year, which is interesting because
But Ken, honestly, I'm not stupid enough, so I took my engineers out who worked for me, and we threw axes for 3 hours. So damn,
that sounds like bliss.
Oh,
did that involve alcohol at any time?
Oh, absolutely. Lots of alcohol, lots of axes, and you know what? God damn it, that's right.
I want to try that fucking axe throwing. I fucking love how you guys do that in the States. You just fucking have bars and you just axe throwing. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'd love that shit.
I fucking suck shit. I fucking suck at axe throwing. That's all I can tell you. I suck
I don't care
at
if I
axe
suck.
throwing.
I just want to do it. I mean, you got a fucking axe and a chunk of wood to throw it at? I'm fucking in. Sign me up.
No, I was pissed off because the wood wasn't fresh. And it's like, holy shit, I can't stick an axe because the damn wood is bent out.
It's all old and dry and fucking hard as a rock.
No. There were like 50 fucking axes thrown at that wood.
Oh, so it's all chipped up to fucking shit.
All chipped up. I couldn't stick an axe whether I wanted to or not.
That's what she
But
said.
Exactly. But you know what?
Cheers, lad. Dozed off a bit, turning in now. You'll have a good day all night. Yeah, cheers, lad.
Hey, Vlad.
It's currently 5 to 4 in the morning. I won't be going too much fucking longer.
Cheers, Vlad.
Yep, Vlad finishes power blackout.
Even though I feel perfectly fucking fine, but I do know I do have to do some fucking work sometime today.
Work when you're dead, man.
Before my knee problems on GM, my 3 year ago pick. This is going to be fucking shady or fucking
jacked and tan.
I know. That's the worst part.
Yeah. I mean, totally jealous.
I still want to see Ken's pink mankini.
Nope. Nope.
No, it's gonna happen. December.
I hear it's
Oh,
guaranteed
nice.
to be
Nice
smaller
fucking bit of
than
growth there, JD. Nice bit of fucking growth. You need to grow that back. That looks fucking... Yeah, there you go. I like it. Need to grow it back. Yeah. True men have beards.
Hey, fuck it, man. I wish I had a beard because I had to go back to the office. They made me shave it off. Fuck.
You have to shave in the office?
Yes, I did.
What kind of Nazi Germany do you work in?
Yeah.
Lubrication.
Germany? Russia.
Lubrication.
You work in a KY factory?
KY. You either shave it or you take it.
Oh.
0W13, buddies.
Shave it or
And
fucking
actually,
take
I
it.
argued very much hard to keep my beard, and they said no. And I was really pissed, and I said, I want money.
And they said,
here's your money.
oh, at least they paid you for it.
Oh, no, absolutely. I'm not going to bitch, but I do want a beard.
Yeah.
I don't understand why. I mean, I feel like even police forces are going to allowing beards now. I mean, like, it's just that old school culture's gone.
I'm an old guy who doesn't do shit in anything but give advice. Let me grow a beard.
I mean, again, what's the issue with people having beards? It just makes no sense.
None. Absolutely, Dustin. Absolutely, Dustin. There's no sense.
I mean,
does it smell?
What's the whole idea of having to shave this off? This shit grows naturally, you know? It just happens.
Yeah.
I won't even tell you what I think.
You want me to deform my body
this way
to meet your requirements for beauty?
No, I'm fat as fuck, and I want a beard because it makes me look thin.
There you go.
Yeah, that works. Well, put it this way, if I shaved this off, I'd get fucking stabbed and divorced because my missus had never seen me without a fucking beard, and she would fucking kill me if I didn't have it.
Yeah, that was part of the wedding vows: love, honor, cherish, for good times, bad times, and mustache rides for all.
Exactly.
Actually, if I grow a mustache, I look too porno, so I can't grow a mustache.
I don't understand the words.
Come on, get a fucking get a Selleck all the way. You know, just get that fucking big fucking bushy Selleck happening.
Yeah,
make it happen.
Oh, fuck you all.
I mean, Tom can do it. Anyone can do it. Alright, what am I gonna add? Something peaty.
Something peaty. Something peaty.
Yeah, something peaty. Something peaty.
Okay, I'm gonna have to walk away.
I love this whiskey. Oh,
I love whiskey.
King of Kentucky's so good. Oh.
Gonna have to knee surgery next year. I'll go back to bodybuilding, but we'll take it easy and get to 185 pounds. But ripped, fucking ripped. Hell yeah. Yeah, my gym setup's all fucking rusting away. I haven't used that in a long time. And because the problem is, it's in the fucking shed, which is like when it's 110 outside, It's like 150 in the fucking shed, so no one wants to go in there and fucking split their guts out.
Oh, cool. I've never had a Paul John.
Good day.
This is the bold.
Oh,
so
don't
something
tell
peaty.
O'Neill.
Something peaty.
Nice.
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 Actually,
Very nice.
I think I really believe people don't understand India, because India is producing a lot of whiskeys.
Producing some epic whiskey.
They're making good shit. They're making good
Yes,
shit.
they are.
Sup with
They're
'em?
making really good shit.
That Armored Fusion X.
Hell yeah, you're on.
Epic.
Hell yeah, we've been on.
And-
7.5 hours we've been on.
Yeah, I mean, they're not just
Hey,
producing good whiskey.
William.
They're producing some epic ones too. I mean, they're really
No. Yes.
they're doing not just like, it's not like, oh yeah, there's a few good ones. It's like, no, they're doing stuff that's special.
Yes, I agree. I agree 100%. Honestly, W. O'Neill, I am not your rock star. That is bourbon.
All right, I'm gonna go independent bottling of Kalila, 11-year-old, fucking Wilson and Morgan, 60.1 ABV.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Western Australia, here I come. Ken, when you get a new house, let me know, because you got a guest room. I am there.
I'll definitely have fucking guest rooms.
Joe's also not leaving.
Nope.
Honestly,
You supply me the whiskey, you can stay as long as you want.
honestly, this Indian whiskey is one of the better peated scotches. And again, I understand they got their peat from Scotland, but it's very nice peated scotch.
I love the flavor of Scottish peated barley aged in India. It adds such a different element, and it's really cool to have preserved the flavors we're used to while adding just that one difference, which is where they age it.
Yeah.
I know Ken wants everything to be like terroir driven, but it's really cool to be able to
I
get
prefer to be terroir.
experience
I
that.
appreciate it. Yeah.
But
You know, I want to see Scottish peat from the U.S., from Texas, from Colorado, from Wisconsin, from wherever, just so we can see again the differences as they do it.
But honestly, I want to see peats from peat. Right? Where do you get peat from? Right? Where do you get peat from? Peat is very unique.
You smell the peat?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Ryan. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
No, honestly, I have done some Texas mesquite, and I really like the Texas mesquite.
I like it.
But it's very
like that
different.
fucking
It's very
Ocon's Brimstone.
different. Oh yeah,
It's
absolutely.
fucking delicious. Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's good stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Brimstone was too much for me. It was just too different.
It's incredibly hard. Right? It's
I
just
like
like, holy shit, that is barbecue up the ass. And
Good
thank
day.
you very much. I'm not
Prestige
gay.
Liquids WW. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Prestige Andrew, how you going, bud? Ken been working out for 28 years, but knee stopped me. Doc said to stop, and once prepared, go back to your old lifestyle. Hell yeah.
But I will tell you though, the peats in India that they get from Scotland are incredibly good. I have no understanding why, but India is producing some really good whiskeys.
Well, I mean, I think there's only a handful of distilleries that are really distributing, and we're talking about a giant country with 1 billion people. So there's it's not, we're getting the absolute best of the best, which I think helps. Obviously,
Taiwan as well.
it ages super fast there, which helps. So again, I mean, they can just explore and experiment more because it takes less time. It's not like Scotch where, if you're trying to make a 30-year-old whiskey, it takes 30 years. And if you screw up, well, tough shit, guys.
That's 30 years. You're fucked up. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. Dustin.
I mean, oldest thing I've seen out of Amrud's 12. So.
But
well,
that's
the same
12.
with Taiwan. Right?
Amarud
What's the
is
oldest thing you
incredible.
see out of fucking Taiwan?
There were some virgin casks that were about 14 years.
Damn. 40 years in Taiwanese climate? Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think I've got about an 11-year-old sherry cask from there that is just so good. Everything
Actually,
they're doing in Cavalon is just so good.
I think most whiskeys with a little bit of finished, with whatever you want to finish it with, makes me very happy. I had a finished tequila. I'm like going, oh my God, this is incredible whiskey.
Yeah. It's one thing I've noticed, especially as the quality of bourbon keeps going down. We're getting less and less just quality bourbons today. I really appreciate when they use finishing because it adds an element that seems to be getting lost with these increasingly younger and just lesser quality whiskeys.
I agree, Dustin. I think you put a little bit of wine barrel in a whiskey, especially a bourbon, it makes it very rich and very nice. And I don't mind bourbon. I think bourbon's nice, it's sweet, it's like easy to drink. But you give me a bourbon with a tequila finish, oh my God, that's nice. Absolutely. Barstown is the one that rules that. Barstown is the one that rules finished whiskeys.
Chateau Labaud, they're finishing this one in Armagnac. I mean,
Ferrand, right?
Ferrand's okay.
But again, it's a finished whiskey. Because honestly, I like a nice cognac. I like a nice Armagnac. And when you finish your whiskeys in that barrel, holy shit, that's nice.
Here's a 4-gate
New
finish.
picks in my store. What do you guys think about Abercrombie 18-year-old Cutter Rota cast finish? No idea on that one.
Yeah, I haven't had it. But here's another bourbon finished in tawny port, some kind of sherry, and then black rum casks.
Oh,
and that's a rum, right?
This is bourbon.
Really?
Not Four Gate.
Fort Gate is a bourbon?
Yeah,
I thought they were
Square is rum. Four Square is rum.
Okay.
Fort Gate is they're a source that they source bourbon and they finish it. So, not a cheap bourbon by any stretch, and this one's not great. This one's definitely not great.
God damn you, Dustin! I can't buy that bottle.
One barrel said that effect on Aussie whiskey. It makes them nice and rich. Yep.
This
so,
is
Andrew, are you getting that new Christmas fucking Starwood finish? That Christmas cake one? I'm waiting for that to fucking be announced. I mean, after sales, so I can grab it.
Actually, every port finished whiskey I've ever had, whether it's Scotch or American whiskey, is incredibly lush. Incredibly lush.
I love port
I'm
finish.
a big fan of port finish. I love port finish. Too.
I love port finish.
Okay. Can it still be called bourbon when it's finished in another cask? Well, that is the
no. It's American whiskey.
It's still called bourbon.
Yeah.
No, but it should be called American whiskey. It should really be called American whiskey.
What they have to do is they have to note that it's finished. They just have to state that it's finished. So this is still Kentucky straight bourbon. But they do have to then say finished in. So they have to disclose that there is a finishing being done.
But again, in Australia, you do a 55% corn and you finish it in a nice little, like a wine cask. That is a great whiskey. And it should be called whiskey.
Well, it is called whiskey. You can't call it
no.
You can't call it Scotch.
No.
It's in Australia.
Can't call it anything because I don't care. It's 55% corn, but it's finished in a nice wine cask. It should be whiskey.
I mean, I think they want
Is
to
that the
preserve
stuff
the
that's
fact
being
that
released for that whiskey rip? No, that's straight from Starwood. The Starwood sent out an email like 2 weeks ago. I know the one you're talking about, the one that's been released by the whiskey group. No, this is the one I'm talking about. They've been advertising and they got the picture of the big fucking Christmas cake. It's meant to be a real Christmas type fucking release that they're bringing out.
Yeah, I mean, I think you need to still, I mean, allow the, you know, I as a consumer want to know that I'm drinking a finished bourbon.
Yes.
I want to know that it's at least 51%.
Yeah.
That it was originally aged in a fresh, new charred barrel, that it is an American product, and then they finished it. I mean, I want that information, and you don't get that if they just call it whiskey. You'd have to then, you know, do more research and digging, and I mean, half the time they're not willing to tell you what's in it. So it's like, well, at least if they tell me it's bourbon, I know the basics.
Yeah, I totally agree. If it's bourbon, finished. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why am I freezing so much, Ken? Because I'm actually connected.
I don't know. You weren't before, but since you've come back, you seem to be locking up.
No, I'm connected to my totally wired, not wireless.
I mean, fuck do I know? I've knocked off with the IT job. I knocked off 7.5 hours ago.
All Ken's going to tell you is it's probably a user error.
This is my error. Yes, you're absolutely right.
No, I'll just say it's fucking gremlins in the network somewhere.
Once more time, I have to change my shirt.
I'm supposed to tell it. You're supposed to just say you got to drain the lizard, and then you come back in a pink polka dot bikini.
Never. I am very black.
And we're canceled.
We were never not going to be cancelled.
Holy crap!
Although I will say, Joe actually fits in well with us, Ken, because our pigments combined is still 0.
Exactly.
Goddamn Europeans!
Yep.
I'm.
It's like I put my fucking arm in front of this and it just disappears.
I'm fucking pissed at the Indians because they make really good whiskey. God damn Indians!
Yeah, that's it.
No, it is actually, honestly, every Indian whiskey I've ever bought has been incredibly good. It's like, holy crap! What the hell?
Yeah,
you guys know how to produce whiskey. Yeah.
Andrew, look on the Facebook fucking Starwood site. You'll see the post about the Christmas one. Cows is good stuff.
JD, December, I am making a work-related trip to South California because I can. And JD, thank you.
Yeah, look on the Facebook. I'll find it. It's on the Facebook.
God damn, this John Paul is incredibly good. Every time I buy a bottle of it, I want to get pissed off, and I can't.
You just can't get.
Why would you want to get pissed?
You don't get pissed
because I'm very biased. I'm very biased. I'm a biased person.
Got it. You only want to buy from other black people?
No, I'm just biased. You know what? I just like very happy. I have a flavor I love. And what the fuck? Okay. Time for something different. What do I want to drink that's different?
Something
Armagnac, cognac.
You want me to drink cognac? Okay, I'll drink cognac.
I mean that's different. If you're saying you want different, that is It's different.
I've been a very big cognac fan for like 30 years.
I mean, I got a 40-year-old Armagnac right here.
Holy shit! Damn you, Justin! Damn you, Justin!
You know what really is going to upset you on this one?
Yes, tell me.
$99 for 40-year-old Armagnac.
Okay, that really pisses me off, Justin.
Or you want
actually, Dustin, you never piss me off because it's everything you say. I'm like hunting.
This guy right here.
Holy shit!
That's a store pick Armagnac.
What?
Okay, let me finish this guy. I haven't finished it yet.
And this Armagnac was distilled the year I was born. Yes, I'm a kid.
Okay, I just realized my hero is in the chat. So, thank you, hero. You are here. And he knows who he is.
Oh, it's got to be Bourbon.
Did you hear about this one?
It's Bourbon. Bourbon is my hero.
Is that the 42-year-old one they just put out, Ken? No. Oh, yeah, that's the,
No.
The Red Rose.
21-year-old fucking...
Dude, that thing sold out so freaking fast in the UK. I got an email about that thing. And it was already sold out. I was like, are you kidding me? And that thing was not cheap.
The Australian Shiraz cast finished?
Yeah, that thing was way too expensive for my taste. I mean, it was pricey.
Yeah, we're getting it here for the Whiskey Club. I think, what do they sell it for?
Probably 500.
Nah, I think it was like... Actually, you might be right. 525, and it's already selling on secondary for 900. Yep. Yeah. You hit it.
Is the man. Okay. Dustin.
There's a reason I didn't buy it.
I'm going to disappear for a minute so I can get some cognac because I love cognac.
Yeah, buddy.
I am a really
Right, Andrew, I was
guy.
wrong. It's a Whiskey Club bottling. Here it is. Starwood. There's the cake. There it is. So it's through the Whiskey Club. So it's these holidays, a mouthwatering, decadent, world-exclusive collector's edition single malt from the one only icons of whiskey, Starwood, blah, blah, blah. Made for the club. So this Barossa and Yarra Valley red wine matured single malt finished an Australian 20 port cask for the first time ever. That sounds fucking delicious. So yeah, I need to get me some of that. So it's through the Whiskey Club. So it wasn't through
I'll be
Starwood,
right back, Ken.
All right.
Why can't this be what all bourbon tastes like? Why can't all bourbon be this good? I don't get it.
Because it would spoil us rotten.
No, it wouldn't. It would just make us all happy again.
Well, that's true.
Like, I want that to be. I want like a watered down version of that to be like the bar pour they've got. You know, that's what Buffalo Trace regular is. It's just 14-year-old King of Kentucky at 90 proof. Why is that so much to ask?
Just give us the good shit. Exactly. Had a 25-year-old Desperate Armagnac.
Everything used to be good.
God damn it.
Everything used to be good.
And a great
Now it's
really
not.
something that old.
I will tell you, Jason gave me one of the best cognacs I've ever had.
Which Jason?
Which Jason?
We got a lot of Jasons in this community.
Yeah, we got a few Jasons.
Coates.
This is the
Jason C.
Coates, Busey.
Yeah, Jason C.
Larry.
Jason C. Jason C.
And we got two Jason C's even now I think about it. Jason Coates and then
Yeah, like Coates or Caleri.
yeah.
Caleri. He had a cognac that was incredibly good. It was called Through the Grapevine. And it was incredible.
Was that the pick he did?
Yes, that was the pick he did. You are absolutely right. And I typically like cognac, so I buy a lot of cognacs. And this one was one of the best grapey cognacs I've ever had. Best grapey cognac.
Grapey.
This is just straight
That's
up
such a great
tobacco
flavor
aged
profile.
vanilla.
Grapey. So they're saying, Dustin, I can say that BTEC 2008-2009 was great. After that, they seem to be averaging at least at best.
I'll tell you what, if you can get a hold of a 2017 George T. Stash 4, give that a shot. I wouldn't put that at King Kentucky's level, but it's pretty close. And that thing is delicious.
I will take a Pappy every day of the year because I had a Pappy 15, and that one was incredibly righteous.
Pappies are inconsistent year to year, and age statement to age statement, year to year. It's frustrating. Some are excellent, some are not, and you just.
$300 bottles of Bengali fucking blue?
Two.
Passing out on the bed, totally naked for a what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
All right,
And you're welcome.
All right, Armagnac or Pete?
2017 William Laurier.
The worst part is,
last
Dustin, I love Armagnac.
Nice.
I love Peat. I love cognac. I love anything distilled. I don't know. There is.
I like
very
alcohol.
nice flavored. Yes, but good flavored alcohol. Good flavored alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, look at Bourbon had a nice night last night.
Yeah, William Laurier 2017. Hell yeah. Stubble released a 24 cask about 2 years ago. Reviewed it. It was an amazing release. I don't know why they aren't saying it's a first.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if.
Well, I think it's Whiskey Club saying it's a first.
Yeah, I think I had the
it's not
18 handy. The
That's
18
what I
handy
like,
was
though.
very basic for handies. It was pretty much an average BTAC handy, if I remember correctly.
Honestly, send
remember
me
the
your
tag.
damn
Oh,
handies.
who doesn't like a
and
fucking
whatever,
handy? I don't
whatever
give a
you
fuck what
think
year
is
it came.
bullshit, send me them. Send me a sample of whatever you think is bullshit, because I'll love it.
Well,
Dan Bourbon, I love Bourbon. He's my hero. I love you, Dustin.
And when you come to
but you know
Poland,
what?
But in 2022,
I don't get that shit. I
I
don't
will
get
put
any
my
of that shit.
George T. Staggs 2009 bottle. I have a few left. Ooh, hello. Ooh, what do you got there?
JD.
Highlight 2.
Again, one of my heroes. I have a lot of heroes here.
Come on, focus.
Focus.
Anyway, it's a Lefroy sample from SW.
I was going to say, this looks like a Lefroy 60.8.
Yeah, it's like 10 years old, I think. Yep, 10 years old. I'm gonna go
So,
ahead and
Dustin, I'm pissed at Lefroy because they don't make 12 or 14
Highlight 2.
or 17 years.
As you wish, my lord.
As you wish, my lord.
Lefroy 16 was excellent. It was like wonderful barbecue pork, right? I love that shit, but it's so hard to get.
I never saw one of those for sale. I've had the old 15s. That was not great. The old 18s are great.
Exactly.
That 21 they put out.
Did you ever try the port finish?
Ooh, I've never had the port finish now.
All Lefroys are like 5 year.
I mean, there's the 10 cast strength. But yeah, I mean, a lot of NAS ones.
Very rare though.
Yeah.
For me, I can't find that shit at all.
The 10 and the 10 is really common here. The 10 cast strength is available, but not always. The 16, I really didn't see much of that at all.
I saw it pop up in a couple of shots, but I missed out on it.
Yeah, I wasn't chasing. I heard mixed reviews, and the 15 kind of disappointed me last time I really got into it. God, that 21-year-old they put out, if they could make that a regular release, that Friends of Lefroy.
So
Wow.
not to piss anyone off, because I'm sorry I pissed anyone off. The Indian, like Pete, is incredible. I buy a lot of Indian whiskeys now. I'm like going, holy crap, this is really good.
This is
I don't want
fucking
to piss anyone off,
good.
but it's really good.
Indian whiskeys are great. I mean, they're doing some awesome stuff.
They are. They
I mean,
are.
I know it's an expensive bottle of whiskey, but that Emerald Fusion X for $330 is an absolute steal.
I got it for $200.
You got the Emerald Fusion X for $200?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Only like 250 of those bottles even made it to the States. That's incredible.
I know.
I mean, that was just, I mean, that was jaw-dropping good whiskey. I was shocked at, like, I knew I was going to like it, but I didn't realize, I mean, they were going to put out something that complex, that well put together. And honestly, I mean, they want like,
yes, master.
They want $800-900 for the 12 year. I would have expected that thing to cost more.
Yes, I would agree.
That's a standard PX for the purchase there.
Emerald to me.
Normal.
Really
1 liter
good
travel
scotch.
only. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Again, I shouldn't say Scotch. I should say Indian whiskey. Because honestly, give respect.
It's single malt.
Give respect to the Indians who make really good whiskeys.
Oh yeah, well, once you have Kabbalah from out of Taiwan, it's just like there is some amazing whiskey coming out of Asia right now.
Oh yeah.
Traveling.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I would love to see more. I'm sure China can put out some good stuff if they want. I mean, I know there's all kinds.
Well, it takes time. It takes time.
I've seen a few things coming out of China, but nothing that I heard was really great. And you know, they've got a. China's not big on giving us their ultra premium stuff.
No.
Nah.
Like I heard somebody was talking about how, like, you know, they actually have some really high end horology watches. You'll just never see them here outside of China because they just don't sell them outside of China. They don't need to. Which makes sense. Why would you need to sell a high-end timepiece outside of China? You got a billion.
Did you see the picture of the new Ming?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Ken froze? Or Ken? No, Ken's not froze.
No. I'm trying to find the Ming.
Oh, oh God, Will, come on, dude. I said it's average for.
So honestly, I think age is different than country, right? So yes, you can produce every 2 years whatever you want, but
it looks nice. I don't know.
Age it is very nice.
It's got a moon face.
But yeah, well, I was just saying the 2018 was an average.
500 washes.
Okay. I don't like drinking this too much because I love this cognac. But this is Jason C's cognac, and it's a very good cognac. If I can take the bottle off. God damn.
70.7. Can't wait to pop it. If not, we can pop the 2008 George Stag at 70.9. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my first pour of a George T. Stag. I didn't know what the hell I was getting. A friend of mine just hands me a shot glass with whiskey in it, and the way she poured it, I knew I was getting something special. And I sip it, and I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? And I'm just like, this is insane. And I'm just kind of contemplating for a second what I just experienced because I just had no idea what had just happened. And then she goes, so what do you think the proof on that was? And I'm like, I don't know, 100, 105 or something. And she holds up the bottle and it's like 140 something. And I'm just like, holy crap, that drink's so freaking smooth. Like, I didn't have words back then. I mean, this was 2008 or 9.
Just trying to give you shit about seeing that King of Kentucky.
I
never been so hard to get bourbons ever.
Hey,
don't ever do that.
Hey, Dustin.
Why would I ever want to show off?
I'm searching for that 16-year bottle, and no, I'm not searching for that one. I'm searching for a Frond.
Like, dude, I'm not. Well,
Okay.
What is all this?
Before, is that 10?
That's a 13-year.
No. Is that Old Carter 10 or like 12?
This is a single barrel.
I know.
It's a 13-year-old single barrel.
The problem is Old Carter had a change in distillers or blenders.
No, they didn't. That's you're thinking.
Yeah, they
about,
did.
No, you're thinking about Kentucky Owl. You're thinking about these guys.
Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it. Honestly, this is incredible cognac.
It
smells so good.
I need to remind myself to ask Jason to try that one next time I'm around him. So I know he's got that. I haven't had that cognac.
Actually, Jason C's cognac is incredible. And to me, he has incredible flavor and incredible taste for whiskeys. So everything Jason C says, to me, is incredibly good whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me. That's just Joe. I will not say anything else.
Hey, Jason's a personal friend of mine, so I'm certainly not going to talk shit about him. One, I have nothing to say negative, and two, I've been part of a lot of the picks he's done on some of these bourbons, so I'd be crapping on myself too.
Honestly, everything Jason C says,
What I understand,
I'm a flavor fan. I'm a flavor fan.
Yeah, I mean, Jason and I have some very.
It's all bourbon.
Jason and I have
So
very
Scotch is
distinct
different.
differences in our bourbon profile. We have it's like a Venn diagram. We've got a really big overlap area where we agree, and then we've got some areas where we just disagree.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like bourbon sweeter than he does. A lot more. Like, I definitely prefer some of those like heavy vanilla extract kind of whiskeys.
Dutch rye whiskey. Well, that's
I don't like
something
cloyingly sweet, but I like, especially if it's like vanilla extract. I love that in bourbon.
Honestly, I love Scotch's floral rather than bourbon sweet.
And then Jason
I don't know what to say.
Jason likes butterscotch and coffee elements in bourbon, whereas I don't enjoy those as much because I generally get those in younger bourbons, and I just it comes off a little off-putting. So like his whiskey of the year a few years back was the Old Carter Batch 5, and that is nowhere close, in my opinion, to one of the better Old Carters. In fact, I've liked some Dickel bourbon Old Carters over that particular one.
Honestly,
so
I can't buy Old Carter. So I like generic good whiskeys, and I like what I can buy. And Camptown, to me, is really good. I'm like going, holy crap.
Oh, man.
But again, I like sweet, and that's bourbon. I like sour, and that's Scotch.
That Lefroy, when they call it, like, I think they called it like driftless barbecue or something.
No.
What is it? It's driftwood barbecue. That is dead on what this is. It's like you had some driftwood and you made barbecue like after you dried it out and cooked on it.
Oh, get that salty shit happening. Yeah.
That's salty, but it's also just got like oaken barbecue. Like it's just like it's like an oven baked barbecue pizza like combination. Just like everything about it is just yummy. Oh, it's so good.
It's that barbecue saltiness that's like incredible.
Also, it's just this perfectly smoked oak note that's coming through. That, like, that's the problem you run into with younger scotches a lot of times. Even like your peated stuff is the oak can bring in some sour and astringent notes that you aren't gonna love. This one just brings in this lightly smoked oak note that's just, man. I got this from Daniel, who you'll see in the chats on especially a lot of the Scotch people. He's always there with Malt Muser and Telex. Really nice guy. I think I actually need to send him a couple samples back. He sent me a care package. I don't know if it's Daniel H. I always get confused. I'm terrible with names. Let me just full disclose. I am the worst person with names.
I'm the same, Dustin. I'm the same, Dustin. That's why I stick
I'm
with
fucking
Ken.
hopeless.
That's why I
I'm
stick
hopeless.
with Ken, because Ken is easy.
Yeah, you've got me like sitting here going, I think, yeah. Okay, so Ken, it is Daniel H. I was like 80% sure, and I'm just like, I don't remember well enough. But yeah, so he sent me a couple samples. In fact, actually, I'm gonna go back with one because I'm actually tasting pretty well right now. And so he sent me the whole reason we started doing a talk was he was going to send me a sample of Ben Nevis because I'd never had a Ben Nevis.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I've got from Jason Coates, I've got another sample of Ben Nevis coming my way soon. But he was like, yeah, let me get you a little sample. I've got an SMWS version. So as you can see, I've been very conservative with this 2-ounce sample he sent me because...
Is it good?
The little bit I've had so far was definitely very good. But the thing I'm trying to figure out, when I get samples
like this up, this Ben Nevis 18-year-old. Oh my god!
Oh,
this thing is so good.
I bet.
Oh, it is so fucking good.
Ken, you're pissing me off because I can't get into that shit. And no one sends me a sample because I'm just a mediocre person and with no whiskey tube.
No, you need to get over here because I can't travel, so you need to get over here and then you can have some of this.
You know it.
This shit is
West Australia.
Oh, you guys think I'm over here fronting here, man? Look at JD's last comment. Drinking Rittenhouse 21, 23, and 25.
Oh no! JT is my god. Honestly,
drink about
20 bottles. I only have one Rittenhouse 25 year left.
JD has everything because he's in Europe and California, and you know what? Holy shit!
He's planet Earth.
Yeah. Well, I always tell people this, like, so
I'm drinking BTEC like it was water.
Like,
40 bottles gone. Fuck me.
Yeah, but back when I just got out of school, I was making like $15 an hour, and I was working on this project at work where I was getting a decent amount of overtime. So every week I was getting about an extra $100 on my paycheck. So every week for about 4 months, I bought a $100 bottle of whiskey. Because I lived completely within my means. So if I got extra money, then I had nothing to do with it but splurge on something. So I remember I went into one of the stores and they had a 23-year-old rye whiskey, and I was like, that sounds good. It was like $90, and I'm like, that's a pretty good price. That thing was absolutely just insane, and you will never see a whiskey like that again just on a shelf. Never gonna happen.
Honestly, for 40 years, I drank Wild Turkey 101 because I thought that was the best bourbon ever. Honestly,
you know what? Back then, it probably was.
Yeah.
I drank 101 from 1980 to 2010 because I had no idea what was better.
I mean, Jason C said he recently spent $1,000 or $1,100 on a Wild Turkey 12-year-old, some kind of 80s bottling that was like an $8 bottle back in the day.
Hey, I drank the damn whole bottle in one weekend in 1982.
Yeah.
Because it was fucking
whiskey
good. It was good.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when I first got into bourbon, I sent my dad in to pick up I think it was a 6-year-old Jim Beam white label. It was a 4 and a 6 back then. So it was an age stated. I think they went for like $6 or $7. And my dad went in the store and he came out with an ancient age 10-year-old. And he goes, I threw in the extra $1 for you. And that stuff was so good.
Honestly, I never knew the difference until about 4 years ago. Until someone told me, "Hey, you drink really nice whiskeys." I'm like, "No, I drink whiskeys." What the fuck?
Yeah, it's always funny when you get somebody who's not into whiskey, you know, even like a fraction of what we're into, and just like the jaw-dropping like shock of, you have more than 10 bottles of whiskey?
I fucking love it when people come over and I start talking to them. Like I had one of my students, martial arts student. He like, I don't know, we were training and the subject came up and I'm like, oh, so you like whiskey, do you? Oh, what do you like to drink? And he said, I know this, and I said, yeah, well,
no,
I don't mind a bit of whiskey. Yeah, come inside. And he just went,
no. My son did the
and I'm
same
like,
thing. My son,
okay, try this, and he's like.
My son, 31 years old, came to my house because he hadn't been here for like 5 years. We drank whiskeys all night long, and all he said was like, "Holy shit, Dad, you drink good shit." I'm like, going, "Fucking A."
That's why I'm your fucking dad.
And I sent him back with like 3 bottles of really good whiskeys, and he went back and said, "They're gone."
Hey, man.
And now he's
Drink
on
them
the
and
path,
enjoy them.
like the rest of us.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
You can hold the unicorns. I will be the sell BTAC to pay for my daughter's college, but I do have Glen Scotia unicorns we can pop.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Hey, JD,
yeah.
Every Glen Scotia I've ever had is Comptown fuck you up. Comptown fuck you up.
Yep. Glen Scotia all the way.
Scotia. I love Scotia.
Highlight 2.
I love Scotia.
Highlight 2. Yep,
As
I
you
love
wish,
Glen
my
Scotia.
lord.
Oh, Glen Scotia 61.1 SMWS mechanic strong.
Oh,
hell yeah. 9-year-old.
God damn you, Dustin.
Mechanic strolling by the sea.
God damn you.
You can't give me shit for like 2 ounces I have of something. I mean,
No,
come on.
I don't give you shit. I'm very envious.
Hey, you know what? I've got another. I got more stuff
yeah.
that I had to show you guys earlier that's just sitting around here.
Oh, the 1792, yeah, just fucking sitting there, by the way. Yeah. Just sitting
No,
there.
that's actually 1792 foolproof is I give that to everyone I have.
That particular one
Anyone
didn't
comes
blow me
over,
away,
I give them 1792 foolproof.
But I do generally like that. I do generally like 1792 foolproof, but that particular pick's a little unbalanced, a little hot.
Dylan, that's a killer sample. Yeah.
That was a nice sample for sure, man. Definitely, I gotta
We're
get
Ben
Daniel
Nevis.
some good
'Cause
shit.
we were talking about Ben Nevis. I was going to have the fucking Ben Nevis, but now I want to have a fucking Glen Scotia. So.
So honestly,
I'll raise you, your fucking.
Will O'Neill.
Your sample. I'll have a 20-year-old. I'll have a 20-year-old Glen Scotia finish in the fucking red wine cigar cast.
I just want to tell Will O'Neill, since 1978, I have drank Wild Turkey 101 without regret. Without regret. 101 is one of my favorite bourbons. Since 78. It's
you guys also
incredibly
have
good
some of those
bourbon.
78 bottles.
The worst part was I didn't know what they meant because I drank that damn bottle.
Well, you know, when stuff is good and cheap, you don't think about it. You just enjoy it. And then when it's gone, you're like, what the hell did I do?
Absolutely. Absolutely. To me, that was like, holy shit, this is really good whiskey.
Yeah, and it was cheap. You're like, well, it's always going to be here. And then, you know, now people are looking back going, oh my God. Things are not the same. They used to be so much better.
If I would have known split label would be worth so much
Whiskey
now,
camera.
I would never drink that split label.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, when you look at what.
No. Yeah, you're absolutely
bourbon
right.
Stuff's been insane. Bourbon has just been crazy. What's happened with prices on old bottles? It's stupid.
Yes. What are we drinking?
Glen Scotia,
I'm still
20-year-old
yeah.
red wine cigar cask.
Oh, goddamn you, Ken. Or goddamn you, JD. Goddamn you, JD.
No, Dustin fucking flexed when he's Glen Scotia. I'm like, oh, I need to step it up. So
I don't know that I'm flexing with a 9-year-old whiskey, man.
Oh, it's an SMWS fucking 60% something or other.
And it's a freaking, I mean, it's a 9-year-old single barrel. It's not like it's an official bottling. I mean, come on.
Well, this is not an official bottling either. This is a one-off fucking only 200 and... What is it? 310 bottles in existence.
Yeah, but I mean, but it's a freaking 20-something-year-old, man. That's a whole other level. Yeah.
So I'm still drinking cognac. So.
Oh, I have a Glen Scotia 8-year-old rum finish barreled at 58.1, and it's a killer bottle for an 8-year-old. Only
God
for
damn, JD! JD, stop it! Stop the Glen Scotia envy. JD, God damn,
like you have no idea.
excellent. And JD, drink all you can drink and buy mini bottles.
Yep, buy them all.
I am a Scotia fan. I wish I could find more than I could find, but I can't find very many.
I tell you what, the 15 is hard to beat if you factor in price at all. I mean, it's so good.
It is.
Oh, it's fucking epic. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We had that earlier.
It's so
cheap.
cheap.
Myself, we had that like earlier.
It's got that compound funk that can funk you up.
Yep.
It's just jaw dropping that it's sub $100 Scotch and it's so good.
Yes.
Oh, Tempranillo. Damn, David. Jamison Black Barrel proof.
Oh, I didn't know they did a barrel proof one. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I haven't had that yet.
I hate really that I have to wear my glasses to read the comments.
Yeah, this Ben Nevis is very. It's young. It's not a great whiskey, but I can see why there's some giant fans of Ben Nevis because there's some good stuff going on here. You can definitely tell this was like coal fire made malt, kind of like the old GlenDronach.
I really want to see this, man.
That's really good. Like again, I don't think this particular is a great whiskey.
Hey,
no, JD, we were going to be
focus
friends.
on Ken, focus. Make sure you say it.
What?
Ken.
What?
You got to focus on you.
What?
No, come on. Say whatever it is to say you got your focus.
Focus? Ben Nevis, 18-year-old independent bottle.
Yeah, I gotta say, JD, we were doing so well. We were like Kismet, and then you say Glen Scotia, fine, they're a unique malt, but Hazelburn's your favorite? Come on. No, come on. Can't put Hazelburn over Springbank or Longrow.
Over the Springbank. See, yeah.
No.
You've hit a prick in fucking Dustin's side. You can't overdo the.
Like I'm sorry,
it hasn't been over the Springbank.
There's just the problem with the Hazelburn is there's not enough like old stock of Hazelburn to have like. It's not an old enough malt where they've really gotten the chance to really explore and experience and experiment and figure it out. The only thing they've really done that's epic from Hazelburn are those sherry casks they did. Those 13 and 14-year-old ones are just stupid good.
That one. 12-year-old. Yeah.
The 12 is a very nice whiskey, for sure, but it's
a
not
very nice whiskey.
But it's no. I mean, if you ever see those 13 and 14-year-olds, oh my god, dude, bye.
I've heard the 14. It's fucking amazing balls. Yeah.
The 2020 13-year they put out was maybe better. It was epic. I bought 6 bottles. They were so fair priced too. It was just like, yes, I'll take more.
Yeah,
for $130, of course I want another one.
More, please.
51% sherry bomb for freaking Hazelburn. Oh, that was good.
Irish malts listed a bundle of Jameson Bottle Bomb Barrel Proof, Middleton Very Rare 21, Redbreast 12 for the 330 quid or euros was sold out by the time the email hit the inbox. Holy shit. Holy crap, is that Old Man Joe? Yes, Ed, it is.
Hey, Old Man Joe, what?
Yeah, Edward, if you have 3
Ed
drinks,
said, is that
becomes Young Man Joe?
He said, holy crap, is that Old Man Joe?
I am Old Man Joe, yes.
Yes. You rang? You don't look too old, sir.
Sorry. I am very Old Man Joe. 61.
The one that always confuses you is Bourbon Battalion, man. That guy's ancient, but he looks like he's 38. If that.
Yeah. He's got that magic beard.
Well, I mean, he's got a full
magic
head of hair.
beard. I love the magic beard.
A full head of hair with no gray,
No.
and then a beard with 6 gray hairs in it.
Wait. What the hell is this stuff? This is like skin. What the hell? Give me hair.
I mean, literally, he's got he has no grays in his hair, and then he's got
Look at my fucking head.
Yeah, bro. There's a reason I got a hat on here, guys. It's to cover up the bald. Blinding
No
you guys.
fucking gray and thin.
Ken, you and me are twin brothers from another mother.
I mean, hell, I was 17
Oh,
when
yeah.
the airline was heading north. I was like, what the hell is this? My hair's thinning at 17. And it just kept getting worse.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it.
Nothing you can do about it.
I'm with you, Joe. Yeah, fuck it.
Nothing you can do about it, but
I tried the Propecia and the Rogaine, and it just made my head hurt.
hey, no,
I didn't bother.
I tried nothing.
I
I
didn't
tried nothing. Fuck it.
Yep, I tried nothing. Yep, fuck it. Just fuck it.
We know what's funny is
21 and I filled oldest balls. Still got all their hair, unfortunately, for now. Yeah. You'll lose
I had
it soon.
my grandfather was fully bald,
One of us.
in the
One
time
of
I
us.
knew him.
One of us.
And he got Alzheimer's, and then he started having some prostate issues, and they gave him essentially, before it was, a hair treatment, they gave him Propecia for his prostate. And I'm telling you, 6 months later, that dude had 60% of his hair back.
What?
Yeah. It didn't he went from
my
full
grandfather
bald
had
to-
a full head of
You
hair.
can.
My grandfather and my great grandfather had full heads of hair. What the fuck?
My 90-year-old grandfather today is worried that he's going to go bald, and he's got a hole in his head. And I'm like, you're 90. It doesn't matter.
You're 90. Who gives a fuck?
I'm like, you've got more hair than I do, and you're 90.
I hate to say this because it's really rude, but hey, my dad's dead. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah. All my other grandparents have passed away, but my grandfather on my mom's side, which is supposed to be where you get your hair from, he's still alive and kicking, but apparently he couldn't pass on his damn hair. Bastard.
God damn it. Pass on your damn hair. Pass on your damn hair. My mom's
That's the one thing you're
uncle
supposed to give
who has
your
fucking
hairline.
full white hair. I have none. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's this strange.
Well, of the Campbelltown Scotch, my order of favourites is Glen Scotia, Springbank, Longrow, Loch Lomond, Kilcarron, and Hasburn. Well, Loch Lomond isn't Campbelltown, but I'll let you pass. It's a sister company. That's my order of favourites.
I don't. Yeah, okay, that's a little more reasonable, JD. I'm skeptical on where I would rank Hazelburn and Kilkerran, and I don't consider Loch Lomond part of Campbelltown, but just because I think both Kilkerran and Hazelburn are so new that I'm just not sure where they're gonna finish. Also, Kilkerran's making a peated and unpeated version, whereas Hazelburn is strictly unpeated by the nature of what it is. So,
yeah, but that's just the unpeated expression of Springbank.
Well, exactly. But if we're going to treat them as different brands, I got to say this, though.
Well, they're
the
not.
Kilkerran 12 is the best freaking value bottle from
my God, yes.
From that, relative to the distillery, because everything else Kilkerran makes, I think, is mediocre. But that 12 is just so good. It saves the whole brand.
Yeah, Kilkerran 12 is a fucking hitter.
Like that heavily peated Kilkerran sucks. Those 8-year-old sherry casks, meh. The 16-year.
Well, the egg fart is interesting, but I would have the 12 over it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, same thing. The 8-year bourbon was interesting, but I still don't. I wouldn't buy it again.
Okay, give me a break. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Roger that.
And then the 16-year-old Kilkerran is good, but it's not better than the 12.
Not better than 12. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on the 16.
I mean, it's good. I mean, I don't think anybody who buys it, if they judge it as a 16-year-old Scotch, would have anything negative to say. It's actually really good. It's really good. But then you have the 12 next to it, and you go, yeah, I'd rather just have the 12.
Just have the 12? Yeah, I'm kind of bummed. I thought I had a backup bottle of my 12. And
I don't have any 12 left. On the plus side, the 12.
I need to get another 12.
There's been some 12s that have shown up locally in town. I was paying $90 for those. They're now like $80. So they've actually gone down in price, whereas the Springbank 10 just went up to like $95, I think, or $96. So it's basically a $100 bottle now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it'd been sitting at $90 for a while, and then all of a sudden, last time I went by, it was like, shit, you guys added another $6. Fuck, you guys can't keep doing this to me. There's also the other thing is I've heard the 2021 was delicious, the Springbank 10, and I'm like, well, fuck, that one's gonna be over $100 by the time it gets here, because we're still just selling the 19s.
I mean, I've only had how much have I had of the bottle? The 21. All right, I'm past the shoulder. We did a review on it.
Is that the 20 or the 21?
21.
Both are good, but it's 21. Okay. Yeah, because I think the one I've got here is the. It is. Oh, this is the 2020. Never mind. This is the 2020. It's not the 21. Okay.
Yeah, this is 15 to the 3rd, 21.
This is not the best. This is not the best 10 I've had. This is a mediocre 10.
Well, I kind of think this is mediocre 10 as well. With the 21.
The 21 is supposed to have a lot of like different casks involved in it. The Liquor Hound did a review of the 21.
Okay. I actually like the 15 more than this. I was saying that the other day.
Which 15 did you have? Which year?
17, I think. 17 or 19.
So that's an early green box then?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's got more funk. It's got the Campbelltown funk. I mean, this is good, don't get me wrong. This is fucking delicious, but I think for my palate, this just has a bit more funk and oomph to it.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's always been a funkier whiskey, but for me, the 15 always came off as
19
off. For some reason, the 10 always came off less thin to me. Even though the 10 is not super heavy and thick, the 15 always came off kind of thin. Although right now, I think I've only got, I think the only 15s I have right now are black box 15s.
Yeah. Well, this is the 19.
Oh, 19. Okay.
It was a good batch. Yeah, which is a good year, from what I've heard.
Yeah, the first few years of
this is still. Yeah, this is still fucking really good, and I really enjoy it, but I find it just a little bit lacking compared to this. This has got a bit more richness. It's got more of that sulfury.
Definitely it's more sulfur
on the note.
Well, it's all sherry versus like 20%.
Yeah.
I find that the Springbank sulfur levels in the 15 sometimes bother me. I prefer the old black box 15s because they're less funky.
Okay.
But again, that's just kind of, I mean, that's just been me. And I had a couple really bad 15s when I first got into Springbank 15. I had one that I compared to, it was like barbecue sauce and baby diaper.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And it was not a pleasant whiskey to nose or drink. After about a year open, I found that I did start to enjoy it more. I think the sulfur kind of subsided a little bit.
Subsided a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But man, at first, that thing was just, nah.
Well, that's like this Glen Scotia 20-year-old. When I first had this has got a real fucking sulfury note to it. It still has, but it's just got all that red wine finish that goes with it. But yeah, it's definitely got a sulfury note that might knock a few people off with it. And
yeah, so JD saying he was a big fan of the 2017 Springbank 10. Now, I also know Jeremy from Sipper Social Club was a giant fan of the Springbank 10 19-year-old, I believe, which I also really like.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, for me with the Springbank 10, I think we all, assuming we all enjoy every 10 we've had, which I think is the general opinion of the group, the ones that people seem to think are great, just kind of varies based on what you're looking for in those particular bottles.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, Don was just saying he had a 2019 Springbank 15 really good. Yeah, well, that's what I think. A lot of people don't like the 15, but I love that 2019 15. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. I have noticed that,
I hope it's good.
I have noticed that other than the 12 and the 21, which don't really count because they're just so radically different. Well, fuck, I was gonna say more. All right, I think the 15 is the most varied Springbank product that every time is consistently the same cask maturation. I'll put it that way. The 10, I believe, is consistent. I believe it's always
absolutely
80-20 or
consistent.
90-10.
Actually, 10 is consistent. It's very nice. It's very wonderful. But 15 is incredible.
The 10, I think, is always either 80-20 or 90-10. I don't think they've ever changed that.
No,
formula.
never.
The 15 is always 100% sherry. And then everything else they do is just totally whatever the fuck they feel like.
Which they're completely happy to fucking do. And I appreciate it.
Yes. But I will say that the 15 is way more varianced than the 10. And I will say, I mean, God, those old 12s.
Luck Lumen, since the sisters company, I include them since their 14 fruit and cinnamon, 12-year smoke and spice are the delightful. I mean, I agree with you, JD. I mean, I love what Luck Lumen is doing. I'm a big fan of their stuff.
I don't think I've ever had a
Glen Scotia. Really?
I don't think so.
I think you need to rectify that. Grab yourself like the 18.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
I think you enjoy it. It's fucking cheap.
Honestly, I mean, my next year is pretty much going to be I'm not buying anything, and outside of stuff for the channel, we're going to try to get the whiskey club going, and I just have so much whiskey. I need to thin the herd a lot, and I just can't keep spending money like I've been spending anyway. So it's just kind of like I need to focus on other things with my money for the next few years and try to let the channel kind of support the whiskey. I think it will. So,
well, I'm kind of watches.
I don't plan on getting back to the watches for a while. I definitely. I mean, for a while there, I every 2 years I bought a $3,000 to $6,000 watch, and I would honestly, if I get back, my next watch is gonna have to be something really special because I'm so happy with the watches I've got. I'd love to get a chrono. That's the only thing I feel like I'd like, a chrono and a GTM. And after that, it would there's nothing I'd want but Trinity level stuff. Like it'd have to be just crazy. And what's that? Every 10 years I can buy a watch. 15 years.
Yeah.
If I save and diligently work on it. I've not done, or I haven't seen that. I went to order the new 18 that just came out.
Jesus Christ, it's fucking daylight. I was looking at the chat and then I looked up and went, what's that fucking light? Oh fuck, it's the sun.
Here comes the sun.
Hey,
it's all right.
Ken, there's been daylight for a long time, and I woke up at black.
Well, I started at black, and now the sun's coming out. Yeah, it's fucking daylight, and it's only 5 o'clock in the morning. Summer's here. Motherfucking sun.
Goddamn whiskey encore! I'm drinking all night.
Don't get me wrong, I drink Springbank. Even average, they're better than other Scotches. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, Springbank is amazing balls. We're being just very nuanced and very picky, talking about different batches and ages and stuff, yeah. I mean, you give me any Springbank, I'll be like, oh, fuck yeah, Springbank. Sign me up.
Oh, yeah. It was funny. I was at a DC bar that had a pretty decent whiskey selection, it looked like. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, do I try a hard-to-get bourbon or rye, or do I just get Springbank 15? Because I'm looking and I'm like, I've never seen a Springbank at a bar before. It was like, Springbank at a bar?
Yeah. The Springbank at a bar? I mean, like, fuck yeah, all of that. Thanks.
I'm like, this is weird.
The novelty of having Springbank at a fucking bar.
Fuck you up.
And then I finally was just like, you know what? Screw it. And I got a toasted barrel 10-year rye from Michter's, I think it was. Or maybe it was just the Michter's 10-year rye. It was just the Michter's 10-year toasted, which was excellent. I mean, really, really good. And then, like, there at the end of the night, everybody was getting ports to go with their coffee and stuff. And I was just like, brah, I'm feeling a good buzz. I'm in a strange town. I'm getting ready to go to a hotel. I got to sleep. I'm like, I'm out. I'm done drinking. You guys can all do ports. And they all order a round of port. And I'm just like, I kind of want that port. But, man, I'm also starting to feel a little drunk. And I was like, Look, I'm with a group of coworkers, and I also ordered a $35 whiskey. Maybe I should pass on the port.
No.
Well, there you go.
Ports,
you should always have a port. I mean, port is good.
Yeah, well, like I said, I was being conscious.
JD's going to hook you up. Dustin, if you want, I'll buy the Loch Lomond 12 and 14 again, and we'll send you a sample to get our opinion on them.
Your opinion on them, yeah. No, I appreciate that, JD. I'm definitely down if you want to hook it up, man. I'd love to give them a shot. I would always looking to try new whiskeys, man. Let me tell you.
Campbelltown Funk gonna funk you up.
Hey, man.
Fucking oath. Oh, here we go.
You know what?
Australia Post. Your delivery from the Single Malt Whiskey Club is on the way. That Single Malt Whiskey Club is going to be a Firkin Tullibardine. Which one is it? Finish in the...
Yeah, you know what the difference in this group of people is and everybody else in the world? If I tell you to go get funked, you're going to smile.
Absolutely. Hey, funk you up. Funk you up.
We all need a little bit of funk.
Last to go get funked, and we were like, oh yeah, which funk are we getting?
Where we going?
Wait. Let's go.
How funky do you want to get?
Funking you up.
Damn it, Ken, you got me wanting to go.
Funky you want to get? All right, let's go funky. Let's go Springbank. You go.
No, Glen Scotia, Camptown.
All right, I'm gonna.
Right,
You know what? I'm gonna
going
have to go.
Springbank.
I'm gonna have to go bring in a. I'm gonna have to go bring in the 15 year. Let me
Yes.
give me a minute here, guys.
What?
Yes.
Glen Scotia 15? Ah, that means I need to
Yes.
put this back and get my Glen.
No,
Let's go to 15.
Springbank 15.
You going Springbank?
Oh, whoa.
All right, I'll just do this one. I'll do the.
Yeah,
I'll do
give me a
the
minute.
10.
I gotta go looking. I gotta go shopping.
All right, you gotta get that one.
I'm sorry, Ken. You have JD giving you a whole lot of shit and whiskey. I can't compete.
No, I bought this one. Can't believe it's fucking daylight. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's been daylight since like 5 hours, but fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck
No, I told Whiskey Encore last night. I'm like going, holy shit, I gotta get up at 4 in the morning. I couldn't do it.
Nope.
But Ken, you know.
Oh, I know.
You
I
are
definitely
my
know.
Whiskey Encore.
You're my whiskey encore. You're the only man that's ever done
No,
a fucking
no,
24-hour
Ken.
stream non-stop.
And I would obviously dedicate 24 hours for you, bud boy. With a mankini at 1,000.
No,
My
no mankini.
My mankini, my pink mankini is on the way. My pink
I mean, Joe,
mankini
you
is
more
on the
Glen
way.
Scotias in the box for Ken. Glen Scotias, they ship you
Glen
right
Scotia, Glen Scotia,
Campbelltown Funk.
Campbelltown Funk, really funk you up. Campbelltown Funk, really funk you up.
Campbelltown Funk will funk you up.
We got this one.
Dustin.
This one here. Now the difference here.
Which is.
They're the same. They're from the same case, actually.
God damn, JD. JD, fuck you. JD, fuck you. Because honestly, I love JD. But you know what? God damn, Glen Scotias for Ken.
But this one. So this particular bottle here, Ken, had some kind of cork issue, and about these two bottles have had the exact same amount of whiskey drank out of them.
What?
Yeah, this one just lost whiskey. There's some kind of cork failure.
What the fuck?
So I actually bought another bottle from the same lot with the interest in just kind of seeing
Dustin,
how they
drink
taste
your fucking whiskey because there's no cork failure if you drink your whiskey.
I bought it from the store that way. It was a dusty bottle on the store shelf.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, and I have no idea what year these are because I can't seem to find the date. These are probably 15s, I would guess. And then, if you just wanted to go 10, I could go with a different 10 for you.
Well, there you go. I'll swap you. What's all this? I know you haven't had this one. I haven't had that one, so yeah, swappies.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to let's see if this
Western
one's got a date.
Australia and come to fuck Ken up.
Oh, here we go. This one's got it.
Fuck me up with some Campbelltown Funk.
So this is a 2015 10-year-old. And then let's see. Now that I've found where the old date is, maybe there's a date on these other ones.
Good day. John T. Cheers, mate.
Hey, John T. Happy Turkey Day. Actually, yeah. Is it Turkey Day yet?
Yeah, these are
JD.
But it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here, so it's still 5 o'clock in the evening for you guys. Well,
yeah. It's Turkey Day for you, Ken. It is Turkey Day for you if you guys celebrated it.
It's Turkey Day for me.
No Turkey Day. No Turkey Day.
For me, yeah. Okay. All right.
If you celebrate it.
Oh man, Joe, to make Ken jealous, we can pop the Bimber US Sherry Edition. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking Bimber.
God damn, JD. You make me so fucking envious.
This will not make you envious. Look at this disgusting cork.
Oh, what the fuck's going on there? That's look like it just came out of a sphincter. I don't want to look at that.
Dustin, funk you up. Dustin, funk you up. Oh, Dustin, funk you up. Dustin, funk you up. Oh.
Now this one I replaced it with a quality cork from another bottle. So this one's not bad.
I'm thinking you need to replace that other fucking sphincter cork with another one.
Dustin, funk you up. Dustin, funk you up.
Yeah, I'm looking around to see if I got a cork just sitting around here.
Well, you got fucking 50 bottles hanging around.
Fuck you, because I don't get any of those bottles here.
You got that Powers John Lane fucking empty, and you had another one that was fucking empty in the trash.
Yeah, but those aren't going to have they're not Springbank corks. I'm going to replace with a Springbank cork.
No, I mean, I must admit, the Springbank cork and the packaging is pretty fucking shite.
It is, but I mean, I want to stick with the cork that I know is the exact fit for this bottle, which will be a Springbank cork.
Yeah.
But I'm going to. This 15 years not getting recorked. This cork is done. This is dead.
Yeah, that's a fucking shit cork.
That's dead. But drink that damn Springbank. Drink that damn Springbank.
Just pour it a glass of 15.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish.
I mean, I just showed you guys. You know, I've got 10s and 15s over here. They're all old bottles. I don't have any new ones because I drank my new ones. Those I can replace. These I can't replace easily, so I don't drink them too often.
Oh, damn, that is
so
good.
How is it, Dustin? How is it?
Very candied with a lot of funk. Like it's candy and some sulfur funk. It's almost like a Jolly Rancher. Like maybe a lemon Jolly Rancher. Kind of a like not lemon smell, but like the way you like it's like it feels when you smell that like lemon note, a little bit of a sharpness in the nostrils, a little bit of sourness.
Yeah, this one, the 2021. This is a lot more malt barley forward.
I don't think the 2021 is. I don't think it's just sherry and bourbon. I think they even had some other casks that got snuck in that one a little bit. I thought that's what Look Around told me. I can't remember. Yeah, this is really, really nice. Like, it's a good funk, whereas some of the 15s have been weird. This is a really good funk with a lot of just citrus candy. A little sourness, but like in a really good way. And then a good chunk of oak.
I love a little sourness in a good way, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Camptown funk.
Gotta love that Campbelltown funk.
Yeah, rich, sherry. Has a Campbelltown barbecue.
Jesus Christ, son! Fuck off! It's too fucking bright. Go away. Fuck off.
Yeah, there's a lot of good notes here, but it is a little flat, a little stale, a little thin. That's always been my complaint.
That's because 80 proof, right?
No, it's 46, so it's 46%, so it's 92.
Yeah, 46.
But it drinks closer to 40, honestly. It really does. Oh, wow, there's a lot of cork in this glass. There is a lot of cork in here. Wow. Oh, wow, there's a lot of cork in there. That cork has definitely been disintegrating in this bottle.
Yeah, that cork is fucked.
Yeah, there's some bloaters in there. Oh, well.
What the fuck?
Extra flavor, extra flavor.
Like when I was pulling this thing off, it even the cork just felt light and weird. Like,
is it similar to this?
Springbank corks are complete trash. That is a no question reality.
Oh yeah, that fucking shit.
I don't look too bad.
That's a Glen Scotia Victoriana. That thing's fucked.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's like some fucking rat's nibble on it.
I'll tell you what, Ken. Do you ever get a chance to play with one of these tag link bracelets? They're not. I don't think they're the best looking bracelet. I think it's a little bit of a weird kind of design. But man, they are comfortable and they are well built. Like it really is just like one of the ultimate, like kind of like machined, well, like put together, comfortable bracelets.
Which watch is that?
It's a tag. This is the link bracelet. So any tag that's a link, that's their link because of this bracelet. Which obviously, which is you can probably tell, but ha ha ha. The tag logo.
Today.
And notice it's
Great
the
McDonald.
links themselves are
Cheers, mate.
the tag logo. But just without the, the label, but they're the shape of the logo.
Okay.
But as silly as that is, man, is it a comfortable bracelet. Like it's thin but sturdy. It's a great bracelet.
What's the one that comes on the fucking Black Bay?
The Black Bay basically is like a Rolex Oyster. The only issue with like the only difference between the Black Bay bracelet and the Rolex is that the clasp is like a tenth the quality of the Rolex with that freaking grid slide thing and all that fancy stuff.
Yeah.
The Tudor is actually the Tudor's clasp is basically just like this one, where like it kind of snaps in and then has like a little piece that folds over. Honestly, I don't like the clasp on the Tudor very much, but the bracelet itself is well made. Greg.
Oh, we've got a couple of things we need to address here. Edward's saying, is this a new record for a live stream, Ken, over 8 hours? No, I've done 24 hours.
Not at all. Not at all. Not
Yeah, I mean, this is nothing.
24/7.
This is an average stream.
24/7.
I do 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 24 fucking hour streams, so. And then Greg is saying,
24.
cheers, Ken. I think Alan the Whiskey
by
Friend's
God.
9-hour stream record might be in jeopardy. You've been longer than I have been awake today. Yeah, that's normal. I mean, a lot of people go to sleep, wake up, and I'm still going, or vice versa. They get up, start their day, go to work, come home, have dinner, and I'm still fucking going. That's normal for me. But yes, I've done a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, Greg.
I don't think anyone in
honestly,
Whiskey Team is beating that yet.
Ken has probably 15 streams over 9 hours.
No.
Yeah.
First of all,
About that.
usually when I'm working, I listen to Ken about 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. But today is my holiday, so 7 a.m. till whatever I am.
I mean, this is only 8 hours and 53 minutes.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
I'm going to compare.
Yeah, it's not that much.
I'm going to compare the other
Absolutely.
15 that is from the exact same lot, but had the leakage.
Without a shitty cork.
That had the shitty cork that failed, and I didn't check the bottle before I bought it, so I didn't realize I was buying a bottle that lost 3 ounces of whiskey before I took it
Well, you
home.
wouldn't fucking expect it to be fucked when you buy it, would you?
No. I mean, there was a little bit of like, I think the box, if I remember correctly. Oh, here we go. I don't know if you can. This will be easy to see. If you open the box and you look in, you can see
Oh, yep.
where the whiskey was spilling out. But unless you did that, you wouldn't have. And so, like, I think where that was, the box slightly bowed up a little bit there. Let's see if you could. Let's see here.
Oh, I see. Yep, got a bit of
Yeah,
mold
it
there.
just slightly bowed. I didn't think anything of it. I just like, whatever. But so
I mean, yeah, you get it from a fucking shop, you wouldn't expect it to be fucked up.
yeah. Anyway, so this is more lemon in it.
Scotch Downunder's been streaming for 8 hours and 54 minutes.
Oh, wait, I got them flipped up. The more lemon is the other one. The oakier one is the one that's spilled.
JD picked up another bottle of Cabernet single sherry cask TWW exclusive killer bottle. I say 10 top 10 bottles for me.
For the money, that's one of the best whiskeys ever made.
Yeah, that's a fucking killer.
That exact single barrel, that exact single cask is one of the best whiskeys ever made for the money. I had $1 million, I would buy every bottle they have left, and then I'd go secondary and buy every bottle I could get for double what they cost originally. Such a good whiskey. Donald, you're now obligated.
Well. All going. I'm not surprised. It's where we. Hey, Donald, we're going for a rip.
Donald, you're now morally obligated to join the stream.
Yeah.
And it's late enough in the day
That
where
is
you
true.
probably are still working, so you probably can't since it's not Thanksgiving for you, but you still are morally obligated to hop on for a second. Say hi.
Just curious, will the Mankini stream be a 24-hour stream? That is a negative. Nope. No way in the living fuck I'm sitting here and fucking Mankini for 24 hours.
Look, Mommy, he has an innie, not an outie. Oh, look, son, that's not a belly button. That's not his belly button. My bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's apparently cold for Tim.
I'm going to log out for 1 minute, and then I'm going to smoke a cigar for another minute.
Right. Well, I'm not going too much fucking longer because it's fucking daylight here and it's getting really bright and it's hurting my eyes, so I need to hide in the darkness somewhere.
Just put some sunglasses on, Ken. Jeez.
My sunglasses break. I need to get some more.
How can you live in Australia without sunglasses? That seems like a dangerous thing.
I hibernate inside because I'm allergic to the sun. The evil sun. I'm not a fan of it. Like, I walk outside and I'm like, I'm a vampire. I'm like, get away from me.
All right, so serious question for both of you guys. How much would you pay to see Donald live stream from within one of his work meetings? Given you know where he works.
Oh man, that'd be.
And you know who he works for.
Yeah. And if he was just like flipping the bird and then just live streaming with the mask on, I'd drop a 50 for that, no problem.
No problem.
Like, legitimately might be the funniest potential stream we'll ever have. Wow, it's already dark there.
Oh, that'll be fucking epic.
Yeah, I guess I'm on the west side of the eastern time zone, so I've still got light here for now, but it'll be gone within the hour.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely, your light is dying and mine's just coming up. I mean, that evil sun is about to fucking rise and start burning the fucking earth and turning into 36 degrees fucking Celsius. Yeah, not a fan.
Are you kidding? It's very bright now and like 10 hours later. No.
Yeah, but you're not at fucking 100 degrees fucking Fahrenheit. Mrs. Brant's, can little Donald come out and play?
Whoa. Sugar Kitty's asking for something a little different than I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm leaving that one alone.
There's a lot of things I want to see on the internet.
That's my bedtime, but damn, I'm having fun drinking. Sleep when you die. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing, Donald. JD, I'm meant to be fucking asleep a long time ago, and I've been drinking and streaming for 8 hours.
Hey, Ken, did I hear you earlier say you were buying a Presage?
And funny, I've got a Presage coming. Yes.
Oh, which one did you get?
Got the blue dial and got it on special for $390 when it's normally $650.
Oh, so you got this guy?
Is that the blue dial with just the straight indices?
God damn it!
Nah, that's got the second. That's got the secondary second. Mine's
Oh,
just
this is
straight
the power reserve.
three-hander.
This is a three-hander, but it's got the power reserve.
Yeah, no power reserve on the one I got. Mine's just a straight.
Okay,
Straight
so
place.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah,
man. I think you should have got the power reserve. I think you should have
I
got
love
the
when
power
I'm
reserve.
fading out and Ken has to
But this is the cheapest watch you'll ever get a power reserve on, and it costs almost nothing more to add it. Like, it almost costs nothing extra to add the power reserve. It was like maybe $50 more.
Yeah. I've seen a few of them. I got. There's a few fucking psychos. I'm actually got my fucking.
All right, so you got. So I mean, this now, mind you, this is the fancy, better, old school version. Back when they had the better movements. But your dial's like this. Only it's gonna be the blue one.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, did you get like? Is
Yeah,
yours like
tight.
powder blue or is it dark blue?
It's got a fucking starburst blue thing.
So it's dark. It's the dark blue.
Yes,
There's one that literally is like maybe like 3 shades closer to blue than this one is, and then there's, believe it or not, this is the blue, and it is this dark in person inside. It is black almost.
Nice.
But let me see if I can figure out how to use the.
Hey, Paul.
Oh wait, here we go.
I mean, if you go into the Discord, I'll put a picture up. I'll put a picture up in there on the Discord.
Can.
Yeah, that's got the second hand on it.
I'm trying to let you see the blue and
yeah, Joe.
I gotta go.
There you go. That's
hey,
there's
love
the
you,
blue.
buddy.
Yo. What's that?
Joe, I was assured we were going to get 12 hours out of you.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was like,
I was guaranteed 12 hours.
Speaking of watches, what time is it?
Okay, 12 hours.
Yeah,
12 hours. I'm here for 12 hours.
There we go.
I'm not.
Yeah, well, but hey, you
It's
know
05:30 in the morning.
Hey, if
I'll
you
just
say 12 hours,
fucking-
you can't be the one to pull out first. That's all I'm saying.
That's what she said.
You say I'm going all night long.
I always pull out first.
All night long.
All right.
That's the
Giggity,
devil
giggity.
busting on Ken. Ken might be that picture of Shark Norman walking his dog on the beach. I have no idea what that is. Shark Norman. I have no idea.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I know like 4 celebrity names that aren't pro athletes, and even then the list's limited, so I'm always like the guy, like when pop culture gets brought up, I'm just like, I don't really know what we're talking about here, but okay.
Yep.
Look
That's
at
what we
Greg
used
over
to
here.
my parents about when I was a kid. No special menus here. Special menus there. Okay. Save your money. Stay away from Glen Scotch 18. Not worth the money. Yeah, the 18 is pretty meh from what I've seen. No, sunrise has fucking been like 2 hours ago, W O'Neill. It's yeah, it's been an hour. Sun's been up. I mean, it's getting really bright now. It's over the horizon. I'm seeing some fucking bright ass fucking sun.
Yeah, I can comfortably
No, man,
tell
Joe.
you, Greg,
Some
I
people
will
wouldn't
never
pull
own a
out of the
Vacheron.
harbor.
I have no idea what you're talking about. 'Cause there's
No,
something
Vacheron?
here.
I
It's
do
not
not.
here.
I don't like anything Vacheron does. They're not a brand for me.
No, I'm not too much of a Vacheron fan myself.
I mean, I guess if I were gonna, all right. So I will say this. Let me see if I can remember. / look up real quick here. The heck, they're getting hard to even like find. There's what's the? Okay, that's definitely not the one. All right. So if I was gonna get a Genta, if I was gonna go Genta, the Vacheron overseas is my favorite Genta. Between Patek and Audemars Piguet and Vacheron, they are my favorite of the 3.
Okay.
So
I'm not a fan of APs.
Oh, I think I hate AP. I think they're hideous. I mean, like their standard dress watch is okay, but why would you buy that one?
Oh, net for it.
Any other?
Welcome to the pub.
Hey guys, just dropping in for a moment to say hi.
Oh shit, the missus is up.
Uh-oh.
I told you it was fucking daylight.
Yep. No, I just thought I'd drop in to say hello for a few minutes before I head off into the meeting.
Yeah. Now that said, Will, or that said, Greg.
Hopefully that meeting is a short one.
I mean, if you can find any movement that for the price comes anywhere close to this bad boy right here, like,
what is that?
Sonomas, man. I'm telling you.
Yes.
Like, not Sonomas, man. If you're gonna spend $500 on a watch, just save up for a Nomos. Like, for $2,000.
Oh, that's a Nomos.
Yeah, for $2,000 you get this movement. I mean,
I'm definitely getting that Nomos Orion. I fucking love that watch.
Cool.
Like, you just, I mean, for again, you know, they start around 2,000 US, maybe 1,500 US if you really find a deal. So that'll be about I don't know, 2,500 for you, Ken. But
Yeah, they're about 25, 28.
yeah, I mean, just get a Nomos and pass on the.
I'm getting one. I'm definitely getting one. That's
Pass
definitely
on the
list.
inexpensive watches once you've got like a nice couple of watches you enjoy wearing. Because the Nomos get you. The only reason why you shouldn't buy a Nomos is if you're going to buy a Jaguar Ultra.
Actually, goddamn, Donald Rance, I have to drink.
Nice.
Like I said,
God damn you, Donald Rance. God damn you, Donald Rance.
Hey, look at the hat I'm wearing too, Joe.
No, man, it's still going strong. It's just normal. I don't know why everyone keeps thinking this is surprising. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, you guys, you gotta remember, Old Man Joe, when he says "God damn you," is actually "I love you."
Yes, that is what it means.
I mean, what did I just say? God damn. I don't know.
You did.
What? I did.
You just got $10 PayPal.
Yeah, that explosion. When it's
from Glen Scotia Distillery, which is funny because you sure as hell deserve it.
You are definitely one of the biggest supporters of the Glen Scotia marketing department.
I am definitely a supporter of Glen Scotia Distillery. If you don't pull out, then lifetime of payments, which equals less Scotch. Ouch! Just saying, that is the truth.
I was.
What?
So,
it's Tim Horton.
Today. I was told
Fuck
many
y'all,
years
I have
ago.
to wear my glasses.
So I remember my freshman year of college. You know, I had a lot of professors.
Ken Dryden, yeah.
Gonna have to rip, eh, bud?
Yeah.
But I had
maybe later.
I had two truly great teachers my freshman year of college. The first was my RA, who taught me things like, look, I got a tiny dick, so I'm going to show my balls. I'm not pulling my dick out. Sound logic. But the real educator was our janitor on the floor. That man taught us so many important life lessons. The greatest and the most useful being, boys, you can come in her mouth or you can come in the corner. You don't want no kids.
Scene pod.
Well, I mean, my high school history teacher used to tell us you're not old until the farts are wet and the dreams are dry. So,
yeah, don't ever trust a fart.
When I'm old, your farts are old, your dreams are dry. No teacher told me that shit. I understand that shit.
First-hand experience.
Oh boy.
Now, mind you, the janitor did give me a few bad advice statements. For example, in Texas Hold'em, he insisted you always play the Jackson 5, which is a jack and a 5. It makes no sense. But you know what? I actually made some pretty good money doing just that.
Well, there you go. That was a good investment then.
And you know what? He also had another thing. He goes, if you fire a shell, fire another one.
Okay.
And you know what? Fair enough. If you're going to push something in the first time, you better push it again.
Alberta Premium.
Go ahead.
Premium.
Do it.
That's the batch. Premium. That's the batch 2, right? 66 ABV.
Yes, absolutely. Batch 2. Incredibly oaky and very nice.
Yeah, I liked it. I think batch 1 was a tiny bit better. I haven't had batch 3 yet. It actually just came out here a little while ago. I've been kind of curious about it, but I opted to buy the
awards, right, Donald?
Yeah, batch 1 is the one.
I will buy out any batch 3, batch 4, batch 5, as long as it's 5 years or more older.
Yeah, and it typically is. I mean, Canadian rye like that is typically around the 7-8 year mark.
Yes.
Unless it's like age stated. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've had 3-year-old Canadian rye that's actually been really good. There's a distillery here called Dillon's in Southern Ontario that does a cask strength, and it's only 3 years old, and it's pretty damn good. I actually liked it better than last year's Lot 40.
Huh. All Canadian ryes are really nice if 5+ years.
Or done in a pot still. Because then you get away with it being a bit younger.
Yes.
Because rye is one of those grains that doesn't need like super age.
No, 3 to 5 years.
Actually,
3 to 5 years is
yeah, and
for ryes.
I actually think it gets more, a lot more boring when it gets old. Because I've had 20-year plus Alberta Premium, and it's like meh.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, thank you for the wood. I want.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have the spice or the fruit, that's all really tramped down, I found.
Well, and it does.
At least in that example.
Those ryes just don't age well in Canada.
No.
Ryes never age well.
Oh, some do. Some do.
No.
Ooh,
Barley ages well. Barley.
Ooh. Oh man, one of my favorite whiskeys ever was a 23-year-old Kentucky vintage rye. That thing was delicious.
I tell my buddies you can never have kids if you stick it in the rear. Just saying. In the back, my buddies.
Yeah. That does require a little bit of finagling, JD. And then you have to get it in there.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, jeez. Man.
The real key, JD, to make that happen is you just let everybody know that that's how you stay a virgin.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm a 61-year-old virgin. Fuck, hey.
Well, yeah, but that video with the 2 American comedian Sheilas that did it when they were Christians, and there was like they could get around it by just doing it.
Don't even want to say new shirt.
Because quicker.
And you're still black, old man Joe. You're still black.
Hey, 1 minute and it won't be the same.
Oh boy.
Get back.
Well, again, we're all still waiting. If you ever want to live stream one of your meetings, we're excited to see what a Canadian government meeting in your field is like.
Well, it's not quite a government meeting, but yeah, it's going to be like a case conference over, a couple of our clients that aren't doing well. So it's going to be interesting.
Oh, that's a bit different, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely think there's going to be a lot of government speak in that meeting, one way or the other.
There will be, yeah. There always is.
Greg, I purchased a bottle of the Crown XR, a Blue Salil last week. Has anyone tried
the LaSalle? Yeah, that's the crown you want.
I really haven't explored the finished crowns like that. I will say this.
Yeah, the LaSalle.
Good.
That's a good one?
Yep, good one. That's probably the best one of the XRs.
If you can get hold of that 16-year-old rye they did, and I think it's about $90 here in the States.
No,
that's good stuff.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Vin. G'day, bud.
Okay.
It tastes age, Donald. Whereas some of the Canadian ryes don't taste like they have age when they're older. They just kind of,
Okay.
Oh, JD, do it, man. I mean, between Mike and I, we've purchased probably 25 bottles.
Damn, mate, drinking, I'm pulling the trigger on 2 bottles of the Cavalier single sherry. Yeah.
I mean, seriously, dude, Mike and I have probably bought 25 of those. I mean, they're so cheap. They're just so cheap. for what you're getting. It's insane.
So Vin, I had a
Probably
really good
go down so
online tasting with Firkin with Mike Collins and his partner. I can't remember his fucking name.
Fucking all
I got
different
to try
shirt.
all the new ones. New shit. Nice.
Joe's like,
Some
I can change
Nutella
shirts
bar
faster than
and-
last time.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck you all, Simon. Fuck you all, Simon.
Yeah, this one. It's funny the Amontillado and Amontillado fucking. So I'm getting this one.
Oh, the Amontillado? Okay.
Amontillado, yeah. It's good stuff.
Yeah,
right there.
I just got the notification that that's on its way, and this is tasty.
Nice.
Very nice, dude.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
You Firkin.
I'm sorry. But I will say, this is one of my fucking favorites.
Okay. I think my favorite rye ever was the 12-year lot 40 cask strength. That thing was just unbelievable. The 11 is good. That's a really good example of Canadian rye as well. Other than that, you don't see too much else in the U.S. But funny enough, a mutual friend of Dustin and mine, Jason Coates, found bottles of 35-year JP Weisers at some random store in Wisconsin, and then Clifton Bourbon Bites. Yeah, Clifton Bourbon Bites found like bottles of the 23 and 35 at a random store in California, like a grocery store. So some of the better Canadian ones are out there in the U.S. It's just a question of stumbling into them, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, we got some of it. We never got the lot 40 cask strength was one that really didn't come here. But the other ones did make it to the States, but just small amounts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ken, because I saw myself frozen.
Nah, you were good. So Ben, one of your windows was actually shown for that online tasting with Mike Collins for the Firkin, one of your videos. I can't remember which one you were talking about because I know you did the 4 of the 49.
Actually,
and yeah, they showed.
I
one of
love the
which was
Canadian ryes that are very old because they're fucking nice. And I understand the Canadian ryes. What the fuck?
Let's try this old school can. Pop this little.
Actually, I asked Mike about if he's going to do some more pour finishes, and he said yes.
Wait. What are you going to say? Give me port finish.
Yep, there's more port finish Firkins coming. And I got it from Mike.
Okay.
So
Adam, I'll give you two choices.
Focus.
Your options are yes and hell
yes. Focus.
This is the old one.
No. I can't see that shit. No. One. Focus.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
So.
Punch it.
Oh, the rare Oatmore good. Yeah.
Goddamn, punch it.
Punch it.
Master.
No. Punch it.
Punch
it.
it.
Joe, if you could just use an Australian accent, it would just punch it for you.
Punch
it.
God damn you.
That won't even work for me. Punch it.
Yes,
Punch it.
There we go.
Yeah. No, that's not yes, master. That's not yes, master. Oh, thank you. No, what the fuck? That was Simpsons.
Dorman, let fiber in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, Bourbon's gone. Bourbon is gone.
Pizza.
Eating pizza.
Yep.
In the car while out hunting.
Nice.
What pizza is it?
Got any scores?
The worst part is my hero is Bourbon. So that's the worst part.
I'm just picturing Old Man Joe right now singing in his sleep. Did you ever know you are my hero?
What the
All right,
hell?
guys, I have
It's
to
more like-
jump off. I got to go into the meeting shortly, so have to go get case files and everything. So
I get here, so Yoda leaves. I see how it is.
May that be a nice cruisy meeting. Cheers, Donald.
Thank you, sir. All right, cheers, guys.
Let's go
Take
for
care.
a rip, eh? Let's go
You
for
can
a
join
rip,
us
eh?
in 4 hours after your meeting.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Yeah, fuck yeah,
See ya.
Actually, fuck you, Dustin, because you didn't say I was doing 12 hours.
You're welcome.
That's only, what is it? 9 hours and 21 minutes.
Yes. Absolutely.
Gotta go.
I gotta say the but just for this 2015-10 versus the 2020-10, 2020-10 kills the 2015, man. Kills it.
Wait, Ken, is it a holiday there tomorrow too?
Nope. It's a normal work day.
Yeah, but Ken's boss already approved him coming in late tomorrow.
Yeah, that was pretty much. Hey, boss, do you mind if I put in a request for a bit of a leave so I come in late in the pretty much lunchtime ish?
Hey,
is there any
fuck
reason for
Whiskey
this?
Encore, because I'm here.
I kind of want to get drunk. Yeah, that sounds good. Is that approved then?
Approved.
Yeah, you're good, bud.
Approved.
You should just take off the whole day then.
Approved. Fuck
Approved.
Whiskey Encore, I'm here.
I don't know whether my clients might agree, but yeah, the boss.
As long as they don't have a call scheduled with you, you could just tell them, hey, look, I was busy with other calls. I couldn't get to you till
24/7.
Well, that's true. There's nothing scheduled, so.
Yeah, I mean, Ben, look at this. Look at this crazy cork.
Dorman, let Fiverr in.
Welcome to the pub.
Hi. Yes.
Oh, look
It's
at Chips,
Mr.
man.
Chips.
Chips. Has your beard
I
got
mean,
a little
look at
longer,
that
man?
beard. That beard is just fucking.
Holy shit! I feel like
Yeah.
you grew
You
up
got an extra
here.
man card with that beard.
Yeah, Adam, your beard's looking way more beastly than before, man. I like it. Rock.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it doesn't show out as well on Sunday nights.
Hey,
But
hey,
Yeah,
Adam.
normally it's like
You
out
are
here,
the
but now it's
man.
just like got a bit of. It's got a
Yeah,
bit
get
of
the
length,
natural sunlight
a bit
kicking
of
in.
girth, got a bit of girth going to it. Yeah.
Sure.
I just got home from work. I wanted to.
Now. He's got
Cheers,
length and
guys.
girth, guys.
Hey,
First
cheers,
pour of the
shits. Cheers,
Pour of
shits.
the night.
What are you pouring?
Little early times, bottled and bond.
Little at a times, bottle and bonds.
I still need to buy one of those to try it.
Oh, it's solid, man.
Yeah,
Especially
here's
for
nothing but good. I mean, as we all know, this is the same thing as Early Times Bottle and Bond. It's just aged for another 10 years.
Hey, Adam.
Here, I'll
Adam.
trade samples with you.
Adam. Canadian whiskey, 12 years.
There you go. Red Press.
We'll work out something else.
No.
Something.
Canadian whiskey, 12 years.
Canadian whiskey's good.
I mean, Greg,
Canadian whiskey going
Ben's
out
in
for a
New
bit,
York.
eh?
I mean, that's how all
Yeah,
the people in New York is.
You want me to guess?
Oh. Adam is my person. Adam is my person.
Be your drunken spirit animal.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Adam right now looks like a wizard trucker. I don't know what that means,
Wizard
but
trucker.
that's what he is.
Wizard trucking.
The NASCAR shirt.
We get your
The
shit.
truck.
Wizard truck and we get your shit delivered on time.
I feel like most truckers wear NASCAR stuff. I feel like that's like a thing.
Yeah, have to. It's required.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a
I
cycle
mean, like,
The
requirement.
company made a NASCAR version of our company shirt just because.
Well, I mean, I kind of feel like, most truckers like feel superior to, NASCAR drivers because they're both professional drivers, but they turn left and right.
That's right.
Also, going 150 miles an hour is hard, but parallel parking a truck is a lot harder.
Why is Urban
in general?
Why is Bird Ben eating shit?
I'm eating shit. I'm eating pizza. I live in New York. This is a God-given right.
New York pizza.
No, you're
New York
eating
pizza,
shit,
y'all.
Bird Ben.
That's Brooklyn style.
God is
Pepperoni
better
pizza.
than New York. He hates New York.
Is it pepperoni pizza?
Nah, it's just regular. But if you don't fold your pizza in half when you eat it, you're a commie. So.
God dang it, Bird Ben. I'm from Chicago. I never eat my pizza in half.
That's because you don't eat pizza. You eat pie. It's like actually a fucking pie.
Yep. Deep dish, baby.
And if I'm gonna have pie, I want like fucking apples or cherries in it or some shit, not a bunch of sauce.
Hey!
Man.
I'll take bacon and chicken in my pie all day long, man.
I said it. Deep dish is stupid.
Hey, I'm jumping off. I'm gonna keep watching though. See you guys.
Hey.
All right,
Adam.
cheers, bud.
Later, shits.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy boy.
Yep, cheers.
You know
Watch
it.
That beard is looking mighty fine.
Dude, his beard is looking so
Holy
good.
fuck. I wish I could grow that beard.
I feel like mine reaches
I need
a point
to get
and,
into that.
I feel like mine gets about half an inch longer than it is right now, and then it just kind of stops and it starts getting weirdly frizzy up here at the top of the beard area. Just kind of, it's like, nah, we're good.
Hey, Dustin.
Yeah. I mean,
fuck you.
Mine gets a little bit
I
longer.
can't
than
grow
just
that beard at all because my work says no.
You could get a new job, buddy.
Yeah, you can tell
No,
you
I
work
can't.
to get fucked.
I can't get a new job. 65.
It would be challenging at your age, yes, but you can do it. Because it's 2021 and interviews now are over Zoom, and nobody's going to see you and think 65.
And you just have to step up and say, I'm a man. I have a beard.
If I
you
could
will respect my pronoun of beard. You will call me beard.
I won't even talk about that shit. Beard, I will not talk about that shit.
If you grew out a beastly beard, Joe, and you shaved your head, and you went on an interview to be like, this 40-year-old guy is going to kill it for us. And then you just kind of trim your resume. You take off the date you graduated college, take out your first couple jobs, Gucci.
You know what you need to do? You just get Jason Busey to do the interviews for you.
If I could, I would. But I have a 21-year-old in college. Fuck it all.
Well, why does that matter? You have a 21-year-old in college. They're off the family dime.
No, fuck that shit. He is my importance.
I remember college. I remember my dad gave me a $50 bill once. I couldn't believe my dad gave me so much money in college.
My dad gave me nothing shit. But my kid is all.
Yeah. I just got into DUI and I had $1,000 to spend. My dad goes, "Here, let me help you out."
I wish I could say the same thing to Dustin. I really do. But
I almost cried. I couldn't believe I'd gotten so much money from my parents.
Oh my God, it's indisposable at his job. He can get face tattoos.
Okay, I gotta read this shit, so I have no glasses.
How epic would it be, legitimately, if like Old Man Joe
Dude.
got a beard face tattoo just to say "fuck you" to the
He's
boss?
got a
and
big
I'll give him
fucking beard, and a big bloody tribal
I
tattoo
have
all
more
down his side of his
tattoos
face.
than you think. I have more tattoos than you think.
Yeah, but Joe, they're all on your ass.
That is true. Hey. You are correct. I don't even want to say.
OMJ has a tattoo on his ass that says Scotch Down Under.
Actually, Ben, that is actually.
You're correct.
tattooed just
You're
above-
correct.
Actually, Ben, that's actually tattooed on his happy trail.
Oh, that's right. Oh, no, that's crotch. No, that's where it says. That's where it says crotch down under.
Crotch down under. Hey.
No. That's his tramp stamp. It says "Kin Down Under."
Nope.
Fuck y'all. Fuck you all. I have the most diverse kids ever. So, fuck y'all.
There we go. Mr. Shits is like, let's see the tramp stamp, Joe.
Yep, let's see
You want to see my butthole stamp? Hey, Adam. Fuck you.
Hey, you know what? If I ever go to federal prison, first thing I do is I'm getting brown tattooed all around my butthole.
The second thing you do is
all the
get
time.
your butthole destroyed.
Honestly, I have more tattoos than you fucking think. So, fuck y'all.
Joe, tell us how you really
Alright.
feel.
All right, my
How do I
headset just
really
told me
feel?
that the battery's running out, so
Yeah.
I think that's a good
Now,
time.
how
to
do I
fuck
really
with
feel? Talk to my kids.
9 hours, 33 minutes.
You have a headset there, Ken?
Hey,
I've
Ken.
got another one. I could swap it over.
Ken.
Swap it over.
Done.
Ben hasn't even like
There's
made
another
it.
fucking 9 hours.
Ken, you already know I'm here forever. You already know it.
That is true.
You already know it. 24/7.
Shoot, kitty. Uptime. 9 hours and 33 minutes.
I mean,
If it's up for that long, you're supposed to go see the medical attention, aren't you?
Yeah,
Fuck
that means
yeah.
you
Isn't that an erection over 4 hours? You're supposed to...
only if
Fuck
it's
yeah.
dark for blue, Ben. Only
I
if it
will.
starts to
I
blue.
will do Ken.
At the back of the box, it
24/7.
does say.
I will
if
do
you
Ken
seek
for
medical attention.
24/7. You already know I will do Ken 24/7. No issues ever.
That is true.
And I will change shirts every 2 hours.
Yeah, without prompting. Unlike the
Without
sun.
prompting. Without prompting.
Yep. So, did you get any good bottles on the hunt there, Mr. Pizza Man?
Yeah, Ben. What have you acquired today?
Yeah, what'd you get?
Your hunt?
What'd you get?
Nothing yet. I actually just headed out a little bit ago. I was going to go to a bar, a restaurant here that has really nice pours because the owner is actually in the local whiskey society. But it's an hour trip each way, and he's not allowing any to-go pours. But he was doing half price. But he's doing half price pours tonight. But it's an hour from me each way. It's not a good idea on the worst night of the year for being on the road.
No, definitely not.
Bourbon is my hero.
Oh, no,
Bourbon is my hero.
But we'll see. I'm gonna hit a couple places now
Yeah,
because that's what I do.
Yeah, I was gonna do some shopping tonight, but I think I'm just gonna head out first thing in the morning and see what happens. And And first thing in the morning is going to be noon tomorrow with Flag.
You think they're going to be open tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. All liquor stores here are open, dude.
Oh, that's true. They're all in, like, supermarkets.
Well, no. Thanksgiving's like the number one, the highest sales day of liquor stores in the freaking country, usually. At least here it is.
I thought that was today.
Fucking asleep.
Nah, dude. Well, I probably should go hit up one store just to see. But I've just gotten so like irked by the whole. This year, I think it's just stores aren't getting a lot of what they used to get, and then they're all kind of trying to figure out what to do with their allocated stuff. That it's just become a mess.
Yeah, but where are all the fucking bottles going? That's what I can't figure out.
California and New York City.
No, they're not.
They're going and Total Wine. They're going to Total Wines. That's the big thing.
No, unless the distributors are holding them, which we think is a possibility. No. For instance, Batch 16, I'm using this as my primary example right now. Batch 16 Stag Junior. Stores here, if they got any, got one bottle. Prior releases,
Bourbon?
they got 1 to 2 cases.
Bourbon.
And Batch 16 was
who the
supposedly...
fuck cares? And we all drink naturally.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
what
Fuck it all. Yeah. Fuck it all.
Yeah, so then I think part of the problem you've got with Stag Junior is because they do 3 releases a year. They shift where they release that one. It's these annual releases that are really the ones you want to use as your litmus test. And I'm not sure what the hell they're doing with them, to be honest with you, man, because every year I hear that Kentucky's going to get less, because Kentucky historically got more than our fair share because that's where they make it.
Yeah, it's fucking Kentucky. It should.
Which I think I genuinely think is fair.
That's fucking bullshit, Adam.
These days, though, they're cutting it back massively.
They're cutting it back massively everywhere, though. Fucking Midwinter's Night Dram here now. Let's use that as a marker. That's a once a year.
Yeah, we don't get those at all in Kentucky. Like we get like literally one bottle for like big stores.
Right. So
and that's
used to be stores here got, let's say, 2 cases or a case. Now, some stores got a case, some got none. And the price here is now $200 a bottle.
Well, no, so question for you, Ben, because I don't know your market very well. I mean, I've been to New York and I've done some shopping there, but I don't know the broad market. Now, do you guys have like giant stores there? Big chain?
No. New York is one owner per liquor, one store per liquor license.
Okay, so there's no Total Wines. There's no like big.
There's one Total Wine, and it's the only one in the entire state.
Okay, gotcha. In the whole state, not just city, but state.
Correct. State.
Whiskey is life.
Only one. So the only way some families get around it tend to be
mom, dad, son, daughter, all own stores.
Right. Exactly. Mom owns one store, dad owns another, but they're not even allowed to cross inventory.
Yeah, they can't do that here in Kentucky either, but they still kind of do. Like,
if they get caught, they'll lose their liquor license and major fines.
Yeah, they would, but that never happens because it's not really.
It does happen here. It's bad. It's really policed hard.
I have heard about some people getting busted for like shipping in truckloads of Weller into New York.
Yeah, but here it's more. It's literally one person per liquor license, one liquor license per store. That's it.
Fuck that shit.
So are some stores gigantic though, Ben? Or are they all kind of relatively similar?
Well, the Total Wine is obviously the biggest.
Yeah.
Besides that, there are a couple that I would call decent. Decent to large, but almost, I would say 98% of the stores here are mom and pop.
All right, and then
there's
the
over
other thing I guess
5,000 in the metro area.
And so then the other question I would ask is, are stores treated differently by distributors than bars?
Depends on the bar. High end stuff places. You know, of course, it goes by what they have in the well and all, instead of what they sell. You know, a Fireball, but you know, it's similar.
Because
honestly,
honestly,
the
bias
stores
for
in my
years.
area are fucking shit because they don't sell anything but whatever you want.
Yeah, because like I've been in New York City, you know, and I mean there's like 25 bars on every block. I mean it's insane.
I'm in California, and there's like liquor
There's
stores
25
everywhere,
bars, and there's
but
also
they don't sell nothing.
also in that same spot, you'll have 20 bars and 10 or 12 liquor stores in that same couple of blocks.
You know, you're definitely right, but I mean, the thing is that the bars had some of them had pretty good selection, some didn't. But I mean, so I'm just kind of wondering if like, maybe just the volume of bars is kind of because sometimes people allocate to bars.
My iPhones are going to be considerably less. So, cheers.
What New York likes the size to make up for the number of
stuff. So it makes sense. Hey, come on, Eric, wait, join us on live, man. Come on. Hop on, buddy. It's
I couldn't make out what anybody said. I just drove through a bad cell area.
No, so all I said, Ben, was that I feel like there's so many bars there, but they do tend to do well.
Oh, they all do well.
In terms of getting access. So,
oh my god, one hour's live.
Spread it out to those.
Not really. Not really. It's all based on how hard they push.
Cheers,
and I would say there.
Okay.
And I will say that the high-end steakhouses and such like that tend to have the best access.
Which tells me there's a.
But they're not moving the most out.
But
they're not moving the most liquor either.
Yeah, because Buffalo Trace wants their stuff
not really a fan of it
in those big steakhouses. That's the way it is here in Kentucky.
Well, like there's a restaurant here that it currently has Michter's 20 for $70 an ounce. The steakhouse.
That's a great deal.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that Michter's 25 in case if you can ever get one of those.
I have one. What are you talking about?
If you can give me a pour of Michter's 25, I would love it.
Oh, I can't get a pour. I have a bottle.
Oh, you do?
I'm not opening it.
Oh, that'd be stupid.
At this point, it's a goddamn commodity.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't pop that either.
And
Michter's 20, I would open. Michter's 20. I would pop one of those.
I can't make out what you're saying again.
Michter's 20 is delicious. Oof.
So, Greg, I would say I'm not too much of a fan of it, to be honest. I find the nose is quite rich with a nice orange note on the palate. I find it a little bit lacking on the approach, and the mid palate it's a little bit bland and boring. The finish I find quite interesting with that little bit of orange.
I'm gonna drop off. I can't make it.
Note.
You guys. I'll talk to you later.
Hey Ben, good talking to you.
All right, cheers, Ben.
Oh fuck! Ohio just did their bottle lottery. I'm guessing I didn't do well. Let's see here.
Did you get one?
Well, in the most recent bottle lottery was like the most expensive lottery you ever will enter. Like if you win, you're gonna basically have to pull out a wad of cash. Let's see here.
Mitch's 20-year-old bourbon, top 10 of my best of whiskeys. Okay, Scott. Sorry, it's always personal anyway. Yeah, it is. I mean, I've only had a little bit. I mean, I'm not even down to the shoulder yet, Greg. So I'll reserve judgment. We're going to do a review on it, but so far, yeah, Doesn't.
All right, yeah.
doesn't
So I don't
cost
have an
anything.
email from Ohio, so pretty sure I didn't win.
Didn't get nothing.
Yeah, I mean, mind you, this. So for those interested, this is one of those lotteries that's worth just kind of mentioning to people. And I don't know how many bottles were involved. So the bottles were the Old Forester birthday bourbon. Nothing too crazy, you know. That's a bottle a lot of people can get a hold of. Oh, Greg gets had the
definitely won
Michter's
that one.
20. Greg, that is epic stuff for sure. Up next in terms of rarity was the King of Kentucky.
Switching to cropped viewer.
So the King of Kentucky was in there, which I would have loved to have gotten. Obviously, a very, very, very rare bourbon. And then we get into actual rare bourbons. Up next was a Michter's 25-year-old, which is like, 1,000 bottles total. Then the Eagle Rare Double Rare. And then this year's OFC. So all 4 of those bottles in total had about 10,000 bottles released worldwide. And the Old Forester birthday bourbon was low 5 figures.
Yeah.
So not shocking I didn't win a bottle because there was probably 100 bottles total for the whole state for all 5 bottles combined.
Yep.
But hey.
So Greg, here the Glenmoe X is like $85 Australian, when normally you can get the Glenmoe 10 for like 70. Special goes for like 60. So it's quite a bit more expensive for the Glenmoe X.
I always struggle with people who, let me rephrase that because I don't want to say people, but the argument that something is really good for the price when it's at a price point that I feel like whiskey drinkers don't generally buy at. So case in point, like if you're into Scotch in the US, $60 is generally the entry point for whiskey you want to drink. Now there's exceptions. I can see like Ardbeg 10 will come out for like, I've seen it for like $43. It's awesome. It's a good deal. Some people like Naked Grouse, the sherried one a lot, and that's pretty cheap. But in general, $60 is what you pay to start playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go, man. You got $5 from Sheila.
Throwing kisses.
By the way, guys, Ken is now so drunk that the thing blew up and he didn't bounce. He didn't even like jump.
I did jump a little bit. I did jump. It did get me.
You moved.
What the fuck is that? I moved. I jumped. Shit my juggins. I know that's Adam. Cheers, Adam. We all appreciate shit my juggins.
Surge.
Glenmoe X is $34. God damn. My point was, Serge loved it. I jumped on it, loved it. It's very cheap. Period. Yeah. I'm kind of mixed about it. I'm kind of mixed.
The thing,
I
the
do
thing
like
is,
that
though,
orange note, but
the thing is, for $34, do you like it more than anything else you're pouring? Because if not, why pour it?
well, that's my point. I mean, for $85 Australian, I can get a lot of good whiskey.
Yeah, but let's say you said Glenmoe 10 was 65. If the Glenmoe X
70 normally.
If the Glenmoe X was 55, like, would you still want to pour
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but would you want
But
to pour
it's
it?
85.
That's my question. If it was 55, would you still want to pour it? Or are you just like, you know what? That's just, it's not. I would just rather drink the slightly more expensive whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like,
I mean, I've only had a little bit out of it, so.
Tonight I poured a bunch of Springbanks. I didn't pour Springbank 25 because it's super expensive. Not a special night for me. Didn't want to drink a crazy expensive whiskey.
Correct.
Now, there are some expensive whiskeys I've drank tonight because they're not whiskeys I think are great whiskeys for the price. But like for example, this Epic Bourbon, really like it. Didn't feel like pouring it because I had a pour of King of Kentucky, and I thought, I don't want to. That's my favorite bourbon. Don't need another bourbon that's not that level. Okay. Now again, I've had lots of really nice stuff. The thing is, though, like, I've got Buffalo Trace. I think this is good bourbon for like $20, $24, whatever it is. This is $50 for the big giant bottle I got here, but
yeah,
really good stuff for what it is. And you know what? If I've had a few drinks and I want to just kind of keep drinking, it's a good whiskey. But if I'm looking to have something that I'm going to enjoy, probably not going to pour a $30 Scotch. I'd rather pour a $30 bourbon. So, I mean, that's kind of where I go.
Yeah, it
to.
depends.
Like,
Yeah, it depends on what your palate is wanting at that moment. That's very much the truth, for sure.
But I feel like people bias things by price a lot, where we really should say, hey, how good is it, ignoring price, and then price factoring in, do you want to drink it? And I think a lot of like cheaper bottles, the answer is just, I'll pass.
Yeah. I mean, I was never really interested in the Glenmoe X.
And then there's Team Square, good comment there. I mean, again, Deanston 12, I've not had that one, but I've had a lot of Deanston. I bet you that's a great whiskey. It's never available here to buy.
Really? Okay.
No, believe it or not, it's like one I can't get. We had it for a while, very short while, and they wanted like $130 for it, and I emailed the store and I said, hey, I think you got
130.
Yeah. And he emailed me back and he goes, oh yeah, I'm sorry, we screwed up. And he said it was going to be 70. And I was like, that's still kind of high. But at least that's like, okay, they must have just bought like 6 bottles, and that's like all the distributor had, and they just had stupid prices. All good. And so I passed because I was like, if I ever really want this, I'll just buy it from the UK and throw it in with a couple other bottles, and we'll get the shipping down.
Great point, because price will keep you from wanting to touch it once the bottle's up. Well, that is true. If you always look at the price and stuff. I mean, it does come in as a factor, but also, do you like the whiskey? I mean, when it comes down to it, do you like the whiskey?
Yeah,
if
when it comes down to it, it's like
one of 16. I like it. I'm not going to pay $140 for it, but I still like it.
Yeah, I mean, I always go back to this. I like Johnny Walker Black. I like Glenlivet 12. I will never have one of those in my home because there's just better whiskeys. But if I'm at a bar and they're available, yeah, sure, why not? I'll have a pour.
Yeah. I used to love Glenlivet 12, but I don't think I'd ever buy one. And the black, I'm not a fan. I don't like it at all.
So I mean, again, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, those are whiskeys that if I'm at a bar and there's that or just terrible bourbon or Bud Light, okay. Like I was recently at a event up in DC, and I had the choice of Johnny Walker Black, Knob Creek 9-year, just regular 100 proof, or
Greg, Bill Blonde.
Amstel Light was probably the best beer they had. That or Heineken. Your call.
Yep.
Johnny Walker Black. I had one pour of the Knob Creek, and I was just like, I wasn't in the mood for that night, and I was like, you know what, do a black, and you know what, a little bit of peat, a lot of sweet, works for me.
Yeah. When we did a episode where we did the 12 and the double black, I mean the black and the double black, and I'm trying to remember, the consensus was the double black I like neat more than the black, but the black I liked with water versus the double black with water. But both of them, I'm not really much of a fan of.
Yeah, I'm always confused by Greg's comment there. It's what everybody says about the whole blind thing, but I don't know, man. I feel like if you just pour a couple whiskeys and you know what they are and you do them side by side, and you just pick which one you like better, I just don't feel like there's going to be a bias that drives it unless you just have a really biased opinion going in. I mean, like, it's got to be pretty significant. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. But I mean, I've done a lot of blinds versus like I just poured 3 glasses side by side and compared, and I've gotten the same results every time. It's just kind of, I guess, again, it could just be me. Maybe I just don't really have a bias because I'm the jackass who's more than happy pouring out bourbons on reviews that cost people pay $300 for and are happy to do it. So maybe I'm just that guy. I don't know, but I think the biggest thing for me really is like it's hard for me to be negative about whiskeys that I know a lot of people I respect like. Sometimes, but when I don't
give a fuck. If I don't like it, I don't like it. I don't give a fuck if it's $5,000 or fucking $2. I don't give a shit.
That doesn't impact me at all. But like sometimes, when I know there's like a large number of people. So I mean, like I have been very active in I don't like Texas whiskey that much. I do think Balcones does good stuff, but other than Balcones, I just don't like Texas whiskey that much. But I don't like being as demonstrative as I would be. And by the way, I've been very demonstrative, but like I've actually muted myself a lot on that topic because I genuinely hate a lot of what Texas whiskey is doing. I just don't think it's good whiskey. But because there's a lot of people who I really like, respect, who are big fans, I try to rein it down because I don't want to start fights, Yeah.
Yeah,
and Greg, I mean, I think the blind idea is a great idea. My personal experience has been, I rarely find that I come up with a different result blind versus knowing what the 5 whiskeys are in the lineup. I guess maybe if I just did an insane blind where I had no idea one of 200 whiskeys, maybe that would start shifting the numbers. But then I also feel like, there's days I like some whiskeys better than others.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, it comes down to different days and what you've had to eat, and
yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I love this King of Kentucky tonight, but this King of Kentucky tonight, when I poured it, was like a 91. I've poured this bottle and thought it was a 93, and that's a massive.
You had to come up with a 91 for that. I know you love that shit.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I had tears coming out just smelling that whiskey tonight when I was like, you guys probably didn't catch it because you and Joe were talking, but I was sitting there nosing going, oh my God, the vanilla. Oh,
I know you were having a few moments there. I did notice that.
just smelling it. I mean, it's so good.
Can you elaborate?
Aaron, it's not how do I put this? It's not what they're doing. It's just I think young whiskey that's being aged rapidly in heat, especially with some of their fancy attempts at corn, it just creates these off-putting flavor profiles I don't enjoy. And I had this conversation with Eric Waite. This is probably a year ago. I was live with him, and I had the Harbinger, which, I had the cast strength Harbinger, kind of just the regular bourbon. And, Eric was like, I really like this with an ice cube or two. And I put some ice in it, and I said, you know what? If this was just a sipping bourbon, it's pretty good. The problem with Harbinger is like $60-$70, I think, here locally for the cask strength version, and that's an expensive bourbon for me to be like, oh yeah, it's good if you put ice in it.
Yeah,
I really haven't liked.
Put ice in it, it's good. Yeah, that raises my eyebrows when someone says that.
Well, and
I like
again, had it been $30, I'd be like, you know what? Sometimes a $30 bourbon,
fair.
ice cube.
Yeah, that's fine.
For.
Yeah, go for it.
And I had the Garrison Brothers. Now maybe some of it's better, but I bought one of their bottles, and I mean, I literally thought that stuff was just rancid crap. Mike and I reviewed it, and I literally poured out the entire bottle on camera because I just thought it was a terrible bourbon. The oak, the earth elements, it was like clay putty and like glue. And no. Andalusia, I got a couple samples. So full disclosure, I got a care package from Matt Whiskey Crusader of like the best of the best Texas kind of stuff he had that he wanted to send me. And so
he's definitely gonna hook you up.
He gave me an iron root. He gave me an iron root from the YouTuber pick that had some funk I didn't like, but otherwise was absolutely delicious. He gave me a couple Balcones that just made me happy to be alive. Balcones is doing some great stuff. He left all Garrison out because he knew I just hated Garrison. Andalusia, he gave me some stuff that was pretty solid. There was one or two other brands that had some stuff that was pretty good, but again, also when I know I'm getting a care package of the best, Aaron, it still left me thinking to myself, do you know how freaking good Amrut is? Do you know how freaking good Cavalon is? Like these guys are the same age, similar climate, are just destroying it. And these guys, I'm getting the best of the best single barrel picks. Some of them I don't dislike. Some I think are pretty good, but none are stuff I want to go buy again or want to buy. So that's, and again, those are the best of the best I was getting. So I think there's going to be quality stuff coming out of Texas in the long run. But Balcones is the only distillery out of Texas that I've experienced that I think is really doing some great stuff. Now, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen with Liquor Hound working with Iron Root, because I'm sorry, I don't think their bourbon's ever going to be very good as long as they keep using that weird ass corn. I don't think that Bloody Butcher corn makes good whiskey, just for me.
Yeah. The only stuff I've tried so far is the Balcones, and what I've had so far, I don't mind at all.
No.
I don't mind.
Balcones is doing good stuff.
Yeah. I'd like to, Zach was meant to send me a bunch of different samples and stuff, so that'd be cool to fucking try some of the different ones, because we can only get a limited range here.
Yeah, so Greg's, so first off, Aaron mentioned he picked up some Amrut. I don't know that one, but that sounds great. And Greg also just mentioned Chris, great guy. I trust him. And the thing is, I mean, Chris is just he's got a great palate, but you become biased when you're sitting in the same place, drinking the same kind of mash bills and trying to pick out the best. You start picking out what's the best of what isn't that great. So hopefully Chris can kind of drive him. Keep in mind, Nancy Fraley's been involved in their stuff, and I just haven't been impressed either. So whatever. And then Greg also kind of mentioned here that he's been a big fan of the Cavalon and Amrut, but he's not always been a fan. I'd love to know what you've had from those guys you didn't like. Unless you're talking about like their entry-level stuff, where I think entry-level Cavalon and Amrut feels expensive. I really, because I think that's the problem I run into with those two is their entry-level stuff up to like mid-level stuff sometimes feels expensive and isn't that great, but once you get into their premium stuff, it's just amazing. Kim, how are you not below the shoulder on that one? You've been doing that for months.
I'm being conservative.
You're being crazy with that one. That's impressive, man.
Welcome to the pub.
Hey, what are you doing on?
Hello. You know.
What time is it there?
7:30 a.m.
7 in the morning. It's
Oh
fucking
my
daylight.
God.
Put it that way.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, 6:30 a.m.
Yeah, 6:35 in the morning. Yeah. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Viewer small.
Oh man. Well, you know it's funny, Greg. So I got a, and Trish, I want to let you talk because I know you just hopped on, but let me quick comment to Greg here.
Oh,
I was.
that's all right. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Then I guess I can just rant.
I've been asking the same question for the last 5 hours.
Yeah, so Greg, I noticed so I've been part of some picks, and recently, and I don't want to be negative on these picks that we did, but so I was with Mash Drum. We did some bullet picks, and they came out pretty good. They really did, but they're not what I want from a really good bullet pick. After comparing them to some good bullet picks I had, and the thing was when we were there in person, comparing them and going back and forth, they were freaking amazing. But then when I kind of came back to hey, drinking normal whiskey, then comparing, I'm like, yeah, these are pretty good. Like, I mean, I would happily put my name on those whiskeys and say, if you bought one of those bullet picks, you're going to get a really good bourbon. But there is a better bullet pick out there, and so it is hard going from reviewer where you can focus on one whiskey at a time and review it versus at a pick where you're drinking 6, 7, 12 whiskeys and picking the best one and saying, yeah, this is pretty darn good, but you're kind of forgetting that you've suddenly become so biased because you just kept drinking really similar bourbons and you picked out the nuanced difference and you didn't realize if I just stepped away and came back, I would be like, it's really good, but it's not wow.
You're talking about bullet?
Well, picks in general. But the good example I had was bullet because I thought for sure, Trisha, when Mash and Drum and I did our 2 picks, we picked out 2 of the best freaking bullet barrels. I did one better barrel ever, but I'd had probably 15 bullets before I even did that pick because I'd been part of picks before, and I thought, I had one better. And then we had the 2 next best, and then by far, I was like, "Oh my god, we killed it!" And then I went and compared it to I've got a pretty good sized bullet pick collection because I've really thought some of them were really good. And I compared it, and I was like, "This is the 4th and 5th best I've got." Still great because I'm very selective when I buy those. But
How many samples did you drink at one time?
we went through probably 12 that day.
That's too much.
Wow, that's insane.
Your palate, I don't know how you could do it.
Well, it was.
In what time?
It was over quite a few hours. It was not super quick. It was a small taste, and then we kind of finished at the end. But I'll be honest with you. When they gave us the first 4, and I just did the nosing, I said, okay, this one's the best. These 2 are worth even tasting, and this one I don't even want to taste. And then I taste.
They let you have that many samples.
Good morning, buddy.
Normally I hear it's 4 or 6.
This was at the distillery, and she basically was just willing to just keep giving us stuff till we were happy.
Oh well.
And again, I think, and again, I don't think we got so saturated. I left there and drove home feeling very much sober. I was not hammered or anything, but it's just when you taste very similar whiskeys over and over again, it gets hard to be if they're radically different, you can differentiate, but when they're all kind of similar, you're not as objective as you would be if you were to take a day off.
True.
My dogs are barking. That's why.
That's all right. Where's your watch? Oh, you got it on. Do you have it on all night? Nice.
So Greg, I'll be honest. The sherry oak matured. I mean, depending on where you get it, over here is actually kind of one of their. I would say it's mid-tier, if not almost entry level for Cavalon.
It is 6 million. Yep.
And 100% agree with you on the next thing you said there about the selecting cask blending versus the owner.
20%.
Totally different. Like 100% agree with you, buddy. And you know what? The sherry oak matured still pretty decent, but I'll be honest.
22.
I didn't buy that one because it just was a little off to me for the price. Yeah. Once you get into any of those single casks they do, man, I've not had a single cask Cavalon that wasn't just wow.
Okay, so we're gonna have our first time here tonight. So
Whiskey eyes.
An hour.
Cheers, mate.
I don't know why it's just doing that. Oh, because I just chatted.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm about to get ready for that. I just couldn't believe when I saw you were on. I was like, "What is he doing?" I had to come on.
I'm crazy.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry. And I figured Dustin would be here because he's always here. I'm just kidding.
Well, if Ken's going to be on late, I like to hop on, and it worked out today because I quit working around noon today, and I quit working like personal work. I had a couple like non job related things I was still doing, and Ken was on. I was like,
Welcome to the pub.
Joe's back.
Hey, Joe.
Joe's back.
I saw him this morning. Wait, you were on earlier today, weren't you? Like you haven't even stopped. Because when I saw you on Joe earlier, I think, before I went out about my day.
Sleep, what's that? Yeah, Joe's been here for pretty much the whole thing.
Has he?
And I agree with you, Giddy. Sleep, what's that?
What's that?
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, you know what's funny is for Greg on the Cavalons, what I don't understand is when they do store picks, they come in full cask strength, they're single barrels, they tend to be older, and they cost like a third of what their equivalent Solus barrels cost. So it's just like such a good deal. So yeah, I agree that that bottle's not entry level, but that price. The problem is they don't really do entry level. They kind of start expensive, then they get really expensive, and then they get absurd. And then they have single barrels that are kind of expensive, but the greatest whiskeys you'll ever buy. It just makes no sense.
Camelot is awesome. That's all I got to say.
We bought a little Glenlivet tasting set last week. So I think it has 4 or 5 of them. So I think I'm going to like it because I like single malt, that I've realized. I don't like blended whiskey.
Glenlivet's always a fun distillery to kind of, explore. They do a really good quality whiskey.
Yeah. I think one of them's a rum finished. So I don't know.
Is that the
14 year, yeah, 14 year.
14 rum? Yep.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, so you got the, what'd you get? You got the Founders?
You got the illicit still, I think? Or no. The Founder, throw the Founders Reserve out. Just don't even bother.
Cabernet Reserve, Founders Reserve, 12-year-old, and the 14.
Yeah, that Founders Reserve's definitely not gonna impact.
That's not the good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the bottom end of the scale for them.
That was the whiskey, they actually lowered their bottom end of the scale just to release it, and I don't know what they were thinking.
The 14-year-olds in cognac cask. And then
I had that bottle. I was walking out. I was literally in the line, and I looked down and I saw it was 40%. And I turned around and walked back and put it back, and then I got back up to the line. I was just like, wow. Because it's not an expensive bottle, but it's at 40%, it's just too expensive in my opinion. Unless it's delicious, and I've really only had two 40% scotches that I would buy again for what I paid. Craig Allocate Stiller Edition, which I paid $30 for, which was the greatest deal I think I've ever gotten.
I mean, just doing Minecraft.
Mm.
Can only Joe hear us or talk like he's not talking?
Oh, Joe can hear you.
Okay. Oh, we can't hear
I don't
him.
think he's on mute though, because he's not talking.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
But I can see his facial expressions. He's clearly hearing us. Yeah,
No,
Joe
I
is
can
on
read
mute.
his lips said, "I'm sorry," but that was it.
Cameron, one is delicious. Found mini bottle a few weeks ago. Give it a shot as my Scotch experience is limited. There you go, Brian. Hey, I didn't see you there, Brian. G'day, mate. Welcome back.
I was going to say, I wasn't about to throw shade on the Caribbean because I haven't had that one. And I've heard it's okay from people, so.
I've heard it's good, yeah. I haven't had it myself yet.
Yeah, but nobody is like that Founder's Reserve that I've talked to, so.
Oh, really?
Nah, that's shite. Yeah, that Founder's is shite.
Watch, I like it.
It was very disappointing.
I'll be like, it's so good.
You know what? If you do, that's great. I mean,
Yeah,
all that
I mean,
really
if you
means
love
is
it,
you're
that's
not-
freaking awesome.
Yeah, all that probably means is you're not, because on like the reason why that whiskey is so disliked is people pick up youthful character. If you don't pick up the youth on it, great. You're not getting.
It does have a nice citrus note. That's the only
As
thing I
long
give
as
it.
it doesn't smell like that Johnny Walker Blue, I'm good. So.
No, it does not smell like Johnny Walker Blue, that's for sure.
That would be weird. That would mean somebody did something weird. to your whiskey.
Yeah. But the Glenmorangie, both of them that
47.
we had, the sherry cask and was it sherry or was it port? No, sherry. And then just the regular we really liked. Well, I did. And then Magnus, Joseph Magnus.
That's bourbon, but okay.
No. What is it? Magnus.
Oh, you're thinking about the Highland Park Magnus, maybe.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Highland Park Magnus?
I finished
Okay,
it.
I
I was
haven't
looking
had
for it.
that
I finished it.
I have not had that one. I've had the 12, but I haven't had the Magnus.
It was good. I like that. So.
Oh, Bourbon's asking if the Jane Walker's worth $20. I mean, that's
Hey,
definitely a
Ben.
discount.
I've heard it's good.
I'll be honest. I mean, I think the Black Label is a perfectly drinkable thing if you're in public and you're drinking at a gathering and there's nothing else better. But I wouldn't buy it for home, and I probably wouldn't buy Jane Walker either for home. But if I were at a bar or something and that's all they had, I'd probably drink it all night. I bet you it's decent.
Yeah. I've heard it's decent.
Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, again, that's where I'm at with a lot of like the budget scotches. If they have a little bit of peat in them, like it just works for me. The Glenlivet's got to be 12 years old. I just, for me, that style of scotch needs age. Not a lot, but at least a little.
Yeah, I don't mind the Glenlivet 18-year-old. I'm sure I have a bit.
Glenlivet 18, I thought was a pretty solid whiskey. And the 15 is pretty good, I think. The French
I
Oak.
feel like I've had it a long time ago and I liked it. I know that I liked the Highland Park and I liked the Dewars one time. I remember.
I think I need to fix this.
Oh.
Kill it.
You said kill it? Half a bottle.
Not tonight.
Kill it right
Not tonight.
No, it's
Not
not
tonight,
it's this
but
morning.
yes, that's what I said. When I need to fix it, I need to fix it. Yeah.
They don't even get off for Thanksgiving, so it's not like
Hey, Faz, what in the fire demon is going on here?
Well,
the usual thing. Drinking.
Aaron,
That-
peat covers a lot of off flavors, but it adds enough flavor where, like, if it's at 40%, like there's a lingering finish that like goes away on like a 40% non-peated whiskey. So it's both covering and it's also enhancing the overall flavor. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had
Yeah,
it.
if you get a good Killela that's got a bit of peat on it, or a Kilhoman or something like that, it just augments the flavors. Just makes it delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Without overpowering.
why I look blurry. I'm looking on YouTube.
You look
pretty sharp to me.
Yeah.
You look
But
pretty
on
fine.
my
You look pretty
laptop.
fine on this end. It's all clean and sharp.
Well, on my YouTube, it apparently we're frozen. What the hell's going on here?
Frozen? Shouldn't be.
And then
What? No peated yet? Someone send Trisha some peat stat.
Yeah. I don't think I've had anything peated yet.
60 cc's of peat stat. Well, no, you did if you had the Highland Park Magnus.
Oh, that's peated?
I mean, it's not much, but there's enough in there where you should have.
Well, I liked it.
Let me put it this way: if you hate peat, the Magnus probably would have been something you found offensive. So you don't hate peat.
Okay. But I don't like blended scotch. Well, at least I don't like Johnny Walker.
Well, I mean, yeah, young blended.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna go blended, you need to go Compass Box,
Douglas Lane.
Get some of the Rock Oyster and Rock Island. You know, those guys.
I mean, if we're talking blended grain and malt, I mean, I wouldn't pay for it, but the Johnny Walker 18 is actually pretty tasty. It's just it's overpriced.
Johnny Walker Green.
Yeah, but green's all malt, so green doesn't count.
Yeah.
Like the 18
Yep,
the 18 has a little bit of grain in it, and that it's I think it's good whiskey, but I mean I wouldn't.
That's the goal.
I don't think it's worth $100.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get off of here. Sorry, I gotta get ready for our first premiere video, which
cool.
Kind of.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're doing your first premiere. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good luck with it.
We're thinking maybe we might go on live right after, before I think Adriana goes on at 7 my time.
There you go.
So we'll see. But Leon's just getting off work, so who knows? We'll see how it goes. But anyway,
Nice.
but I wanted to say hi because you're never on at this time.
Yep.
Okay.
Good luck with it. I'll be
Okay.
punching Z's, but I'll catch you on the replay.
Okay. Bye. Bye, Justin. Bye, everybody.
What I had.
Cheers.
Oh,
What you got there?
I thought this was a pack 7. It's pack 6. Apparently, I
haven't tried that yet. I want to.
cognac finish. It's dusty.
Oh,
Bourbon.
like oaky.
Bobby and Adrian are both on tonight, besides Mash and Drum.
Yeah, and I think women and whiskeys is going on
Good day.
tonight too.
Cheech Ardolino.
Oh, Cheech is on.
Cheers, mate.
No,
Hey,
whiskey.
I just got here.
You gotta love this. Like it's literally just a cork.
I'm with you, Greg. I had Klein Leash earlier. I had Ewan, Strathmill, Klein Leash, Linkwood. Hit all those 9 hours ago.
Jeez. All right, get some sleep today, maybe.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
and maybe
I'll try.
I'll see everybody else over on my thing for a little bit. So I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, Cheech. Bye, Sugar Kitty.
Nice.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thought I had the sauternes.
I mean, this has got a nice nose on it.
Good
Pack
day.
6 here. So let's see.
Andrew
Here.
Vermeer. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Andrew. You are cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Yeah, this is lovely right here. This is really lovely bourbon. I mean, it's definitely very oaky, dusty. There's definitely some bean elements I think going on here. Maybe it's
Greg's asking if I had time to eat. Nope. I didn't eat in the last 10 hours. I ate before I started streaming. My typical evening meal. And
Okay,
I
never ever
so
buy the Game of Thrones
not-
Johnny Walker for free. If it's free bourbon, you pass. Jane Walker for 20? I don't know.
I bought Jane Walker for $20.
I don't think you'll hate it.
Walkers for 20 each.
I think it'll be a fun thing to see what it tastes like, I think. But yeah, I mean, I don't think you're going to like it.
Yeah, that White Walker and that other crap. Yeah.
What? Oh my god, that White Walker is so freaking
Nope.
gross.
Nope.
I think I left that at my old
Great
place.
packaging if
I
you
left
just
it in
want
the
to look
freezer.
at it, but that's as far as you'd want to go with that crap.
I think I left that thing in my freezer at my old place. I just refused to I didn't want to touch it.
I refuse to buy it. Typical meal, kangaroo and crocodile. If
I
I
bought
can
it
get
before there were any
kangaroo and
reviews on
crocodile
it.
cheeks, I'd fucking do it.
Like the thing is the whole Game of Thrones series, like when they first released all those single malts, were getting good reviews. They were good, bang for your buck. And so I was like, yeah, what the hell? I'll pick up this Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker does some good stuff. I'm sure this is going to be better than black. Nope.
White Walker locally sitting on store for $9.99, and it was still sitting there, shitting there.
I wouldn't give them 9 cents. They'd have to give me $9.99 to take that and throw it out.
I'm with you on that, Dustin. You'd have to pay me $9.99 for me to pick that bottle up, take it out the back, and fucking dispose of it. Yep.
Yeah, it's freaking foul, disgusting garbage.
It's just effluent. It's just effluent that they came off the fucking distillery and they just put it in the bottle. It really is.
I don't know how somebody was involved in blending that absolute trash together. It was so bad. And I'll make fun of whiskeys for being bad, but that was a level of bad.
That is an abomination.
I don't think there's been whiskeys that are that terribly done from major distilleries. I mean, it just doesn't happen. I don't get it.
But
hey, whatever.
I bought Scotch. What did you buy? You can't just say bought Scotch. You got to let us know what you bought. I mean, I still like Glenlivet 18. I'll still have Glenlivet 18. I like this. This is actually good.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, the Glenlivet, I loved the Glenlivets. I mean, man, the 15, the 18, the 21, I enjoyed all of them when I was getting into it. Unfortunately, the 18 going to 40% just makes it really hard for me to want to buy it again.
I was just going to say exactly that. That is the one thing that really pisses me off about this. It's fucking.
And that's one of those things. Is like it may still be good, but I just don't want to support companies, brands, and products that lower their quality.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree. I mean, 43% for an 18-year-old. Nah, come on, guys.
Not now that it's over $100 US, and I mean, I'm sure you're playing probably $150.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but now they want the same price at 40%. Like, guys, no.
What? 40?
Yeah, it's 40 now.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. They lowered it to 40.
Oh, get fucked. Glenlivet 18. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm done. Part of me wishes I was like in charge of some of these like really big, distributors, and I could just like see that and go, no, we're not buying it anymore.
I mean, that is just, that's an abomination.
No, it's ridiculous.
There you go. Even Andrew's saying, what? The 18 is 40? Yeah, I'm gobsmacked. I mean, this was one of those epiphany fucking whiskeys I had when I was in Berlin, and I tried it at a bar in Berlin. I went, oh my god, this is actually pretty good.
I've honestly been saying for
for
years that like the Glenlivet 18, it's not a whiskey that I plan to keep around, but it's a whiskey I would love to go back to and pick up a bottle of. It's 40%. Go fuck yourself. Nope, we're done.
Yeah, I'm with you, 100%. I'm like, nope. Sorry, Glenlivet. You used to have me wrapped around your little finger. I used to buy the fucking Glenlivet 12 and 18 all the fucking time. But now, well, ever since you discontinued and you bought out that Founders Reserve, everything you've done since then, you can go fuck yourselves.
It's,
yep.
I mean, it really is. It's sad. It's just they've,
it is sad. I mean, the only thing I will pick up is there special ones like they did with the illicit still, and this year they're bringing out the licensed dram. I want to try that. They're the only ones because they're decent ABV and
they just put out a first fill 15-year-old single cask I saw in the UK for like $400, and it hurt not to buy. I wanted to buy it, but I was like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
First fill sherry, 60.2%. I was like, oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Official bottling too. They had the
limit range wise, like I said in one of my rundown videos, I'm not stocking back their 15-year-old or 18. No, I'll focus on obviously good batches of the Nadura range. Yep, I think I'm with you, Greg. I'm with you.
I will say, if I was gonna buy one of their core ranges at 40%, the 15-year-old is actually pretty. The French oak really does work well, in my opinion.
I can't believe that. They're doing the 18 at 40.
Oh, I mean, sure, the Glenlivet 25 is a really good whiskey, but the price on it is just stupid.
I mean, that is an abomination. I mean, I'm looking at that. That's my 18. I've got this much left of it, and I'm like, I actually like this. I need to get another bottle, and now I'm just like, nope. I'm not doing it. Fuck that. I ain't touching it. It's like, fuck off.
Again, I wish I was in a position of power just to be like, guys, if you lower your proof, if you go to Glendronach, sorry, we're pulling our account. We're done.
Yeah.
If you're chill filtering, if it doesn't say non-chill filtered, you're going to change it? No. We're not playing this game. This is not how...
Yep, I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you on that. Just
this is not how the whiskey world works. Like, we're not going to put your same brand name on a lower quality product.
When there's ample amount of other different fucking guys that are doing it right. Yeah, we're not fucking around with that shit. I was going to bring up with the Glendronach, so disappointing. Yeah, I've ranted about that many a time, like many others have, and it's just not on.
Mike and I have been talking about reviewing the 21 versus 18, and I was like, man, I don't give him marketing.
Yeah, don't want to give that extra. Yep, I'm with you. Yep, that's
I'm
good.
I want to buy some of their whiskeys, and I'm just like, I morally just can't do it. Like, you guys can't. You can't do this.
Yeah, I did the same thing. The Whiskey Club here, I think this month's bottling or last month's bottling was a Glendronach fucking 10, the cast strength ones, you know, the 10, batch 10.
Okay.
Oh, like, nope,
10 cat, but okay. Oh, batch 10.
Nope, sorry.
No, again, I don't want to support them.
Yeah, I was like that. No, sorry. Next. Delete. Goodbye. Don't want it.
And here's the thing I keep going back to is there's very few whiskeys we've gotten the opportunity to have chill filtered versus non-chill filtered. But why do I want to buy from a distillery that's doing things the wrong way, even if it doesn't matter?
Going backwards.
Yeah.
You're going backwards. That is just asinine.
Yeah. I mean, when the majority of whiskey consumers are making the very clear message, do the right thing.
Yeah.
And when that's the message is do the right thing, it's not more complicated than that. It's do the right thing.
Yep. Just do the fucking right thing and we will appreciate it and we will talk about it and tell everyone about it. I mean, look at Aaron.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing it right. We're talking about it. We're pushing it forward. We're saying, you know, this is good stuff. Try it out. They're making good stuff. They're not going fucking backwards. As soon as they go backwards, we'll say, you know, this is not fucking shit. Fuck off. You know. We'll go to the next thing.
Do the right thing.
Yep, do the right thing. Exactly.
Like, I think there's a lot of, people who want to try to overcomplicate the whole idea. And then the whole idea is this. Be honest. Tell the truth. Make your whiskey in a way that showcases the best of your product, and we'll buy it. And we're even okay if you want to have a mixer entry level whiskey. All right, fine, just do your thing and whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Glendronach said, "Oh, we're bringing out this and this and this." Yeah, fine, go for it. Whatever, we don't care.
Yeah, if they brought out a 10-year that was chill filtered and 40%, whatever.
Yeah,
I get it. You're trying to come up with a $30 bottle. Cool.
Yep, but go for it.
Don't freaking chill filter your 21-year-old 48% whiskey.
Exactly. If they fucked up the 12 and left the rest alone, yeah, that's fine. Okay, go for it. Oh, the 12's gone, done, finished, whatever. But you've left the 15 alone, the 18, the 21, the 25, you leave all those alone. Yep, I can live with that. That's fine.
But no.
Don't fuck those up.
The 21, the 15, the 18, they all went to not listing them as non-chill filtered. What the hell is wrong with these people?
What in the flying fucking dog shit? What the fuck?
Just sheer stupidity.
Yeah. And like you say, to the point where it just leaves you a bad taste when they're bringing in something out that is actually decent and it's done properly. Like I want to get some of those. I want to get the traditionally peated, the normal peated, the port finish. I want to get them, but I'm second guessing myself. I'm like, nah, fuck you guys. You're fucking this shit up. Chill filtering should be illegal in anything over 4 years. No, chill filtering should be fucking illegal over anything. There's no reason to do it unless it's an average bland level entry, just a bog standard. Like if you did it to the 12, like we just said, if you did it to the 12, that's fine. Leave the rest alone. The market is not going to care for the 12-year-old. No one cares. For everything else, that's when we care. You're messing with stuff, you're paying good money for that you want to have a good experience with. If you're going to chill filter that, that's just not on.
Yeah, and I mean it's amazing given that Glendronach actually built their name on marketing the fact that they were natural color and chill filtered. That is literally how that brand built its name up, and we all talked about it.
Yeah,
and I mean it was a signature element of the brand, and then to complete about face because of freaking one giant importer in Singapore or wherever it was wanted to put all of their whiskey on ice and was like, no, this is cloudy. I mean, Jesus. I mean, to complete about face, and then the worst thing is they've done enough where I think a lot of consumers are going to keep buying it, and they're just going to wonder why it's not as good as it was, and they're going to be kind of confused. And of course, the other thing is the 12 years gotten so bad. I don't know why we still sell.
I agree. I bought
before they chill filter.
I bought 12 last year. Yeah, and before the chill filtration.
Yeah, it still went to shit
last year. Yeah, it went to shit. I'm like, holy cow, what's going on with this? When I bought my first bottle a few years back, I'm like, damn, this is good. For a level entry fucking 12-year-old, this is actually good fucking sherry. It's really tasty. Smashed that bottle really quick. Picked one up last year and I went, fuck, what the hell's going on?
P Square's talking about Macallan, but the thing is, Macallan never chill filtered. They always were chill filtered. They never claimed to be non-chill filtered. Macallan never claimed, in all honesty, Macallan never really claimed to be a connoisseur whiskey. They were marketing themselves as the Louis Vuitton of whiskey, which is just, we're fancy and we're special, and basic people are going to like our stuff and they'll pay a lot for it. And that's cool. But Glendronach came to the market trying to be like a premium connoisseur whiskey. That's where we all get angry. That said, the new Macallan 12 suck. I mean, the old ones were really good.
Yeah, they're horrible.
And even if the old ones were
in other words,
filtered,
there's no place for glamour thinking on top quality and uncompromised products unless you're the boss and have a solid wallet to overcome possible failing in selling genuine stuff. Yeah.
I mean,
that's a good point, Ed. Yeah. Stick all the shit in plastic crap and leave all the good stuff in glass.
I mean,
I like that idea.
Here's the counter to what
Nice
Greg
to know.
just said, though. A couple years ago, Ralphie called Glencairn 15 his whiskey of the year. It was gone from the shelves. Aaron 10 is actually hard to get as it's starting to roll out in the States. People are clearing shelves of the stuff.
Oh, it's getting gobbled up left, right, and center.
The Aaron 18, when that hit shelves here, vanished immediately. You can't buy an Aaron 21 in the UK right now. I've noticed the 18s in a few places I could get. The 25 disappeared.
The 25 at the moment, you can buy that from the distillery direct.
Yeah, when Glendronach 15 first showed up here in the States, disappeared. So you can't tell me there's not a market being driven by whiskey connoisseurs who really want this stuff. And, you know, if you're a giant distillery, sure, we can go to hell. Your marketing department can overpower us. But most Scotch in the States, which is, by the way, the biggest Scotch market, Scotch doesn't sell that well here unless there's a reason to buy it. And when there's a reason, people buy it.
True. Is Aaron 21 really great?
Yes.
45 euros asked for it because I see it in the local shelves. I can touch it.
So the Aaron 21 is a really, 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 really good example of very, very tired sherry casks. Showcasing the Aaron distillate while, you know, having a nice sherry influence. I think it's a very good whiskey. I like the 18 better than the 21 by about a half point. I think having, you know, had full bottles of both. But the Aaron 21, I mean, for €145, yeah, I'd buy it. I bought two. It's not a significant quality jump to the 18, but it's a significantly different whiskey. I think it is a quality jump from the old 18, in that it shows more age. But the old 18 versus the new 18, I think the new 18 is way better than the old 18, but I think there's a point to be made about the old 18 has a lot of awesome quality. The new 21, I think, really does well versus the new 18, the old 18. And so, yeah, I love the entire Aaron 18, the entire age-stated Aaron lineup they released this year. The 10, for what it is excellent. I think it's stupid that they gave it an award for best whiskey of the year. That was just asinine. But for best entry-level whiskey, totally okay with that.
Yeah.
The 18 is just amazing. I mean, that 18 is like $100 US when I bought it in the UK. Fuck, for $100 US, there's nothing comparable. It's so good. It's better than the it's as good or better than the Springbank 18. I've not seen a 21 make it to the States. I don't know what the US price for the 21 is going to be. It's going to be high, I'm assuming. Because that's the way it always works out here. But 21 is really good whiskey. And the 25, starts to get to where the price gets high enough where maybe you're not excited. But it's still really good whiskey.
They are selling it directly from the distillery at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm get my fucking hands on.
That whole, again, the age-stated Aaron lineup, I mean, again, are they worth the price relative to the other bottles in the lineup? Who knows? But every one of them is priced for the age and the quality of whiskey. They're all deals. Every one of them is a deal. Some are just better deals than others.
I mean, even the non-age stuff. Like, I've got the Bodega, I've got the Sultans, I've got the Armani, and I've got the fucking port, and they're fucking kickers. I mean, they're 50% non-chill filter, natural coloured. They're kicking it out of the fucking park.
Yeah, we haven't gotten any of the NAS stuff here where I'm at, and it's a little expensive to buy from the UK for like a $60 bottle. That pay $30-$40 shipping.
Oh, you can't get them?
Wow, not here in the States. No, I've seen the 10 and the 18.
Oh, okay.
Those are the only new bottles I've seen, and I got like one of. I've seen 118 and I bought it. The rest I'd already sold before I got there. And then I bought the 10. The 10 I can still get. They keep cycling through them. Like I'll go to the store. Some days they're sold out. Some days they must have a ton of cases upstairs and they just slowly bring them down. But
yeah. I'm finding that online. Like I never see it on the shelf hardly ever. It disappears really crap there. But even on the online stores here in Australia, I'll find the 10. Yeah, one day you'll check it and it's out of stock, and next day it'll be in stock, and next day it'll be out of stock. It's cycling through really quickly. But
honestly, it's cheaper. It's cheaper for me to buy bottles shipped from the UK than shipped from the States. So if I can't buy it in store in the States, it's cheaper to buy it from the UK, which is asinine.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I mean, I can get it here quite readily available. Greg's saying he has 9 errands already, but not liking all that much. The old 14-year-old Madeira finished, got an old 12 car strength still unopened.
I didn't love the old 14 at all. I thought that was, I mean, it was okay.
You didn't like it?
I don't want to say I didn't like it. I was disappointed as hell because, like, Ralphie called it his whiskey of the year, and to me it was just, it was a good whiskey for the price.
It was pretty hot.
It's probably as good or better than the new 10, but I mean, not really much. The old 18 is way better than the old 14 to me, and the price difference wasn't that dramatic. The new 18 is just fucking night and day better. And again, the price on that's a little bit more. Like that started to get to like enough more where, you know, now I'm just being like, oh, price doesn't matter. I'm a douchebag, but I got my 18 on sale for $130, and I think they're $90 for the old 14s. There's still a few of them around. So for $40,
Jim picked one up.
Well, yeah. The 14s are still around here in the States, but then I think they're about $80-$90. So, the new 18 was $160 here, but it was on sale. They had a sale on it for some reason for $130, and I just like for that price. Hell yeah, $160 versus $80-$90. Okay, now we're talking double price. Now it's an unfair comparison.
Yeah. Bell 14 was my introduction, so well, that makes sense.
Yeah, and again, I mean the 14. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the whiskey. It was good whiskey. I always have to like remind myself the reason why I was so disappointed and hated the 14 was because I was told it was a whiskey of the year by Roy, and I thought, oh, it's gonna be great, and I was like,
yeah,
whiskey of the year,
massive build up expectations. Yeah.
Edward,
Justin, I believe it was you that recommended Deanston for 50. I'm gonna take it. I highly recommend Deanston as well.
So Ed, I've not had a lot of younger Deanstons, but I do think Deanston as a distillery is definitely a buy for sure, man. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely send anybody there. I'd like to try more of the young stuff they've got. Locally, it's hard to get. It's weird. For some reason,
organic, Virgin Oak. The Virgin Oak with the finish. I mean, yeah, they're hitters for sure.
I mean, Deanston, Aaron are definitely like distilleries I put really high marks on for like if you can get it for cheap, buy.
Yep, buy them. I agree.
Glen Cadam's the distillery I kind of go back to, and I'm just like, I don't quite get the love. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad whiskey, but like,
I love it.
Buy one Glen Cadam, don't buy two. See if you like it, and then buy another. But they're one I'm.
I know you're not a fan of I know you're not a big fan of Glencairn, but I'm a big fan. I love all this stuff.
Yeah, I understand why
It's not for everybody. It's not for. I totally admit it's not for everybody. It is a very light, kind of very Highland space sidey kind of note. It's not for everybody, but yeah, to my palate, it's fucking delicious.
And that's fun. I think if I'm because a lot of again, and I also have to kind of phrase this. We're talking to a very biased, skewed audience. The audience that watches Whiskey Tube is way more interested in bold whiskey. And if you're a bold whiskey fan, you're going to be way less likely to be a fan of Glencairn. It's not bold whiskey.
Yeah. I don't know. It depends on the palate.
I agree with the... Well, you think there's people who think Glencairn's bold?
I wouldn't say it's bold. It's not a bold whiskey. It's a very nuanced and depth, light, different kind of whiskey. I've
one of those ones that's,
yeah.
Now, mind you, I've heard some people tell me that they like Glencairn 15 night and day better than Glencairn 21, which was my entry level to Glencairn.
I've heard that too.
So maybe I need to find a 15. The thing is, I've never seen a 15 for sale.
Oh, that 15 is pretty fucking good. I mean, I had some tonight. It's.
Hey, and the thing is, I'd probably pick one up if I saw it just to do it a shot. Now, I've also never seen a Glencairn 10, but I'm not paying UK prices to have a Glencairn 10 shipped to me. I'm sorry. I'm not buying a 10-year-old non-cast strength whiskey from the UK and paying $40 to have it shipped to me. At that point, and the price is going to be $100. I mean,
well, that's the same here. I mean, like what Roy said, the price is really cheap and stuff. Even here in Australia, like the 10, he was like 40 quid, and here it's $100. So
I mean, we don't get Glencairn period where I live. Either state I shop in.
No, I had to buy it online from these states. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, my only option is to buy it from the UK. The cheapest option to get a Glencairn is buying it from overseas and importing it, which is just...
They're just not bringing them in. Yeah.
I mean, there are some states that have Glencairn. It's just not in one of the states I've got access to. And
no, not in your states. Yeah.
And so, and again, the price is
through the Glencairn 10 and 21. The 10 reminds me of Darth Mill, just not as good, but still good. Yeah, I can get that.
I'll be honest with you, Edward.
10 is great. The 15 is much better. I agree with you, Faz. I mean, that 15 is... I mean, I love the 10, but when I got that 15, I'm like, damn, now I want to try the 21.
Yeah, I mean, so, Edward, I got to say to you, I mean, the 12 versus the Virgin Oak on the Deanston, I mean, you're probably better off buying the 12, but Virgin Oak is so different.
Yeah, that's a unique one.
It's just such a unique thing. So Greg, I mean, I've got pretty good access to Japanese. I mean, mind you, today in today's world, it's all NASs. But I mean, I can find a Hakusha 12 if I want to for about $150 nowadays, which is getting out of my comfort zone for this bottle, which is amazing whiskey. I was earlier drinking this, which is about $80 for the Uishi. And these I can pick up. They're on the shelves right now, pretty available. So, I mean, a lot of the NAS stuff they've got, not so bad. Yamazaki 12 shows up pretty often, but it's now $200. So, never buying that again at that price.
With a bold knock, Glencairn is definitely a V-Pub Barfly favorite. Yeah, I mean, when everyone was trying it, and for the first time, and even myself, when I had the Glencairn 10, I was like, damn, this is good stuff.
Yeah, I mean you gotta remember the quote-unquote barflies are heavily UK-based, and they're getting those good prices.
I wouldn't say not only...
Roy's...
Yeah, I'll give you that. There's a large percentage of UK.
Keep in mind, Roy
there's a lot of...
Roy goes live at 4
Yeah,
p.m. here on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'll give you that. There's a lot of other people from other nationalities and countries and other places in the world, but predominantly it'd be UK based for sure.
Well, when I say UK, I really should say mainland Europe.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah,
That's what I
mainland
think. Mainland Europe. I mean, so
Yeah.
within those 3 time zones. So you're.
Yeah,
you know,
because for
Western-
me it's like
Western-
4:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
It's-
I mean, even
Yeah.
the thing is for me, like I used to try to catch Roy's thing, but the problem was I would just like he goes on like at the worst time of like my day. It's like my wrap up of my day, so I'm trying to like get stuff done. If he came on earlier, I could hop on earlier.
I knew Greg was gonna pike up with that. Yoichi, my second
What's funny
favorite.
is I didn't like this bottle when I first opened it at all. I thought it was just too young and
Oh Jesus
mediocre.
Christ! We're 7 minutes away from fucking Whiskey Guy's premiere.
But as I've really kind of gone down this bottle, I'll be honest, I'm enjoying it more and more. It's nothing special.
I need to get some.
There's nothing special about this whiskey, but it's good. It's well made. Got a nice peak character, and I've come to like not dislike the youth. I found I kind of like it.
Yep.
I'd love to see a 15-year-old, but hey, life's not how that works.
Oh, that'd be good.
Oh, well, T squared. I mean, Roy's recycled reviews are like one of like the best freaking like video review YouTube deals. I mean,
they are the shit.
Like,
yeah.
Honest to goodness, like as I've gotten to know Roy's palate more and know like his experience, he's not a guy I would go to buy whiskey from, like based on his opinion. He's just not somebody I
go with. Yeah.
Well, yeah, our palates are different. I mean, we agree on some things, we don't agree on other things, and I think there's 2 things you notice with the whiskey, like reviewers, right? One, we just don't like the same whiskey, period, right? That's the obvious one. Number 2 is I don't understand what the fuck this person likes and doesn't like, because we agree on like this and that, but then disagree on these 2 things, and there's no consistency and I don't understand it. That's where I'm at with Roy. It's where I'm just like, I just have no idea why he liked this one so much and not that one, but then he liked this and we're like lockstep in agreement. I'm just like,
love the place. Yeah.
I don't understand Roy. So, and 60 hertz.
Actually prefer that to the Yamazaki 12. There you go.
Man, I think I disagree, but they're so different. I never would compare them.
I might shock some of you, but Ralphie's not God, and other reviewers too, including me, of course, is the main person. I totally agree with you, Greg. No one's God. Everyone's got different palates and different tastes. So, I mean, Ralphie has the God status, as in he was the first. He's been doing it for like 12 years, where the rest of us are just new starts. We're just newbies.
Yeah. So Edward, I'll go back to what you said there, but I gotta jump to 60 hertz. He was disappointed in 12. What's funny is I thought the 12-year-old Yamazaki was boring as hell when I got it, and a couple years later I went back to it and I really spent some time with it, and I really realized like they're using some genuinely high quality, like old school sherry casks in those bottlings, and it's actually really got some exceptional high-end flavor that I didn't get initially. It took me a while to kind of realize it, and maybe a little more experience. So if you don't like Yamazaki 12, you're not wrong. It's kind of light, kind of boring, but as you get to know old school sherry, I think you'll appreciate that quality to it, even if you don't think it's worth it or don't like it or whatever. I think you'll eventually go, oh yeah, they are using some really cool old school cask, maybe refilling. I actually bet you there's 30, 40-year-old sherry barrels involved in that making, and that's really keeping.
It's not going to be really accessible in fucking Japan for them to get the barrels. So yeah.
I mean, I think they got stuff a long time ago. So I'm torn between like I think it's kind of a boring whiskey, and Jesus, they've got epic casks that really do add flavors I love. So again, I always go back to this.
Bought back from Japan, didn't have to pay for the local prices here. Yeah, you and me both, Faz. You and me both, bud.
Yeah, but Edward, man,
ages ago, and
I just don't have memories of the Virgin Oak versus the 12 to help you there, man. Maybe someone else can help. If anybody else has had the Virgin Oak versus the 12-year Deanston, you could help Edward Fulmer out there, because I don't know the answer. And
I've only had the 12 and the organic. I haven't had the Virgin yet.
Yeah, I've had the Virgin Oak, and I had a taste of the 12, and I've had samples of both, just from like people give me a little pours. I just don't remember, man. I just remember everything I've had from them was good stuff. But I don't remember like.
I like the organic.
I don't remember if the Virgin Oak had a Bourbon Lake character, because I just think Deanston was different. But the thing is, if I were like to have a whole bottle of it, I bet you if I really spent some time, I may have come up with some Bourbon Lake comps. And I just. Honestly, it's one of those things. If I offered you my opinion right now, it would just be not baseless, and I won't.
Well, those Deansons are available to me, and it's one I've got to get. Time for whiskey, guys. All right, we'll wrap this up. We'll jump over and watch the premiere.
Yep.
And then she goes on.
And I mean, Greg, the market price on everything has gotten so freaking weird and bad.
Oh, it's got fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, it's just.
Yeah.
I mean,
we can all concur on that. That is definitely. Yeah, it's got fucking.
You know what's funny is I was having this conversation the other day with on Telex's stream, and with Stephen Connor was there, and I was kind of basically Telex is just like, dude, for $400, like, just it better taste like this. And I'm like, here's the problem between like $200 and $400. Everything in that price range, with like the exception of like 6 bottles, is trash. $500 to $800, however, I think is a Goldilocks zone right now, with a bunch of incredible whiskey. If you can justify going to that price point. Which is so shitty and sucky, because that is a price point that I don't know, maybe only 10% of whiskey drinkers can afford. And of that 10%, only like 10% would ever want to spend that, because it's so stupid.
Yeah, for a bottle of whiskey.
But you get such epic stuff when you spend that kind of money at that price point. Conversely, if you're, spending money, you're not willing to go there, then you should ignore the $200 to $400 whiskeys that you can afford, because they suck for the money. Unless there's like the 4 that you are worth it. It sucks that there's just like this. There's like this dead zone of like just overpriced crap.
It's definitely more than should be.
What most people in whiskey who are serious whiskey drinkers are willing to spend is everybody I've known is into whiskey who has a mediocre enough or decent enough or isn't rich. Let's just call it that. You're not rich. Everyone's willing to spend over $100 that I've known who's into whiskey, if they really are into whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Most are willing to spend over $200. And the problem is, if you're willing to spend over $200, you suddenly find yourself in this wasteland of just stuff not good enough right now.
Oh, there's plenty of that.
And it's so frustrating for starters. That's my price range has always been 300s, where I start not wanting to spend any more. I don't want to break $300.
I'm kind of like that as 300 Australian. If I'm spending more than 300 Australian, it better be fucking good.
It better be fucking good if I spend over 150. I mean, let's be real. But yeah, at 300, I mean, it better be.
Well, true. It better be fucking good, but if it's going to be over 300, it better be fucking amazing.
Yeah. And the problem is, it's getting to where 600 US is now the fucking amazing price point.
Yeah. Which is
Ugh.
just ridiculous.
And that hurts.
Yeah. It's taken out of approach for most people, you know? No one is going to spend that kind of fucking money on a whiskey.
Well, and even when I do it,
people that have a couple bottles in their collection and they're kind of a special occasion bottle, that's fine. But for people like us that have got this, yeah, just to spend $300, $400 on a bottle, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, when you start talking 600, I've got, I don't know. I mean, I've got a few bottles over that price for sure, but if one sucks, I mean, it's just like, that's a month's worth of bottle buying. You know?
It hurts. It fucking hurts.
And, you know, it's just...
Every time you look at that bottle, you think, fucking hell, I spent all this money on this bottle and I'm getting fucking garbage.
And, you know, it's funny, as Greg's saying, hey, look, I'm lucky I started early, and I'm thinking to myself, I missed what Ren just said there. He retracted it. But what happened to, you know, I've noticed in the last year and a half, I spent way too much money on whiskey. Poor financial decisions were made buying whiskey. But then I look at it and I'm like, Jesus, if I were to rebuy my whiskey today, I'd spend 20, 30, 40% more.
So Scotch Down Under on my commute to work and on my commute home from work. Yep, that's what Scotch Down Under does.
Oh, so Ren, I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio, which is on the border of Ohio and Kentucky. So,
all right, and then
that helps. U.S. in case you're very international and not aware of where that is, as most people probably have an idea of that, but still. Joker Kitty, you're a mod. Can you post a link to the to Trish's live? yeah, Will O'Neill. The airport is still in Covington. I know I subbed to Trish, but I can't seem to find her. There we go. Premiering now. Oh, Rand, dude, you got it tough there in the Quake market, man, for sure. Maybe wants to actually watch people who are sober. Oh, dude, Greg, it's gotten. I mean, you're talking like Yamazaki's and stuff. I mean, prices are just insanity. You know what I'm noticing is kind of funny is I'm a big Springbank guy, and so it's gotten to where like the Springbank 25 is like $900 here in the States, and you can go pick up. I gotta figure out why these boxes feel so different in weight. Yeah, I thought these were about the same. Anyway, it's gotten to like where these things are $900, but I can get like a late 80s 25-year-old Springbank for like $3,000, and I'm like, it's only three times more expensive. Mind you, that's $2,000, so I'm not like rushing out to go buy those old Springbank 25s, but I'm like, that's a very small increase in price given what most Springbank, like a Springbank 10's $1,000 from that era. Like, you'd think the 25 from that era would be worth more than that, but maybe not.
If you make a piece with
all right. Is that straight caffeine in that vape? Yeah, pretty much.
G'day,
Avril.
It's ephedrine and crack.
Yeah, it's just pure crack. 300 doesn't buy much in Oz. No, you're not fucking wrong there, bud. 300 doesn't get you fuck all.
Well, shit, you guys pay for bourbon. I can't believe you guys buy bourbon over there. It just blows my mind.
It's ridiculous. I mean, not bourbon, Scotch, fucking anything. The amount of shit we have to fucking pay.
I mean, the thing is, if I
still fairly priced for most parts in the US here, and Canada and the UK, the price is mad here in Australia as well.
Well, Donald,
you got the dark silky.
Donald, a year ago, you might be right. I don't think Craig Gallagher 23 is still available in the States.
Yeah, I don't fucking see it.
Like, I think the problem is that Craig Gallagher was fairly priced here, and it just sold at retail. I don't think you can still get it here that often. Maybe I'm wrong.
Eric's collection, yeah, he's got some fucking epic fucking whiskeys.
Craig, Malt Review's collection, not Springbank, is insane. I mean, dude, their bourbon collection, like, they did a video not too long ago where they pulled out a Michter's 20, a 1950s bottling of Old Fitzgerald, that
yeah,
a freaking A.H. Hirsch 70s, like, I think it was the gold wax. It wasn't the blue, it was the gold wax, which is just. I've seen them with like 3 different bottles of freaking birthday bourbon, like, and the good ones, not just any. They went. So Mike and I and others were telling them to go get a King of Kentucky. The 2019 was the better release. What they do? They went and found a barrel 1 King of Kentucky, because why should they not get the first barrel? Like, dear God. I mean, hell, they're drinking Bowmores from like the 50s and reviewing it. It just
goddamn.
Those guys have a collection that is just amazing. And no, mind you, part of what lets them do that is they live very cheaply for 2 guys who live in one of the most expensive parts of the country to live in, which also means that their incomes are super high.
Yep.
How? I don't even know.
They have a good security in their house, and they fucking want to.
I don't even know if they own houses, man.
Yeah, probably don't.
Well, you got to remember they're in freaking LA, man. Like you know Phil and Deepa, right?
Yeah.
Mystery. So they own a lot of real estate, but they don't own the house they live in.
Okay. I get that.
That's how expensive where they live is like their income is heavily based on rental income and from real estate they own, but they don't live in the house they live in. Or sorry, they don't own the house they live in because it's too expensive.
It's crazy. Like William's saying, expensive as fucking LA. Yeah. And all the other fucking places was fucking.
Yeah, but the thing is though, but again, like if you can live very cheaply and like
to have tried some of the bottles they have, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, hell, I mean,
all right, guys.
When they reviewed that $30,000 Lafroig, oh my god,
that was a nice premiere, Trish and Leon. That's so nice. I'll have to catch it on the replay.
All right, Ken.
All right. I'm going to wrap this up and fucking pass out.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I'm going to order food because I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking hungry myself, actually. All right, guys. Cheers, everyone. Yep. This was only meant to be a 3 or 4 hour stream. It went out to fucking 11 hours. Cheers, everybody. Have a great, epic Thanksgiving, and we'll catch us on the flip side. Cheers, everyone. Slash it.
70 minutes to 8.